Dee, 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 dee. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Today's the day. Today's the day that EU gets a win at Worlds. Today's the day that EU get a win at Worlds. And you can't write cope because it's inevitable. It's inevitable. Dee, 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 dee. Bring back the dinosaur? What do you mean bring back the dinosaur? This is old Lost Ratones merch that was gonna go out. I have so many Lost Ratones t-shirts that would like fucking, what's it called? Prototyped. Good morning, Caedrel. It's way too early, fam. Did you wake up early for some Worlds? I can't believe my brother woke up at 5 a.m. just to watch Worlds yesterday. Is he fucking crazy? Is he fucking crazy? Why is he doing that? Why is he doing that? What a degenerate. It's Worlds. Man, Worlds release like Christmas. What time is it? For me, it is 4:50 a.m. So I woke up 20 minutes ago. Alarm goes off. Run to the stream. Starting screen. Freshen up a bit. Lock in. Boom. And I like to wait with the coffee till about 5-ish. Because I read that you can't drink coffee when you wake up. Chat, if you wake up, don't drink coffee for like 30 minutes to 1 hour. You should not drink it insta. Some elf advice or something. Why? Okay, I don't know. I'm not a scientist, but it's something to do with when you wake up. What your body does is it releases cortisol to make you more alert when you wake up. And it takes about an hour for all the cortisol to go out so you're awaking. But if you drink coffee, it blocks it. So your brain doesn't release it. And then you get more stress or headache or something. Or you don't wake up very well. Or you get more tired or something. Something like that. It's something to do with waking up and your brain releases something to make you more awake. So you wake up fast. Otherwise you like sit there really tired. That's why, have you ever noticed where if you take like a really early flight in the morning or you have to go somewhere really early in the morning and you wake up like at 4 or 5 a.m. When you wake up, for the first hour or two, you're actually really alert. You know that? Yeah, you ever had that? For the first hour or two, you're like locked in. I feel like I'm locked in. And then at like 6 or 7, then you're fucked. You know? That's what it would block. Bro, I don't even realize half the time when I say 6, 7. I don't even realize. I don't even realize. Absolute fucking... Some guy in chat says, holy, I caught the live stream. What do you mean you caught the live stream? Anyway, enough yapping about fucking coffee. If 100 Thieves... Bro, if 100 Thieves win again today... I don't know what to say anymore. I don't know what to say anymore if 100 Thieves win again. That's unfucking winnable. Unwinnable. Dee 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 dee. Have you been watching the FaZe Subathon? No, I haven't. I have not watched the FaZe Subathon. Wait, the poster just sent me a voice message. What the fuck is this? This is Poster's voice message, ready?
Fuck!
Guess Fnatic lost. Alright, this is an underrated world song. I just don't think this is a world song. This doesn't sound like a world song. It's not very worldsy, you know what I mean? It's not very worldsy. It's better than 2025. I actually really like Sacrifice. You know what? We'll listen to it right now. I'm putting Sacrifice on. I don't care if you heard it before on the starting soon screen. I want to listen to it. I feel like the singing in Sacrifice is it's so good. It's so good. Alright, what's happening? Let's go through Yamato said he will shave his chest hair if 100 Thieves win today. But shaving your chest hair is not as bad as your fucking head. He's literally bald right now. Which upset of today would you bet on if you had to? I don't want to give betting advice. But if I was to guess an upset... I don't know. Maybe... I don't know. I don't think there's any easy option. I think CFO T1 could be an upset. CFO is very good. I think Vivo Keystars could upset FlyQuest, yeah. FlyQuest looked all over the place yesterday. Absolutely all over the place. Koi is going to beat G2. Well, one European team will go 0-2, which is kind of cooked. Wait, how does the schedule look? Worlds 2025, lol. What happens tomorrow? Who plays tomorrow? Because it's BO3s then for some people, right? So tomorrow... Okay, so tomorrow the games start at 9. And it's just 2 best of 3s. So chat, tomorrow the games start 3 hours later. Okay? 3 hours later. Man, it's so weird. There's only going to be two best of 3s a day. Did you see this Genji announcement? Genji has teamed up with Burger King Korea to create a limited edition burger, the Penta Cheese Whopper, featuring 5 kinds of cheese. It also features a limited edition shirt, which will only be available at certain selected Burger Kings in Seoul, in Korea. Penta cheese? That burger looks like a fucking donut. Like, what is that? What is that bun? It looks... Yeah, scone, that's it. A scone. I'm not adding that. I'm not adding that. Chuck E. Cheese collab with LR when? Chuck E. Cheese. Chat, how long is the trailer? How long is the Worlds trailer? There's only a 2-minute trailer. Sorry, I'm just gonna get the gunk out my eye. Oh, hell yeah, brother. So, I would say today is probably a FlyQuest win, KT win, G2 win, Tess win, T1 win, Genji win, BLG win, HLE win. I think highest potential upsets are probably... Well, actually, not upsets. I would say the games that could easily swing either way, that are like 60-40 games, are probably these 3. These are 60-40s. I would say this is like 80-20. This is like 70-30. This is like 70-30. This is like 90-10 or 80-20, I guess, after yesterday. And this is like 90-10. Fly is free win. I wouldn't be so sure about these. These first 3 series, I don't think they're free wins for anyone. Easily losable. Easily losable. You got cooked. I'm not adding that. Not adding that. Yeah, so you see that tomorrow to the chat? So for me, it starts at 6 today, but tomorrow it's like 5 now. But tomorrow it starts at 9, 9, 9, 9. And then it starts at 6 again. And then it starts at 7, 7, 7, 7. Wait, how many days of Worlds are there? There's today, tomorrow, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There's 15 more days of Worlds. But there's obviously day breaks. When's the next day break? Today, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So there's Worlds today, tomorrow, tomorrow. All the way to the 19th. Then there's off day. Then there's Worlds. Off day. Worlds. Off day, Worlds. Actually, there's not that many off days this tournament, is there? I feel like normally there's week breaks for quarters and semis. But hold up. Quarters is 28, 29, 30, 31. And semis is 1, 2. Yeah, it's condensed like fuck. Quarters, semis. What does this team do? They must play on the 2nd, right? For sure. 28. But teams would get... I guess they can't get more time to prepare. I guess they get 1 extra scrim day. Not like EU. If it was EU, it's quarters, break, quarters, break. No, I'm kidding. Player of the week, Quid. Hey, big W's. Yeah, Quid smurfed. Top players at World so far? For sure, Quid. Yeah, he's been smurfing. It's only 1 game, though, but still. Kidding, but it's actually true. Alright, dominant start for the LEC. Bro. It's... Wait, let me think. LTA is gonna guaranteed go 2-3 today. No, 100 Thieves is gonna lose. LTA will be 2-4 end of day. LEC will be 1-5. LPL will be... AL will lose, Test will win, BLG will win. They'll be like 4-2. LCP, PSG is gonna lose. I think Secret Rail's gonna lose. And CFO's gonna lose. So it could be 2-4. And LCK's probably is gonna win every game. I feel like that's gonna be the scores at the end of the day. Wait, is Riot Games live? Let me add the timer. Hold on. That's probably going to be the score at the end of the day. Where's my window capture? There we go. Okay. Viper Life Esports. LCK Day 1 of Worlds. Yeah, you just wait till KT starts losing games. The funniest Hooper ratings of the day. We saw that one. We saw that one. We saw all of those yesterday. We saw them all yesterday. 2022, 2024, Faker Zeus. Yeah, that's a classic Doran, classic meme. Caedrel once again proving he's a fraud. Remember when he said that if neither DK nor IG makes it to Worlds, he'll become a KT fan for Worlds? Now both of them didn't make it and he still hated it. Oh, IG made it. IG made it. They played in the World Stadium with Worlds branding with a Worlds jersey on. That's making Worlds to me, buddy. Oh god, here we go. What's he done now?
Ni hao, Dokla here. I didn't sleep so good last night. I ended on a loss, so that was really hard for me to deal with mentally. I just want to give my thoughts on playing against top esports. I think it's pretty rigged on how we're getting the easiest path to make it out of Swiss. So I don't really know how I feel about it for the other teams that face us, but you know, it is what it is. But anyways, I got the hardest part of my day coming up. I got legs at the gym, so I gotta go, guys. See ya.
Bro, Dokla's content at Worlds so far is so good.
Hey guys, Dokla here. We just won against BLG. I don't really know why my mentions and all my notifications are blowing up. You know, we were the favorites going into the match, so I'm not really sure why. But yeah, we're 1-0, and you know we'll be playing the 1-0 team tomorrow. So see you then. Thanks for the support.
Bro, Dokla's Twitter is so epic. Bollywood bin first bin. God, if 100 Thieves win today, I think everyone's kind of like on the 100 Thieves train slowly. Like, are you guys good or are you just fucking summer games counts for Worlds teams? These are the amount of games that the teams have played in summer. G2's at 19 games played before Worlds start in summer. TES and BLG, ALT. It's ridiculous, isn't it? The highest EU team is MKOI with 26. "19 games they played on stage. My cat predicts World Swiss stage round 2. Chat, how correct was his cat? Yesterday. I forgot. 0-1. 1-1. 2-1. 2-2. I just need to check for the next one. 3-2. Was? 3-3. Was a throw. 4-3. 5-3. 5-3. Wait, this cat probably had better predictions than half the analysts around the world. Hold up. Is Worlds just rigged? Day 2. Oh, he doesn't want to pick an NA team. He meowed at VKS. And he went to FlyQuest. What? Okay, maybe there's some lore there. Maybe FlyQuest is gonna... maybe VKS is gonna throw. Oh my god, this cat needs to be... KT? Okay, it's so interesting. What? Koi over G2? Nah, this cat is so... What? This cat is an NA cat? AL beats Gen G. Whoa, he saw Fnatic there for a second and went left real quick. Wait. Is this cat cooking or not? That cat might just be cooking real quick. That cat might be cooking. Thank you, Riot. Waiter or more instead, please. Heartwarming picture of Flandre checking Viper's back after the game. Okay. Viper Live Esports. Yamato's new haircut. Yeah, Yamato went bald. He looks good bald, though. I feel like he looks good bald. If I went bald, I'd look like a fucking chicken egg. Like, his line is not too bad. Mine's kind of like this. It's a disaster. It's a disaster, by the way. Welcome back, G2 at Worlds. Caps 300 gold up. Everyone else 3k gold up. Yeah. Bin, we lost it. So you want to get... That was 100 Thieves. When my mom forgets an item and I'm waiting with the cashier. Shut up. Nice. Ugemu. Flag was doing money's charity. We saw that. Cat, we saw that. Hooper ratings are in the Chinese fans. For BLG versus 100 Thieves. We saw that. Dokler and FBI when they go to Worlds. Chat, this is going to sound really stupid. Who are these basketball players? Is that LeBron James? LeBron and Dwayne Wade. Is Dwayne Wade good at basketball? What do you mean? I'm so European. I don't watch basketball. I've never watched basketball. But when I have watched basketball highlights go crazy hard. He was good. What team is this? Were they good? Did they win titles or what, this team? Miami Heat. Heat 3. Oh, they have their number on the front. They should have won more. I thought LeBron was on the Lakers. With Doncic. Please, God, let it happen. It'll be so funny. He is now. Just one more win, 100 Thieves. Every time T1 win versus Shy, their top laner absorbs some of his illness. Was Doran playing Varus in solo queue? He was on the Cavs, then the Heat, then the Cavs again, and then the Lakers. Which team was his most successful team? LeBron James' most successful team. The Heat? Okay. The Heat. Can 100 Thieves take down another LPL Titan? 50-50 in the votes. I think I forgot something. If you forgot it wasn't important. Yeah, you're right, tier. Yeah, not getting tier was criminal. Breaking HL's Eddie Carey was hospitalized after the game versus AL with a dislocated shoulder. Also, it was because he was carrying 4 full-grown men for 41 minutes straight in a game. For them to lose anyway. Why does that look like the Fnatic logo? What the fuck? Just noticed the bands when I... Okay. You got MCoy versus G2 by sacrificing Fnatic to BLG worth... Should the Brooklyn Nets kill 5 of their players to trigger a disaster draft to improve their roster? What? My dad beats me, my mum beats me, my brother beats me, my sister beats me, but at least I feel safe with EU because they can't beat anyone. W Gata. How's your region won again? Bro, why are all these posts just flaming EU, bro? What's the point in opening this fucking Reddit? All you're doing is shitting on EU, that's it. It's from message from LCP to EU. It's time to book flights. I did it. He did it. He did it. 0 days without throwing MCoy. Hextech Drake. Kyle. Only someone stupid would fall for that. Okay. Banish me. Okay, dude. Come on, it's time for you to fight against LCK second seed. Yes, dear. Bro, PSG's draw is not fun. PSG drew Genji and now they drew HLE. Caedrel and the gang watching EU play.
Entering also with your... We are.
It's
Yes.
Laura's fault.
What's happening here? There's a shirt underneath that, isn't there? Show what you're hiding here. What are you doing? KT!
That's a 2023 KT jersey as well. Reckless shot calls for T1.
Oh, hey! Combo. Nice bar up though. Nice barbecue on the Jarvan on his own wall as well.
Carry a Bard is so insane. Did we beat APAC? Did we beat China? That was APAC. It should have been DK and Beryl at Ramos at Worlds. How fucking... Okay, all I'm saying is, how fucking funny would this be, this Worlds, if DK and IG were there? How fucking funny would it be? There are two wolves inside you. One is bad at the Rek'Sai, the other is also bad at the Rek'Sai. Okay. First time League viewers take on G2 vs Tess.
I have never watched anybody play League of Legends, nor have I played it. I was just never interested in it. But for some reason, I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna watch a tournament. And every match I've watched has been fucking cool until this shit. This has been the worst thing I have ever seen in my fucking life. This team, G2, I don't know what team this is, but nuke the organization, because you guys have to be the worst fucking players in any video games I have ever seen. It's so... I'm actually fucking mad. I don't even care about this game. I don't know how to play this game. I'm still confused of what the fuck is happening. But even I can tell how fucking trash this team is. How are you guys pro players? Get the fuck out. There's no fucking way you guys are fucking pros. Oh my god.
Bro, shut your fucking dumb ass up. Fuck you mean you just tune into one game and then say you didn't nuke G2 pussy, you fucking piece, you fucking rat. Shut your dumb ass up. He has no idea about ball. Car says reaction after the round 2 draw. Ah, meaning JJ. Delete. A lot of people asking you to delete. It's triggering for so many people. There are people fainting right now. Yeah, Aatrox vs G2 is a classic. LEC new logo. Yes, bro. Every post, every post, every post, every post, every post. Fellas, if your team looks like this, T1 and name primary colors, red and black, beating LPL, that's not your team, that's 100 Thieves. Proposal, create a Western super team, this is so cooked. I propose we send Caps, Kalist, and Mickey X to FlyQuest. Deal? No deal, fuck him. Prof, you're 80 carry trying to play the game versus carry a Bard. Faker was asked who he considered his biggest rival.
Along this very long time of Worlds.
월즈에서 수많은 선수들을 만났는데 특히 이제 LPL에 뭐 우지 선수나 나이티가 선수 같은
Uzi and Knight.
선수들은 되게 오랫동안 많이 만나고 있고 그 선수들과 경기를 하는 게 굉장히 또 즐겁고 또 많은 분들도 좋아하시는 경기이기 때문에 그런 선수들이 있었기 때문에 또 좋은 경기를 할 수 있었다고 생각합니다.
Uzi and Knight. Didn't Knight get diffed by NA? Shut the fuck up. The 6th trophy is from my favorite Red Bull coworker, Caedrel. Did he say that? Did he really say that? Lesson learned for Worlds. Stop picking Jarvan. I really think Jarvan is a good champ. These memes are so bad. These memes are so bad, bro. What are we doing? That motherfucker has more wins than my whole region right now. Carrier said in an interview that he grew up watching Reckless play and admired him, so it was nice to live together. I was impressed by the fact that he was so humble and eager to always improve despite having an already long career. I hope to see you soon, Reckless. Aww, that was sweet. EU fans today.
There is no passion, there is no vision, there is no aggression, there is no fucking mindset in this football club. Nothing is there. What the hell is there in this football club? Tell me now. What the hell is...
We saw this. Now it's your turn. POV meet Caedrel. No. T1 win girls equals Caedrel bold. Yes. Genji versus HLE. PSG. Yes. Yeah. I feel like we're going to draw T1. Kaiwing said during Swiss round 2 draw. Okay. There's no subtitles, but yeah. LTA today. But how funny... But listen to me. Hear me out. Hear me out. How funny would it be if Fnatic beat BLG? How funny would it be? Chat, I'm going to stop buffering the ads now. Apologies, okay? If you get hit by ads. We're going to do the ads run now, and then we're going to watch the teaser after the ads run. I'm going to stop buffering all the shit. Because 8 games is a long time. Today, Faker played his 300th international game. To-do list. T1 at Worlds. Okay. HLE Delight receives a PayPal during the games.
20 seconds on Grubs. It makes it a little bit difficult to try to fight for those, and AL's on top of it. Delight with the hex flash over the wall, and Delight is not in a very good spot. Okay.
It's such a bad edit.
Beef for dinner, feet of warfare, claim for AL.
It's such a bad edit. BLG is starting Shadow as their jungler tomorrow against Fnatic. Why? Yo, put in Beishuan for one more. Come on, I'm sure he's got one more in him, right? Really? Doinby said on a stream today, and he talks about the game between BLG versus 100 Thieves. Doinby says BLG lost for 2 reasons. First, they played Beishuan. Second, they looked down on their opponents. I really suspect that they're doing this for entertainment value. What's the point of playing Beishuan? Losing 100 Thieves, a 3rd seed. Our LPL 1st seed lost to their 3rd seed. I didn't even discuss or predict this match because there's no value. I don't think it's necessary. What the hell is this? It's disgusting. No respect. Our LPL team has been criticized so harshly at Asia Games, and now they're still putting this off at Worlds. That top lane Varus yesterday was also disgusting enough. Just think about how much LPL teams have been flamed in Asia Games. Do they have any self-awareness? The Spy. But isn't this the guy that lost to C9 in groups? With FPX? So what the fuck's he on about that? Didn't he get knocked out in groups actually? By C9? And Rogue? Ah, okay. Ah, okay. He got knocked out by Ah, okay. But he did win Worlds. Okay. Don't show him that. He's gonna bite me back. Don't let him bite me back, because I haven't even been to Worlds. I might have to talk shit. I'm just saying. Hey. Okay, what else? Elk looks like he's about to cry. I really want to say sorry after today's match. Showing that kind of performance in gameplay in our first game is something we need to reflect on. We did really well in scrims, but what showed on stage today was different. I hope we can do better in the upcoming games. It's so crazy because like I know like Elk probably feels awful. All of BLG like feel awful, and then it's just this motherfucker just posting Twitter videos saying,
Ni hao, Dokla here. I didn't sleep so good last night. I ended on a loss, so that was really hard for me to deal with mentally.
It's just not serious. It's just not. It is just not real. I can't.
How we're getting the easiest.
I
path
can't
to make
believe
out
it.
of Swiss. So I don't really know how I feel about it for the other teams that face us, but
I can't believe it.
You know, it is what it is. But anyways, I got the hardest part of my day coming up. I got legs at the gym, so I gotta go, guys. See ya.
Yep. Legs. He's got leg day today, chat. Pray for him. pray for him. Wait, hold on. What is this? Okay. Faker did a world song tier list. Wait, did he? Link it. Link it. What's the match order today? It's here, the match order. I want to know his fucking... I want to know his world tier list. Oh, here it is.
자, 월드컵 노래 월드컵 롤 노래 월드컵 시작. 일부 후보는 부전승으로 올라갑니다. 오케이. 워리어스 롤 노래 이상형 월드컵.
This is... This is from 2023?
아,
Is it?
옛날
Ooh, 2016.
아 이거 최근에 롤 시작한 분은 모르겠다. 저는 워리어스 그럴게요. 워리어스.
Good choice.
그렇죠. 자, 2015년도 vs 18년도 15년도부터
Bro, 2015 versus 2018, how is that fair? Worlds Collide goes hard.
Yeah.
Yeah. He don't like it, by the way. He don't like it.
18년도 다음 시즌 8. 와, 이 노래도 좋은데. 이 노래 생각보다 좋다. 자, 저의 선택은 이거 둘 다 좋은데.
He's gonna choose Rise,
저의
surely.
선택은 2015년도 거.
Wow, he went with the
가겠습니다.
2015.
약간 15년도
Worlds Collide.
자, 2020년도 vs 22년도 시즌 10? 시즌 10 vs 시즌 12. 나 이 노래 처음 들어봐. 저 진짜 이 노래 처음 들어봐요.
He's never heard this song before. It's because he didn't make Worlds that year, or was 2020 the year he didn't make Worlds?
뮤비도 처음 봐. 자, 22년도
2022. Aware.
나 뮤비도 처음 봐. 진짜 뮤비 거의 안 보거든요. 근데 노래 진짜 좋아.
The song is really good.
노래 약간 내 취향.
The song is his
자,
type.
좋았습니다. 저는 스타워킹 가겠습니다. 스타워킹 2022년도 거. 자, 10강 네 번째 레전 네버 다이 vs 피닉스 17 vs 19.
Oh my god, that's hard. How can you how
야,
that's the winner.
19년도 피닉스 시즌 9.
That's the one with rookie.
루키다. 나 이 뮤비는 본 적 있는 것 같아.
Faker.
뭐 나다. 잘 만들었다.
Why is he surprised he's in the video?
노래 진짜 좋은데 이거? 이 노래 진짜 좋은데 이것도? 근데 방금 약간 그 하이라이트 부분에서도 약간
He got
소름 돋았어.
chills, literal chills.
그래도
Even though he got
레전드
chills,
네버
legends
다이
never die.
가겠습니다.
W take.
자, 2023년도 vs 21년도.
Showmaker versus Deft.
23년도 거. 안가?
Why is he always so surprised?
자, 여기까지. 자, 21년도 가겠습니다. 나 이 뮤직비디오 본 것 같아.
down.
야 근데 이 노래 생각보다 도입부가 좋은데? 이 노래 도입부가 생각보다 좋은 것 같아요. 처음 들어보는데. 도입부 처음 들어봤는데. 근데 저는
Why is he a rage baiter, by the way?
개인적으로는
He's like, wow, this one is so good, and I think I didn't hear
저는
this, and this is
각질
so good, but I'm gonna go with
각질
this one.
가겠습니다,
Wow,
각질.
this one is so interesting. I've read this.
왜냐면은
This actually really
도입부가
surprised me. I
좋긴
didn't realize that.
한데
I'm gonna go with this one.
하이트가 뭔가 가츠가 더 좋은 것 같아. 자, 5강 5강입니다. 5강 2017 vs 2023 2017 vs 2023 한 번만 다시 드릴게요. 2절 들어볼까? 2절
He's born to rage bait faker.
와,
Holy Garen.
자, 여기까지. 가츠도 이제 후렴 들을게요. 자, 여기까지. 아, 어렵다. 뭐 골라야 돼? 둘 다 좋은데. 자, 제
Lock in.
취향은
You can't be doing
제
that.
취향대로 고를게요.
Based on my
취향은
taste, my preferences.
저 2017년도로
The
가겠습니다.
one from 2017, Legends Never Die.
레전드 네버 다이
W.
갈게요. 다음 5강 워리어스 vs 스타워킹. 이것도 빅매치다.
Don't choose Star Walking. Don't do it, faker.
자, 좋았고요. 2022년도 스타워킹. 자, 잘 봤습니다.
He's gonna choose Star Walking, isn't he?
2014년도 vs 2022년도. 저의 선택은 22년도 갈게요.
I knew it.
스타워킹 좋아. 뭐야, 부전승. 15년도 부전승. 근데 왜 18년도가 18년도 했었나? 자, 3강 15 vs 17. 15년도 한번 후렴구 좀 들을게요. 후렴 안 들었을까? 아, 라이즈 있었구나. 시즌 5 대 시즌 7.
Beyond the world that we define.
트루공공님 레드벌룬 100개 감사합니다.
여기까지. 자, 레전드 네버다이는 많이 들었으니까. 자, 선택. 나 근데 둘 다 좋은데.
But
저 개인적으로 17.
Legends Never Die. Nice. Now, faker, don't fuck this up. Don't fuck this up.
결승전 17 vs 22.
Don't fuck this up.
2017 vs 2022. 뭐야, 둘 다 준우승 했던 그거네. 어이없네 이거. 뭐냐?
Oh, where?
한 번씩만 더 드릴게요.
Wait, hold up.
랭 VUNITED님
자, 다음 노래. 나 이것도 좋아. 자, 대망의 결승전. 아, 근데 둘 다 좋아. 둘 다 좋은데. 자, 뭐하지? 자, 레전드 네버다이
Oh, W.
시즌 우승.
Good choice.
랭킹 보기 할까?
생선형님
Good choice.
오. 자, 잘했습니다. 잘
Good choice.
했습니다. 1등이네. 레전드 네버다이 30.
Very good choice. Very good choice. Thank you so much. Thank you. From the bottom. All right. Is the teaser out, chat? Up from the bottom. Let's have a look.
The feeling for the Swiss stage is you can get any rival from the tournament, but I don't really care.
We are fucking winning.
My number one goal is to go big or go home.
Go big or go home. Well, it looks
People
like
don't
we're
have high
going home at
expectations
this
for
rate.
LEC, but I'm looking forward to proving them wrong.
We don't need to win every match. That's not what Swiss was made for. We just need to win the battles that we choose.
It's not like we can take any fight we want and we are gonna win it. We definitely have to fix some mistakes if we wanna contest the best teams.
긴 여정을 앞두고 있지만 천천히 한 걸음씩 나아가겠습니다.
就是因为今年的比赛在中国嘛，所以就想守护荣耀打出风采吧，还有票的战队。
일단 눈앞에 있는 대회 당장 열심히 집중해서 이기는 게 뭐 첫 번째 목표인 것 같고. 因为我们之前在联赛里面说自己想成为最棒的辅助，可惜没有做到吧。希望这次世界赛能够还要坚持这个目标，在世界赛上做一个最好的辅助。
We have a lot of chances to still make it. We are gonna come more motivated and prepared.
BLG
I
though.
don't see why we have to prove everyone wrong. This is our last time together.
What do you mean?
We're gonna do it for ourselves.
What do you mean? Did you say you're gonna?
就是我们在之后也会去打得更好，然后去好好調整自己的狀態，展現出BLG 該有的水平。
Mình vậy thôi chứ sức trẻ với lại sự máu điên của tụi mình rất là gớm trong cái quá trình thi đấu nên là hãy cẩn thận với tụi mình.
저희가 아직 준비한 실력을 제대로 못 보여드린 것 같아서 이제부터라도 잘 보여드리도록 하겠습니다.
지금 단계에서 그냥 저희가 또 사시대로 왔기 때문에 그냥 도전자의 입장으로 하는 느낌이어가지고 그냥 챔피언을 지킨다라는 그런 부담감을 가지기보다 더욱더 올라갈 수 있게끔 최선을 다하는 중인 것 같습니다.
大家都是1杠0的队伍，然后我们会打出一场精彩的比赛。
虽然大家对我们的表现不是那么看好，但是我们接下来的表现会让你们刮目相看的。
Okay, a nice little warm up, a nice little warm up, a nice little warm up. Why did I say I would go bold if T1 won Worlds? By the way, like, am I just fucking mentally ill? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Today's a long day again, chat, so strap in. If Hunter Thieves wins, he must have shaved his beard. Chat, we need to talk about the shaving of the head T1 thing. Listen. If T1 wins Worlds, yes, I'll shave my head. But we gotta... I can't just instantly shave it, okay? I can't be hosting the League Awards with my egghead. I just can't do that. It's just not... That's just fucked up. That is fucked up. I will shave it after League Awards. Deal? Straight after League Awards, shaved. Bro, you can't have... All of the teams are going to be there and stuff. All the teams are going to be there. There's going to be like 100 people from the industry. But Faker's maybe going to be there as well, bro. What are you going to see my fucking bald ass head? You can't be doing this to me. You can't be doing this to me. To shave it during the awards. Oh my god. Wait. Why can't I... What song is this? This is from Arcane called Goodbye. Let Faker shave your head. Nah, I don't think he wants none of that, bro. He's just, bro... He's gone to Europe to play in some games, hang out, and go home. He's not rocking up to shave no heads. He's not rocking up to do that. Where do you go to check the quadra kills and pentakills for Worlds? I don't know. DPM null has a pick'ems tracker, but I don't know if that tracks quadra kills. No. Which player will play the most different champs? Bro, okay, hear me out. I didn't realize that which team will have the most kills. The answer is T1, by the way. It just is T1 because they're one best of 5 ahead of everyone the whole tournament. Look at the difference. They're almost 100 kills above. Which team will play the most different champions? Again, they've already played a best of 5 above. It's just GG. Team most kills and most different champs, it's GG already. Unless they get knocked out in quarters and semis. Unless they get knocked out. Player will have the single most kills in a game. Viper. Nice. I chose Viper. Me. Player with the first blows, first bloods. I chose Ona. Where's my boy Ona? Player with the most different champions played. Guma Susi. I don't think he'll run it. Highest KDA. Caedrel. He's not going to keep it. Champion with the lowest win rate is Jarvan somehow. Champion with the highest win rate is currently Xin Zhao. Most bans is Azir. Champion with the most kills is actually Yunara. Champion with the most picks is still Jarvan. Chat, all the ads are buffering, okay? So if you get hit by ads, I apologize. Bum 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 bum. Cassante at Worlds Classic, yes sir. Also, there's some ERL news. Maybe some people don't follow up with this, but there's a team called Gentlemates, which is actually a really popular team, and they're leaving League. 07.
Figured you could beat it with a better deal on one of these big
The
boys.
tier 2s have been rotting for a while, man. They've been rotting for a while in the EU.
For a better deal. You don't know that?
The unwavering, the faithful shall be rewarded.
It's at Worlds where legends will fall.
This series a stake and a turn.
I got my coffee. I got the chat, the rat, the bat, the cat. You look good for a guy who woke up at 5 AM. I got some good sleep, man.
Winning is not a matter of chance. It's a choice.
Alright, let me get the tweets out. Let me get all the posts out. Here you go. There's a tweet. Any interaction, much love. And then let me get the Instagram post. Double Galio. The Instagram.
These guys came to fight. What's a god to 5 non-believers? Are
You ready? Play that fucking song. Okay, here we go. Bro, Instagram is so... Story. Worlds Swiss Day 2. Live now. Now! How do you change? The... Bum! Bum! Me on social media, me! My socials. Bum, bum, bum! Ready for another day of EU. Ready for another day of EU. Just another day of European League of Legends. I saw your tweet and I came. Really? Did you come to the stream because of the tweet? Did you? Boo, yo, that's the cross post. That's the social legend. Don't scream, it's 1 in the morning. Bro, I'm a fucking scream! I'm ready for some games, baby. Boot it up. Chow, is it just me or does my face look like pink half the time? Wake up! Wake up! Where's the suit? Bro, we're not suiting up for day 2 of Swiss. What are you on about? I ain't suiting up for that. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Sorry, Chow, hold up. Wake the fuck up. Wake the fuck up. I don't want none of that I'm tired bullshit. Fit check. We can do a fit check. We can do a fit check. Bam. He changed pants finally. You looked sharper in your suit. Wait, I looked sharper in a suit than I did in a fucking t-shirt and shorts? No way! Chat, I only have like 2 suits. I can't be recycling them on the daily. What are you on about there? When you know my name. You can wear a suit 2 days in a row. It's 15 days.
And welcome back
15
to
days.
Worlds 2025 here in beautiful Beijing, China, here at the JDG Arena. We're back here.
FlyQuest.
They're ready. Smiles are on. Hello, people. And
The jerseys give aura, the gameplay takes it away. Jesus.
Oh, nice. Okay, good synergy
Let's
here.
go,
On
Trimby.
the side of the Brazil team, the fans are excited.
Let's go.
They brought the signs. Wait, what do we have here? A lot of support for Chovy. Anyone's legend, of course. Handshaking. That's what we want. A lot of good manner here.
Who's the worst one? Who's the worst one? Busio, that one's terrible.
That's awful. Okay.
He recovered it with the smiley face.
That's cute. I love the focused faces, and I love.
And the crowd goes. Damn.
I thought you were gonna give him a hug, but no, you were just like giving
Was
him
that
a
on a
big
pixel?
hug.
It was,
What
yeah.
the hell is that, guys? I'm so happy to be back. How are you doing?
Well, you said we were in Beijing. It feels like we're in Dallas, Texas. The moment I see those look lives, I'm like, oh.
Oh my god, the fact that it's
literally the
VKS Fly
LCS/LTA
and
finals. That's
G2 Koi,
incredible. So,
criminal.
Yeah, nice
criminal.
to be back in familiar territory.
Yeah.
I
Welcome
mean,
to the team.
Thank you. I'm an LTA talent, I guess.
Yeah, you
Criminal.
are. You're straight from Missouri. I don't know. You give that look.
Anyway, we had a lot of things yesterday. A lot of things happened, and I actually want to check a lot of not reactions but overreactions that we had on social media. We had on this, as well. What is the first one? I think Dokla.
Everyone's probably at work. It's probably
Video
midday there.
this morning,
Yeah, probably.
so yeah,
but also, I don't think people are that interested. I mean, some people are probably.
here.
This is
I
the
didn't
third
sleep
time
so
we've
good
seen this
last
video today.
night. I ended on a loss, so that was really hard for me to deal with mentally. I just want to give my thoughts on playing against top esports. I think it's pretty rigged on how we're getting the easiest path to make it out of Swiss. So I don't really know how I feel about it for the other teams that face us, but you know, it is what it is. But anyways, I got the hardest part of my day coming up. I got legs at the gym, so I gotta go, guys. See ya.
Well, this is the third time I've seen that.
Not skipping leg day, never.
Mr. Dokla shirtless.
Yeah, Raz had a pretty thoughtful reaction to that. Unfortunately, he deleted.
What are you talking about? No one saw it. No one saw it. No one saw it. But also, he's right. North America always gets the easiest runs of all time.
Do you like it? I mean, I don't mind it.
Just looking at BLG, I was like,
He's a
this
buff
feels
man.
Like a
He's buff.
team.
I need to start going to the gym.
No, you can't say that.
It was some honest domination, especially for a team where 100 Thieves, there was a lot of struggle off the Rift, right? Yeah. You know, there were issues getting River here, weren't able to scrim necessarily.
Quid is like.
They came out swinging.
I know everyone's joking about 100 Thieves winning and lol this, lol that, but Quid fucking owned that game.
Into them dying on repeat.
Yeah, they set the tone.
That guy
Ben
played like a
Backside,
demon.
Of course, dying to the turret, so that was a tone setter there.
Yeah, maybe shifting expectations on the side of 100 Thieves here and what we can expect today. On the other side, FlyQuest, LTA's first seed, was taking on LCK's fourth seed. So great matchup, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. It was
right. Except when you have two junglers on the side of T1. What was this? Guma was at it again.
I just think it's crazy, the confidence, the fact that they don't have Owner there and they're willing to start up the Dragon.
The Xayah E is 1.3k damage.
Steals happen, right? And sometimes it comes down to someone who isn't a jungler getting an objective. But it's the consistency.
Oh, good old Bang. What's he up to these days? He streams, co-streams. What else does he do?
So often.
Does he play League much? Does he play the game?
He is just someone who just has that eye, that timing.
He's married now.
He is the second jungler for T1.
He is.
Sadly, Bang, it does make sense at this point. It's something to
I know he's married, but I'm asking, like, is he playing League? Is he playing the game, or is he just co-streaming and chilling, or what's he up to? He's married to Jisun. Yeah, I know he's married to Jisun.
T1 is, and they broke our backs.
And Keria just reminding everyone, and especially that Kaisa
he
here,
plays in
the
co-streams,
best
W.
bard in the world.
Yeah, gotta play hard.
Right? Banbird.
He doesn't play.
We don't get Binbird. We don't get to see his bard very much.
Did you go to their wedding?
The
No, I
LCK.
didn't go to their wedding.
Spree,
But I met him
like
at World 22. I went for
moving it in some way. There was some,
lunch with them,
game,
and we got some
like
chicken wings with Bang and Jisun.
That's a ban.
And they're lovely as hell.
Yeah, so
no comment. Yeah,
they're great.
And I think it's really interesting how we saw every team, but the European teams, they're going to play for the first time today. And I'm really not saying this because none of my teams showed up yesterday.
Yeah.
Did you invite yourself? No, I didn't invite myself, bro. What
that
are you
one was
about?
a tough one. How are you taking it? How was last night being able to cope from the?
Wait, you think I just rocked up and sat down next to him?
Shocks and the fact that she sadly has to wake up in the morning.
It was with the Dracos.
But good decision. She's going back to sleep. I would do that as well.
Well, I can guarantee that we will definitely see an LEC team get a win today.
That's true.
Oh,
yeah, that's true.
Silver linings. That's very true.
All right. Yeah, and Jankos, of course. We had to live again. That moment, Jankos was the first one experiencing it. Why is it always Aatrox?
I don't know. That's a good
a thing? Like, what is it? What is it?
I think we need to start banning Aatrox at this point as a region.
They have a what?
Jankos is kind of reliving it every time he has to watch it as a co-streamer now.
And on the other side, is the LCP actually the third
They have a
best
what?
region in the world now? Because it's not only CFO anymore.
That's a very good question because
Wells as well.
That's always been the yes, but it's just
mine is not making
Every time
playoffs.
I look at my social media, all of the LCP fans will be like, "Does anybody watch the region?" Like everyone always undersells it. Of course, I've always undersell the LCP teams, but we got to see even like going up against Gen G, we saw some good highlights from PSG yesterday too.
My Preds were Team Secret Wales and CFO winning. Were yours? Did you get in our predictions? Did you get those first? Oh, you didn't.
I didn't.
Oh, that's a little awkward.
Well, look. Oh my God! What's happening, Yamato?
Oh yeah, that's Yeah.
Yamato went bald.
That's an overreaction if I've seen
Yamato
one.
went bald.
Keep it like that. Why did he do that?
It is day one, and my dude already lost his hair. That's yeah. What's the next
It's
step
gonna be a
in the
long
shaving
tournament.
department? Like let's just hold it.
Okay.
I don't even understand the context.
You know what?
Like, I see the tweet and I already know what it's gonna be.
You ready? Let's go.
Keep the run going. You already heard it from
Like, I
Douglas
just
himself.
I just
Why
know
not
what it's gonna be.
Saying a little louder and prouder. 100 Thieves, the last heist. They keep it going until they win the championship. The heist was the Summoners Cup. Dan, right?
Is it?
Correct, Ox?
Yeah. Sure. I mean, I think, honestly, they had a good start. Tricky opponent, maybe based on the previous form that BLG had, and obviously Top Esports showed up great, but, you know, there's potential. We'll see what they can do.
Okay.
For me, I think Gen G, AL had a great performance against HLE. The 2 times we've seen these teams match up this year, it did go to 5 games in best of 5, so I think it's like the next step in the progression. You took down HLE, can you match up against Gen G? And I think it's going to be a banger.
Yeah, we got a whole lot of best of one before we get into that one, though. And earlier, I caught up with Boa, the top laner, of Vivo Kate Stars. They're going to play against FlyQuest in a rematch of the Grand Finals. So let's check it out in the Verizon Game Day interview.
A rematch of the Grand Finals and a best of 1.
Well, thank you so much for joining
Where
me
if you lose,
ahead
you go
of your
0-2.
game today. Your journey is really interesting, actually, because you were playing, you took a year off, you came back, win LTA South.
Can you stream on
make it to
YouTube
the
as
grand
well?
finals,
No, I
make it
can't.
to Worlds for the first time. So how do you reflect on
What is
everything?
that noise?
I think this year has been a crazy experience for me because I'm someone that always think a lot about the past, and I think winning LTA and coming here to China to play Worlds is something that I was not expecting, to be honest, since I stayed like almost 2 years in a break from my career. So it's extremely meaningful for me. I think it shows that I made the good decision to come back and pursue what I actually wanted in life. And it's been a really great experience to be here. I'm really, really happy. And I think I was really lucky to find a really good team with many good people around. So it's been a really good year for me.
You said that it was a good decision to come back. We don't see a lot of pro players just take a break, come back, and especially perform so well and even better than the time they were here before. So what do you think was the difference? What clicked for you?
So for me, I think during my break, I had some moments that I didn't play much League of Legends, to be honest. But in the last year, I took almost 2 years as a break. But in the last year, I went to Korea also to bootcamp, and I think it helped me a lot because it's a really good practice environment. And I think, to be honest, since the start of my career, I've been someone that always practiced a lot of like the fundamentals of the game. So I think when I decided to come back, I think it helped me a lot. And also the fact that I think I have a really good coaching staff in VKS, so they also helped me a lot to improve as a person and as a player this year.
Now, looking at Worlds, first game yesterday. Didn't go as expected, but Trimby was with us on the desk and he was like, guys, don't worry, we're not as bad as people think. I really believe in you guys. So tell me about yesterday, the learnings showing and coming back today against FlyQuest.
Yeah, I agree with Trimby. I usually don't like giving this type of speech saying like, oh, we were not in a good day or we had jet lag or like any excuses like this. But for sure, we had some problems coming into China, and I think we managed to I think VKS as a team, we always learn a lot when we lose. So yesterday was a really good opportunity for us to have a really good
He seems really wholesome.
after the game and learn as much as possible, and for everyone to be on the same page again, because I think we had a really good practice also this last day. So I think it's going to be much better today, to be honest. I think we were also struggling a little bit with some problems outside of the game, as I mentioned before, but everything's better now, and I think we're going to be able to show a much better performance. And about FlyQuest, it's a team that we already kind of know how they play.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's going to be fun.
I mean, you managed to win one game off of them last time in the grand finals. It's best of one today. Anything can happen, right?
Yeah, I think since we lost twice against them in the States last month, I think everyone in the team is really, really excited to have like our revenge, right? So yeah, for sure it's going to be really exciting because now it's when it all matters, right?
Yeah.
And we're all looking really forward because we know that we can beat them, and it's not going to be easy, but we have really like a lot of confidence on ourselves.
Well, best of luck today against
Thank you very
FlyQuest.
much.
Thank you so much for the interview.
Thank you.
And back to me again.
My Galio.
And that confidence is well
My
founded, because
Galio.
him talking about how they are able to bounce back after losses was true.
There's
yes,
already a My Galio
two
emote.
times in the upper bracket in the LTA playoffs. Like, they lost in a crazy fashion, but then they bounced back, beat 100 Thieves in a really convincing manner. Even took a game off of FlyQuest in the finals, even though finals, for FlyQuest was
Chat, who are you cheering for, VKS or FlyQuest?
It was Miru's Akali and also Dasamis on his Nocturne being
Change
able to
it,
track
chat. I can't just
Inspired
upload
in that
it.
game where it gave you real confidence that this team is growing in real time. So you cannot sleep on VKS, especially since this time around it's a best of one.
I think on the other side for me, someone who really stood out for FlyQuest was Lucio. Managed to get the finals MVP, which I loved because I feel like sometimes I'm always asking for justice for support, them getting the recognition. His Leona and Alistair in the first two games really dictating a lot of the engages in that Bard performance in Game 4. He has been such a spectacular Bard and really putting on a masterclass on that pick, so great to see from him.
Exactly. So that's one of those things where you can see from VKS's perspective that FlyQuest is the big bad demon. Like, there's a lot of players on that team that can look really solid. And I already talked about Miru a little bit, but Miru just yesterday showcased even when they are behind based off that level 1, he was finding angles back into the game off his rise. So it's like you still have to treat this team
Miru is
as a
good,
real
but
problem.
I think
so
quad is good too.
Echoing the idea
It would
of,
be a bit
yes,
tricky.
the team had a really
Have you been
bad
practicing
game
your
just
backflip?
yesterday, but you cannot sleep on them.
I'm really good at
got a solo
backflipping.
kill,
If you're an
level 3
OG
in the
rat
mid
in
lane,
the
and
chat,
then
you'll
slowly
know that my
making plays
backflips go
happen.
hard.
And I feel like, honestly, the early to mid game, they were getting a lot of positive plays. They were setting up plays with numbers advantages
My backflips.
on the back of that rise. It was only when they got to the 5v5s did we see them struggle. So if they get an early plan like that and then just fix up some of the team fighting, they could have a really solid effort here.
Exactly, and even kind of expanding a little bit more back to the VKS side. Trimby, we've heard a lot from him. Dasamis, we haven't really seen too much, but he is somebody that, like, I feel like Trimby and Dasamis work really well together. And the team that really tries to push the tempo, they have an angle to look for a dive.
Where is
Ona,
Ona, by the way? Where is he got? Is Ona
live
been live?
Pretty damn fearless. And I feel like after getting whooped yesterday by an extremely fearless Team Secret Whales, they're like, we gotta take notes for them. Why are we second guessing ourselves if they're not? So that has to be on FlyQuest's mind going into them.
I mean, that's the thing. I see a lot of smiles on the side of FlyQuest right now going into stage. I spent a lot of time actually with the Brazil team backstage. They're super excited. They're so happy to be here. They're so eager to show themselves, to showcase what they can do here at Worlds. And I feel like if they can come in clutch here today, I know you're supporting your team, of course, but like...
well, they're both his teams, you know, he's picking a side.
Yes, that is true. They're both LTA now, but the problem is we're going back to LCS versus, like, CB LOL.
Chat, I told you I would co-stream LCS. I told you, here we are. I said, yeah, we'll co-stream LCS some point during the year. Boom, here we are.
Another day.
What do you mean? I still love my Brazilian brothers and sisters.
Do you think they can do it?
Do you? Yes. Oh, do I think that? Well, okay, I'm not answering that one. Do I think that VKS could do it? Yes. They can do it. That's why we are bigging up Miru quite a bit. So, like, that mid-jungle synergy is extremely important. It's on
It's BO1. Just don't do what you did yesterday, VKS, where you do walk into the mid-jungle and fight to the death.
On this.
I think really it just came down to some... I think nervousness in the team fights.
With Jarvan.
5v5s with confidence. If they get a good early plan like they had yesterday,
what is Raz doing?
And then more confidence in
He
leading
looks
the
like he's
charge
about to
in the
backstab
5v5s,
Orcs.
I think they can do it.
Fearless is not just in draft. They have to show that in game
Wait a
as
second.
well. Raz, hold on, hold that thought. Let's see what happens here in this LTA versus Brazil matchup. It's the first best of one we have, and we're going straight into it.
But I don't really care. My #1 goal is to go big or go home.
So we're going home.
People don't have high expectations for LEC, but I'm looking forward to proving them wrong.
We don't need to win every match. That's not what Swiss was made for. We just need to win the battles that we choose.
It's not like we can take any fight we want and we are gonna win it. We definitely have to fix some mistakes if we wanna contest the best teams.
긴 여정을 앞두고 있지만 천천히 한 걸음씩 나아가겠습니다.
就是因为今年的比赛在中国嘛，所以就想守护荣耀打出风采吧，还有票战队。
일단 눈앞에 있는 대회 당장 열심히 집중해서 이기는 게 뭐 첫 번째 목표인 것 같고. 因为我之前在联赛里面说自己想成为最棒的辅助，可惜没有做到吧。希望这次世界赛能够还要坚持这个目标，在世界赛上做一个最好的辅助。
We have a lot of chances to still make it. We are gonna come more motivated and prepared.
I don't see why we have to prove everyone wrong. This is our last time together. We're gonna do it for ourselves.
Do it for ourselves.
就是我们在之后也会去打得更好，然後去好好調整自己的狀態，展現出BLG 該有的水平。
Mình vậy thôi chứ sức trẻ với lại sự máu điên của tụi mình rất là gớm trong cái quá trình thi đấu nên là hãy cẩn thận với tụi mình.
저희가 아직 준비한 실력을 제대로 못 보여드린 것 같아서 이제부터라도 잘 보여드리도록 하겠습니다.
We'll be sure to show it to you.
저희가 또 사시대로 왔기 때문에 그냥 도전자의 입장으로 하는 느낌이어가지고 그냥 챔피언을 지킨다라는 그런 부담감을 가지기보다 더욱더 올라갈 수 있게끔 최선을 다하는 중인 것 같습니다.
大家都是意大利的队伍，然后我们会打出一场精彩的比赛。
I just spilled it everywhere.
虽然大家对我们的表现不是那么看好，但是我们接下来的表现会让你们刮目相看。
No, my keyboard. No.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Caedrel Worlds 2025.
So the keys on my keyboard might be broken. Chat, my spacebar's gone, so I'm going to type without spacebar.
Best of ones for you, and we'll start off, of course, with a rematch of the LTA finals. And
I'm going to type without spacebar now.
Okay, so I've done some math. All right. So by my calculations, based on the fact that the last time these two teams met, it was a 3-1. There is a 25% chance the VKS win.
I mean, the math does check out.
25%.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
I told him that I was gonna throw some math at him at the beginning.
Yeah, I'm glad it was the easy math.
Yeah, it wasn't difficult. We don't do difficult math on stream. That's not what we do.
Not ready for it.
No. That's not what we're doing. But this is exciting, right? Because we've watched these teams play before. We get to see whether it's Fly in the same form as they were then, able to take the series relatively comfortably, or whether VKS can capitalize. Maybe some of the world's spirit is going to get to them, because it's the teams that flourish at the World Championship that win. And, you know, DRX proved it in 2022. We now
I have F5 by accident. Okay, keyboard fixed.
It's a very similar patch, which makes it a little bit more difficult.
I'm just going to try it while we're doing draft.
It feels like we're still seeing a lot of the same things, but I mean, you've had a lot of time here to try and prep and figure out a game plan for FlyQuest. It's not like they're unfamiliar with each other, so we'll have to see if VKS can bring that upset and push themselves forward with the win.
Yeah, and I do think that the patches have changed the meta a lot. We just haven't seen the teams actually adjust, right? So
don't people normally ban Renekton against Whippo?
Are going to start coming in as we progress through the
Where Renekton ban?
Speaking of progression,
is Ambessa ban really worth it if he's going to play Renekton anyway?
VKS actually teaching Fly something here. You can
what if they first pick Renekton? Akali ban for Orianna. So Orianna threat is very high.
There's a lot that's left open, like the Yunara, the Orianna.
Orianna threat very high with that Akali ban.
There yesterday too, so I think we'll have to see exactly what the game plan is here for VKS. Personally, I'd probably go with the Yunara lock-in, and then you can still take your pick of the Orianna.
Yeah, so they first pick the Orianna. I presume that Quad has an answer to it.
Yeah, we're looking at the Kaiser as well as being very successful yesterday. Did lose a couple of games, but if you include Home Life Esports there, I mean, Viper didn't lose. It was the rest of his team.
FlyQuest Jayo.
It looked absolutely fantastic. So Masu going to be piloting that one most likely, still taking their time, working out what else is going to be paired alongside it. Not going to be the Nico this time. That was banned away by FlyQuest. But
Yunara, OP champ. I presume that
yeah, it looked like Fly were considering maybe
he's going to play Ryze mid or something, or Galio.
Composition. You can take the Galio then to follow up, and you've got this nice answer into the Orianna, plus a ton of dive. But I think with the Yunara open, the Kai'Sa just gets very, very difficult to play.
Is the volume okay, or is it my headset?
Themselves, and then Inspired, I think Jarvan isn't the worst option here. Wukong works as well. But
I really like Wukong when you've already
he's going for Wukong over picking mid counter in jungle or over Jarvan.
Is a good idea.
Interesting. I mean, Jarvan win rate is low, yeah.
Jarvan Orianna, pretty good combo. You could also take Nocturne if you would like.
Problem with Jarvan Orianna for VKS is FlyQuest is already quite mobile.
Yeah, I mean, Jarvan
so they don't have very good targets right now.
Jarvan Caitlyn, you could just go for that matchup that we have seen in.
Okay, my keyboard is now clean.
Yeah, and I think it's just a case of making
the towel is just full of coffee.
Right? You can get down the Rumble ult, or you have that arrangement with the Caitlyn.
They are going to go for Jarvan.
It a bit of a null factor. So Jarvan already taken. We'll have to figure out what that last one is going to be.
Wouldn't mind. Now, the more I think about it, I think you're onto something with the Rumble. I think the Rumble feels pretty
Could take away the Renekton.
But we'll just
I don't know
have to
if I'll
see
place it,
where
but
VKS want to go, because now
Rumble's
that an
fine.
AD carry is locked in over
The good
other
thing with
side,
Rumble is
it makes things a
sometimes
little
in
bit
draft
messy,
you can
right?
leverage, right? So here, if you pick AD, they can just pick mid easily. But if I pick top, now you can only pick mid or top, and I can ban the other. They're gonna just pick AD though, so they're not gonna leverage themselves in draft.
Here for the bottom side of the map. And this champion has been pretty strong, and there's already a whole lot of dive available.
You're not playing
with
any, are you?
Jarvan.
Into Orianna Jarvan, you're gonna play any? Galio better. Yeah. Sylas, no, not the pick. Sylas is not the pick.
So I'm curious
I'll
exactly
tell you
how
that for
VKS
free.
wanna try and play
Sylas
this,
is
'cause
not the
yes,
pick.
you got the Jarvan as a setup,
Ooh, quad. I don't know about that one.
composition going around
Really?
Elis, 'cause obviously
Okay,
you need something
pick a
like an
support
Alistar or
better.
Rell to
He's
kind
gonna
of
drop.
facilitate
He's not
alongside
sure.
the Jarvan, but
I
see a
don't
lot
think
of
picking
other
any into
things
Jarvan
with
Orianna
Fate,
best of
with
one is
especially
the
the
play.
Emesa gone, that you can try and
I
pair
do not
for that
see it.
extra dive into the backline.
That's
Yeah,
hard
could
game.
have been an option. And I'm a bit
That's a
sad.
that's
I
a
actually
hard
feel like
game.
if FlyQuest had have banned the Orianna, they could have maybe baited the very popular Ryze first pick. And we could see Quad play Cassiopeia. He's always loved that champion.
Yeah.
It could have been an option. Not actually going to come through here, as the Alistar will be the final lock-in. Still, there is a chance, theoretically, but not as good of a matchup
At least it's
into the Orianna.
fearless, so maybe we'll get it next time.
Yeah, that's true. This is Fearless best of one.
Yeah, but it's
Poppy
still
ban?
gone, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it is
Mhm.
gone, so they
They
can't
could
play it in
ban
game 2
Poppy
if it was
Brom.
to exist.
No, you can't ban Brom. It's useless.
I'm
Poppy
really
Nico.
glad
Oh,
you brought
Nico's
that up.
out
I
already.
really like talking
Wait,
about
what?
Fearless best of
Poppy.
ones,
It's Rakan. It has
a
to be
little bit earlier
Rakan.
in
Last
the
ban
year.
is Rakan.
All right,
Surely.
we do see the Poppy banned away.
What do you ban as
A couple
VKS?
more bans
Galio?
come through now from VKS.
Ryze?
As we'll see this
Any?
is not going to be Fearless ban. This is going to be real bans.
Yeah.
You
Could
can't
ban
actually
Rumble
play.
I
yourselves
am
if you don't want to
surprised
play
by
it.
Fly going for the Poppy ban though, because again, like I feel like
LeBlanc
you want
could be
more
pretty
dive
fun,
on
but
VKS,
Wukong's quite
and
weak.
Poppy isn't really that. She's anti the engage and anti
They ban
setup. Like,
any.
I understand you have the Alistar, but
Should be
realistically, I think
Rakan
you're
last
looking at,
ban.
like Trimby trying to go for something like a Rell, some sort of engage on that bottom side. So I thought you'd remove like
Trimby's also a good
Nautilus,
Rakan.
remove
It's quite a
Rell,
free
and just try
matchup
and
for
set
him.
yourself up nice and easy in this bottom side. Maybe even remove something like the Rakan too.
Yep.
But not
I
gonna be the
don't
case.
mind it because it does really do a number to headbutt and Nimbus strike. So the engage options do get limited by the pop. And she's just annoying. Let's be honest. If you don't want to play her,
Sorry,
makes
sticky
sense
keys.
to remove it. As the Rakan also going to be taken away here. As what are we picking up on for? Actually, like we were talking about the Rumble before, but mainly for the VKS side, I think Rumble Wukong is one of my favorite combos of all time. That would fit quite well. Also
Fly
denies
fighting,
it
quad
from
fighting.
Wild towards that top side of the map. Whippo would be no stranger to playing the Rumble.
I still don't hate going for something like a Galio here, honestly, on this fourth rotation. Like, works well into the Orianna. Good
The
silent
problem with
presence, you've
Galio,
already
as
got
much as
decent
I like it
damage
as
from
well,
It does
is
also
you
deny
are
a
against
Rumble on the other
Kai'Sa.
side, 'cause then you flex it to Whippo to play it into it.
But I think it's
so yeah, I'd probably go with the Galio
it's
here, and then,
probably for the
as you say,
best.
you can kind of
I
wait
kind of
and
like.
see what these next couple of rotations are gonna
Nah,
be.
Ari's too hard.
Well, let's see what Masu is going to be locking away.
Man, it's probably a
and
Galio
Whippo.
game, yeah.
They're looking for a couple of solo laners. And we'll see where it does
I was
go.
gonna say I kind of like Cinder, but into Jarvan it's free lose, surely.
Get buffed on the patch, but
Might be our
I've already
first
seen anyone
look
pick up
into
the
some
set.
actual
Oh,
changes. And speaking of
LeBlanc.
which, another one buffed on the
Wow.
patch, but no, won't be the case.
Wow,
It's
Victor.
going to be a Victor.
Oh,
which is
if I'm
far
a
less
team and I
interesting
watch
than either of
FlyQuest
those
drafting
other
this
two
game,
options.
Yeah, I think
Quad
it's-
doesn't look
it does
very
look interesting
happy.
because, again, you've set up here
With
with
Orianna
things
first
that
pick,
like
Azir
going
ban,
for
Akali ban.
carries
He
and
does
then blocked
not
Victor,
look
right?
happy.
Like, yes, you
What
have
the
that,
fuck?
Gravity field that he can throw down over the Cataclysm to kind of make things uncomfortable for the Jarvan, but it's not exactly ideal, I think, in this situation. But either way, I think FlyQuest are just saying, look, we have already beaten these guys so many times before. Let's just play for late
Sion,
game scaling,
great
play
pick,
for team fighting,
fantastic
and have
pick.
something that is just going to be
As
very, very
always.
strong when we come
Is
to those
Bwipo gonna go
objectives.
for Aatrox now?
Well, the Scion is going to be locked
I
in
don't know,
here
man.
with the jungle
VKS's
already
comp
locked
is
in. On
pretty
the other
solid, isn't
side,
it? I like
is
it.
a little safer to take that pick.
Jarvan
so
is
a little
0%
bit
in Rated
less
Worlds though.
likely to be
But their
trundled.
comp looks good.
Trimby wants
Is
going
it a
to be
Varus top
for his
angle
own
now for
pick
Bwipo
here
maybe?
To pair alongside the Kai'Sa. I'm interested. Is it just going to be Rell go for a little bit of added engage? But they do have a lot of it already there. Instead, just some targeted CC for that Yunara, making sure that Masu is going to have the hardest time possible.
I
And
feel like
already
Bwipo's got some
there's a Jarvan,
freaky
there's a
champ
Scion,
cooking. If
and
not,
that's
it's like
going to mean
Aatrox or
that,
something
navigating
simple.
these team fights for FlyQuest is going to be a little awkward, but they do have a fair bit of damage already, especially if Whippo locks in something that is capable of putting on some hurt.
Could round out something like a Gwen here on the top side if you wanted to. You get the Shroud to deny that Orianna.
Or, yeah, Whip or Renekton Classic, right?
The rest of your team fight because you provide another DPS. So even if you take out the
Mordekaiser again.
Victor, you've still got that extra threat.
Chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you don't know about ads, you can use the tier 1 or Twitch Prime. You can sub now and get no ads for the entirety of Worlds. You don't have to sub if you don't want to. We're back for the game starts anyway. Here's a big kiss. After the ads, we get the ads during the game, and now we're sorted. You only get ads after draft and after game ends. Much love.
I believe it was into Cassante.
It's lost, bro. I don't know, man.
Pretty decent as far as
Victor Mordekaiser.
And you can also kind of mess
Victor Mordekaiser.
Removing one of the pieces. So
I don't know how I feel about it. I feel like VKS's comp is much more one-dimensional, in a good way. Kai'Sa not, Jarvan goes in, Orianna Sion. Yunara, Alistar, Wukong, like it. Victor Mordekaiser, I don't know how I feel.
Because otherwise, I think you just start getting picked apart in these team fights.
Could be a little bit of an awkward
I feel like
one,
if
but I do
VKS was
the
like
fact that there is a lot of damage coming out
a
from
stronger team, this would be
it's
very
something
scary
that
to play
can
against.
take away some of the burden.
But they're still
from this
decent
Yunara
streams, so they need
make
to
sure
not
that she can carry out
slip
this
up here.
game. And coming into
FlyQuest.
this, we're expecting that 25% chance, right? For VKS.
There's definitely a world where Mordekaiser like randomly solo kills Sion and takes over the game. But I hope Boal goes even and chills.
If Vivo keeps
Do you think FlyQuest is overcooking? I don't think FlyQuest is overcooking. I just think that they looked very uncomfortable in this draft. Like their solo lane picks just look uncomfortable.
But still,
I think they panic picked Alistar on 3 and then they realized they fucked themselves.
It is so incredibly volatile. And moving to 1-on-1 feels so much more comfortable. Like this is a dangerous round right now. Because it's a 0-2 you're staring down the barrel of as we get onto the Rift here for our first game out of 8 on the
30
day.
seconds until the
man,
rats
yesterday
are
I was sitting
coming.
at home watching, and I was
FlyQuest
just, every
ranked
time I was
7 in the world. Really?
There's just always another game.
VKS ranked
You
31st.
get to like
What?
game 5 and you're like, is it? Do we have how many? Do we have left? Is it still? Yeah.
And then you're like, there's 3 more to go.
We kept being convinced that
Yo,
G2
Blazens, thank you so much. What the fuck?
It's like,
Oh,
yeah,
50
it
gifted.
never
Hey.
comes.
I'm like, when is Gen G going to play? Are they on the docket today?
Thank you for the 50
That's
gifted.
what I was trying to figure out.
I
It
appreciate
didn't
that.
quite
Yo,
work.
holy smokes.
Now,
50 gifted.
Let's see how this one's going to go. Whippo getting into position, doesn't quite find Boal there. But Sion versus Mordekaiser. It's like
Mana flow.
basically the same champion.
Mana flow.
Based on how they look versus each other. It's just going to be meatballs fighting themselves.
Yeah, I think the person I'm going to be keeping my eyes on this early game is Disamus. You're on the Jarvan. You know Wukong wants to scale to level 6. Like, you have these moments where you can try and find action, especially when you've got, you know, some setup in the bottom lane here for Trimby. You got some opportunity if you want to try and look at the top side as well, I think. But realistically, for VKS, it's mid and bot is where you should be putting most of your attention.
Yep. I would also just like to see like a
Sorry, I'm putting my keys back on my
large
keyboard.
amount
This is gonna pop up.
of,
Hold up.
Early game pressure.
Okay, there we
Gonna
go.
be put on as Trimby finds
Keys
the
are
minion.
back on.
That
Beautiful.
minion is going to get punished, but it's not really going to hurt
Combo.
FlyQuest here. As decent little snare. You are going down relatively low, but Masu is going to put the
This
pain
Yunara champ is
onto
fucking
Trimby.
broken, by the way. Everyone
Yeah,
seems,
so my
well,
eyes
not everyone,
also
but Kraken
just gonna be
seems to be
glued
the
onto
build.
Disamus to see whether this Jarvan can actually find some angles.
Is that the Uzi Kai'Sa skin?
Level 2 going to be gained here by FlyQuest though, and already a fair bit of control being put on. Same can be said for mid lane as well. Slurkle goes wide.
Uzi.
How do you feel about Slurkle?
What?
The slow circle.
The slowing circles, the slurkles.
I'm not gonna lie, it's a little annoying if I'm playing against it. Because it's just, yeah.
I was more just the name.
It is a phenomenal name, if I can pronounce it.
You're the first person to say that it was good. I appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Look, we don't get to work together very often, so I'm just going to be the yes man for the majority of this cast. Then I'm going to go back and...
I mean, Victor isn't inherently like terrible. It's a mage, it farms, it scales. Which in a best of one, not the end of the world, it's just... The champ is weak. It just takes a lot of time to be useful. Okay, Boal needs to not fight to the death on Sion and get killed by Mordekaiser in lane, because that's definitely one way to lose the game.
They're just going to be living on some lower health bars here. W still up and available here, I'm pretty sure, for Whippo, so it should be alright.
Good movement, Boal. Very good movement.
I'm keeping my eyes on Disamas though, because he's immediately started to move back up towards his top side. Obviously, there's push on bot, which makes it difficult to get Scuttle, but yeah, you can see Whippo getting that ward. A little nervous as to whether Disamas is going to make his way up to top side.
Is he going to wrap around on try and go for Weepo?
Yeah, we'll see whether he actually has some information about where that ward is, or whether he just wants to go for quad. Already, the Q damage starting to stack up, as Quad doing a fair bit of work here, as we can see. So we'll make things a little bit less ideal.
Inspired clears crab instantly bases. He's running to his Krugs. He's a bit ahead already.
I do love some of that coordination. And the game is extremely even, and I imagine that's how it's going to look.
A little bit ahead already.
Level 6s are going to be hit. I
Both
thought that
mids
if
TP
anything
back.
was going to happen, it'd be Disamas to be able to get something done early on, but deciding to just go for a full clear and keep farming things up.
Yeah, and that's where we saw a lot of the objective fights was kind of where this series really kicked off. The last time we saw these two teams face off. So I'm not surprised that we're going to end up waiting for that.
So Oriana's maxing Q in this matchup. There was Oriana W nerfs. I can see Mireus maxing the Q, which is good because it reduces the cooldown of the Q, so you can start spamming it a bit. You just have to hit it. Oh, Bussin.
Lucio certainly thinking like he can do something here.
Yunara doesn't have Q or what?
The trample onto
well, we're
Trimby.
ghosting.
Mortea's trying to get something done, but it's not quite working out. Amasu presses Q, and that means they have to run the heck away. Is going to be the answer here as, wow.
Still has TP, he's alright.
Who is having a much better time on the Mordekaiser this time around.
Yeah, significantly better time. I mean, Boal will be fine. You're still Sion, and you're still keeping even on the CS side of things. I think until we actually see Inspired come up here and make Boal pay for the health that he's actually losing, I think VKS are going to be happy enough.
Mordekaiser is a very annoying champ if you don't know how to play against Mordekaiser.
Yeah, I think the biggest issue for VKS
I'm sure Boal knows what he's doing.
to lane states is a little bit difficult.
Should level up here, right? Surely.
So Inspired just kind of gets to play his game of farming it out.
Well, Whippo is going to take a cheeky turret shot, eats it with the shield, so he's going to be
fine.
fine.
Cancel his auto.
Oh,
he's missing so many minions here, Boal. Oh,
but,
God.
Looks like it is just going to be some resets.
He's still up a minion, though,
and now,
but he just lost 3.
Slow, things have calmed down. Who do we like if we do get to a later stage of the game? Who has the onus on them to make something happen? Because they
I
don't
feel
quite
like
have
for
the
VKS,
matchup.
forcing in mid right now is quite good.
Yunara late game, right? I think a good shockwave and a good cataclysm setup can always turn the tides of a fight. But I think in general, I just like the.
It's crazy to think that like the game was there was lane swaps in the game in when like 2015, 16, 17, somewhere there, and then lane swaps just stopped. And then someone just came up with an idea to make them come back, and now everyone swaps around the lanes all the time.
Whippo just pressing ore on you, and actually Disamas might get caught here.
Yeah, Busio going to be joining in as well as.
Obviously, it's affected by grubs, but it's mainly for tempo these days as well. Nice kill by Inspired. Busio and Inspired playing good.
Inspired going to be able to claim
linking up well.
Not able to punish Busio
that should get him a top grab.
Lick their wounds, run away, but they lose their jungler.
Great interrupt in the flag and drag.
Early lead for Inspired on a teamfight champ.
Busio end up, oh, hang on.
Whippo ulting.
Right. He should get to his tower.
He's alright. He gave us the thumbs up. That means he's alright. Okay.
Yeah,
Boal might have to take a base here and ult to lane.
Look, sometimes you gotta fake the confidence and just hope for the best, you know?
Well, fake it till you make it is currently working. We'll see whether Whippo is going to make it frustrating, as you can see there. Just continuing to layer Q after Q. Mordekaiser's being
Chat, are you okay?
Can
you fucking...
farm,
what are you doing?
So Boal,
stop with your Lero.
Just, you know, weathering the storm. He will be Sion as this game goes on. It's not exactly a composition with a whole lot of threat towards tanks outside of...
Why is the camera... I feel like the camera's been on top lane. On top laners for a while.
She can start cutting him down. So it does depend on the tempo of the game. As another double pulverize comes through here from Busio.
Is Trimby dead?
Try and get that stun onto Trimby. That's going to land, but Morteas doing a whole lot of work here to get damage back onto the level 5 Alistair. The flash forward from Trimby. I don't know about that one with Morteas. Gets the ulti just for the shield.
Someone please! Someone please! Someone please!
Just stuck in the pen, but it's not... They can't get the extra
Oh my God, there's no way.
Was so clutch in keeping them safe.
There's no way.
Then I thought that maybe someone could step up.
Wait, Kai'Sa's dead. Kai'Sa's dead.
Oh no.
Kai'Sa's dead.
He's going to give them the Teemo thumbs up as Morteas is in so much trouble, and yeah.
Oh my God, that is horror for VKS.
FlyQuest will punish. Oh man, but it was
But I
so
feel like
close to
Kai'Sa did cancel a couple autos.
Even the Q at the end from the Jarvan had to tickle Busio on the way out. But it's just
oh, that's a Suko Mucho. Headbutts him out of the Jarvan ult and stands in the Jarvan ult laughing at him.
One extra kill goes on to Morteus. It means that he's not going to be able to catch this wave that you can see crashing.
I think the
towards
minion
that
went
top
around because the
side.
Jarvan will block the entrance in
So
the
a
lane.
1,700 gold lead to start things off, and we have to look back to the LTA finals, and some of the early games were actually kind of fine for VKS. A lot of what made
It did look like a
FlyQuest
Nico, yeah.
feel so comfortable in that series was that the macro game was just a
Getting
step
ganked
ahead,
by a
right?
Nico.
And so when VKS were in these scrappy moments, they were able to find some angles. It was after that things
The
were a
game
problem.
just feels like it's out of control now, doesn't it? Inspired 2 kills on Wukong, 3 grubs over to FlyQuest.
He was involved in play number 1, kept that play safe on the top side as we get the replay here of it. And it gives enough time for Inspired to come along and finish off the kill, because I thought this was going to be a little bit risky. Like, you're putting so much DPS into the Alistar while you're just getting hit down by Masu. But obviously waiting for Disarmus to come in, thought they had enough to flash away, but that head buff, so crucial.
Wait, Busio even tried to combo him. Oh my god, if he actually comboed him, he killed them both.
To actually finish them off. And just barely able to survive.
Yeah, that was our reaction too, as it turns out. As Busio, yeah, going to be toying with them here just a little bit. As another death script going to come on down there, as Whippo will be stunned up. As both of them with basically the same ability, but Sion's is a little better, because that gets a knocker. Mordekaiser doesn't have to charge up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. There are differences, but they are very similar shapes. And it's
Why are
kind of
teams
fun.
still picking Jarvan if he's 0 and 5? Because he is a really good champ still. I also believe he's a good champ. I know he's losing games, but
almost 2 waves as Boal, in fact, gives up on this this wave.
I still think it's a good champ.
Was actually just fighting
I'm
Whippo,
convinced.
so a little bit further behind after this wave is going to be eradicated as well, as we do have an anchor connecting. Depth charge down as Voidseeker will land. Masu once again.
Oh my god, he had dash up.
Dashes out of
Guys,
the way.
guys, are we done? Are we done now?
Unbreakable Will this time is available.
Wait,
Lucio
Whippo's
uses
dead.
it, gets a whole bunch
Is
of
he dead?
value now. Whippo's looking a little worse for wear, but not a lot of blue stuff available here for
Never
Boal,
mind.
and Whippo doesn't need to worry about
Wait,
that.
if Sion charges Q and you Mordekaiser ult him,
Inside the death realm, but
you don't get hit by it?
kind of okay.
I'm shocked that Claude
Because it was
connect
being
on the
charged in the...
side. I thought Boal was in a lot more trouble.
Wait, that interaction
And
is
same on
so
the top
fucking
side.
cooked.
VKS
I didn't even know that
really wanna
interaction.
Put the hurt on Tommaso and Busio, but good guy Busio blocking that hook meant that they just couldn't finish it off.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a shame here, and it's another...
Like, I get it
attempt
with
to
spells,
gank from
obviously I
Disarmus,
get it,
not
but I
quite
didn't
working
understand
out.
if you
Still,
do
I
it
mean,
during
1.7K,
someone's channel.
Nothing to write home about, nothing to worry about. As we do get some vision down. Does get information that Inspired has just gone back home.
That's a horror for Sion.
2v2 time possible. They do head back up there, but it looks like they have different ideas. Morteus and Trimby moving now towards that bottom side.
Yeah, but FlyQuest are still keeping
What I
on
feel
the
like
ball when it comes
Inspired's
to
just been
objective.
playing
Got 3 Void Grubs, now moving over towards the Dragon as well.
and doing whatever the fuck he
Although,
wants this game.
double questioning
I guess he does
themselves
have
as
winning
they wanna
lanes
fully commit, as
everywhere.
Whippo's only just got back into lane, and Boal might get the interrupt here.
Should have flashed for it, no joke.
As Marcin
Worth.
skate his way back. We haven't spoken too much about the mid lane, mainly because it's Orianna versus Victor. Notorious
Alright, what
for
would you
being
like to say?
one of the least interesting
Trimby, what are we
matchups
doing?
of all time. As this one isn't Trimby, as feats of warfare going on over
God,
the
I will say
quad,
Trimby dying there.
Oh dear.
Okay, a little bit of an inter, but no skin Nautilus, really? Are we really doing that?
One that is sometimes unavoidable.
Day 2, game 1, no skin Nautilus. That it just looks disgusting. It looks like an off. It looks like Sally on Nautilus with no skin.
Especially if they can keep Disarmus out of this bottom side, which it looks like they just bottomed. They might be able to look for a dive onto Masu, or onto Morteus.
See what they can get there. You can see Busio wrapping around. Another minion wave is going
Alright,
to
first
crash
Drake,
mid,
3
opening
grubs.
things up for quad, but he is just going to go
All
for a
lanes
little
are
bit
just
of a
kind of
reset.
winning in
But I
isolation.
mean, it's just VKS kind of bleeding gold at this point, and objectives at the same time.
Whippo's just...
It's that passive locked in over and over again.
God, that
Things will be more
Mordekaiser
and
champ
more
is
difficult.
toxic as
Riftmaker is now
fuck.
completed for the
Not gonna
Mordekaiser,
lie.
making him so sticky in this lane.
Making him what?
It's a decent fully charged Q to come through from Boal. If he does get
He
the
just-
combo, he can
he
be
can
scary,
just-
but the problem is...
He has
the
Riftmaker
answering
Conqueror.
button.
He can just stand here.
Doing work here from Whippo.
Ooh, he might die though,
As you
but
can
he has
see,
ult up.
Sort of healing all the way. Oh, we do have the ulti connecting.
Wait,
that
he's just
puts
gonna...
him into the
Whippo's just
death
gonna
realm.
kill him, isn't he?
And Disarmus, they both disappeared. Oh no, the
Missed
Q is
Q.
going to miss. Let's see whether Boal does have the fancy feet as he gets the shield. Cataclysm, slam dunk onto Whippo, and VKS are on the board.
The best moving truck I've ever seen as he's able to
Yeah,
side
Okay,
man,
a kill for Brazil.
Absolutely insane. And it's
No
Whippo
cross
at the
map,
bottom,
though.
now giving you a little bit of time alone with this top side turret.
Inspired's
You're
just
to get a
clearing.
reset in, and VKS getting something on the board.
Well, let's see whether they can follow that up with some more success here, as on the bottom side of the map, it is just plates being taken. Slurkle will connect as Anchor just barely not finding the mark, as Morteus just wanted to get out of here by the looks of things. See whether it is going to be Kraken Slayer done. Let's have a look at this replay one more time, though, as it was almost just a 1v1.
Maximum velocity.
He still gets the damage.
I mean, Ball had flash, but his movement was really good.
Sidestep, massive. These are just not enough damage in the tank. And then the Cataclysm bings the hurt down onto Whipple.
Yep, getting the Soul Furnace at just the right
really nice
time
movement
to
from
make sure
Boal.
Boal was never going to die, allowing Desamas to get on in there. So really
Inspired is payphoning, you're right, he is. Look at his CS, 121, he's more CS than Whippo. He's just been full clearing on cooldown, taking objectives.
And they have a very playable composition, right? Like it does the front to back thing. They can get picks if they would like to. They're going to need to if they want Morteus to be able to
got 2
pop
kills.
off
Yeah, he
follow up, right?
He did get 2 kills. He cleaned up.
It's going to be something that they'll be very capable of if Mira can get some of these hero shockwaves. We've seen already from BDD that it can happen, but he's going to get engaged on here as Busio gets the trample. They decide not to go further. Spy just a little further away than he wanted to be.
Yeah, there's 20 seconds until the Rift Herald, so just trying to see if they can get some hurt onto this Orianna in the mid lane so they can fall back towards that. Busio's going to look for the reset now as go back and pick
2k gold lead. Rod of Age is Orianna, Rod of Age is Victor.
Kind of use the advantage that they have.
It's crazy that Quad has 5 stacks and Mirios 2.
Brute force their way in towards the objective. VKS, like, you can look for some picks around here. As you say, like, you still have that shockwave that can set up. It doesn't do a huge amount of damage, but if you find the right targets and you can pick off Masu in the middle of this fight, that's kind of the most of the DPS of FlyQuest Conquer.
Yep. This will be feats of strength.
VKS won't go down without a fight. Go on and force the Herald. If this was T1, they'd be flashing on that crab. Crab, I'm Bartleting it.
This Rift Skull that we do see Desamas pick up now. Busio, though, lying in wait. Exactly in a great position. Headbutts his way out. Cute little emotes, but not
T1 fucking loves the crabs. It's like a little mini game. Just watch T1 fight for crabs. It's great.
Are in the area. But full control of the river right now.
FlyQuest are kind of happy to take it slow, though. You can see in the bottom side of the map, Quad has the push against Sai, and it can just chip away at this turret while we're waiting in this top side. So as long as they have that, they're good. But starting to maybe
Boal can TP.
Or starts to start this one off.
Morteus on a flank angle.
He's TPing. Hook misses. Q misses. Wow, FlyQuest click Herald. VKS TP. FlyQuest click away. And they push waves.
So now VKS certainly on the clock.
And now they're gonna re-enter probably with Victor TP whenever they want. And VKS just lose minions right now.
Whippo is going to be rotating down, inspired on that blast cone, ready to get in here.
They could also just let Victor take a first blood tower.
Actually planning to fight for this. Turret does go down, and now a teleport could immediately come in. There it is. Knock up onto Busio, but he has the ultimate running. Gets a triple knock up with that pulverize.
Inspired's gonna die.
Inspired gets himself out of there, but the shutdown.
Masu doesn't get Morteus, but Whippo will. Double kill for Whippo.
That's an absolute monster in the fight.
Triple. Triple.
For Mord and for Whippo. And VKS just reeling after that one.
The Mordekaiser came back from the Death Realm after yesterday's appearance, and Whippo is popping off. 3 kills.
Yeah, the Mordekaiser is so annoying for VKS to deal with.
And that's an example of what's supposed to happen when you pick the Mordekaiser, and it looked
He's going Hexblade again, isn't he?
There, man, an immovable object, absolutely. It was a decent start, but they just couldn't kill Busio. Like, engaging onto an Alistair, it's never really
I saw a tweet about Hexblade's like not a good item.
Let's have a look at it again.
Yeah, I think VKS thought, okay, Masu's in a bit of an awkward spot, so you can see here with the ult, doesn't really get into the fight for the longest time, but Whippo having such a good position here.
Inspire got smoked in this fight.
And then, as you were talking about, Busio able to step out.
Ults not, one-shots him, flashes, kills Kai'Sa.
And the Yunara going in favor of Masu. And then Whippo's just able to chase people down. Fly, not only did they win this fight, they got that bot lane tower. You now have the Runan's Hurricane complete on towards the Yunara. And Rift House still up and available.
Yep, VKS, you are cooked, my friends. You are cooked. It's 2-item galore on FlyQuest.
And how the first team fight did go. And now 3,300 gold is going to be the lead. Mira now moving towards the top side, feeling like he's going to be the best one to deal with Whippo right now. Does have a tier stacked up before he builds that Archangel stuff. Not normally something that we need to talk about, but after yesterday, I feel...
Well, they'll get the Heralds, trade for Drake, second Drake. They're going to lose bot waves.
So no one actually did anything
and
about
as well, base
yeah.
and goes bot, which is actually not too bad. I think this is good for VKS. They just randomly got a Herald because they're overcommitting on Drake, I guess.
Will be going over pretty comfortably here to FlyQuest.
Yeah, I did assume that FlyQuest would just try and take the fight of the Rift Herald anyway.
That's
surprised that FlyQuest just gave Herald.
There's 50% of a turret dead.
But
and now they're rage clicking top.
You've got Masu in a great spot, and they will take the fight.
Yeah, they will. Exhaust now down onto Trimby as into the backline goes to Samus. They get the ulti, they layer it on top of Masu and take him down. Whipper now fighting Mirror. There's the shockwave coming out.
Wukong.
Not quite going to connect here as this looks a little bit better for
the
Wukong.
Wukong.
Going to go down. It's a double for Inspired as Quad turns up. And the
Wukong's such a
Storm
demon
is
champ in
down onto
teamfights.
Samus. The Death Ray is named pretty well here in this instance. And Fly punished them for going for that Herald.
Yeah, it looked like with Masu maybe going down, VKS had a chance, but it wasn't even close. Fly show up out of the woodwork and absolutely...
Well, Jarvan's going to get another game loss. Another one.
Man, and Mira was actually doing a pretty decent job there towards the top side of the fight. The problem is, if he's spending time 1v1ing a Mordekaiser, he can't be an Orianna. You're supposed to be there hitting 4 people with a shockwave.
It is also a very defensive build. Like the Seraph's Embrace into the Roa is just like not really going to give you a huge amount of damage at this stage.
Bruiser Orianna.
Mireia was fighting Whippo quite nicely, spacing him good.
The Bruiser that has the DPS items and Inspired could do a lot of work in this fight as the Wukong. And then Quad looking great. He just finished off a second item before this fight as well. So the amount of DPS...
Is Whippo a Mordekaiser one-trick? No, it's just one of his champs.
Yep. Kind of benefiting off the cheeky little kill that he got earlier on in the game as well. A little bit accelerated now, 2-0 and 700 gold in the lead.
Chat, stop with the my fraud spam. Jarvan is a good champ.
Compare his farm to everyone else, and he's 30 ahead of the next. And so Mira doing decently well, but is still pretty far behind.
Yeah, I mean, both mid laners kind of got to sit back, relax, put their feet up, and just kind of right-click every so often.
It was just red dot simulator for the mid laners.
But yeah, I think now Miru, sure he's hit his 2 items, but as you say, it's a Bruiser Orianna.
Chat, reset,
He
yeah.
still needs a 3rd item to really start to do that DPS.
Too much illness.
But with
Too much illness.
The level that the game has gotten to, it's going to be kind of difficult to hit that at the same pace that you need to keep up with Fly.
All right, so looking pretty dire for VKS.
Fly.
But I've got a little bit of a but. It's a 25% but. You know, it's not a great one, but there is one, and that is Otacon. Everything is throwable when there's an Otacon in the game.
It is the greatest.
It's true. EU's already showed me on day 1 that anything's throwable.
If you really like games that are thrown
They had like
away
an 85% winning position, and they managed to throw it with 1 click.
100%. And we'll see
That
whether
was
FlyQuest
crazy
are
business.
going to be falling into that trap, or whether it's
These
going to be
Samis.
something that they use to their advantage. And I think that
I don't
has
like that
been what
Jarvan
has
skin.
happened over
The
year,
pool party
and that has
Jarvan.
been teams developing, understanding that
The
this is an
best
objective
Jarvan
that you
skin
don't necessarily want
is
to
Dragon
take,
Slayer
but
Jarvan.
you
Changed my
can
mind.
bait your
Boom.
enemy team into dying in an unfortunate scenario.
Dragon
so
Slayer
we'll see whether
Jarvan.
they use it for that, or whether they just decide to
Legendary
kill
aura.
it, which is what's looking like it's what's going to happen.
I will say, though, you don't have Flash on Masu yet, which is what I thought FlyQuest would wait for, because you can see how
It's just
vulnerable
gone,
he has been
isn't
in
it?
some of these fights.
Guys,
But
are you going to walk in?
VKS, very far away. You just had the resets come
What?
through from Miru as
Guys?
well.
There are double teleports. They could decide to go for it if they want to, but they instead, and I feel a bit silly talking about it, Dagger, I'm not going to lie.
Guys, they can't throw at Atakan if you don't click on them.
As you see here.
And that's not just me being a yes man.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Yes man or no, it means a lot. As Circle comes on now, Masu is going to be put into the Cataclysm, but unfortunately, Kazamas is a little bit alone, and Masu just gets a couple of autos to take him out. Flash wasn't up, but it wasn't required either, as that's a decent little knock-up from Boal, but still FlyQuest are, as a unit, looking for the angles, and it's just a Scion by himself. That is not going to be able to find it. And the
Oh my god,
from
Mordekaiser. What the fuck? Wait, he died.
They do
What?
manage to get the kill on the Mordekaiser, but unfortunately it's still not looking fantastic. As Zombie Scion not going to be able to get too much more done as Inspired sneaks on in and takes down the Kaiser. Decent little knock up there from Trimby, but the Cyclone is going to answer, and the Cyclone
Quadra kill
is
for
not
Inspired.
looking good here for VKS.
No, he gave it to
as
Quad.
It's an ace picked up
by Quad. It's the bounce house for the party that is FlyQuest in this game.
The J-Force can't be EQ-ulting like that and then tell me that it's a bad champ. You can't be playing team fights like that. Like, what are we doing?
Oh my goodness. You see here, Quad, they go onto him, but a good flash over the wall, and this redemption.
The redemption value was pretty high, actually, yeah.
This is what we're saying. Mortaeus can't really
I'm surprised that Kai'Sa won against the Mordekaiser. Bonk.
And Bwipo even tries to get the ult. Doesn't quite manage it in the end.
Must be well played,
nice
actually.
flank from Inspired then afterwards.
Luckily, there wasn't a victory tick.
Realizes where his target is.
God, I will say, some of the recalls from VKS are greedy recalls. It's been a couple times where a free kill has just been given to them.
Inspired is just so big.
God, Trimby he just shakes his head and holds his hand in his head.
Same clip. I don't want to acknowledge that it could be him doing it 3 times. Because it's a little bit of a shame here. Right now, though, FlyQuest are just running away with this one, as is to be expected, right? We have to remember, this is the hope of the West. FlyQuest have looked fantastic at a lot of international events so far this year.
EU players turbo-inting. No, he's not! The EU, okay. The EU players turbo-1v9ing. What are you on about?
The others still staring down the barrel of 0-2 here in Swiss is a very rough time.
Especially for LTA South fans, because this was kind of a team that a lot of fans were saying could be the best team that the LTA South has ever sent to the World Championship. And a lot of that hope now, after the loss to Team Secret Wales, now pulling FlyQuest and going to a potential 0-2, kind of be squandered. So I think for a lot of LTA South fans, they'd love to see VKS either turn this around, but turn their worlds around as well and find some luck in their wins.
Well, I tell you what, if they win this game, that's going to be amazing. You know? Because they're staring down the barrel of Soul Point, already picked up here by FlyQuest. That is a Hextech Soul as well.
I mean, it's unwinnable for VKS.
We need to really tell anyone that is going to be a worrisome thing if it's picked up here by FlyQuest. And also, there's a 6,000 gold lead at 25 minutes, and that is absolutely nothing.
That's not even a curse, it just straight up is.
There is some playmaking potential, right? You can always get in there with a nice hook and the combo from the Cataclysms and the Shockwaves and things like that. Miro hits everyone with all of his abilities. There is some magic possible, but it is feeling very, very rough, especially with just how well Victor and Yunara scale into the later stages of the game. And I mean, even Mordekaiser and Wukong.
Look at Masu's items. Holy.
Yeah, that's an infinity.
Holy.
That's a toughie. And it's also, again, you don't have that massive DPS on Miru yet, so at this point, I think you have Mortaeus in a decent position, right? He's matched with 3 items that are come across, even though he is 1k behind. This Kai'Sa can still do work. It's just the opportunities for it are few and far between.
Well, Busio is just wandering underneath the turret. Gets a nice double pulverize here as they take out the turret in a blink of an eye. Hook is going to connect onto the cow, but he's tanking so much.
You gotta watch out for that shockwave. Watch out for the ball.
Are able to land some pot shots of their own. Staying pretty healthy, RVKS.
Quad is cocky as fuck.
Storm. It's doing so much work.
Shockwave was useless. Jarvan ults in, EQ's out. God, this Jarvan cage is like, it's not a cage, it's like a fucking cage of just blow that shit up. Doesn't do anything.
Moment, but it looks like a little bit of a return to the Baron here for FlyQuest, and face checking this one's going to be so rough here for VKS. They do have some cheeky wards though, so the information
it's still a good
is
champ.
going to
It's
be
still a good
there
champ.
as FlyQuest start this one up, and there it is. You're not quite going to connect here as Busio is in a great position right now. Inspired getting on over towards Trimby as they all engage onto a clone. I'm not sure about that one.
Oh, I thought Inspired was going
to could be absolutely
ult in there.
Instead, Inspired just going to
My favorite thing is when someone says, "Why don't they buy QSS from Mordekaiser?"
Very measured play out of FlyQuest.
Flyers just playing with their food right now. They know that
Oriana ult is almost up again. What?
We're talking about down, but the engage.
Yeah.
Bwipo
just standing stalwart in front of the enemy as Pulverize only onto one, but they're just holding them at bay right now. Inspired goes in, immediately goes out yet again. They're waiting for the overextension as Trimby is going to go down. Disarmers finally flags and drags his way in, but already they've lost their support. Miru's nowhere near. And Mortaeus, I mean, yes, he's still
alive,
my
God, it's the sombrero shockwave. Quad is frying. Absolutely frying.
A beautifully executed series of plays by Fly. They never overextended.
That was a really disjointed sequence from VKS. They were just getting made fun of.
Was after the Cataclysm was used just to try and contain them in the mid lane, to stop them being able to poke. Fly knew that they already had that fight in the bag. Moved back
Well.
towards Baron. They bait VKS in
A
perfectly.
GG.
And now they'll take the purple worm as their reward.
Yep, teleport does bring a cow down towards the bottom side of the map. I don't think that Boal is going to be too worried about that one, but he might be worried when the cow turns a little bit more purple. That is going to be happening now, 18-4. And you might be saying,
VKS beat
Alice,
100
you're a bit
Thieves.
silly. They were 8,000 gold behind.
Yeah, well, 100
so
Thieves beat
obviously,
BLG.
I mean, FlyQuest
Sucker.
can basically do whatever they want. But the only way the VKS gets back into this game is if Fly overextends and throws away their lead. And that could be something that happens. We have seen it happen before here at the World Championship as well. Miracles can indeed happen, but FlyQuest just didn't let them. There was no opportunity, no way that it was going to work at all based on how they played it.
Are you sure you want this?
Going to be finding disarms.
I mean, you are
Trying to hold him in
1v4, but that is a
position.
Mordekaiser.
That's where I'm going to come on through
Wait,
here, but
the
rest of
Mordekaiser will not
VKS
really
are
doing
in the
anything.
area. Let's see what FlyQuest can actually do to try and save their top laner. This is going to be a difficult one. Cyclone comes in from Inspired and disarms.
Well, the Avengers have arrived.
He's likely going to be the first to go down. Bwipo is actually still alive, but the GA is going to get
Holy
blocked in.
quad.
Quad takes matters into his own hands, flashing on board.
Wait, dead.
Cortez
Oh, he's not
getting
dead.
a fair bit of work done, but it's a double kill for the Victor.
Victor.
The Wallets are too heavy, Dacta. And FlyQuest are going to claim whoever they would like.
Yeah, they have Hextech Soul as well. Wow.
As he was getting chased down by Masu.
Biggest stomp of Worlds, I think. Not so much game time, but mental.
Just continue to take over in their topside jungle.
Yep, Inner Turret is now going to fall down on the top side of the map as VKS are continuing to reel.
I think there's a bit of a skill gap between these teams.
Gold. That's a lot of gold.
And there's still more to take before this game ends, including an Hextech
What's the next game?
that has just been
The
started
next
off by
game
Massacre. That's Soul.
is KT versus Team Secret Wales, and then it's EU.
But then it's EU. Because if it was difficult before, and it was difficult before, it's near impossible now. Hextech Soul is a ridiculous thing to deal with. Oh dear. So the MasterCard Priceless moment comes on in here, as the Dragon Soul is going to be claimed here by FlyQuest and could be the death nail for VKS. And Inner Turret going to fall bottom side of the map as well. And I mean, it just feels almost impossible. As Death Ray
Yeah, it's the LTA finals, and then it's KT versus Team Secret Wales, and then it's the LEC finals. We're getting Wii matches.
They might have one more fight in them. You can see Boal ready to leave the station, and he will do it now. Shockwave going to connect onto only one.
God, the camera like pans with Wukong W. Someone's gonna get a penta. No, they can't. Too much damage. When there's too much damage on your team, can't get a penta.
Absolutely in this game. And
Inspired, was that worth it?
Nexus turrets picking up a triple kill. Whilst Zombie Form is going to go down, and FlyQuest are going to dispatch VKS in pretty
that was a game. That was a game of League of Legends. That was a fucking.
Back in form,
that was bullying. That is fucking bullying.
Back to business as usual,
what?
as they'll take down the Nexus and finally find that 1-1 as they start to move forward.
Just annihilated them.
On the VKS side here, moving to 0-2, but they are not out of it yet. They can play for their tournament lives against the other 0-2 teams.
Was it a 17k gold lead? Oh no!
After this first game, we're going to hear from the analyst desk about what they thought of it.
Well, turns out FlyQuest looking pretty good when they don't face off against the world champions, guys.
We'll take it. That's true. And
a win for the LTA. Who'd have thought?
No matter what.
No, but seriously, that was a swift game.
Yeah, it was nice to be able to see them at the confidence with the lead that they were able to have. And of course, it wasn't as if like VKS were not.
Can we watch some owner Jarvan?
But they just
why is everyone hating on Jarvan?
Really
what was Jarvan's win rate in LCK playoffs?
We saw yesterday against Team Secret Wales that early.
You guys are such win rate endies.
They didn't get that this time.
Oh, win rate this. Oh, it was 1-4 in LCK.
They were deficit and they really struggled there.
Yeah, and even just taking a step back, whenever you go into
games
like
LPL
these
regionals,
3-0, there's always a little bit of a
no, in LCK it was 8-1 in playoffs. LCK playoffs, J4 was 8-1.
Like a really bad situation. I didn't want to say
you guys see number low equals bad.
Jarvan's win rate 0%. He's a bad champ.
But for VKS, you can see the cams.
Caedrel's win rate in pro plays low. He's a bad player.
Like it's so delusional. It is delusion.
We don't want to make excuses, but to be here, it's like you got to feel bad for them.
It's been rough, but something we've talked about in the pre-show and that I think they showcased a bit more here today is this aggression, this level of confidence, especially in the early game. It did not end well because they couldn't make those plays work, but I appreciate the attempt from them.
Yeah, and there were just so many plays here where Samus was trying to make things happen on the top side here.
Okay, I may have used stats to argue your stats and then say stop looking at stats, but
lane,
that's
to
besides
evade
the
that
point.
play. So that's one Cataclysm used towards the top side. Here's another Cataclysm coming in, and it's this constant attempt to make things happen on the bot lane from VKS that didn't end up panning out. And every time these ganks don't work, these plays don't happen, you feel really bad about it.
Yeah, and even though the replay cut off there, it was great from Inspired to be able to respond immediately afterwards, get a kill on towards Morteus, and finally you got to see a lot of those actions started to be, okay, now FlyQuest is building up a major lead for themselves. Like, now we're seeing so much tempo being used for this play, and Inspired responding to that.
Darren seems good in Fearless once other champs are unavailable.
Yeah, and that's the thing.
Who the fuck
had
is
the
Darren?
pressure, and they just kept the ball rolling here, and it's the Herald fight for me that puts the last nail in the coffin here for this.
The setup was tough, I think, for VKS because they early TP'd Boal up here, so you got to see the Victor full take bot tower, TP up, and still be there at the beginning of the fight. And who did they engage on?
The Alistair.
Yeah.
And I think it's just so clear that, you know, they put so much into Busio, who still survives, pops that ultimate. And we just have this Mordekaiser free hitting in the backline being such a massive threat. Victor's unthreatened. We also have the Yunara unthreatened. And it was just the frontliners who, once your CC's used, it's not really an issue,
36k
right? So
damage,
as long as they get the combo off, you don't really care that low HP. All of the carries on this FlyQuest composition were free hitting that fight. And as soon as that fight was over, it felt like the game was pretty much done.
And that last replay, kind of redemption for the Mordekaiser. This is the second Mordekaiser game, the last game that we saw versus T1. There's so many frustrating experiences where you almost get the kill, Bard portal out, you're like, please, give me that moment. We even saw it earlier on in this game. So it's nice to be able to see the triple kill coming in that team fight. But yes, FlyQuest being able to showcase that the discipline they have in these games is still there. Want to see what the next opponent is for them.
Is Mel going to get played at this Worlds? Well, Mel is played these days as a counter pick to Ari.
Yeah.
That's the times where Mel is picked.
No team has started 0-2 and then made it out of Swiss. I think it's really difficult because obviously you now
no
have to win
team has
3
started
best-of-2s in a
0-2 and
row.
made it out of Swiss.
The chance of drawing a really hard opponent from that is really high.
But an EU
I hope we
team's
just get to see
guaranteed
more
to go
VKS,
0-2
maybe
today.
show some of that
Hold up.
level we've seen domestically
What
as
are we on
well,
about?
'cause despite
What
the
are we
fact they're in a really
saying?
tough position, we're still going to see them play more, and want to see some more performances from them, some more team fighting prowess.
It's
it feels
time
like
to
really
break
struggled to show that up.
records.
And so
Yeah,
far,
right,
FlyQuest
right.
looking good. We'll see actually a player is going
Right.
to join us right after the break to break all things down and look at their run so far and expectations for Worlds. But that's all for us here for now. We'll be back in a few minutes with Team Secret Wells and Katie Rolster.
I'm tipping now, guys.
I'm looping around looking for Nautilus.
I'm kinda late.
Okay. Looking for a backline here, really big combo. Nautilus is my victim, he's already dead, okay? Nautilus will die. I will come out and I'm really strong. Kai'Sa is dead.
BLG might go 0-2. What do you mean might go 0-2? They're against Fnatic.
Back in form, looking at 1-1 now in Swiss.
Who is bro fooling? Might go 0-2.
An update is required. Financial system updating.
Actually, Popester versus Knight is that is a matchup. That is a matchup.
System updated. We will dance together. The future of money is here. Feels good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you wings.
It's these kind of messages that confuse me. He's like, I want to give up being a Brazilian. Do you think Europe can adopt me? Brother, we are 0-3. We haven't won a game. Why do you want to come to us? We didn't win shit. It's not much better over here, buddy. It's probably just fucking straight up worse. I opened up the Reddit today and there was 80 memes about Europe. I didn't see one about Brazil. if you want to get shit on even harder, you welcome. Welcome. Alright, KT vs Team Secret Wales Cup. This is going to be the biggest KT hate watch of my life. I need KT to start losing. There's no way they're gonna get away with going 2-0 in the first 2 days because they play against fucking Team Secret Wales. And they get a fucking win against Koi because they just start throwing. Criminal. Absolutely criminal. Respect Team Secret Wales? Oh, don't you worry. I will be respecting them. BD is not washed. Oh, I like this one. I like this one.
I'm out of control.
Will you play Euphoria for Koi versus G2? Ah, yes, Euphoria for EU versus EU, where EU will win and EU will lose. Why does no one pick Syndra? I think we might see Syndra late fearless, but a lot of people don't rate Syndra that highly.
Game interview. That's right, we do it both.
Hey, Masu!
Masu joining us.
There we go. We got a dub. We got a dub on the board.
Thank you so much. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. It was a relatively simple game today, so
it was.
I'm feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
I want to follow up on what you just said on stage just now. I don't think you heard it, but in the JDG arena, in front of a Chinese or LPL-oriented audience, he was like, "Well, 100 Thieves beat the first seed yesterday, so maybe we're the best region."
Well, he said they were a better region than China. They were maybe we're the better region than the LPL specifically. So, do you agree with that statement?
Well, his views do not reflect mine, so I will not say I agree with him exactly. But honestly, I was pretty impressed with 100 Thieves yesterday, especially beating BLG after they had a pretty rough come up here.
Yeah.
So
pretty rough.
It is pretty impressive. I don't know if I'd go as far as to say we're the better region. But
they lost every scrim and their flight got cancelled 8 times or something.
But you did say something like that was an easier game, but you were under attack constantly by the
no,
Jarvan.
I couldn't get River there.
Just non-stop. You were putting the Cataclysm 1 HP.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think he was fanboying a little bit. But I think most of the time he got something out of me. Either like he would get my ult, but that's not worth it if he just dies in the team fight.
Yeah.
And sometimes he got my
didn't
flash
scrim at all.
before
No, they
drops.
did. There was a thing
But
about them
I think
scrimming and they lost
worth it
really
because
hard.
they all went to 1 HP. And then
but they just didn't scrim with
Wukong
River
killed
is the
Kai'Sa,
problem.
And then we got all the grubs. So I think they just tried to get cooldowns from me with the Jarvan ult. And then maybe like overstepped a bit too much or kept going a little bit too long. And that just like fired back at them.
Yeah.
I want to ask a little bit about yesterday. You know, there was a decision not to ban the Bard, and obviously Busio's a great Bard player.
True.
I was wondering, are you going to face pick it, deny it, but you guys didn't, and Keria had a pretty good game.
They probably didn't expect Keria to want to
it. Leave it open?
Give us a solid leak on this one.
What happened here?
Well, I'm not going to leak anything. But the decision was made by our coaches and us, and we had a plan against it, and we thought we had like a good strategy to give them Bard and be able to get something out of it.
Purpose.
But I think all of us didn't play too well, and then of course Keria is very good.
Yeah.
So he took over the game.
Yeah, carry is
pretty
okay.
Easily, and
he's
he
alright.
was just everywhere, and it felt like all the time they had vision everywhere, and he was everywhere. So it became like a pretty hard game. But I think if we executed our plan early a bit better, then I think we would have had a decent advantage.
Yeah, you mentioned
I mean, he's not my Bard, but he's a good Bard.
What you say is like kind of a takeaway that you had from yesterday's game? It was always going to be a tough opponent, but obviously you guys felt like you were a lot more disciplined. Of course, you've beaten VKS quite a bit. What's a takeaway that you had from yesterday that you wanted to be able to implement for the tournament continuing forward?
I think specifically for yesterday, individually, I think our lane was going pretty well.
Yeah.
And I feel like if I made decisions more quickly, and at the same time I thought of what could get me the most amount of gold or the best spot in the game, then I would have made better decisions and kind of been able to get a good lead and get ahead of the Xayah and then carry the game that way.
Yeah.
But I feel like I was not in the mindset of pushing the advantage. I just felt like, oh, we are kind of winning lane, so I can play it a bit safer and just get tempo and go anywhere and do something. But I feel like I didn't squeeze as much as I should have.
Yeah, need to squeeze it.
And I feel like we just needed to play our own game. So moving forward, I think just focusing on that and focusing on the best thing for my champion to do in the game and our comp.
It often comes down to this, right? Playing your own game, especially against Asian teams. And I feel like the Bard, we can talk about it as much as we want. It takes a lot of confidence to leave a champion like this open, especially when you come against Caedrel and against T1. Inspired was telling me in an interview yesterday that here at Worlds, one of the main goals for you guys is to beat one of the Asian teams or beat a lot of Asian teams. You had an amazing showing at Worlds last year. What is your confidence level carrying that experience from last year that's going to help you this time around?
I'm definitely more confident than I was last Worlds. I think individually I'm much better, and as a team we are much better than we used to be.
I don't want to talk over into you. Let you enjoy it.
The only problem is sometimes we're not able to show it on stage. As a team, especially me as well, I think the nerves of the stage and kind of just like the decision making, you end up not being as sharp and not being as fast. And that really is able to like change the game. Just these split-second decisions.
These teams are
being
quick.
Able to make them a bit faster could change the whole game. So I feel like if we're able to bring that on stage, then I think I have a lot of expectations for us.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Quick question. I mean, anything that you were able to do in Beijing so far? Anything fun?
Oh, yeah.
Not really, no. We haven't done anything.
Yeah, I will say.
Scrimming all day.
That's fair. You told me you were eating beef noodles. There's some history about eating beef noodles here. I'm just going to put it out there. Name, making that mention.
Yeah. Well,
maybe a curse.
You have
No.
Stick to practice. No time to enjoy. No, of course, I hope you get some time to enjoy here. It was great having you on the desk here, Masoud. Thank you so much for joining us today, and best of luck for the rest of the tournament. I hope you get a merciful draw tonight.
Oh, the draw tonight.
Here. It's all right.
Appreciate it.
No problem here. Really appreciate it.
There they are.
To hear from our Western players.
Every time I see BDD, I don't want to hate watch anymore.
Next game we have here. Oh my God, we see them skipping and hopping. Team Secret
The vibes are good.
The stage, ready
the
to
vibes
take
are
on
good.
KT Rolster here.
The vibes are
the
good.
expectation for this matchup? Looks like a one-sided one, but with KT, is it always really?
I feel like we've gone into this knowing KT are such a team with such high variance that really any opponent they draw, it's always a big question mark. And I think my impression of Team Secret Wales coming into this is that they are such an upset team. You know, they're a very aggressive team, coming in with a lot of confidence. They love to find opportunities to engage and challenge you and fight constantly. So they are very much a team who can catch opponents off guard.
Yeah, constantly challenging you. We saw this domestically, especially when they went up against CFO. When they had leads, they're like, okay, perfect. Histo has the lead, especially on his Silas or Kiana or something. He's going to have a carry pick. He is going to take fights against you permanently. Like, and then you look to the side of, God, even the problem is they're always aggressive. They're just always permanently aggressive. You look at the side of KT,
was that the MSI logo? Wait, I want to go back. Wait, whatever. I'm sure someone will see it in the replay. Why did they just tape over? That looked like the MSI logo or Worlds logo. What the fuck? Wait, we're wait, in the next one.
Through the early game, they usually always find options to come back here, but Team Secret Wales, they're gonna have to be careful about the setups because that is exactly what cost
they
them
make
the game yesterday.
Yeah,
MSI jerseys and then didn't make it.
5v5s because VKS did
they're taping the headset wire
but as
on
soon
his
as
shirt.
5 members in the fight,
what do you mean? No, they're
like
taping over a logo, right?
So seamless, so coordinated, so much confidence, and it feels like you can tell what they've loved to do all split long.
Exactly, and I was actually really happy about the discipline that they had in this one. So, like, sure, on the other side of VKS, they were in a deficit constantly, but the confidence was working there. Meanwhile, that amazing Orianna ulti from BDD,
Enhance.
never count him
Oh
out
god,
in
why are we
particular.
showing this?
So KT, even though they were in a deficit in this point of the game versus MKOI, they really made MKOI feel the punishment. This was another one where it's like, okay, MKOI going a little bit too aggressive, and it was a great response from KT to be able to fight back.
I think we're just going to get crazy team fights, honestly, is my impression. On what we've seen from both of these teams day one, it is going to come down to fist fights, it's going to come down to those 5v5s, and it's going to come down to execution when we get to that point.
And looking at the game here, outside of the game rather, aspect, something that I really enjoyed is the fact that the Western audience got to discover Peter.
Yeah.
And his energy and the fact that it's the first time that he gets to travel and he's super happy to be here at Worlds. When you see what he's been able to do in the LCK this year, Dan, what do you expect from him at Worlds this time around?
I think Peter's been a player where sometimes it hasn't always been at the best performance, but he's been getting a lot of confidence on an engaged picks. Particularly his Nico has been something really respected. He was drawing bans constantly, even when it wasn't always the most ban support. It was something that was respected by a lot of teams. I think the main thing is, though, obviously, in terms of individual performance, it's been sometimes up or down, but the vibes he has brought to the team has been phenomenal. He's always the loudest when we see the comments from them, when we see the celebrations coming out of it, and it feels like the team spirit's always at the highest when he's feeling the best, when he's feeling his gameplay and bringing those great engages.
100%. And even just hearing the interview that he had with G-Sun, like, he's
you can't be frauds if no one thought you were good.
Time, so
nice, thanks for the
positivity.
positivity. Alright, let's get into it.
Burner. Let's take it away, casters.
I think this is a good test to see how good Team Secret Wales is, because they just owned VKS yesterday.
I really enjoyed it.
I think that KT should still wipe the fuck out of them.
Thanks to Omen and HyperX. And already we can see the Vi and the Yunara taking away the Azir.
Vi, Yunara,
there as well. And Dagda got something
Ryze, Azir, okay. I mean, you can't really ban out B. You don't do the Gamba until after draft. Don't do the Gamba until after draft.
What did you want me to do? We can talk about it after. Okay, fair enough. Well, Aurora is going to be the final ban here on the side of KT, and we're still looking for one more. That could be 4.
We'll do the Gamba after draft.
Which could make some sense here, because protecting Dire
Azir most banned, Yazerski.
So KT are a really easy team, Dagda. Let me give you a little bit of insight on KT. Okay. KT is BDD. That's it.
And friends. Well, BDD just got Orianna for free. Does Dire play Akali?
And he did pretty well with that yesterday. So on your check
or LeBlanc or something freaky into this?
Yeah, so far, but the
so they did tape over a logo, you can see it.
KT are also just a contrarian team, right? And so I was really worried. I really liked their draft yesterday.
Oh, Rumble Jarvan. DDDD, 0% win rate.
Straight up lose.
Perfect, it's Ornn time.
Ornn time, perfect. Powerful answer here from Team Secret Wales with that Rumble Jarvan.
Aurora ban. What is Aurora ban rate this tournament? I feel like Aurora is banned quite a lot.
Bottom side, if you want to kind of round out this dive-heavy focus, oftentimes even in the LCK, you'd see stuff like the Rakan paired with this sort of pairing as well. So you've got options here as Team Secret Wales.
A Jarvan first win against KT would be perfect.
Nico and Orianna.
Oh, BDD's doing the classic, bro. He always does that. He always gets he always flicks his mouse
Peter
around.
Is on the Nico. Like, he was one of our best Nico players that we had, and that is now going to get paired alongside.
Wait, 2-3 Caitlyn Nico lock in.
In the last game. Struggled
really?
A little bit in the earlier stages of the game.
2-3 Caitlyn Nico lock in.
The Yunara though. And as we can see here, Dire thinking about what he wants to take into this Orianna. We'll see what it will be.
Akali is a really good pick here.
Considering an Akali, that has been something that a lot of players have elected to take into Orianna.
It's just normally good into Orianna.
A Twisted Fate, I believe, would be the first of the tournament if that does come on in.
Bardo.
Instead, a Brad.
I like the Bardo. It opens up Corki, it opens up Jhin, can go Varus, can go Ashe. I feel like a caster AD carry on 4 here is great for Team Secret Wales. Otherwise, I can just pick mid, but Ashe, Varus, Jhin, I think these are ideal champs for their comp.
I don't know what they're going to try and take into the AD carry role.
Corki, not bad.
Nico is still, regardless
normally against Caitlyn, the counters to Caitlyn are caster AD carries.
Ashe could be banned away here by KT to just try and get rid of some more of those answers.
Since our ban, nice.
Make it even more uncomfortable for Eddie.
Yeah, we'll see exactly what is going to be banned away.
What would you ban against Cuz in the next ban?
They can kind of just say no to the laning phase. They might consider that one.
Maybe Neferi is worth the ban, but I don't know. Their comp does look a bit scuffed. I think Ornn ban is good for Secret Wales here.
Yesterday didn't work out quite so well in.
I feel like KT needs some frontline.
It's feeling like a distant memory now. As the Annie going to be taken away from Dire, just going to remove what we like to call the Rise group combo. That did involve a Wukong and an Annie and a Rakan. But the Annie was certainly a pretty pivotal part of it, and you can layer some of that CC alongside the Java.
I might have cooked our pick'ems. I put Melio as most Ben because I think he should be. I can't trust you because you change your pick'ems more than you change your shirt. Bro, what do you mean you put Melio most Ben? Are you fucking fried?
4th or 5th place team in the
Sion
LCK
Ben. Okay, the Jin Ben.
When Cuz is playing well, they beat Gen G.
Mod's finest
we'll
username kicking from the pick'ems group.
His hands onto something pivotal as we do look for the next round of bans. Jin taken away as well as the Sion to round us out. And Eddie, where are we going? This has been a powerful lane in the past and can really put some hurt onto the bottom lane. We've seen Ezreal's picked into Caitlyn many, many times over the years. Of course, some of the oldest champions that we have here in League of Legends.
And yeah, and they got rid of the Sion for the Ezreal, which was a good call up front to be like, hey, we don't really have much on the way of tank trading.
There's the
we'll
Ornn.
make sure that we can get rid of some of those beefy boys. But KT say, hang on, you didn't get rid of all of them. There is another one.
And you can't pick Trundle.
I mean, Ornn Nefiri.
The Jarvan is already locked away, so holding on to
Ornn,
that one.
oh, Trundle is pretty low value here, but Cuz likes it.
Trundle is going to get picked here by Cuz. So a lot of team fighting.
I think LeBlanc, Akali, anything is great here. Anything mobile is great. They don't have much lockdown.
Makes sense for the lane matchup, but does make things pretty iffy when it comes to navigating team fights.
Galio is giving Trundle value here. I don't like it. Also, your damage on Ornn is really low. Oh god. Chat, I'm not ads. If you know what ads, you can just hear 135. We don't have subs to channel if you don't want to. You back to the game size the biggest. If you sub now, you won't get ads for the rest of the world. Appreciate all the subbers. I'll see you in a sec. Ooh, I don't know if I like the Galio, man. I mean, Galio into Orianna is fine, but your comp is not very good at killing tanks when you have Ezreal.
It scales beautifully. There will be that trough in the mid game, though. 2 items for Orianna, 2 items for Caitlyn. You don't feel fantastic at that point, and so maybe with the Team Secret Whales playstyle, which is fight all the time, when they continue fighting towards the mid game, that's going to feel a whole lot better.
Yeah, I still think you're going to struggle here as Team Secret Whales, like in the early stages before we hit that mid game. Caitlyn, Nico, good push.
Secret Whales will shine this game. Well, Doctam's Caitlyn didn't look that good in the early to mid game. His late game was solid, but he didn't look super comfortable.
Difficult to stop Caitlyn from doing Caitlyn things in the early game. Then when you get to those mid to late game fights, I don't really see anyone who kills Ornn, and he can still deal a lot of damage and kind of facilitate that trough with Caitlyn. And then we get to late game fights where you just have the Caitlyn doing the thing she did.
I missed an LR sign, did I?
She has ornaments and things like that.
Yo, WLR sign.
Just thousands of stats being doled out towards KT. One thing I do like for KT is the fact that there is that insurance policy.
BDD win. What is that drawing?
Late game, you feel a whole lot better when you've got all of the ornaments, all of that extra
looks like a
money's
monster
worth of stats, and it's going to be helping them out. But I mean, it's do or die in the early game here for Team Secret Whales. We knew that. That's just how these teams are going to function as we head towards the Rift for the second game of the day. Who is going to be 2-0 here in Swiss? It's going to be one of either Team Secret Whales.
Oh, was that a Digimon? I didn't know that was a Digimon. I know that he's a Digimon. Everyone brings Agumons to beat these games. Was that a Digimon?
That is not the way they do things in the World Championship. Although group stages have been okay for them in the past. Looking at you, 2018. Then the quarters wasn't.
Was it? Bro, I watched this YouTube video the other day that like there was a Digimon game that to complete took like 10,000 hours to finish. What the? What is that? If that was a game, what was the Digimon game?
It helps to take a trip to memory lane every so often.
Yeah, it really. I sort of use casting at Worlds for my therapy sessions.
There was a guy that did like I played Digimon for 10,000 hours and I finally finished it or something.
Here helps me feel better. And thankfully, all of you at home as well.
Imagine making a game with 10,000 hours of gameplay in it.
Let's focus on the game, shall we?
How do you even do that?
So far, no funny lane swaps. And Perfect going to be feeling very happy, of course. Perfect is kind of the weak link for this KT roster. And so if Histo can do anything in this game, maybe it's punish the Ornn,
League of
get
Legends.
the Rumble ahead, and allow something to happen, because we know Ornn feels pretty comfortable in this matchup. Was sort of
wait, how long does it take to complete
RuneScape?
RuneScape? I mean, it's an MMO, I guess. It's impossible to finish, or?
Into the Rumble, alongside things like Gwen and the Aurora throughout the year. And the Galio, of course, that has also been one of those choices. But this is going to be a very tough lane, especially early on. And we can see here, that is exactly how it's going to look. With Mystic Shots, you can kind of match the range, but outside of that, things can be real rough.
Yeah, one of the
Ooh,
things
the
that I
Ezreal
often
Qs
look at
are
when I see a
awful
Caitlyn
so
lane
far in
is
this lane.
What's the mid lane matchup like as well?
Look at the
Because
bot
oftentimes if
CS.
you've got nice push
Cooked.
mid, you can kind of cover your own bot lane and stop the Caitlyn from being able to be as aggressive. But it's Galio and Orianna. You are not getting pushed at any point in time in this
Ooh,
lane.
these lanes are
And
kind
it's more
of
gonna be a
fried, aren't
case
they?
of
Is KT
this
just
Caitlyn
gonna... Oh
having
my
as
god, they're
much,
just gonna win through lane phase.
time on that bottom side as she wants to. I wasn't sure if Histo might even just go for a quick transitional gank into mid lane.
Oh, Ezreal can't even last hit.
And then make things a little bit easier for Dire.
Oh my god, how many minions does Ezreal have?
It is gonna be
Oh
KT
god,
just
he has
doing
like
what they
2
want to
CS.
in this early game.
Yeah, that's how it's happening. Both of the junglers moving down towards that bottom side, cuz mainly just to keep his eye on what the Jarvan is going to be doing, making sure that there aren't going to be any punishments, because that lane is going to be shoved under that turret forever. And so always going to be somewhat gankable, you could imagine.
It's not showing the last hit
A
gold.
little bit of a taunt here onto BDD. The clockwork is, however, winding
Okay,
up.
yes, 9. My bad. It doesn't show the last
BDD
hit
not
gold on
looking
that
too worried
spectate.
about this Galio for now.
Well, KT is
More than likely
just
have to go
winning
back towards
lanes.
the top side. So maybe this is where we see this transitional gank now as Dire stepping up.
Yeah.
BDD playing to the right side of the lane. He's got a good read here.
Yeah, possible opportunity.
Bro, BDD,
So still going to walk his
he
way
knows
in.
what's going on. You don't
Maybe
gank BDD.
Dissonance available, all that sort of stuff. He also has phase rush.
He's going for a
besides
walk.
Some abilities, so not really going to be too worried about it. As Rift Scuttler is what Histo's going to be able to take for a consolation prize. I feel like it wasn't ever really something that he was expecting to work out, as cuz on Vision, we're going to be able to take down this crab himself. And man, it's just not fun for the Galio just in general, but Histo now looking for an opportunity towards Perfect here. When will the Bellows Breath come in? That's the question. Is Histo going to have to get himself out of there? The flash employed as well, and that was not
I mean,
the
I
dive they
respect
were
this
looking for.
Jarvan.
No,
He
no,
finishes
I
his
didn't think it
clear.
worked at all. Perfect
Ran
with
mid.
a
I'm
great
ganking
flash
mid.
there
Okay, no
to move
gank.
away
Ran
from
top.
the
I'm
knockle.
diving top. Okay, no dive. I'm basing.
Keeps himself completely safe.
I respect
and
it.
I don't honestly think you can kind of look for much of a repeat.
I
on
respect
this top side of the
Fuck
map
it.
that kind of looked like an opportunistic moment.
Yeah,
Me
they
gank
did get a
lane.
flash, so there is
Me
at least
gank
that.
lane.
So flash advantage for Hero on this Rumble, but that's still not feeling fantastic.
Yeah, it's the only thing I'd be worried about is like Perfect should hit 6 by the time you can kind of set up this next gank in the top side, and I don't really like your chances of trying to dive the Ornn when he's got that ultimate available.
Yeah, that will certainly be a toughie. Right now you got Cuz towards that top side of the map, going to be looking at his
Was it
orbs
last? It was last year
and
Worlds where
continuing
Yone was
to
like
farm
insane win
things
rate.
out. Things once again looking somewhat slower, but just some farm leads being picked up in mainly mid lane and bottom lane here for KT.
Chat, I don't know what the song is, but I've got it stuck
really
in my head.
big
One more is like me
to worry about
me
just
likey,
yet. As
mikey,
you can see,
likey.
I mean, the gold is practically even.
That's in my head.
We'll just see, because we've already said, you know, if you get to the late game, that's when KT are really going to flourish. But also the early game, they are quite
How do
good,
I get
right?
it out?
There is going to be that gap as we try and bridge those two game states for KT. So Team Secret Whales can play this one out relatively slowly, extremely early.
God, Ezreal items just look like he's just fucking useless. Like a tier and the glowing
how
mode.
defensive BDD is going to go with his build. Because he's gone for the Seraphs, and I would imagine he wants to pick up an early Zanya's Hourglass because he's got so much dive, and he's going to be the target of a lot of that dive as these fights go on. So he may actually have to wait a little bit of time before he can really come online, depending on how defensive he wants to go with the build.
Well, you can see Dia going somewhat aggressive towards BDD. Does still have his flash up and available, but Control Ward going to spot Histo out. He does make his way in.
Oh.
Interruption on the back here by Perfect, who only level 5 actually, so not going to be fighting too hard up against the Rumble. He's looking to get some items together. Hasn't actually been back at all. Of course, Perfect has just been building stuff in his warehouse. That he
Top
brings
crab is
with him.
spawning. Red alert.
And Cuz can be able to find Histo, but
Oh, Cuz cancelling autos. Bro, this Jarvan just clicks you.
needs to be a little bit careful here, but will be somewhat all right.
Oh my
as we
god.
can see.
Bard's
And
TPing in.
Hola. To bring the
Yo,
Bard
Team
on
Secret
over.
Wales goes
Bard going to be
forwards, man.
setting up for some grubs. And now it's starting to look like we do
Well,
have
now
Team
what does
Secret
Ezreal do?
Wales identifying
Any Elpers?
It's about time to get on the front foot.
My bot
Yeah, they're trying to
tower
get
is
out of
getting
this
murdered.
Bottom side, but Eddie then ends up taking a lot of damage as a result.
Oh, Eddie.
You have Dire with level 6.
Please, my
but
support
you
left
can see
me.
Eddie
Please
just
come
has to
back.
completely back away.
He's gonna have to base
That's gonna
TP.
take
Oh, the
so
whole wave's
much,
gonna
like
die before he
400
gets back,
gold
though.
already in this bottom side in the
Because the TP takes
And that's going
forever.
to be
This
another
wave's
plate.
just
That'll be
gone.
500 in an instant.
Well.
In fact, it's already there closer to 6.
Jarvan click forward,
so
Nico blue buff.
Doing what it says on the tin, also has a
fight
color
Trundle.
stacking up. You're going to have that advantage as well as Histo moves in and looks because interrupts the flag and drag quite nicely. As
nice Jarvan. Wait, dead.
Comes down and Cuz
wait,
in so much
Histo is just crazy. What?
To Histo on this J4.
Nice invade.
He's just perma fighting.
Secret Wales there. The ultimate from the Galio burning that flash, and Histo
and it's
patient
like
on the
working.
Cataclysm. Really nice stuff, and even the interrupt onto BDD there, thanks to Taki.
Yeah, beautifully done. And Cuz
let's go, Histo,
so
my man.
Able to press that subjugate, try and get himself a little bit tankier. As Dr. and Peter moving on in, they're pinging down onto these grubs. As Peter is just going to try and convince Histo to leave the area. Grub's going to be up in 24 seconds, so it's not exactly imminent. Pretty close.
It's interesting to see the lane.
Okay, so KT swap
moving the Galio down to actually face
into
off
Rumble,
Warren,
which I don't think is too bad, you know.
On the top side, it's not a terrible idea. Like Rumble, fine.
Rumble's chilling.
With that ultimate to
Ezreal's going mid so he can farm minions.
To try and keep the Rumble
it actually, he's down
match
14 CS. I thought it would be a lot worse.
Yep, and makes it a little bit easier to try and manage against the Ornn.
Well, so far, making sure that they do have as many people towards the top side of the map as the grubs will be the target. As flash out from Peter, immediate flash to follow
Reggie. Okay, no sums on Nico.
Peacemaker barely connects, but does do a bit of extra damage there towards Hero, and KT just push him away.
Cuz I think was spotted just on the edge of a ward there. So
3 grubs to KT though, pretty
like,
easy.
Right, we want nothing to do with this if the Rumble's going to be involved.
Jarvan no ult, Rumble's forced out.
Available. So it'll be all 3 grubs going to Caitlyn and Nico.
Oh my goodness, that is that's a worrying sign. We'll see whether they can.
Something
get
tells me
this
that KT is going to take a couple towers soon with these grubs.
As that one is going to get started up by Hero. Eddie moving on over as well to offer some DPS. Control wall.
Guys, Rumble no ult. We're on Drake. How is he going to clear these top waves?
Not going to be interested in taking that one down. Just more plates being taken. Pop Blossom connects onto the Rumble as well. Tangle Barbs to follow up as now Peter just looking to escort him towards the Death Chamber. Doc Dom, can you actually connect it? Ace in the hole comes in. I don't think that's going to be enough damage.
Peter's dead.
Peter is just dead. Just takes way too much. And now Doc Dom in such an awkward position, but does have a minion wave coming on over.
They're losing the wave, but they got another kill.
And Doc Dom just back to business.
Solo XP for Bard.
Taki a hero in that situation. Doc Dom trying to see if he can finish it off the kill with Peter, but go too far. And you don't even get the plates off the back of that. So the win that could have been there for KT snipped out by Taki.
Really nicely played. And now Pop Blossom going to be down for a little while longer as well. So certainly some good things here. 2-0 now for Team Secret Wales as far as those kills are concerned. And the gold entirely even. It's going to make you feel a whole lot better as these skirmishes have looked relatively good for the Vietnamese squad.
Yeah, the difference maker is going to be essentially just jungle equals AD carry. I think though for Duckdam, he's going to be fairly happy that he can, again, with these 3 Void
Get
groups,
the plate, Hero, get the
pressure.
plate.
And despite the mistakes that have come through from KT's bot lane on trying to make that play happen, if they just go back to basics, which it looks like they're going to, they should be able to just continue to push through this Caitlyn, get her some of these early towers, early structures, and try and snowball her into a position where she just becomes outrageously strong.
Yeah, and the trough that we talk about all the time.
So it hasn't gotten that bad yet, but it should get pretty bad soon for Secret Wales, if they can get set up on a lane. If KT can get like a 4-man strong side, that tower's gonna get murdered.
But it still does exist. And so we'll see whether they can find
no
some
setup yet.
Good
Good vision bot side from Bardo.
That's where Ezreal lives. He loves that, right? So that is going to be their moment. Once the Trinity Force comes in and that Mirror Matter, try and really find some angles in this game. As perfect, I mean, we can see a little puppy there.
You're loading to the 5 lifted
so we know that there's something going on, and out comes Isto. Perfect, having to run away. I mean, he's pretty tanky. And yeah, they're just not going to be able to get him as he waddles towards
Now they're
going
to get set up on bot.
Didn't even have to burn
now
flash, so he's
this is going to sting.
Can TP back up to catch that wave if needs be, but I'm not so certain if this is where he want to be as dire. Taki trying to come down to support his mid laner.
Yep. The good old Yordle snap trap being quite frustrating when a teleport is employed.
Oh, they're going to break it with TP straight away because perfect TP top.
Come in from the Rumble as well.
No sums on Peter.
Join, but no. He just teleported towards the top side of the map. Equalizer
comes
comes
Rumble
down,
ult on a
and
Bard
there
ult.
is the tempered fade to
Should be a dead
lock
Nico
up
though.
Peter, and he is just dead. Justice Punch
Okay,
comes
they
on
broke
through.
it.
Peter is just going to be taken out, and KT
Lovely. Peter dead.
the feats of warfare over to Team Secret Wales, still yet to find a kill.
Drake's
in
up in
game.
2 minutes. Nothing to do here. Rumble loses another wave. Mid plates.
You can see it's both of the solo laners for KT that are getting the advantages for KT off the back of it. Played in mid, played in top. And essentially answers for the gold that was just picked up on the kill on the Nico.
Nope, you're doing the wrong thing here, okay? You're focusing on the gold, the macro play. I'm looking at 3-0 at the top
tempo
of my
vibes.
screen.
Yeah, what about the other number that says 19.8 bigger than
Yeah,
19.6?
You just have to be a bit selective.
Ah, okay,
This has been my
So you
career.
just-
Be
you just
very
put your hand over
selective.
the top of the screen. Okay, yeah. Well, actually not the top.
You
Just
cannot measure the tempo
have a very
vibes.
narrow view.
This team skipped into the arena
what's going
and
on
it's
up
3
there. I can
kills
see
to
the
0.
timer, and I can see the 0
tempo
screen.
vibes are
That's
crazy.
all that and I can see the dragons because that helps my narrative.
Okay.
Yeah, just pick and choose, and it is a-okay. But also,
Ow.
this is exactly what they need to be doing, right? Like, this is something that KT are going to be better than them at, right?
BDD
it's
bot
macro
tier.
play, it's punishing cross-map, and things like that. But as long as Team Secret Wales keep themselves in it, keep fighting and making plays, then they could run away with this game. They are certainly not out of it yet, as all those other numbers that you decided were real are still very even.
Yeah, I think the things I would like to see.
Lanes
Team
still
Secret
look
Wales
rough
is
for
kind of
Secret
like a
Wales.
1-2 punch, where you come in, you go right. We need to get this flash gun on the Orianna. Let's go and make that Cataclysm play towards the Orianna, get her to burn that flash, and then we repeat it, right? But unfortunately, with the timers that are coming up, like 50 seconds to drag in. Oh, hang on.
Oh dear, not going to get taunted
Taunt
up, but
doesn't
has
hit.
to deal with Taki.
No E on
Throws down
Galio
the barrier,
either.
And as it turns out, Dr. Arm is just fine. Peter going to move in. Tempered Fate going to connect.
I don't know if this is a kill.
Blossom to answer the flash forward from Peter.
It's Peter time, baby.
Going to connect onto Dr. Arm, but they've destroyed Taki already.
It's Peter time.
And all
This was such a
Dire
scuffed
finds
play
is
by
a
Secret
clone
Wales.
with that taunt. KT, turn it around beautifully.
Very
Perfect
scuffed
roam
play.
timing from Peter, managing to get into position and turn that play around. Team Secret Wales desperately wanted that kill, but just couldn't make it work.
Not going to happen this time around. Is now perfect. Finding the ulti into Hero here. Gets the second knock up. The Brittle getting procced over and over again. And this is why we see the Ornn picked into this Rumble. Just gets to a point where it's so difficult to do any damage.
The Hollow Radiance, that early magic resist, helping him massively in the play. There's the equalizer, though. It's perfect. Able to waddle out of it.
Yep.
Just ulting to
We'll
get a
clear
base
out
off.
the wave, and I think that was mainly
Fair enough.
what Hero was trying to do. Buying
Fair
himself
enough.
An opportunity
It's
as we
Secret
have
Wales.
a bit of a scuffle
I mean, there's no
brewing
TP on Ornn. I
here
guess
in
the
this
Drake is
bottom side
4v4.
river. With the Dragon
Duck
already
them,
at
no
half
flash.
health. Having a look at the big
Triforce and
picture,
Ezreal,
Starkey
pretty big buy.
Searching for some of these cosmic bindings. BDD moves in, and now it could be the time
Should
for
be free.
Cuz.
Lovely. Oh my god, he just did that. What the? What the fuck? Okay. Yo, this Jarvan just goes, by the way. Like,
and
what?
Team Secret Wales, they're the ones making the moves. KT just kind of caught napping.
Perfect target selection from his
This
though.
Jarvan is
he knew that there was
crazy.
no flash on Duckdam because it was just using that bot lane scuffle. It means he can immediately get that Cataclysm and set up for the follow-up from Dire. Beautiful stuff from Team Secret Wales.
Really nicely played. Flash
Okay, no
does
shockwave.
have to respect the shockwave. So Taki
That's
not
how
gonna
you
have that one
engage
up
right
and
there.
available.
That's
Now
just how
the
you
Rift Herald
engage.
will get spawned. We have a couple of those feats though, and if this Rift Herald goes over to Team Secret Wales, we might be able to just lock down feats of strength already in this game. As we're getting relatively close to some of these Team Secret Wales turrets going
Okay,
down.
gold is
Caitlin's
even, but I think the
pretty
important
good
thing is Secret Wales is
destroying
even
them.
in
Does
gold
have
when
1
they're
minion
down
away
3
from
grubs
the
against
cull.
Caitlyn
That is
Nico.
so annoying.
Ezreal's ahead in gold
Trying to get
against
that
Kate.
one
Oh, she
cashed
finished
in,
cull,
so a
so
bunch of
she's
extra
ahead
money
a little bit.
does come on through
But they have
for
2
the
Drakes with a full team fight comp.
So though, imagine get the first.
I
item
think
clean.
really
Most of them
winnable
are
for
coming
Secret
through on
Wales.
KT. Just the reset
Even though they
there
had
for Team
insanely
Secret Wales
horrible
to actually
lanes.
Finish off Heroes' first item on the Leandra's Anguish. And I think that's what Team Secret Wales were waiting for this Rift Herald play.
Ezreal's
I
up
wouldn't
a
be
full
surprised
level
if
on
they just try
Caitlyn.
and
Look at
hard
that.
force as soon as the
Look at the
ultimates come
EXP
back
on
up
AD carry.
And see if they can make a play on KT once more.
Yep. It was fantastic
Ezreal is
watching
chilling.
Peter just pick up a pedal. It wasn't me, but some of my colleagues have coined him as the pedal peddler. Peter has been pretty good at picking those up. And in fact, KT have a monopoly.
Chat, is tomorrow the
on
0-2 games or the
right now.
2-0 games, you know?
Knocked a pack of purple petals?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, pickled petals or something. Not entirely sure.
2-0 first.
I've done that tongue twister.
Blessing.
And yeah,
Blessing.
We'll have to ask Peter about it when he gets interviewed the next time. as Taki moving himself up, and they do have a fair few members of Team Secret Wales moving on over towards this Rift Herald. Doctarm will just collect this wave. This hero is going to be delivering it to the turret.
Yeah, I think KT again realizing that if Doctarm doesn't have that flash up, he is significantly more vulnerable in these plays. So they're going to try and wait for that to come back up.
He's hunting Caitlyn.
Team Secret Wales.
Hunting.
Once this Galio ult, as you can see, is about to tick over, that's going to be their go button to try and start up the Rift Herald. They've moved plenty of people into position. And they should just be able to move over now.
I tell you what, I do really like the fact that BDD went for the Blighting Jewel instead of building Rod of Ages and going for like the full Bruiser. Might actually be able to do a fair bit more damage a little bit earlier on in this game. Could be working out, but right now Team Secret Wales holding on to this Rift Herald as Peter moving on in, Cuz moving over as well.
BDD
oh my
top.
goodness, BDD, so much damage onto Hero. He is out of there. Do not expect
Histo's in there.
a Rumble to do anything. True
And he's
Shot
dead.
doing a whole lot of work because this time he's got
Double
the ulti
TP.
and this time he's going to survive.
BDD gets it. It's a horror. It's a horror
comes
for
on
Secret
down now
Wales.
as well, but Perfect not going to be able to
It's
send it back. Still,
monstrously
they
lost.
won't need to as Dyer gets destroyed. Cuz picks up the eye and KT just start running away with it.
You even got BDD getting that Rift Herald on the back
If
of the play
Jarvan
with
had
the auto
Rumble,
attack as
they would
well.
kill. But Jarvan had no Rumble.
Going to be moved towards that
And
mid
Jarvan
lane
no
as
Rumble is
KT
like
find what they needed.
spaghetti without the
Oh,
bolognese.
Mid lane out of turret.
You
being
need the
ripped open
damage.
as well will provide so much map control here for this team. And now Cuz going to be able to continue
Is
running.
he?
Eddie,
You can't hit.
you actually
He's
do
going to
it
hit
here.
bot tier 1.
115
No, he's not.
on the health bar, but now Cuz is in a very awkward spot. Let's see whether they can get him walking down the
he's
red
pretty
carpet
cooked,
here as
yeah.
Taki takes a magical journey
He's
and
pretty
gets the
fucking
stun
cooked.
from the Cosmic Binding. Cuz is dead. Hero grabs the kill. Very nicely done. As Team Secret Wales at least get something back. Still,
I mean, BDD
it's not
blocked
quite
the
enough.
Rumble pretty well.
As
I
we
think
have the
Galio will
first
need to
turret
TP
going
in
down
earlier in
towards
these
that
kind of
top
plays. They
side,
need to be
and
all
KT
together
still with a
pressing
whole
R
bunch of money
buttons.
in
They
this game.
can't just
Perfect
arrive
as
late.
well. Really starting to win this matchup into Hero as Peter just saying, Perfect, just wait for me, man. I'm losing out on my 1v1. How's yours going? His is
Didn't
going
get hit by the
pretty
nuke
well as Hero is going to get shoved underneath this outer turret, and they're going to
Cuss
claim
light here.
yet another one with the help of BDD.
Yeah, Taki's was Hero's hero there in that one because the fact that you got that slow was the only reason.
Crazy,
that
it's
Peter
KT
couldn't
just
in
get that
range
one fight,
to actually
boom,
finish off
2k gold
the,
up. These Herald fights
or
swing
get the
games
tango
so
bars a little bit
quickly.
easier, so still, again, like it's kind of a silver lining for Team Secret Wales. You got top tower and mid tower that were taken in the last play. Now with that Rumble being pushed back, bottom tower has been taken.
Histo is a good Jarvan.
Maybe they can get the top lane turret for Team Secret Wales, which will help out a little bit. We're going to come back and look at this fight as BDD gets so much work done against Hero. He has no interest in being part of this fight anymore. And that subjugate from Cuz doing work onto Histo to finish him off. And then you can see BDD stealing it from right underneath the noses of Team Secret Wales.
And Justice Punch getting blocked there from Perfect, making sure that there was no chance. Doctarm getting more money. Oh, it is a worrying sign as Cuz takes a bite out of Hero, puts down the kennel as well as Ace in the hole from downtown collects him. And Team Secret Wales not going to be able to fight for this dragon, and that will spell feats of strength going over to KT. We really went the distance as far as that is concerned. You see all of those circles are going to be well and truly filled up. And KT will be the ones to claim it in the end. Ships in the night here as we do see the Galio going
KT
back
get
home.
Drake.
But obviously him and Perfect not going to be too worried about
They
how
have
this
feats as well.
1v1 is going to be going.
I like the way Team Secret played the after fight.
Jarvan
though,
is
after
sneaking
objective.
into their jungle.
They just kind of sit around and are like, hey, look, if you try
He
and
is
face
hide
check
on
this,
bush.
you will end up getting killed. But now they might be the ones on the receiving end.
Oh, dear,
flash ult from Perfect.
Ram is going to come on through here, but the answering heroic entrance is good. Bellows Breath is going to eat the CC.
Histo onto Peter. Peter has flash. Nice E.
And they will be
Nice
able to take
E.
down Peter. Not much of an opportunity for him as BDD finally gets in, but Cataclysm finds him immediately. Perfect having to get the heck out of there. The taunt
BDD
does
movement.
absolutely nothing.
Flashes.
He's freed
Rumble
until
ult.
he's not. Justice Punch comes on
Shockwave.
down.
Tries to flash it. Hits him. Dyer goes down. Eddie is walking in a straight line for no reason. Dies. Histo goes in again. This guy just only goes in. He's going to kill BDD. Shut down. Q doesn't hit. Hero kills Cuz. Dock them. What the fuck, man?
Great job by Team Secret
I'm not going to
Wales.
lie. This
They
whole
managed to
fight I was
protect
watching
their own
Jarvan. How
and
much
also
damage
get
did
the counter
Jarvan do
punch,
this
so
fight?
Perfect goes to the engage here, but look at where the damage dealers are. BDD still in river. You don't have Doctarm in position.
Look, you'll see Jarvan come in now. Look, EQ, boom. Galio E backwards, kills. Histo thinks, should I go on Doctarm? No, BDD, fuck you, boom, jumps on him. Hits him to death.
Start of this. But it's the point
It's crazy, this guy.
Histo manages to burn it. You
This
then
guy
have
just-
Hero coming through on the side.
just doesn't
And
give a
Eddie,
fuck.
Arcane shifting forward, gets a ton of work down in the back line even before he dies. And now it's just the fact that you have the more health available for a team.
The Ezreal did run in a straight line and die. It was disgusting, yeah.
And Ducktime gets a little bit on the back.
Yep,
okay, so Secret Whales fighting back.
Does go over to Team Secret Whales. Still, it's not enough to take too much of a chunk out of the gold advantage.
Like when the Jarvan
have,
jumps and cataclysms, I could feel it this game because this guy just looks strong.
Gold. And as you can see, a couple of extra turrets have been taken here by KT. So Team Secret Whales, if they can take some control of this game, might be able to knock them down, fill up those coffers, and oh dear. Oh, Dagda. This is where the game gets weird because Otachan's on the Rift. We'll see who's going to be starting it up. We know that KT capitalized on that one in their series against MCOY yesterday. Will that happen again here as they do start to move towards that top side? The call of the Otachan, it's such a powerful thing. But right now, you got Team Secret Whales backing away, getting the vision down where they can. Cuz also not feeling safe enough to claim.
Watch out, enemy Jarvan is clicking forwards.
Peter with the Shape Splitter going to be pretty lucky to be able to throw that forward to get some vision down as this outer turret, man, it is very, very close to dead. And will be taken here. Peter with the sidestep.
Enemy Bard
is
is
connected on there by
my
the
Bard.
Tempered Fate. Teleport comes in by the Galio, but Team Secret Whales unable to find the engage that they were looking for. Still managed to take down the turret.
It felt like Team Secret Whales were trying to bait KT into a teleport play because obviously with the Galio you still have that ultimate to move yourself across the map and hoping that maybe that would be enough then that they could threaten the Otachan. But KT don't take the base, they keep that Ornn to the bottom side, and Team Secret Whales may just end up trying to put pressure towards the top side of the map to force that teleport play, but instead they're just going to back away.
Yep, going to be a teleport in from Taki there with his Unsealed Spellbook. 2 items are now done here for Eddie. So this Ezreal going to be feeling pretty good, but we are getting so close to 3 for Doctam. When that rapid fire cannon comes in, he's going to be so frightening. Even the Peacemaker's doing some work here as his toe.
Cuz taking crab.
To attest to. Cuz running real fast, just trying to hit anyone with his club.
His toe clicking backwards, what?
Here, as we can see, denies the Flag and Dragon, realizes that he just has to use the Cataclysm and try to get something done. But it's Doctam gets another headshot, and no jungler means this Otachan could just belong to KT.
Cuz also doesn't use the Subjugate, so if you try and engage on this as Team Secret Whales, Cuz has that in the back pocket still.
Rumble's gonna have to TP in here if they want to fight this.
As soon as Dire comes down as well, that Subjugate will give
Cuz
him
no
so
flash,
much
no
tankiness
ult.
against this.
They need to rain on the Cuz right now.
Still, the Ram gonna come on forward. Denial
that Bard ult was
not quite
awful.
gonna come through as the Otachan just collected here by
Why does he Bard ult Ornn?
He's
trying to stop the ult, I guess, but he has W.
Going their way, and in fact, 25-8. My goodness, that is pretty ludicrous. However, not going to overextend for another fight here on Team Secret Whales side. So not going to lose too much more than just the Otachan.
Especially when you've got 20 seconds until that next dragon. They want to get back out of the map and deny what has been some
the Bard ults are rough, yeah.
From Team Secret Whales. You can see them beelining towards those objectives.
They're sprinting to Drake, but they're down a lot of ults.
But still, KT,
I guess they can get there first, but I also think Jarvan's doing red buff, so he's late, so this is going to be a fight, and you have no ult, so maybe Team Secret Whales needs to play this slow, and they're starting it. They're going fast.
You feel comfortable. I think it needs to be at about
Guys, I don't think you can do this.
17,000, something like that, to really feel comfortable in a KT game. As Tanglebubs comes on.
Why are they fighting without ults?
Spawn, but it's the dragon that's on their minds. KT just moving forward like a freight train right now. Doctam is just not going to be touched.
Peter got it. Wait, he went in and died. He had trundled on him.
Finds the rumble as well. Ace in the hole comes on through as hero. Going to be the next one to die.
This team is so psychotic.
In the scrap. He does arcane shift away, but
why are they even on Drake?
Why
are they even on Drake? That's game. They should get Baron now.
We'll just take out the entirety of them apart from the Gargoyle.
The KT just bulldozed their way through everyone on Team Secret Whales, and Baron has just spawned as well, so perfect. Going to keep Dire interested as KT move immediately over towards the next objective.
Oh man, it's the wrong time to lose a big team fight, especially with BDD pushing another wave forward. He'll take down an inner turret. This gold lead is going to
Jarvan 0% win rate.
An absurd amount already to the tune of 6,000. You add the Rebel Baron power play.
It's just unlucky, I swear.
We're probably sitting at about a 10k gold lead. And I'm glad I said that thing about 17,000 gold being required, because otherwise this one could be pretty done and dusted. And in fact, probably should still be. As we check it out one more time.
Yeah, it's just KT being able to play the front to back. Great ultimate, perfect across here, and there's no real threat onto Duckdam or BDD, and even the steal as well, coming through from Peter of all people, as Histo launches himself in, gets subjugated, goes down, and then it's just KT bulldozing their way through behind this mega strong front line of the Ornn and the Trundle with those extra stats.
Yep, and that's what front to back looks like, ladies and
It's
gentlemen.
basically over now.
And it's working pretty well here for
It's
KT
basically
at the
over.
same time.
Unless Team Secret Wales can full send on bot tier 2 right now.
perspective,
I think it's the
it's
only
a
chance
great
they have.
game to have perfect
Just
finding
full
a lot of
send
these
it on.
angles. I
But
know it
BDD
kind of
has
overextended
stopwatch.
in that mid-game play, but that was him feeling himself. And you want to see him actually have
Still, like, Eddie's
confidence
team
here on the
fighting has
world
been really...
stage. That's exactly what we're seeing.
I don't know
We're
what
gonna
the fuck
collect
he's been
Eddie,
doing this
and he's
game.
taken
It's
down by
awful,
Doctom
his team
after
fighting.
he tries to arcane shift away. That is
Takis
gonna
ults
spell
were
the end
awful.
of this inner turret.
Eddie's team fighting was
Five have
really
been
bad.
ripped to shreds here by
Hits though
KT,
is a
and they are
psycho.
not stopping anytime soon. This is exactly what Doctom wants to do on this Caitlyn. Keep
I feel like
sieging,
Doctom gets to a
and they'll
point
take
and then he's
down
just
their
insane.
first
But it's
inhibitor
Caitlyn, I
of the
guess.
game
3-item
here
Caitlyn
at
just starts owning.
27 minutes.
It's still 30 seconds until Eddie's up. This is going to be the entire base, it feels like, decimated.
It
How
might
much
be
further
game.
do KT want to push?
I think
They have
maybe
3
to
grubs,
the
right?
Nexus.
And they have a lot
I
of
don't
waves.
think they need to go any further than that. As
No Jarvan ult, no Rumble ult. Peter's gonna die though.
A layer on top, and the Cosmic Binding is fantastic. Peter,
But they've used a
going to
lot
be
now.
going down
Doctom
here,
just
but
plays
as
the
you
game.
can see, KT, they just want to win the game. The Ram going to come on by, but it doesn't go back. Heroic
Oh, he
entrance
went
comes
into a
on through,
trap.
Bellow's breath eats the CC, and Dire
Jarvan
not gonna be
flash
able to
ulted in
take
and
down the
EQ'd into a
Ornn.
trap and just got
We've
one
got
shot.
Another Nexus turret being taken here as Hero lying on the floor. My God, Doctom is just destroying them now on this. Caitlyn Perfect is flashing in, and the Nexus is going to be next on the menu unless...
Wait, BDD, you have no mana! You have no mana!
And BDD, they're going to be able to finish the job. BDD goes golden because he's
Okay,
got that button to
KT are
press.
2-0.
And KT will
My
claim
worst
their
nightmare.
next
No IG, no
opponent.
DK, KT 2-0.
here
This is just
for
the worst
the
fucking timeline
LCK
ever, isn't
third
it?
seed, and my brain
How
was about to
awful
say
is this
fourth
timeline?
seed. That's sort of what it
Alright, now
feels
it's time
like.
for G2 versus
But,
Koi.
of course,
Oh
they
my
are our
god.
third seed coming in here to Worlds and looking fantastic so far in the Swiss stage. But that is all from us. Let's throw it over to the desk with a very relieved Law.
Relieved. Yeah, relieved. Let's call it that. It's
You better
not
get a
about
win.
the early game here for KT Rolster at Worlds so far. It is about recovery. It is about that mid game, those objective controls, and how they find clutch ways to come back into the game. They can go back with a smile here. We'll see what the draw brings them in the next game. Guys, what are your thoughts on this game?
Yeah, I feel like it wasn't just a symptom of the comp that Team Secret Wales had. I felt like the comp was very mid-game focused, but also they gave up so much mid lane. Galio trying to make things happen in the side lane.
It is the worst timeline ever. No IG, no DK, EU losing every game, KT winning every game. Can it get any worse?
These fights, KT just really started to pull ahead.
Yeah, you're already seeing a real trend from Team Secret Wales with both games that they play.
Can it really get any worse than that?
An all-in style, right? They want to play through their style.
Like,
in
what
terms of
would be
team fighting.
worse
So they
than that?
understand what they want. Of course, through the scaling from KT, they
Oh yeah,
understand like,
NA
okay, we
winning.
have to stop.
Nah,
it.
they
The
won't
Trundle, I
beat
think, was a great
Tess.
pick,
None of these won't beat
but
Tess.
the first 3 kills coming through are like, oh, Team Secret Wales really early on, still finding
The thing
picks.
is,
I feel like his toe is someone
I think when it comes to mentality, if you go, like 100 Thieves starts the tournament, they go in with mentality, well, we couldn't scrim, we lost any scrims we tried to with a sub, with the 3rd seed, we have no expectations, just go play the game. And then you make a monster upset, and you win, and you're like, wait, are we good? And then you go into the next day, and you actually try to win. And it's when you try to win that you go back to losing. You know what I mean?
Starts with BDD pushing off Hero 2, like
It's not gonna
only
happen.
guarding his flash, taking him out of the fight completely. Cuz plays out that skirmish really well, and it's like it's the control there from KT. Even if they don't have it initially, even if Taki has placed the vision prior to it and everything, I feel like not only Hero 2 not being a part of the play whatsoever.
So EU just needs to stop trying to win.
And the team fighting that KT is able to outplay.
I also feel like being locked in the
Just boot up some fucking Dead Minds 5-man, start doing some dungeons in WoW, and then just go to stage afterwards.
You know, if you have the Jarvan going in, you have the Galio following up. We saw them do that in this game, but that fight where they didn't pull it off really backfired quite a bit, and we kind of saw BDD have like 1,000 gold lead just off farming, really, so the gold was close even when Team Secret Wales had a kill lead, and as soon as they started to lose that kill lead a little bit, they really fell behind.
Controlled risk. Let's call it that. And you were mentioning Trundle, you were mentioning Kaz, and I want to say that thanks to the reliable Cisco network, he manages to find the clutch comeback here into the game because that Jarvan was absolutely stuck, did not manage to escape thanks to a perfectly found pillar.
Yeah, I mean, Trundle pillars, when you
Yeah,
talk
when you
about
play
Trundle
against
mechanics,
Jarvan,
you don't expect to see
Trundle
that.
with
That was the
Jarvan, you
first
gotta
time I've
E and
ever
then bait
seen
the E and Q.
Jarvan EQ cancelled by a pillar like that, and even though it cuts off there, it turns into something real tangible, like that Otacon play immediately with no jungler there, it was an easy pickings for KT.
I feel like Trundle's one of these champions that you think of being quite straightforward. You know, you just chomp people, but the pillar is really that test of skill expression.
Yeah.
The fact that you can get the little knock up on it and you can interrupt dashes. And it was just Cuz being so confident charging at him, knowing that as soon as he goes for the flag and drag, he can interrupt, he gets the timing, it leads that major objective. The confidence and the timing was so key there.
For me, so far, it's been the most.
Just imagine this timeline. KT won. 100 Thieves beat top esports. They draw each other for a best of 3 for a top 8 at Worlds.
I completely agree, but you do not like to see that early game trend, right? Like especially versus the MKOI one, where the opponents will get tougher for KT.
I'm
and they
gonna
need
throw
to
up
be
in
able
the
to
toilet.
make the
Fuck
early
that.
games a lot
I'm
stronger.
gonna go pee
Credit to
everyone.
Team Secret Wells, like the play that they were able to have with Hero TPing bot side and being able to find a kill on Peter. That one's like an active play that they made. But then you look a little earlier on, 9:05, where they like pushed on towards a dive on towards Rumble, and then they couldn't get the dive. It got turned on them. They need to clean that up.
Yeah.
Well, now 2-0 for KT, so they have 3 opportunities. They just need to win 1 best of 3 in the out of Swiss. That seems pretty surefire, right, Law?
Yeah.
Anyway, that's all for us here. KT so far 2-0 here in the Swiss stage. The roller coaster goes up and up. We'll see how far it goes. We're going to take a break here. We'll be right back in just a couple minutes with a Dog Dam interview, followed by G2 versus MKOI. Stay tuned.
It's KT just moving forward like a freight train right now. Docdam is just not going to be touched. Somehow it's Peter that locks down the Dragon and finds the Rumble as well. Ace in the Hole comes on through as Hero, going to be the next one to die. Oh God, Eddie's in the scrap. He does Arcane Shift away, but it's just still going to be him lying on the floor, and KT will just take out the entirety of them apart from the Gargoyle.
I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
Come back. EU will find a way to lose this. I hear voices. Alright. Who do you want to win this game? I don't know, who do I have more faith in, KOI or G2? Fucking hell, I don't know. KOI threw yesterday and G2 didn't show up, so they're both kind of fucked. It's both cooked, both kind of cooked. Koi looks better. Well, yeah, I guess, yeah, because G2 didn't show up. This is just, the one thing I don't want is for both teams to rock up and just keep inting, throwing, disgusting, misplay everywhere. Yo, what up, Odo?
Odo!
The reason this is bad is because there's no rematches in Swiss. And if we could do the fraud off, like NA did last year with Team Liquid or SideQuest for a spot in top 8, we can't do that between Koi and G2 now. We can't get a fraud off. It's too early on. So that means Fnatic need to beat BLG or go 2-2 despite going 0-2, so we can get the fraud off.
Welcome back to Verizon post-game interview.
Duckdam!
By Duckdam from Caedrel. Congratulations and welcome.
감사합니다.
Welcome back to Worlds, Duckdam. How does it feel to be back? 월즈 오랜만에 다시 오게 되셨는데요. 돌아오니까 어떠신가요?
역시 오랜만에 온 만큼 너무 기분 좋고 지금 그래도 경기력이 좀 아쉽긴 하지만 2승 거둔 상태라서 더 좋은 것 같아요.
It's amazing to be back after such a long time. I'm not fully happy with the performance, but I'm happy that we are on a 2-0 scoreline. Exactly like you mentioned, 2-0 already. How are you feeling about KT's current form? Because you just mentioned that you are not happy with the performance, though. 말씀하신 것처럼 2승을 깔끔하게 달성하긴 하셨는데 방금 막 경기력이 막 만족스러운 건 아니라고 하셨어요. 어느 부분이 좀 아쉬운지 현재 KT의 폼에 대한 의견이 궁금합니다.
초반 설계 쪽 그쪽이 좀 아쉬운 것 같고 그래도 중반 한타까지 가면 다른 팀들 다 이길 수 있는 만큼은 올라온 것 같아요.
Our early game setup is a little less than ideal, but I think our mid to late game team fighting is really good. So I think we're on the really good process. And also KT tends to kind of comp around your Caitlyn a lot. So I want to know KT's read on the current meta. KT가 지금 두 판 연속해서
KT's meta read is
덕담 선수 위주의 조합을 좀 꾸리고 있는 것 같아요. 현재 월즈 메타에 대한 KT의 해석이 궁금합니다.
저희가 밸류 쪽으로 이제 사거리가 긴 미드원딜을 활용하면 좀 게임을 손쉽게 이길 수 있을 것 같다고 생각이 들어서 그런 쪽으로 하고 있는 것 같아요.
We're focusing on the late game value, which involves a lot of long range, mid and bottom AD carries. So I think those are the two focus that we're having in our minds right now. Well, although KT Roaster is already 2-0 in the Swiss stage, you know, you don't want the fans to get too enthusiastic about you guys because it's a very important time of the year.
Why don't you just say excited?
Could you please warn all of the fans around the world that it is not the time to get super hyped. Enthusiastic about KT Roaster. 마지막으로 KT를 진정으로 응원하는 팬이라면 기대컨을 잘 해야 되잖아요. 팬분들한테 2승 달성했지만 2승 0패지만 제발 기대 마지막까지 좀 꾹꾹 눌러 있고 우리 끝까지 긴장 놓치지 말고 응원해 달라고 한마디 부탁드립니다.
저희가 기대받을 게임에서 항상 좀 뭔가 아쉬운 결과를 냈어가지고 조금만 기대를 이제 가라앉히시고 긴장된 상태로 게임을 응원해 주셨으면 감사하겠습니다.
You know, we tend to kind of not do well when people are actually hyped about us. So please, please, please don't get ahead of yourselves and just.
You guys are so good! I'm so excited!
In order to make us perform better. Thank you very much, Duckdam, and wish you the best of luck in the rest of the Swiss stage. Thank you.
Thank you.
And back to the analyst desk. Bye-bye.
Bye. Bum, bum, bum. All right, it's time for EU. Why is it time for EU?
Wise choice
of
there's
words E2
from Jison and from Duckdam to
there's
I'm excited myself.
Oh, he just went and did it. He just went and did it. He just went and dropped it.
I'm feeling really hyped for them personally.
I will end you, Raz, but we'll get to that later because for now it is time for a rematch of our LEC Summer Final.
Yeah, schedule is Koi G2. After Koi G2 is Test 100T. After Test 100T is T1 CFO. After T1 CFO is Gen G AL. After that is BLG Fnatic. And after that is HLE versus PSG. That's the schedule.
Their home crowd was really not enough to take down G2, who for once that year they always made finals, but it was not about making finals. It was about taking it to the end, actually lifting that trophy.
Oh my god.
And they came together clutch when it was needed around the fact that the Shining members that were missing from the
So I see some people are complaining a bit on social media about Swiss stage and the draws and how it's random, so it's not fun. It's not fair.
Yeah, we really saw
and
the development of this team over the course
some
of the
people
year,
are saying
early
that
on,
the reason that Riot did this Swiss stage was because CS did it, right? But apparently CS does it based on Worlds rankings instead of doing random draws.
and managed to secure
True
that
or
win.
false?
I think on the other side for MKOI, it's hard to say necessarily that things will go differently based on that,
True.
but it is a best of one. Upsets can definitely happen.
Maybe that's something. It's hard to do Worlds rankings for
in winter, in
league
spring,
though, because
you didn't
everyone
want to talk to
plays
a G2
different
fan.
leagues.
They were upset. They were not happy people, right?
It's kind of impossible
now
to do
you're
that.
starting to
I mean, you
feel
can
like
kind
the
of
development
guesstimate, you know, but you
Skumon
can't get it
and LeBrob
correct.
is really coming in clutch. Skumon, we've always known, is like a really smart player. People who would track the solo queue of Skumon whenever there was like a boot camp in
What
Korea, he was just
did
popping up, and
Valorant?
we're
Did
really
Valorant
starting
do
to
Swiss
really
stage
see it
with draws
consistently
for
on
their
stage, and
Worlds?
it's
How
working
did
out well
Valorant
for
do it?
them.
Because they have
I
leagues.
will say for MKOI, what they were doing in the finals was illegal. The constant skirmishes they were taking that was bad for them. I don't
They
think
had
that will happen
groups.
today.
And the thing is, when it comes to Skumon,
I don't really like groups. I want to. I don't like groups. It's not that fun.
Confidence, was about shining on those picks, was about gaining
I don't like
agency
group
and
systems.
space to do so, which is really not what we saw from G2 yesterday. Thinking about the
I'm just giving my opinion, you know. I don't know what's best. I don't know. Maybe groups are better
The Jets was
for
awful.
accurate
Yeah,
results.
we were
but
not happy with it. I mean, like going, like the first 3 picks of Sion into Xayah Rakan, I think it was just not great. A lot of it was just like you saw it within the game. Sure, they lane swapped to escape the lanes. They still were getting punished heavily. You saw both like TES basically bully the Sion on the bot side of the map, but they weren't really getting anything done. So based on the draft itself,
I think
coming out
G2's
pretty early,
draft blunder
and also they weren't
yesterday is the
executing by, like,
4-5.
trading sides. So it was sad to see.
I think you double ban support and you ban Renata Karma, or you double ban top and you ban Rumble Aatrox. You don't split ban. First of all, I don't even think Rumble's that good for their comp. They have Yunara, Orianna, Trundle. It's not like the fucking Rumble wins in the game in their comp. But I think if you double ban support or top, the next level of champs is not that big of a deal. So if you ban Renata Karma, they're gonna play Yunara Lulu, which is probably gonna suck. But it's not as oppressive, you know.
Didn't give themselves a tool.
And if you ban Aatrox Rumble, he's probably going to play Gnar.
But there was obviously gameplay issues as well, but I think really not giving themselves the winning setup from the draft.
Especially from international audience's perspective, whenever we see G2, they're always a team that is willing to flex a lot of picks, be extremely creative, not put themselves in a hole in draft. That's something. Speaking of putting yourself in a hole, MKOI didn't do that in the early game, but then did it, as you can see, that ditch at the later portions of that game versus KT just yesterday.
Yeah, there seemed to be an Arakan issue.
That was a huge throw. And honestly, coming that early game, that mid game, that really looked like they were starting to take control of this. That looked like such a winnable game state. And then just that shockwave, I think, will really sting.
Yeah, and sometimes when you see the shockwave like that and you lose Otacon like that, you're like, okay, let's recalibrate. Let's be playing a little bit slower pace. Like, let's be a more intentional. And then they immediately try and make a play mid lane. He's like, oh, we're doing it again. Like, all of the bad habits that we saw in the finals versus G2 was happening. And so I'm looking at MKOI, a team that we constantly say, yes, you need to be confident. That's what's gotten you to be such a good team. But let's not just be crass.
Who do you want to win? I don't really know. It's EU versus EU. I feel like my trust at the start of the tournament was in G2, but after yesterday, I trust nobody. They both look awful.
And you're not. You're going up against better opponents here.
But at least today, someone will win.
Play a good game, but then sometimes they get rushed.
What the hell?
That is a great one.
I love Rodrigo for this. Always coming.
At least today, someone will win. And if they win convincingly, that means that hope has been restored for that team. Because if KOI wins today, we can say, wow, KOI beat G2 and they almost beat KT, they just threw. So they're probably a good team. And if G2 win today, we can say, oh wow, G2 stomped KOI. I guess it was just a best of one. BLG lost the best of one, sucks. Let's go to the day 3. So whatever happens, something's going to be injected into me in the form of coke.
Yes, I was trying. It's hard to do like another Australian person's Australian accent. Okay, but but that's my attempt.
Poppy Maokai, Sion Ambessa, Azir ban on blue side from MKOI with Jojo on their team. Interesting.
The LEC finals, and we'll see whether the draft is
Atlas is now an LEC caster.
Both of these teams. I think MKOI, no notes. We saw that they won the game until they lost, right? Just do that again, but don't lose, and they should be fine.
We've said that a lot about MKOI is the problem, and it hasn't really come to fruition, you know? So that's, I think, what a lot of MKOI fans are hoping for. Like, you can see that there is the
Ambessa, Sion, and Rise.
What their game plan is. It's just actually executing in the moment and not
No
getting
ban.
caught out or not overextending has been the main issue for MKOI. And it's a very similar story to what we were saying.
Charvin first pick for Koi.
Back-to-back, the last 2 series G2 have played have been against MKOI, and it has been the
Wait,
1-3.
did they no ban, or is it bugged?
Almost very similar to what we saw in the LTA rematch. But here,
having a look already, as we do have a whole bunch of bans coming on through. One less.
It must. They pick Wukong over Jarvan.
I'm not entirely sure what happened there, but that is just fine. The monkey is going to be locked away.
I'm confused. Is that a fucking Lababu?
Now, theoretically, he could pick
with a hat?
but that's banned away on their side, and so isn't going to be going
so
in
they
that direction. We'll see where they do decide to go.
I'm confused. Did they random ban? Or
Orianna up and available.
I mean, yeah, Yunara, Ori, Jarvan, Rumble. There's lots of OPs. Rise. Wait, what the fuck is happening? 3-pick Orianna.
Skipping to Orth 3, so maybe.
What?
Maybe, I'm not entirely sure what's
This
happening
draft
on
is
that side,
completely
but yeah,
bugged. Someone, yo, fix it.
Take the Jarvan, you can have the
Is this all scripted or what?
well. I personally would take the Orianna and then take your Jarvan on that 3rd rotation, and this seems like a very, very
The cracks are showing. Worlds is scripted. From the draft to the game to the ring to the pen to the final.
And they'll give that to Broken Blade, so you can bring out things like the Pled, like the Rek'Sai, these counters into what Mira wants to bring out at that time.
And I have a bit of a spoiler for you. There is, in fact, a 3rd ban. We wanted to mix things up here in this draft to make it a little bit more fun and interactive. We've just taken away the Orianna ban.
Okay, so this is Ori ban, yeah.
So no one's going to be playing that champion. The Xin Zhao is also going to be banned away here. Picked up here, as we can see.
Okay, Yunara Xin Zhao. Let's see what Koi matched to it. G2's response to this was Xayah Rakan. Some responses are Kai'Sa. You know, you could do like Kai'Sa Rumble, or you could do like, yeah, mid plus Kai'Sa. Or you could just do mid plus top here if you want, like Cassante. Mirwin's a good Cassante. Ambessa's banned.
Warwick!
Ow! Yeah, the Taliyah's been very, very strong, both in the combo that you were talking about, the Wukong in the team fights, but also for opening up onto those side lanes. So we'll have to see if MKOI can try
I think Cassante pick here is not bad unless they need an AD. Caitlyn, okay, so transitioning from KT meta read and saying whoop, and we dodged.
Looks like Caitlyn's the best right now, and he is going to be able to lock that one in. We are just going to redo things.
Okay, we fixed the draft. Caps into Talia. Can go Galio. Can go Rise here on 3. Can play a mage. Like, you know, champ. I feel like Syndra is just a good champ in some scenarios to help your comp get more range. LeBlanc slammed for Caps.
That'll do it. It's an interesting one in the Taliyah though, because obviously as you distortion forward, going over the Unraveled Earth.
Caps wants a win and needs a win.
Yeah.
you just hoover up all the rocks.
Yeah, so I'm curious because Caps has brought out the LeBlanc earlier in the year as well.
I mean, I think G2 should really think about Cassante now when you're playing LeBlanc. Just general tanks and good blind picks from Mirwin. Or Nautilus could, no, not Nautilus actually. Maybe Braum, Nico could be annoying.
At the moment, I'm a little bit of trepidation around this.
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried as well based on the composition, right? Because you've already shown Yunara.
Yorick ban.
Now there's a Xin Zhao, a lot of skirmishing, and that like mid jungle is pretty powerful, but I feel like it's somewhat off theme.
Brown ban.
Like a late game team fighting.
Okay, Koi's gonna blind some melee champ. They could also be blinding Ornn with that Brown ban. They should think about that.
Getting access to a Caitlyn who's playing really far back, especially after the rapid fire cannons is here. It feels like the tools and targets for Caps are going to be a little bit more difficult.
Well, see what they do to try and mitigate that one. As the Braum already banned away here on MKOI's side, we'll see whether they stick towards.
Maybe Poppy ban is good here from G2.
As the Nico is still looming,
Nico.
as we can see, but will be taken away here on G2's
Poppy
side,
can be a
so
bit concerning for G2 to play again. Oh, she's already banned on blue side 1-3. My brain, sorry.
Have something else in mind, or wanting to
Braum Lulu
get
ban,
counter
that
pick
makes
for
me
LeBron,
think
which could
Rakan.
be an opportunity as the Lulu taken away as well, and another expectation that we might have had for that bottom lane pick.
With the Braum, though, it says to me that they actually want to try and go for some sort of engage.
This kind of makes me think Ornn or not, and this one kind of makes me think Rakan. But Rakan into LeBlanc, maybe not the best. I think Nautilus is for sure better. But if you go Nautilus, they can go Rel on 5.
And is a very big
So they take the Xante away, G2. Smart. Okay, good. They didn't ban it, they took it away.
Xante, which I'm kind of surprised at. I thought they'd keep the last pick for Broken Blade in that counter pick.
Yeah, it could have been one of those.
Is it a Varus top angle?
Wanting to make sure that this Yunara is as comfortable as possible, and with the Caitlyn there, right?
I think Aurora top can be good here. Varus top. If you're gonna play a carry top like Aatrox or Gwen, I think you're just gonna get kited by their champs.
As it turns out,
Alistar. I don't think this Alistar pick is that big of a deal either for G2. They can go Rakan on 5 here. It's winning.
The same kind of lane presence that other Caitlyn lanes could have. You know, thinking back to things like
they could also just like play a range support on 5 and really try and fuck the Caitlyn lane. But the Caitlyn can go top level 1, especially if they pick Ornn or something here.
For LeBron on the opposite side, though, you can interrupt a lot of what Alistar wants to do in the lane, and then be in that point and click CC for someone like the Caitlyn, sets up well for caps, and having those targets that then become very easy to land those abilities.
Jax.
As Mirren, go for the Jax.
It's good into Zin.
I don't mind this.
Yeah, I think Rakan is good on 5. I think Karma is good on 5, but LeBlanc doesn't like the Karma too much on her team. Rakan's good for lane, good for engage. Karma's good for lane, good for scaling. Renata value is okay, not my favorite, but there is a bit. Bard value is also okay.
Or Bard, if you want to pronounce it correctly.
Chat, I'm running the ads. If you want to avoid the ads, you can use the tier 1 or to Prime. You don't have to sub the channel if you don't want to. Back to the game, big kiss. I run the ads, so you don't get the ads during the game. If you sub now, you will get ads for the rest of Worlds. Apologies, and I'll see you in a sec.
So composition from MKOI.
I mean, I like G2's comp. I like G2's comp.
3-1, playing through sides, having good push with their AD carry on mid, and trying to lend.
I feel like G2's comp can kite Koi a lot. But if Koi can stick, they will do a lot of damage, right? Wukong, Talia, Alistar, if they can stick on one person, big damage. But it's really hard to stick on these champs. You have 3 champs that are quite slippery, and then you have Xin Zhao Cassante, who are just, you know, Xin Zhao ult and Cassante, right? Just
there's a lot of smoke
0
and mirrors,
damage
there's
taken.
a lot of weirdness that you can find, like
So I would say G2's in a better spot. There's a world where Alistar is getting chained, Bard queued.
I feel like G2 are going to be able to do their
Can't
G2
move.
things with a composition like this.
Can't
and
move.
Not falling into the same pitfalls of staring down a draft that feels very difficult to play into, which is what we saw yesterday.
It does feel, though, if MKOI can get off to an early lead, they have really good spots. Like, if Mirren gets ahead on this Jax, there isn't a huge amount of appeal for the Yunara, these kind of things, right? Like, which traditionally...
Alright, the only thing I want is if Koi gets a lead, don't throw. And at G2, click reconnect on your client and play the game.
Can close this one out against G2 and get a bit of revenge for what was LEC play.
And we saw already this Worlds, the early game has been pretty good for MKOI, and they've got the engaged circles, right? They've got the cyclone,
Actually play the game, because that monitor bug that they had where Hansama's monitor turned off, they've been off since.
Jojo is throwing a whole bunch of rocks around this mid lane.
Holy fuck, it's a EU rem.
Here as well, as Wind doesn't quite become lightning by Skewmon. Yoya poking his nose in, but doesn't find too much more as the Monkey King will head back towards the Fog of War. Unintentional rhyme, but I did kind of like it.
Is there a Jax behind you?
Oh dear. Okay, Moen going to move in. There is that counter-strike that we were talking about, and already Skewmon's dead, first blood! And we said the early game was... I wasn't expecting it this early!
There is no way. How did Jax even get there? Where's Cassante covering?
Move by Mirwin to get into position.
Oh my god, Koi is all chatting them.
I actually don't know.
He didn't flash over the wall,
And bot
did he?
just
No,
got
he did.
completely chunked.
We could have said the...
Oh my god, Koi all chatted them. Oh my god.
Your Chronicler impression's better than your Asterix impression.
Yeah. I just have to channel a bit of Mickey Mouse and it's fine. So that's what I went for there. All right. Back into the laning phase. This shouldn't... I mean, it was a relatively late kill, but I don't think it should disrupt the jungle pathing too much here of the Xin Zhao.
No, the thing it does disrupt though is kind of what a lot of this
Cap's got a really good
matchup
trade
has
in mid, I think.
boiled down to, which
Sweeping
is the
the ward.
jungle and support
Hansama
versus
is
each other.
tanking
A lot
damage.
of the engine that we
Oh,
talk about
Cap's
is Elyoya
movement.
and Alvaro trying to see
He
if
got a
they can
potion
get
out,
that
used his
success
own.
in the early stages that they can then lean into the
Big
later
bar
portion.
Q,
There's a
nice
good
headbutt.
bind in there by Super.
Yeah, good headbutt
Wait,
there
they're
as well,
cooked
though, to
in
make
bot
sure
no
that
here.
Hansama's in a rough position. You can see there.
Oh my god, the EU teams playing against each other, it's just a fucking civil war, man.
Put a little bit of danger towards MKOI, but they are standing their ground right now. Level 2 going to be gained here, but it's a good cosmic binding defensively here from Lebrov to just move them away. Still not going to have too much control. Just going to have to wait for some hot cocoa to feel a little bit better.
Yeah, Niren will be able to crash this wave, get the proc, and then manage to get in behind as well. Proxy these minions. So again, this is a great early start for MKOI, and this is what we're talking about. If you can now
Cap's
lend that
trading
into
really aggressively.
every time you face up as this Wukong,
Jack's
you're able to get some
proxying.
advantages in the 1v1 or get some of these counter ganks off against the Xin Zhao. The fact that you'll have this
Caps has a
nicer
crazy
reset
good
is
lane
gonna
state
be
here.
Huge. But mid.
Doesn't use
There
chain.
is okay. Noone is just going to be getting out of that top side. Does he take another wave? That's the big question.
Caps' wave is frozen into his side. Jojo's getting blasted in the trades a little bit. I think just take the base here, Jojo, and then cancel his
really
base.
fighting here. Caps and Jojo
Could flash W on him here.
really
Flash
assert their
W.
dominance early. See who's going to be
Auto
able to get
Q.
the last
Nah,
laugh,
it's not
though,
winning.
because
You
now
die to the
out
minions
of those
probably.
flashes does mean
Cull for
kill
Jax.
potential available. No junglers in the area, so not going to have to worry about that one. Just will be a pure 1v1 as Caps is looking for it, wanting to try and find the chains. Doesn't quite get there as Jojo. Nice use of the minions and their positioning to make sure that he's not going to get chained up. Yes, cute. That was cute.
Caps level 4. Mid is Armageddon.
He's going to come up towards his top side though, as he wants to try and get a grab for himself. So looks like Jojo has to back away as Elyoya now. Just in mid, Caps reads it though. Not going to give him that opportunity.
Collects a turret shot and then moves his way towards the top side. Looks like top scuttle is going to be Elyoya's as Moen goes in, finds himself a nice little counter strike there, and the Empower doing a fair bit of work.
Ow.
As we get a third
Oh, he
Q back,
cancelled
but
another auto.
Grass
That's a
all
second
over the
auto
place.
BB's cancelled in this lane.
Not really too much to speak of when it comes
Sidestep by
to
Lebrov
the
James.
CS, but man, it's already feeling like this game is a powder keg. Right?
It really is, yeah. I mean, you can even see the ring around Rosie we're having on the junglers. Alvaro going to move up as we get this grab taken by Skumon, but Elyoya has now made his way back down.
Yeah. Can he actually find an angle here is the question. As Xin Zhao just going to be clearing out as much vision as he can. You can see Elyoya just going to be going back home. And MKOI will clear out this minion wave and be on their merry way.
Okay, not
as
too
well.
bad for
So
Hans
not
Mama
gonna
this
quite see
lane.
too much just yet, but it is about a 400 gold
Mirwan's
lead
playing
based
with
on
so
that
much
first
confidence,
blood.
but BB
Still
hasn't
sticking
based and
around
TP'd
here
yet,
from
so it
MKOI,
does look a
showing
little
that
bit
they have
skewed.
been able to stick the landing as far as the laning phase is so far concerned here at 4.5 minutes.
And you can see that
They're going to swap right now, I guess, G2.
That
is a lot of long swords.
It does mean that, again, if you end up matching into any of these ganks from Skumon in the early stages, you will have a very big advantage when it comes towards just raw DPS. Skumon, though, tends to be more of a, hey, I'm going to try and farm it up and get to a position where post level 6 I can make things happen as Mirwin.
The flash forward,
Mirwin. Wait, are you?
Picks up turret aggro. Oh no, the Slurkle is his demise. That's the most value out of that ability I have ever seen. And that is going to be the first kill back here for G2 as chains are going to connect towards Jojo. Caps pops back towards the distortion though. And both supports just hanging out here in mid will mean that we have both of them being
well,
heartbreak for Mirren in that top side though. Thought maybe he'd be able to get one
that
up on
didn't
BB,
work
but instead
very
nice
well.
Hop away and perfect timing as Hansama
Good
gets
reaction
into
by
that top
BB.
lane. And again,
I
this
think
is
when the
where
Jax
Nara
commits
can
the
become
Q, he's
incredibly
probably sending the
strong
flash
in
as
this
well.
matchup.
So the preemptive flash was good.
Hovering around mid.
Yeah, Elyoya able to get himself over there. The flash pulverize comes in. Phenomenal shove comes down as well as
Caps dead.
gives himself away by distorting. Still
Right.
gonna have to try and
You have E up, right?
do
You have
some
E?
funny business to escape
Yes, E.
Elyoya, but he finds an Nimbus strike and
Nice
down
nice
goes
engage by
Caps.
Alvaro.
A second
Flash
kill
combo.
for MKOI on the table now.
Talia combo
they move
dead.
to about a 600 gold lead in this early game.
Caps no
Great
TP.
play by MKOI. Alvaro with the flash forward and knowing that he had Jojo Pyun with the flick back to set that one up. And this was what we saw a lot of from MKOI in the finals.
But chat, what do you want to do there? There's no counterplay, it's a one-shot.
Especially in that game number 1. This time,
It's
working
an
out well.
absolute one-tap.
Looking pretty nice. As you can see, Broken Blade versus Super towards the bottom side is not exactly Broken Blade's favorite thing, given the range advantage, as we have a bit of an engagement. Another pulverize
Missed the
comes
trap.
down as Alvaro is on a mission today, man. Just starting fights wherever he can find them. Of course, Broken Blade pretty tanky, so he's going to be a-okay.
Whenever Alvaro's feeling
I
it, though,
don't
that
know
tends
if
to be
Yunara
an
is
MKOI
happy
feeling
laning
as well.
against
This man
Jax. We will need some helpers. I think Yoya might try do Drake here after bot crab, or he just does crab and crosses.
Yeah,
nice
Deep
stun.
Slap comes on in, Cosmic Binding down there as well, as no more Counter-Strike means that a bunch of this damage is going to stick, but it is just Moen moving back towards his outer turret on the top side.
Jojo no flash.
We'll see where the caps can land. The chains does
Elyoya's here though. Double chain.
Elyoya biding his time, finds the Cyclone here onto the LeBlanc. Another shove from Jojo. This guy
what
finding
the fuck
his targets
happened?
whenever he wants to, and that's going to be feats of warfare locked down by MKOI already here at 7 minutes.
Nice counter gank by Elyoya. He had really good patience. He waited for the LeBlanc W to disappear.
Moen's able to get himself out.
Elyoya is massive in this game. All those kills going in towards the Wukong, going to be very quickly working up towards that Triforce, and this is going to be a disaster. Like we already said, there's not an awful lot of protection tools for Hans Sama in this game.
Mirwin is such a rat. He's flashing FPX logos in their face. And Jojo Pyun's been all chatting. I've been hearing him writing in all chat.
The push back here towards his top side, and maybe in Hans Sama we trust is going to be the G2 mantra here in this game.
Koi has a preemptively planned level 1 to abuse Skumont. They're perma-writing taunting in all chat, and emotes are ready to tilt them too.
Tweet today, he was talking about the fact that he thought Jarvan was going to be the
I feel like Koi is in their head, man.
But you can nerf the monkey as many times as you want, but he still finds the angles, and that is continuing to be the thing here. And nerf's not going to matter too much when you pick up 3 kills in a row in the early game. Elyoya now looking for some grubs as well, and he has just full control of this jungle.
Should be free. Should be insanely free.
Very little that G2 could really do to respond here. Plus you've still got Supa who's getting to work his way through this topside turret. And G2 just...
This Talia LeBlanc matchup, it's Armageddon. If LeBlanc can get like 1 kill onto Talia and a push out and make her lose a wave, then LeBlanc will just take over the game. Talia constantly needs people to hover on her side. Okay, no flash on Talia now. Like the LeBlanc needs resources, and then LeBlanc can keep threatening mid super hard, and then she can open up the map on sides. But Koi have defended it for quite a while now.
If you are Bard, provide as much of that refreshment as possible.
Like Jojo's up 1 CS and has 3 assists, right? LeBlanc died twice. It's pretty bad for G2. You really want to make sure LeBlanc can get a kill.
Whereas when you look at MKOI, it's been Alvaro and Elyoya consistently making the plays together, or working with Jojo Pyun and Elyoya on that combo.
And we mentioned it already, right? We were talking about the mid jungle
W
was
onto him
looking
straight away
so
here.
good from the very beginning of the draft.
Just gonna push him base.
MKOI did waste
no
time making
Drake's
that
up
one work
still.
out, as we know about 1 minute into the game.
In
fact,
okay.
when that happened, Magical Journey delivers. LeBron finds
No
a
flash on
tempo here
Alistar.
onto the cow. Weaver's Wall comes in though, and is going to block 2 of them off, and now it's Alvaro going down to start this one off. Hans Sama in a little bit of trouble.
Oh, Hans Sama smurfing. Oh my god, he's smurfing.
Elyoya as well. That is such a huge shutdown going over to the main carry of G2.
The fact that he actually lived there when everyone sent it onto Alistar was a perfect flash.
He had a little hop, a little jump, a little flash to try and escape, and I think it was the chains from Caps that prevented Elyoya from actually closing the distance at the end. We'll get a
This was a really good play. Alistar no flash. I'm 6 on Bard. Go, go, go. My Bard ults him.
After this, you can see it barely ekes onto the edge of the tree.
Talia ult. Look at Hans Sama here. Fights Elyoya. The first pop, no counterplay. Dashes down to dodge the R2. Then flashes up to avoid the Talia combo.
To make sure you can get that knock up on towards
Pretty well played, you know.
Oh man.
And stops it all.
For Jojo to try and get that kill onto Hans Sama, but he survives.
Wow. Solo bolo top. Flex your FPX logo now, I guess, is what he can write in all chat.
But he was just killing him.
But how does Cassante do that much damage?
Properly, getting that
It's
kill
crazy.
on the back end of it, shutting down the Jacks. This looks so good for MKOI after the first few minutes, but G2 finally coming alive, and we'll see it here as we get on into it. Mirwin just very close.
Does he get him into tower or what?
It's going to come through off this knockback. Yeah, there it is.
Oh no.
Oh, he gets him twice into tower.
Just taking
Oh
way
god,
too
Mirwin.
much damage off the back of that.
I feel like I saw that Cassante combo all year long
Mirwin.
when he got released, and then people stopped dying to it.
Beautifully done. Even
After
collects a
people
lot of
realized
minion
that
wave,
this
but
was the
flashes on
Cassante
in,
combo.
Collects the kill. Very nicely done there by Broken Blade. And Caps now looking to put the hurt onto Jojo Pyun as well.
No flash, Jojo. It's a solo kill, or
doesn't exactly find
not enough damage.
the threaded volley there as well that he wanted.
It doesn't feel fair that Caps is 0-2 in doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is insane though. If LeBlanc was just ahead, this Talia's dead.
Wasn't the one to pick up the kills, right? It was.
But lucky for Jojo, she's behind.
It's what is now given Hans Sommer an advantage as well, as Super does also have to use his flash here in this mid lane. It's G2. Man, they were a bit sleepy in the early game, but now as we've ticked past the 10-minute mark, they are looking a whole lot more comfy.
Bro, what is that emote?
Yes, great emotes there, gentlemen.
There's a troll face emote?
As Moen is going to get pushed away, and BB feeling himself here. First item completion has come on through.
It's just
here.
EU versus EU battle of like the fucking. Are both teams gonna go 1 and 3, 0-3? But we're at least gonna beat each other, idiot.
You know, that's what emotes are for. To add that level of emotion. And so now we know exactly how he's feeling.
He still does use that take notes from MSI.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, he was very fond of that.
I only use one emote. It's the Morgan shaky hands Renekton emote.
I use the Poro scratching to the Poro's head.
Oh, that's a cute one. Yeah, I like
that.
It's
my AD carry as well.
I feel like that's a good one in a lot of different scenarios and is always gonna like keep up the vibes.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm well.
What game are you most excited for today?
I have to just use the Renekton one. Okay, now Jojo could be in a little bit of trouble. Tempered Fate comes down. And
I'm excited for BLG Fnatic.
Get the damage in, but Alvaro, he's waiting as well. Another shove is going to connect, but Hans is so scary.
Oh, clean. Wait, why did you take it? I guess Wukong's there, right?
Alvaro.
You're so dead.
He does have Elyoya coming in. Finally, the Nimbus Tech is going to come on down. Not enough from the Cosmic Binding there, and down will go this Yunara. And actually getting the shot
I feel like both teams need to find some structure in this game. Like, what is happening?
Be able to profit off of that one,
it's like, do you play to the LeBlanc side? Do you play to Jack side? Do you set up for like Herald in a minute and a half? No, you just fight to the death in mid lane.
Jojo going down and Super having to move mid. It's Caps getting a little bit of a lone time on the top side. These two still at it.
Yep, and I will certainly pay more attention to see whether this is another solo kill. Broken Blade right now, though, is just feeling terrifying. How many turret shots is that? 2? And he seems unbothered.
Are you sure 2 hit? It might have just been 0.
Yeah, it might have. Let's just say 0. It felt like 0. It's more about what it feels like than what actually happens. I'm sure that's the case. As here in the top lane, Jojo is going to be able to find Caps, but as you were saying before, things have well and truly evened out.
Chain just missed there.
You're exactly right. This is not a 0-2 feeling LeBlanc. As now Jojo in a whole host of trouble.
Ooh, does get stunned.
The Caps is going to distort forward, looking for a bit of an angle here.
I feel like Caps would have wanted this Talia to die at least once or twice by now for LeBlanc.
But there's still so much pressure now being put on, and Lebrov just being frustrating, stopping the backs, denying the defense here from MKOI.
Yeah, Lebrov is doing a really good job this game of leaning from mid into top and constantly keeping that pressure there.
Jojo can TP back.
Caps when he does get these
if he
jumps,
no, he's not TPing back.
And play hyper aggressive. I think he even spotted out that Elyoya was on his way into the top side. So overall, just look at the vision that is set up on that top half of the map to support Caps and being that split push pressure.
I mean, there is just a line of control wards going the entire way up the map. They are taking control of the majority of it. At this point in
30 seconds, Herald in 15.
And this was an early game.
Caps is a full level up on Talia.
Had a relative gold lead. There it is, 100 gold.
He's 0-2, but he's a full level up.
G2 just, the tempo vibes. This is a perfect example.
And this is a state where the plays for LeBlanc backfired twice.
It's all G2
what if one of them went correct?
And Jojo
the Talia is just out of the game, right?
As Caps connect some chains. And the rocks don't really do too much. Another shove is going to connect. I mean, his accuracy on that has been phenomenal here today. But outside of that, not really able to withstand the incessant poke of this LeBlanc. Okay.
Very low in this
He is very low in this bottom side.
So Caps is going to catch this top wave, and I presume he's going to base TP with his Hex Tech.
That's a thing.
And they will fight Herald G2. Yoya is Triforce at minute. He's so strong.
Out of the way. We're going to have picture in picture here as the top laners do
battle. Now the top has TP. But if he bases there, the tower's dead. Why is Caps not basing? He's just sending it.
Himself the redemption heal as well. And it's another trip home in JoJo's future. Meanwhile,
combo onto Yunara.
Let's have a look at this one in the river
Supas
as well as Alvaro able to keep
Hansama cooking. No flash on Alvaro, just dead.
He's going to break him. Skewmon takes down the cow.
Looking good for G2, I would say.
The gentleman in the bottom lane
they should get Herald here. Look at Caps' items as well. They should get bots here while Mirren has to TP back. He can save it for a bit.
Two eyes, but it's so hard to use them independently. I'm not a chameleon.
Take the tower, BB. What? Oh, Talia's moving. I guess he's scared. It's not worth it. Just, I guess Caps gets first by tower. It's even better.
But G2 happy to take kind of everything. So you needed a third eye. Keep your eye on the top lane, on this Rift Herald, and now that bottom
So
lane as
G2
well.
had a lot of random mistakes, but they're still winning quite hard right now, I would say.
That's what I was going for.
2 towers dead, Herald dead,
there
Freights
it
free.
is.
Herald mid, 3 towers.
But I did like their name. Anyway, MKoi going to be able to clear out this minion wave, at least in the mid lane. Collector is done for Super, but still a ways away from putting the Infinity Edge together. And wow, I do love that. When you pop back to the original distortion, the chain is still going out. That animation is very funny. It is, except way longer and looks way sillier. As Caps able to just freely push here in mid. Now has a 600 gold lead. He's still a 0-2 LeBlanc. I still don't feel like it's very fair.
No. There's so much damage that he's able to churn out. And like, if he can get access towards Super in that, I think it will be great. But you can kind of see like Jojo's been very good in those 1v1s of if I end up throwing out that Unraveled Earth.
What does Koi do to win this game?
Then his Caps, or you end up in a bit of a difficult spot. So I think
they need some kind of team fight.
How can G2 set up the Caps, gets access to some of these key carries at MKoi?
And do you want another taste of us being old?
No.
We've got Earth, Wind, and Fire Dragons. Heck yeah.
My brother to this day will just randomly send me a text every time on the on the day, or on the night, I suppose. But yeah, 21st night of September, every single time.
Beautiful. I'm personally a Groove Tonight fan.
Oh, okay.
That's my favorite one of theirs.
After this is 100 Thieves versus Tess.
I remember my next door neighbor's parents had the album. So I grew up with it. Anyway, that's enough of that aside. That's how Ansama is able to push this wave forward in the mid lane. He still has a 600 gold lead. He's joined by Caps on that front, but honestly, like having a look at the gold numbers, it's still not
I'm just waiting for G2 to herald mid, but I wonder if they're waiting for
Tatakan. Not only to a tempo
spawn spot side, right?
A normal
BB is just chilling in this lane.
These dragons is going to be more and more scary.
Baited him for first blood for hand, solo killed him once, freezing top.
Yeah, MKoi unfortunately just
moisturized in his lane.
You do have, like, Aoyoi is still incredibly strong if he can actually find those moments, but it's becoming less and less. Like, you can see 2 items already for Skimon, who still has the Rift out in the back pocket.
Gets his bone plating off.
Like, if you try to make a play in a side lane, you're going into a Cassante, who is very difficult to kill, a LeBlanc, who's very difficult to lock down. So you kind of have to make a play on towards Hansama, but Lebrov is just sitting as his own little ward to make sure you can't.
The Mick Distortion comes down as Caps. He's going to be able to chain up this Talia. Seismic Shove goes wide.
Lebrov James.
Just gonna get exploded.
I think Jojo is like mentally checked out now.
And that one's real dangerous as Alvaro escapes out of the Tempered Fate, but unfortunately now he's in the hands of Ansama, who will find that Arc of Ruin, and Caps steals away the kill. Finally on the board here for the mid laner of G2.
Nice collapse from G2. They know that they didn't have the wave in
this LeBlanc pick is... I feel like LeBlanc is a champ that just damages you mentally. Dying to that champ is so disturbing. When it's on a side lane and it's like making fun of you and you die to it, like it just feels like it's fucked the game.
Down goes the outer turret, a little bit back here for MKoi as the Cosmic Binding is going to annoy the Jax momentarily.
I heard someone all chat a second ago, and it was probably G2 saying, why aren't you typing in all chat anymore?
That is one of the things
because I heard the all chat going crazy in the first 5 minutes.
Grubs and you've got things like the Jax. If you find these moments where G2 do overextend, looking for a cross map can be very
I wish they would show us.
Oh god, that picture-in-picture is so scary based on what happened yesterday. In a whole
I feel like all chats should just be available to anyone on the screen.
Don't do that.
We just need it to be like accessible in the bottom right. Like here, they could just have the chat here. Anything that pops up.
What more can they get out of Shelly here? As Broken Blade's going to be the one that tries to drive
not for every region, but in tier 1 they should have it.
Milliseconds, and is then going to be eradicated. But they do manage to answer in kind that takedown of the outer turret that was just put together. And Arakan towards the bottom side of the map, Dagda. How scared are we?
I'm a little nervous, I'm not gonna lie.
I think an LEC team is going to be okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, either way, I'm not like, one of my teams wins.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like, but still, Moen's doing a lot of work here.
The split push from Moen is working here at the same time, so the Jack's doing what it says on the tin, but losing this Arakan for free is not really
okay, well, they just get it, and Koi just watched them take it.
Column, pretty comfortably, and there it does go. No answer here as the teleport towards the top side of the map. They're looking to try and push this Jax away. Doesn't have a whole lot of the blue stuff here as well, as Broken Blade looking real aggressive. There's a leap strike flash out there from Moen, but the flash to follow from Broken Blade, and he's not able to get over that wall. Blast cone for the disengagement. Caps is going to find him. The double distortion is enough, but Elyoya is going to be there. Caps needs a big amount of funny business, but unfortunately, you can't.
Yeah, Caps I think wasted the dashes, or what was his combo?
Going to weave on in and take down the LeBlanc.
I mean, one for one, you'll take it as MKOI, plus the TP to get to that top side for Broken Blade.
No, he QEWR.
Jojo gets a little bit of a lone time on this bot side. I don't know how low that bot lane turret is. Minions might just finish it off. But MKOI again, like, this is what I wanted to see is, if you have to give up these objectives, there's no point taking a fight. You know you're behind. Look for the cross maps. Use the fact you have these 3 Void Grubs, and you're at least getting some pressure on the map.
It's working out quite nicely. As, backing right where those cinders are. Just grab the cinders. I really like getting cinders. Anyway, the Dragon going to be coming up in 25 seconds time.
The gold, yeah, it's pretty close.
That is going to be something that MKOI needs to fight for, right? Soul Point with Infernal Soul, it's not something you want to give away, especially to a team like G2 that can play around it for the rest of the game. They have things like this LeBlanc to make things very, very annoying. Speaking of annoying, Lebrov going to stop Moen from getting on forward. They're moving over though. And MKOI, as you can see here, just wanting to keep their eyes on exactly what Caps is doing. Alvaro taking a bit of poke as Elyoya going to have to use that Warrior Trickster to avoid Broken Blade.
Soul point for
Still
G2.
Looking absolutely massive on this Cassante. 2 items now complete. Tempered Fate is going to connect onto 1. That is not quite enough to start
This
off
setup
this
is
fight,
fine for Koi. When they're all grouped up like this and there's no side waves to play on,
no Tempered Fate to worry about
and they're
here on
together,
MKOI's side.
where's Jax going?
Mirren spotted a ward on this
Why isn't he
side,
pushing
which
bot?
is why G2 now starting to play a little bit more aggressive, but they do have to be worried about the flank.
Yeah, Slurkle not going to do too much here. Is Jojo going to get chained up? Caps just immediately out of there, and man,
no base TP on Natalia.
To MKOI as the wall comes on through. Lebrov not able to get on over, doesn't have the magical journey either. Is now Broken Blade in amongst 4 people, but he kind of likes it from what I can see here. It's pretty difficult to get very much damage to stick, and Lebrov getting himself into position. Hansama now
they're getting so chunked.
Hasn't pressed that R button just yet, holding on to that one for when this fight really starts, and it hasn't quite erupted just yet.
MKOI looks scared. They don't want to take the fight, and it means you're just getting the poke from G2.
Yeah, Moen in so much trouble gets the third Q.
They just have to give.
And Broken Blade is able to help
Free
put
Dragon.
him in the ground. So Moen
They just took so much poke damage. I guess they can't really engage, or what? Where's the engage?
MKOI are going to back away. I mean, it's what they have to do, but man, giving this up is just a disaster.
MKOI just didn't want to take the fight, and it gave Cap so much time to get the poke. They wanted to
they get the Cyclone out as
WQ
well. As
auto.
Just goes in, all out, comes on forward. Alvaro now with the unbreakable will, but it's looking a bit more breakable than you'd otherwise expect.
G2 are kind of stomping them,
might be able to get a big
but their early game was awful, and they just look like they're doing so much. What if he traps you?
Buys time for Hansama to dash on over. Was it all a bait? The answer is maybe.
We'll check it in the replay.
Turret as well.
Look, it works out in the end, all right?
Yeah.
So it was
I'm all about outcome-focused assessment. Orcs taught me about it, and the outcome was in a turret, 1-for-1
I think that people might focus on the quality of the game, but I think let's focus on the fact that one of the EU teams is one-on-one, and that's not bad.
It's not sound. You don't need to say that. Rob, it wasn't very sound.
Man, I've got to continue on this road, all right?
I'm just trying to help, okay? All right, 12-6 is the kill score, though. You can see about 4,000 gold is the lead for G2, but the problem is these big stacks of dragons, the Otacon there as well. There's a whole lot of stats that this team has that MKOI does not, and 3 items have now been completed for Hansama. This Yunara is frightening. And this Caitlyn still yet to hit 3, really wants to be able to make it towards 3 items to really feel dangerous. And Moen doing the best that he can, right? Like split pushing as a Jax, it's what you want to do.
What we need now is we need G2 to draw Team Secret Wales. We need that. That is the savior of European League of Legends right there.
Out of the way of the Tempered Fate. Jojo comes in with the ulti there as well, but doesn't find too much more as Alvaro in a very awkward position. And Broken Blade, he's got eyes only for Super here as he pushes him towards the blast plant, and I don't... Moen, Moen, are we okay?
Mirwin has been... I feel like...
going to do most of the work.
Mirwin just needs to put the Cassante in the bag at this point.
But unfortunately, MKOI, they had different ideas, and now the Baron is going to get started. Caps walks straight into a large line of rocks, though, and the ace in the hole comes on
Caps.
in. Jojo finds the threat of
Caps,
and
we're doing
down
Baron.
goes Caps. MKOI not out of this one yet as Super is now walking towards BB. He gets knocked up by the Cyclone. Another shove there from Jojo's Magical Journey. Gets him to relative safety. Skewmon goes in just to be the hero, and he fights it! Hansama takes down Jojo, and I don't know how it worked, but absolutely it worked here for G2. Skewmon continuing his onslaught, and Hansama is just clicking on these heads. It's a triple for the Yunara, and G2 just...
Why did Koi go back in when Caitlyn ran away?
I mean, it was the right call from Skewmon. Everyone on G2 was helping
Caps
out.
into that sequence a bit. BB was trying to zone them. Caps no TP. I don't think it's an end angle.
Just like that, they turned it around.
Yeah, and
but it's definitely a mid-inhib into Soul.
I saw the turnaround happening from MKOI. In the end, it is going to spell this inhibitor going down in the mid lane. And G2, I mean, they're moving to about a 7,000 gold lead at this stage. 2 minutes until the next dragon as well. It's feeling like we're heading towards done.
I just like I know Koi's not gonna do much at Worlds, and I mean yesterday was very disappointing. But at least when they lose this, can they win tomorrow or whenever it is they play again? Like they can't leave 0-3. Like that is just embarrassing. We can't just be dropping 0-3s. Like Fnatic as well. 1-3 is bad enough, you know. Like 1-3 is bad. Like if you go 2-3, I feel like you put up a good fight.
I don't know what that other thing is.
Oh dear. Well,
but 1-3 is already disappointing. Don't fucking 0-3 it.
Going to help set him down there as Weaver's Wall comes on in. They want to try and block them off here, and Broken Blade might be the target, but the Tempered Fate is going to lock down the turret and 2 members of MKOI. So the wall does absolutely nothing. Lebrov is just making them look silly right now as the third Q connects, and the cow is just going to be stake here for G2's enjoyment. Hansama is unstoppable now.
GG, 28-minute win. One of the faster games of Worlds, to be honest.
Pretty similar to a lot of the other matchups between these two squads in the LEC.
This LeBlanc champ, I feel like Caps was always on the back foot, but he was still really OP and giving so much opportunity. I think that champ LeBlanc is deadly this tournament. A good LeBlanc angle like this one can really just make the game so hard for the enemy team.
Woke up and chose violence.
Yeah.
Eyes on LeBlanc.
Well for MKOI,
Faker.
on the road,
Caps.
Caps with his LeBlanc decimating health bars
Chovy. I don't know if Zeka plays it.
Back to this win.
I don't know if Chovy plays it even.
Just true. It feels so good to see that bounce back after a difficult 0-3 start on the Scion in a difficult matchup there as well. As you can see, hugs all
What do you think of Alistar
around,
Caitlyn? I mean, Alistar Caitlyn is pretty dog shit together, yeah.
Worlds, it feels rough.
Caitlyn needs Braum, Nico, Karma.
Up against MKOI. They look great while they do it, and hopefully this is a sign of things to come.
All right, you won a game,
yeah,
G2.
Feeling like they're back to reality, but Desk, I wanted you to tell me, what is your thoughts on this? Are G2 back and hitting it hard?
G2 won a game. They're 1-1. Now they gotta start winning some more.
EU was gonna win anyway, so we think a win is a win. It did look
Chat, I got my breakfast, I got my morning coffees.
Yeah, it's so I love what the casters mentioned coming into it. Broken Blade had a very good game on the Cassante. The solo kill that he had topside was one mention, but also
100T versus Tess.
Harassing and pushing
100 T's versus
so
Tess.
That was a pretty tough one from Irwin. But yeah, that game felt
it's the second
really
coffee of the day.
bad
Yeah, I had one
for
earlier
MKOI
today.
just because they were getting slowly choked out, punished. It was Caps that was constantly just chipping at him again and again. It was really tough to see.
It felt like a really frustrating game, especially when you're playing into champions like Bard and LeBlanc, who are so hard to deal with because they have that mobility, they have the fact that you have the gateway that you can play with, the distortion. And it felt like even though they did a lot of work to set Caps behind early, right, the initial ganks that put him down, it didn't really do that much. Once G2 got in control, Caps was just pumping damage into them, poking them, harassing them, finding picks, and it felt difficult for them to hold them accountable.
And that's the thing, it was about choking MKOI out, generating leads on the map wherever you can, and even if MKOI started the action in the early game, it didn't have that much of an impact, and G2 was able to fight back.
Actually, yeah, I'm going to go back to the first point of that you made, because it kind of feels frustrating for MKOI, doesn't it? 2 games in a row where you do have an early lead, the creative level one that they had to get the kill on Skewmon, and also just like constantly pushing the pace, putting Caps down in the first 2 kills. Like Jojo Pun was set up for success, but then it couldn't work out. The first skirmish that came through that you just saw, like Hansama got a lead off of that. So it's like, finally, when the fights do happen, G2 starts to get the lead again. You're like, damn, our early games are really turning into nothing.
Yeah, and from this point onwards, it's kind of getting pretty difficult for MKOI to try and crawl their way back here because G2, as we said, did not leave them a single chance to do so. And for me, what sealed the deal here, especially was that Baron play, because after that, I think with the composition they have, it's pretty hard to come back.
Yeah, and I felt like the Baron play was emblematic of all the objective plays that they had, like the Otacon, the Dragons, where it's like MKOI trying to approach on, but how do you approach into the fog, especially with LeBlanc that's just constantly just like in your face, like chipping you down, getting Seraphs off of like Talia. You're like, okay, well, do we actually, can we play for it? Well, Wukong couldn't play for the Baron. Like they tried, it was not even possible to go for a Baron steal, so that's what it felt like in a nutshell for MKOI.
Even in this situation where they actually managed to catch Caps, they commit quite a lot to be able to find him. They're not able to get into the Baron time because BB's doing a great job at denying Elyoya access. And then even after they take it, they still think we can actually commit and get a bit more out of this. The reposition from the Bard's Magical Journey gets so much value, and then the turn onto the Talia, and suddenly G2 feel like, okay, we got the Baron, we got everything they wanted.
Yeah, I won't say anything, I'm just eating real quick and then we lock in.
A little bit more.
And so, especially with the lead that they already had, like you can pretty much cement it. And it feels so good after yesterday's game too. And you can see in the goal difference, like the lead that MKOI had, the deficit that they ended up getting later, and the damage from Caps' LeBlanc.
I mean, this was a LeBlanc who was targeted early, and typically a champion who's difficult to gank, difficult to make it stick. They did, and yet I'm seeing 26,700 damage in that game. So. Yeah. It didn't stick, it didn't work. You know, the ganks worked, but it didn't set him down far enough to really make an impact.
And here at Worlds, especially in the Swiss stage, especially in those first best-of-1 matches, it's about how you come back, how you bounce back, and how quickly you can
Let's pretend
and prove
100 Thieves win,
show what you
okay?
can prove on stage, rather. And in that sense, I'm really happy of what each individual member of G2 has been able
Let's
to
pretend
do.
100 Thieves win.
One player that we want to
You will have a game
Yes,
of KT versus team versus 100 Thieves.
The biggest difference between last
BO3
game and this
to go
one,
to the top 8.
Agency in a lot of the picks that they got here. The Yunara
Then,
was really
in the 1-1
groups,
like,
pretty
you will
cool
have
team fights. I
G2,
felt like the team fight that we had
BLG,
just seen, where he was able to like
HLE,
dodge out from the Wukong
and
R2,
Tess
and then also like
drawing
basically
each
flash out
other
of the Talia flick.
to
Like,
go
I felt like he
1-2
had a very
or
good game
2-1.
mechanically, where
And
last
these
game was not really
motherfuckers
possible.
And there's a lot
are
of
playing a
potential threats
BO3
inside
to go
you,
to
like
top 8.
Wukong, who could be targeting
Well,
you,
this
like well
stupid is...
Closing thoughts on
How does
the
that make
match,
any
because
sense?
That was one of the points we mentioned for G2. Do we feel reassurance here after this game? Do we feel more confident that G2 is right back on track?
It's a thumbs up for me. What about you?
I feel like this is a sort of draft where it doesn't look like the easiest to navigate, and I feel like you have to be confident going in that you're able to execute on this. It's a sort of draft you expect from G2, and I think it shows they're confident despite having that sort of loss on day one. So I think it's going to bring confidence from their fans as well.
Thumbs up from Raz, thumbs up from me as well. But I actually want to know what's Skum on things, and good news, he's going to be with us right after the break before we start talking about the game 4. Stay tuned.
I can't fight, okay? I can base TP. I can base TP 4 seconds. 3 seconds.
No flash, Kate, no flash, Kate.
I'll TP on midway.
Okay, that's it.
I'm going.
Oh,
actually,
keep
jump on, yeah. I'll stop him, I'll stop him. Yes, midway, guys. That's him. It's him.
G2 are on the board here at Worlds.
I got this old thing and the bill from the store where I got it. Figured you could beat it with a better deal on one of these big boys.
It doesn't work that way.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal.
You don't know that?
Red Bull gives you wings.
I'm eating, man. I'm eating real quick before the next game. Chill out.
Welcome back to the desk for the Verizon post-game interview with the victorious Skumond.
Why did we lose yesterday?
Congratulations on taking this one. Nice comeback after yesterday. Yeah. How do you feel?
I'm feeling good. Yeah, first win on the world stage. It feels amazing. Like I'm not really happy with my performance. Obviously, with that level 1 death wasn't the greatest. But I'm really happy that, to be fair, my teammate just got my back today, and like they played amazing. So I'm really happy.
It's a team effort, I feel.
Yeah, how do you recover from a play like that? Because you can't catch it out when the Jax is behind you. You're like, okay. But like being able to like bounce back from a moment like that, what's the thought process?
I mean, like, yeah, like you have like probably like 3 seconds to just think about what just happened. You're like, okay, he came from behind, I died. Fine, what's next, right? Like you just need to think about what you want to do. And we had the game plan, and since I died, we couldn't actually make it happen, sadly. So I had to change that as well. But yeah, I mean, you just have to calm it down. It's just 1 kill, right? Like the game is not over from this, so yeah, just think ahead and like what you want to do in the game.
So, go ahead.
So Kanavi, obviously legendary jungler, and gave you guys a lot of troubles yesterday. How did it feel to go up against him, and was there any things you could learn from that experience?
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Kanavi is a jungler. Like I'm watching him for like such a long time. I think since like 2022, when he was playing in JDG. And yeah, I mean, I think he's like an amazing player. So like playing against him yesterday was an honor for sure. And yeah, I mean, I think that my game wasn't the easiest after like he got some kills on the bot lane. But for sure, I think he played the Trundle really amazing. And I think he did the pentakill this year, if I'm not wrong, on the champ. So maybe I should have, we shouldn't give him like such a good angle. But yeah, I think he was really proactive and like he actually just like outperformed me. So well played to him.
How's the experience been so far in Beijing? Just like either have you done anything or just like how's the super server exactly?
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's been pretty good to be fair. For sure, like the first like days, you need to adapt with the jet lag and stuff. But in terms of solo queue, I think yeah, the server is like pretty amazing. A lot of one tricks.
Yeah.
But I think that they're playing their champ really well, right? And I think like mechanically wise, I think the skill selling of the servers like higher than EU in my opinion. I think like mechanically these players are really good, and I think they have a good map understanding. But yeah, like the only downside is that there's a lot of one tricks. Right?
That's true.
About your year, this was your first year in the LEC. You did your first MSI, faced off against Kenyan for the first time, but we're not going to talk about this one.
Yeah. Finish eating that.
And first year at Worlds as well. How do you feel compared to MSI in terms of confidence level? Because I know how important it is for you and the rest of you too.
Finish eating.
I mean, I'm like for sure like more confident. First, because we actually won LEC this time around. Like we are not coming as second seed from Europe. And second of all, I think yeah, like we've put so much work coming to the summer. Whether it's like in preparation, mental-wise, draft-wise, absolutely everything. We changed a lot of our ways of working, and I think that yeah, coming as a first seed, you for sure like have more confidence. And yeah, I mean, yesterday game was not the greatest for sure, not the greatest start, but I'm happy that we have actually bounced back today. And for me, yeah, I mean, I'm for sure confident with my abilities, and I know that I will be able to show what I'm actually capable of. Sadly, today, even today, I'm not really happy with my performance, but I'm really looking forward for the next games, and I hope I'll be able to redeem myself.
Last quick question before we
Scumon's
jump on to the
wholesome.
next game.
He's a really hard
You were
worker.
telling me that you were pretty happy that
He's
there was
great
no
to watch when
expectations
he's
on the
locked
side
in.
of G2. How
He
did
just
you
needs to
rate
shake
everything
off
this
the
time
nerves,
around?
I think, a little bit. I think there's a little bit of nerve still.
We're actually like
which is
coming
to be
kind of
expected.
in the same mindset, in the
Okay.
sense of like we are, yeah, it's Worlds, and like obviously like there's like how many teams? 16 teams. Every team wants to win Worlds, so it's
He needs to
obvious
shake it
that
off.
everyone wants to give their best, and like everybody has a
There
lot
was
of
17 teams,
expectations.
by the way.
But our goal for G2 is just like to come in everyday stream, in our everyday routine, giving our best, and like making sure that this journey in this journey we will learn a lot from scrims and like from stage games. So obviously we want to win, but
there was 17
we
teams.
don't have like this idea of like being number one like every second, right? We are just part of the journey and hope that we will perform well.
And the journey continues so far for G2, and it will continue as well for 100 Thieves, facing off against the LPL again. They took down Seed 1 yesterday. Should be a walk on the park for them today.
Honestly, it's like it's fun. Maybe I don't want to curse it.
Douglas' back was hurting or what?
And it's funny you talked about Skimon like being a part of the journey. The journey has been wild for 100 Thieves because like Rivers visa finally getting here. B, talking about not being able to get practice. So it seems like in terms of a boot camp turning out badly,
I'm really happy about 100 Thieves win yesterday. However, I do think there was some holes in the game. River got away with murder level 4. If he died there, the game was fucked. And Ayla was completely DC'd the whole game. So I'm gonna need their jungle support to be a bit locked in, because I think that game was just the quit show and the FBI show.
A lot of times with the Western teams is like
but Ayla was invisible.
And you always think of it being difficult. Yes,
and I mean, River was insanely strong, but he got away with murder with his health bar.
Talks about them having issues like their jungler and like them not having the greatest scrims. And to be fair, when I saw like their drawing against Belgium, I was like, it's probably gonna be a stomp, right? Like as I think everybody was thinking about. But I was really surprised by how they played, and like Quid played amazing yesterday. So yeah, just really happy by the performance, and let's see what they can do against Top Esports.
Yeah, what do you think they can do against Top Esports? Raz and Ox actually, but Raz especially.
Why me? Yo, back to Ox. I mean, I like the fact that we're looking at the junglers here, because Kanavi, you had just mentioned this, Gumon.
Kanavi, Monka SO.
Like the focal point for his team, but that's been the same case for River. Somebody who's like kind of like his last dance before going to the Korean military, and he's been an extremely creative jungler. Have you had a chance playing against River at all?
Not at all. Not yet.
Okay. But studying the team, how do you think this matchup is gonna go stylistically when you know the two junglers?
I mean, I would probably give like Kanavi, like I think he's like really good, so I'll probably think he has the advantage. But I think River played good as well yesterday against Belgium, so I'm really looking forward. And to be fair, Worlds right now it's like best of one, so anything can happen. So I'm really curious to see what will happen.
I think a big thing as well is jungle's so reliant on mid, and I think if Quid has a really good performance,
jungle is reliant on mid.
Can sometimes be the weak point for Top Esports, so maybe the mid jungle can be more than just a jungle matchup alone.
We're probably not going to be seeing that Aurora game, the Aurora for Quid. He's such a playmaker, and you kind of mentioned it, the fact that he was able to be as strong as he was. So we'll have to see how it goes.
Yeah, and let's see how the fans have voted at MasterCard GG on X, because they're calling the match for TES for 56.4% of the vote. What does
56.4 to test? 100 Thieves got 43%.
Still crazy.
That's pretty good.
I'll take it. I'll take it. If you think that you have a 43% chance to go up TS, you know what? I'm with you.
Yeah, who would have thought that the LPL was actually going to be the easy-ish matchups here for 100 Thieves? Predictions, Kumon, before we send it over to the
Do us a solid, brother.
What do you want to see? What's
Have
your
some faith in
prediction?
us.
Tell us.
It's test win, just say
I'll
it.
give it to 100 Thieves because
What?
I really believe they might just come with the momentum from yesterday.
What?
They might just, again, as I said, it's the best of one, so anything can happen. And if they come with the right mindset, I truly believe they can win. So I'll give it to 100 Thieves.
Thank you! That's a good way to end it. Thank you. I'm happy with it.
I see Ras being happy. I'm happy. Let's see if the things can make it happen again against the LPL's Kumon. Merci beaucoup. Thank you so much. Casters, over to you.
Thank you so much, Law, and welcome back to the cast desk.
All right, here we go. 100 Thieves, what you got for me?
Dagda, I've got something I need to tell you.
They banned Aurora from Quid, makes sense.
I'm kind of with you. It's hard not to.
and I've got a good reason for it. Okay. Because it's 2 Koreans and 3 OCE
Oriana and Nico.
So it's
I like Dokes on the Scion.
In one team coached by one of my favorite people on the planet, Samuel Spooks Broadley. Oh my goodness, I'm enamored. I am enamored. I also,
Azir?
I've liked Gold and Blue for a little
Cream will play Azir.
This is really, really cool. We are straight
Annie.
into the draft here.
Is it a first pick Azir?
It needs to be once again a Herculean performance here by 100 Thieves, because top esports, they are sometimes really good at Worlds. I have to put the sometimes.
Yeah,
though.
it really does depend. They looked very good yesterday.
Is it a first pick Azir? It's a first pick Yunara, wow. Yeah,
on,
Yunara Prio
what
very high at the
has not
tournament,
been.
very
Yes,
high.
Honestly, for 100 Thieves, I mean, they have the ability to just become the potential LPL killer.
I don't know what the best answer to Yunara has been at World so far. People have tried Kai'Sa, people have tried Caitlyn.
Make a lot of fans in the stadium not too happy with them.
I could imagine that as Yunara going to be the first pickup here. Having a look at some of the bans, we have quite a few.
People have tried Xayah.
Towards the mid lane, as Dokla I don't think is going to be playing Teemo, but that would certainly
Kai'Sa.
ruin a lot of people's pick'ems. Which is a cute one. We have
Kai'Sa
Kai'Sa locked in
Vi.
though alongside the Vi. Vi,
Poppy is open though, but I don't know if Kanavi. I think Kanavi will just pick Xin Zhao here. They could just go Xin Zhao Azir, but maybe not.
Whether it's rounding out the bottom lane or whether it is finding.
Oh, Poppy's banned, bro. What? I mean, am I blind? I always think that Poppy's open. Why do I always think Poppy's open? Yo, Poppy's sneaking up the highest ban list. She must be like top tier. Rise in. Surely Xin Zhao, right? No way. They are gonna take the Scion from Dokes. I mean, you can match mid here for Quid, but there's not many Rise counters unless you're gonna play like Cassio or some shit. Or you can counter the Scion slash take Cassante and go deal. Ambessa's open though. Ambessa does go kind of hard here. Kai'Sa Vi Ambessa is a classic, yeah. I like it. I like it a lot.
And Ambessa is being considered and will be locked away to try and cut down.
Need more dive.
Scion towards the top side of
Need
the map.
more dive.
We're going to be getting the first look in there. I mean,
XTD's in chat. Rat LR sign W.
So promising. He'd been playing on Gen G for so long in Challenger. And then we lost
I feel like I want some crazy mid pick here. I want like a LeBlanc or I want a Syndra. I feel like something burst or mobile. I don't really like Ari as much, and Annie's already out. I don't really want him to pick Victor in this draft or something slow like Cassio. I think this comp is fast. They need to be quick. I think Galio could be okay, but your only AP damage being Galio against Scion is not the best, but they ban it anyway. Akali can't play here, I think. Azir, I think, is too slow. They're gonna need something quick.
Yeah, and I mean, we already kind of alluded to it. I think you've got options still if you, with the Talia, the Ari, find things in the mid lane that can still work. More than likely, Ayla are going to go back towards something like the Alistair or even a Rel. Still going to be happy. Nautilus can work very well here as well, but across the board, like 100 Thieves still
could ban Xin here. I think Xin's a good ban.
Are going to be setting up to try and deny
ban Renata.
With the Poppy already taken away, you don't have a huge amount of those disengage tools unless Hung wants to try and go for something like a blind prom.
What happens if Kanavi... I mean, Kanavi will get Xin Zhao or Kiana, and Hung will probably just send... They might ban... They could ban a support here, but I think they can just ban a mid. You can blind support quite easy right now. They ban Alistar, okay, so they're looking for Rel.
Just make sure Jackie can never play the game.
I don't know if Malzahar is
we saw it at ASI.
Malzahar is a great champ.
It's a thing. You know, you can at least avoid one bit of CC.
Yeah, Alessandra's fast, but Rise kind of...
Oh, God. Oh, wait. Are we too loud? Are we too loud? Okay, thankfully
Talia good, Talia good.
Golden Glue's just baiting me there momentarily as we do go back to the Talia, the more conventional choice.
What is Ayla gonna play if they take Rel?
Man, they almost did it to me.
Sometimes you have to be careful what you speak out into the world. You can't manifest these.
They take Leona. I guess he could just take North Leona himself.
And it's made things at least interesting.
I think both comps are going to be good here. Xin Zhao or Kiana on 5. Ayla will pick Rel on 5.
Provide them a whole bunch of picks. Kanavi thinking about
oh my god, go on, do it. I want to see Kanavi Kiana. Oh, yes, what a blessing. Yeah, you can go Rel here. I think Bard is okay, but I think Rel is just the send. North is okay as well, but...
going to be required, and it's going to be Ayla that's going to be locking.
Chat, I'm going to run the ads. If you want to avoid the ads, you can use the tier 1 to try and subscribe and support the channel. You'll get no ads for all of Worlds right now if you sub. And yeah, big kiss. I'll see you in a sec. Rakan, fine for you. After them soon, enjoying the game.
Talia is on your team. It does feel a whole lot better to make that one happen, but doesn't feel great picking it into the Leona.
It's not fantastic, but you'll still be all right. Like, Rakana's a decent matchup as it goes on into the game, where it's just very difficult to lock him down, and that's really what his job is going to be here, is trying to dissuade the follow-up top esports have from that supreme display of talent or any of the engages coming through from 369 or Hong. The only thing I'm worried about for 100 Thieves is this is a composition that very quickly congregates on one area. And that's really what Supreme Display Talent wants you to try and do, or even a Yunara wants you to do. So
you also provide more terrain.
Yes, exactly.
And that doesn't feel good when there's a Kiana.
Yeah, especially if you get the walls
100 Thieves comp goes forwards.
So I think for 100 Thieves, they have
top esports comp scaling is very good though. Sion, Yunara, Rise. They get tankier, they get defensive items, they outscale you in terms of DPS.
Traditionally on top esports is he is
Kanavi Kiana is going to be very important in this game. If he can get ahead, he will run the map and he'll stop their engages. If he falls behind, he is a walking free kill. You can always pull the trigger on Kiana and just kill her straight away. Kaisa W reveals, right? So if Vi ults and Kaisa W's, she's just dead.
On the side of the 100 Thieves, but I'm just seeing a lot of firepower here for top esports.
All right, America.
One thing that is good is that there's no Aatrox being piloted by 369. He looked absolutely devastating on that champion in their match against G2. Not going to be the same situation here as we load up.
Any fans stayed up for this?
For the fourth game of
I'm sure there's loads of NA fans that stayed up for this. Yo, W and A fans staying up for this. Respect.
Wanting to be 2-0 at the end of the day. It's going to feel absolutely phenomenal.
Respect.
As the LTA representative, if that does happen.
Is Dokla like clapping cheeks?
I love that emote spam. Looks like a moth, don't you think?
It does look like a moth.
Yeah.
Clap. Yeah.
Bit of a penguin vibe. You can see that. 369 doesn't exactly have the same options. Imagine if he was playing Nami. You'd be able to one-up it so easily.
Yeah.
Wait, is it T1 or Fnatic after this?
If he was playing Nami, that's what we'd be talking about.
It's T1.
As the Gyos coming on in. Of course, top esports. Wanting to
they have
move
sweeper.
To 2-0. See whether they can actually get there. Man, imagine if it's top esports is here. Wouldn't that be
I mean,
crazy?
they're kind of due at this stage. There's been enough.
I mean, I think they've been due for about 4 years.
Yeah.
Something like that. But with a whole bunch of different iterations, as we know.
All right, Quid's going to have to start.
See how this one is going to go.
Harsh pushing. Wait, or BHD, I know that username.
The mid lane.
Hey.
See how he's going to be able to hold his
Quid
ground.
hard pushing and hovering to sides. Oh, God.
Already an engage from Hung in this bottom lane as FBI taking a lot of damage. Jackie presses
You need to use heal for tempo there. You have to. If they heal on you, you have to heal out. Otherwise, you just eat auto attacks for free.
They clear out the ward so you can't spot out exactly where Kanavi is. Means that then Kanavi gets to be relatively free, because especially with this clear where you've done, you go so low on this reset. Or sorry, on this clear that most junglers on the Kiana will actually reset, pick up a longsword on their first rotation, and then go back up into this topside jungle.
Heal the heal. I mean, yeah, you kind of most time you have to heal the heal. Yeah.
River was to try and look for some sort of invade, which is why clearing that ward was so important. You can see it there. Kanavi just going to hop back and get that longsword.
Yep.
So the fact it's at least top esports already playing well around the Kiana and making sure that she can be set up for success in the early stage.
Yep, going to be clearing that top side as now FBI and Ayla moving back down towards this bottom lane. As a max range,
Leona has hit 2 max range E's on Kaisa. Come on, guys, lock in. Lock in, wake up.
And we'll be able to eat a lot
on
of
vision
that
as well.
Pretty comfortably already. Top esports looking
and it wasn't even on a last hit.
The bottom side of the map, and when Jackie Love is comfortable,
oh my God, he's really scared to take minions.
Worse, if you're his opposition. Still very early days, and only a slight gold advantage has been built already from this laning phase coming on through.
He's really scared to take minions. Oh my God.
Pretty dire. And another one is going to crash on through, so there will be at least a crash for 100 Thieves to eliminate and get some of their money back. But right now it's looking a little dicey with the 23-11 that we're seeing in the CS score.
Was considering a move towards mid there, it looked like. Had the water elemental, so would have been
big dokes are on the weak side, yeah?
On Quid in the mid lane, but ends up just going for the crab instead.
Yeah, do we call it a freeze? I know it's a stun theoretically, but it is a freeze.
It is, yeah.
Like you pick up the water.
It's weird it's not a root, right? Because you imagine it's like ice.
Is he dead?
Yeah, it kind of worked like the Ring of Frost. Is Kanavi going to move towards the top side? Does find the freeze.
Nice one, Dokes. Nice one.
Gets the flash out from Dokla. is going to be able to make it to safety. Does go flash for flash, but it does mean that now 369 is feeling pretty comfortable.
Yeah, you can see the Vi here for River moving up towards that top side to cover just in case there's a second dive attempt. Even the ward going down, just trying to spot out what's happening.
Nice, Ayla. Really nice.
Answer there from Ayla. Finds the grand entrance to deny
FBI could have proc passive.
CC, but another freeze comes in, this time onto Quid. Doesn't find the shove. Has to flash. Just a flash forward from Cream.
Oh my god,
Straight
Cream.
misses the Q, and oh my
what,
god,
he lives there?
Dies, but will be able to take down the Talia for first blood.
What?
The answering kill comes in though from the
Nice
100
gank
Thieves
by
towards the top
Kanavi.
side of the map as River gets a good first gank.
Nice gank to get
Kanavi did
some
3
much
bot
needed
camps
gold
into
on that
base,
top
into
side,
top
but
camps,
that was
into
so
top grab,
close.
into
In
top
the
gank,
mid
into
lane,
mid gank,
I thought Cream might have just
into clearing to bot.
I thought he might have botched it, yeah.
Completely. But unfortunately for Quid, not quite able to finish him off.
Oh, bit of a shame. Still, a 1-for-1.
That was insane that Cream got away with that.
Fireworks already going off here early in this game.
Rice being ahead is really
Ayla
scary for
finally
100
getting
Thieves
control of
because
this wave, wanting to
he just gets
avoid it being
tankier and
held by
tankier.
Hung, but I don't think that's going to happen.
He could go Roa Seraphs into, if worst case, oh my god, that bot wave, guys, really?
Very cute.
Oh my god, bot is so cooked.
Skin as the Slurkle comes on down. We do dash away though. Halo with the battle dance is, like you say, very, very slippery.
It does mean though that top esports have kind of set themselves up.
Hung can just press B now, Jackie's free from base and the wave's frozen.
Delaying the reset, but just a great gank here on the top side from River. We talked about him moving up towards the top side to cover, and honestly a bit disrespectful from 369. You know the Fi is going to be on reset and moving back up towards these top camps because you didn't see her on the top crab, but ends up getting caught out by it regardless.
Yep. Nice little shove there onto Cream. And no flashes available for either of our mid laners. And so the setup available from River could be something
not
they
a lot
can
of
play
damage,
around.
but
Not quite halfway towards
next
level 6
combo
just
maybe
yet on this Vi. We'll be getting there relatively soon. And now going for a little bit of an invade angle. Dragon up and available for now. We've got still 2 minutes on the grubs. And River will at least start this. They get a whole bunch of vision down around it, but you can see that Top Esports know exactly what's going on.
Looking mid again.
And Kanavi looking for a bit of an angle. We mentioned
oh, the Q
fact
slow.
That there is no flash available. A seismic shove is actually going to connect here onto Kanavi.
A bit of
finds a whole bunch
of
of
damage, not bad. River was trying to do Drake. Like not sure why he was trying to do Drake.
Does lose its patience here as well, but it looks like Kanavi's going to say thanks for the leash and look to take down this first Infernal of the game.
Yeah, I think they were a little worried because if Kanavi had stuck around for one more minion in the mid lane, I think he ticked over to level 6. So just a little nervous that maybe he'd actually be able to come in with the ultimate available. So they end up pulling off. It does mean Top Esports
nice ward by Quid.
100 Thieves off the objective.
That would be the third. That would be the third attempt on mid in 6 minutes.
Dash around this lane a little bit. But you can see 369 pretty comfortable right now. Does have his Barmy Cinder done, and now well and truly feeling himself here in this lane. Charges up the cube, but does not find the Ambessa.
He's winning this lane, kinda.
He's just a lumberjack trying to get some stuff done. As Kanavi will be able to take down the crab.
Well, I think the biggest thing is mid and doesn't really matter about top. Mid and bot are completely cooked.
Right now.
Mid and bot are really cooked. The wave frozen in bot from the trading means that they're up roughly 15-20 CS, and mid obviously is ahead from the ganks.
And now is the time that I want to see some stuff from the 100 Thieves. You know, I want to see them utilize this cease and desist. Try and play around either Dokla towards that top side. You can utilize
Swaps
the ulti,
for grubs.
catch someone out. And if you can do your very best to keep Kanavi behind, it could be a way to success here.
A way to success.
100 Thieves. The lane swap's coming through now.
100 Thieves, it's not the end of the world, right?
So now you get the
80 items are not that bad. He will just need a fight to start soon.
Still, I think you've got this chance of using this
Sional to bot. 10 seconds on grubs. No level 6 on Kai'Sa.
Hung's going to be moving towards his bottom laner that's in the top lane. You can see that Jackie is about 20 CS up. Feeling very good on this Yunara. And when you have a lead in the early game as Yunara,
The Q didn't look like to do damage, but it was a spectator bug, I think.
As now FBI have to supercharge his way out of that situation as we have
Like ganking
another
bot.
gank attempt onto 369.
I mean,
His
sure.
Sion getting a little bit of
I
the
guess they're
broken blade
giving
treatment
grubs.
here today.
He could flash the wall, but
Dokla is dashing around like a madman. Cease and desist comes in.
Yeah,
and there's the
Viol to
last
make sure he
hits on the
dies.
Sion. Not going to be able to do anything of much at all, especially with the fact that Dokla is playing the Ambessa, so just dashes forever.
Okay.
And down here will go one more
Another
time.
kill to
100
Big
Thieves
Dokes
clearing
and
out
River.
the Sion in trade for these Void Grubs. And cross map is what you like to see, right? If it is 369 just getting overloaded on over and over again, then you hope that stuff is going their way on the other side.
Yeah, I am kind of surprised 100 Thieves are opting in towards feeding Dokla though, because in the grand scheme of things, you don't have a real tank for top esports. Sure, Leona's quite tanky at this stage if 369 is in his side lane. So options for River to actually have a point-and-click CC target alongside Quid Flick back,
Krug's on top,
FBI
buddy.
being able to get involved, and Ayla being able to follow up means that you can very quickly pick off one person. But they're just going to look to bully 369, it feels like, for a large portion of this game and try and get Dokla into an incredibly strong position.
See whether that is going to continue to happen, as it would be FBI getting a bit of extra money if they could kill him again, but it looks like that is not what they're going to go for. River goes back home. We'll be now moving towards the top side. As you can see, Dokla has moved up there. Not exactly his favorite 2v2. As the range advantage.
They're laning top support into AD support and they're just getting blasted. Kai'Sa solo laning to get XP.
Jackie is just going to feel better and better about extending this lead as this game goes on. And he's so dangerous with an advantage, as we know. Quid now also getting the worst of it in the mid lane at the same time, although the gold advantage hasn't necessarily swung that
Was
much.
Jarvan banned? No, it went
still
through the
Cream
draft.
making more and more advantages happen for himself. So 100 Thieves looking like they're bleeding a little, but haven't really found too many, like, there hasn't been the breakout team fight just yet, right? Like, we're not gonna sign anything.
Yeah, I think the idea here for 100 Thieves is if they can get Dokla far enough ahead, that 1-2 combo between the Mbes and the Vi just murders Jack, or murders whatever carry they end up jumping
100 Thieves needs to fight Drake or Herald. They can't just let the game sit like this.
As you say, Yunara is getting stronger and further ahead. They may have had an opportunity to try and pull the trigger in that
Tess
top
is going to
side
swap the
there
match.
to pick off the Yunara, and it almost looks like they're trying to on top esports side, match Yunara into the Kai'Sa to make sure that there isn't that threat of Dokla whenever he shows up of just one-shotting Jackie Love.
We'll see whether that is going to continue to work, as I think, for me, my eyes are going to be glued to
base here on Kai'Sa.
See whether this Rakan can find the right amount of CC to make this happen for 100 Thieves, because if they can start the fight by just eliminating someone, right, like you were saying, they've got a lot of single target lockdown. You have to
Drake
lock
in
down
20
a single
seconds.
target.
All right, time for a fight,
Otherwise
100 Thieves.
it's not quite going to work.
Dokla has
And as you
TP
fall
advantage
further
as well. They have a
behind
pretty
in a
good
game like
spot
this,
for a fight
that
force. If they get a
lockdown
good ward
won't
to
be
TP to,
enough to actually
like this
get
is
you that
already
kill,
fine.
and then it feels like the game is
If you can
entirely
hold this
hopeless.
top push and you can
need to be able
TP in,
to
if they can
one-shot
test this
someone.
Drake, Tess can all
And,
die.
At this stage of the game, haven't fell behind really much at all, right? 1,000 gold, not really anything. So it's this first fight, see whether they can get someone in position to kill.
It's the lack of push from FBI that is causing issues for that play from 100 Thieves, though.
They're just starting Drake with no
Jackie
TP on
Love shoving in
Sion.
a wave, then
They
they're starting
can't
to
let them
move
get away with
quicker.
this.
Same when you look at mid. The top esports are just playing off
They
of mid
must
and
know
bot
they have
being
TP
pushed
advantage,
really
right?
well to set up
Regardless of
camp.
the Drake dying, they need to be ready to fight.
Little bit split, but can use this Weaver's wall.
Well, they're not going to be able to do so just yet, as now they're
Where's the TP? Where's the TP? Where's the TP? Oh my god, Sion's going to cancel the TP. He didn't get it. River dies. Ambessa lands. Ult onto Leona.
And they do manage to take down the Leona, but can they find
Kanavi's
more?
out.
He does go stealth for a little while long, but Jackie Love's at full health, doing so much damage.
This is a
The rocks come
4v5.
on forward, that buys some space for the 100 Thieves.
I think 100 Thieves is
They've
just
lost
too
the Drake
slow,
already.
too slow. They're letting Vi die before they even do anything.
Especially when you've still
Where
got
was
369
Rakan?
pushing in the top side. Top esports pull the trigger
Yeah, cooked.
immediately as they see 100
Lost the
Thieves
Drake,
split and don't
went
give
1
them
for
a
1,
chance
lost.
to find their footing in River.
Plates top.
Now Kanavi taking a bit of damage from the rocks here, but he has been doing his job. 0-0-2 right now, hasn't picked up any kills just yet, but the Profane Hydra is done. And 369 is just stealing plates away towards this top side. A split pushing Sion. It's not something that I'd normally be talking about, but has found some success here in this game. As River, not sure about this one, is put in the Runic prison, but Ayla does come on over with the Battle Dance to convince Top Esports to let his jungler live, and they will at least acquiesce for the moment.
There's still 2 minutes until that Rift Trail is there, so it's just kind of get that preemptive warding in his Ayla. Cleanses away from the stun.
Yeah. Cream's still doing a whole lot of damage to the pretty squishy Rakan at this stage of the game. As Hung is just trying to keep his eye on exactly where the 100 Thieves are. But man, it's feeling like this is so comfortable.
I want a replay of that fight because I really think that if they were just faster to react, they could have easily won that.
Just another day at the office is what it kind of feels
But
like.
now Sion is like even,
spanners to be thrown
and they're
into
down
the
2
works.
Drakes, and
Yeah, and that's
Yunara
kind
is
of what 100
becoming
Thieves tried to do
Thanos,
by
and
focusing
Ryze is
Dokla,
becoming a full
but
tank.
That gold lead is kind of dissipated now.
And he actually
TP'd
bought
down to the
here.
fight, and 369 was able to get a lot of
And
those turrets on the
Kanavi's a
top
level
side.
up.
And we're still getting this mismatch when it comes
Kanavi
towards,
124
where
CS, same
those AD
CS as
carries are
top
being
laner, I guess.
positioned. Hung in no man's land here. Actually going to come in behind Dokla and look for a potential play on bot lane, it looks like.
Yeah, possible angle to try and set up for Jackie Love to get that damage down, and the Solar Flare is going to connect, and Dokla, nothing he can do. Jackie Love just clicks on him over and over again. Cease and desist comes forward as FBI
no flash
Kanavi. They find the Volt Breaker, and Cream is just free hitting. Kanavi does go down, but there's the Arc of Judgment. And Jackie Love is going to be able to lock down another one for himself. Ayla is so close to dead as the flash forward from Cream, and it's a triple kill for the Rise.
Yeah, it's completely fucking lost. It's completely lost. God bless. Please, 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 G2 don't get 100 Thieves in a row. Actually, don't. Dokla and FBI will just make us lose again.
They're ruthless. Top Esports just picking them off where they stand.
Man, looking fantastic here this world so far. As 100 Thieves not quite able to complete the heist on this one. As we check out the replay once again, Dokla clears.
What happened to Dokes?
Hung was back in,
he thought Leona's in base or what, and she's alone. Was pretty
well
well played by Hung.
To get that vision down, and then gets in behind Dokla.
He has flash, but he can't move, right? He's out of the stun now, he's just dead.
Towards this top side, and you do get a nice
Ayla ults, Kanavi ult, FBI,
but it just doesn't
kill.
matter. Even after Kanavi goes down, you called them in the fight, Atlas. Cream is just getting to do whatever the hell he wants. And now you end up with top
horror
Esports
fight,
bringing
Talia no
369
TP, Talia no
party, and it is lights out. 400 Thieves.
Oh man, Cream able to flash forward, pick up that triple kill.
100 Thieves first Fly Quest in round 3? No, that would be awful.
He is, yeah, that's a frightening Arcane Mage right there. As TES will be able to take down the outer turret towards the top side of the map. They've upgraded their shoes already. And 369, a pretty speedy Lumberjack here on this Scion with his Swifty boots. Sunfire Cave done as the Solar Flare going to miss, as well as the Zenith Blade. As Dokla does at least manage to dash his way to relative safety, but unfortunately for the turret, it doesn't have a dash. So it's just going to die.
This is a terrifying pace for Top Esports. We're 15 minutes into the game. A tier 2 and top has gone down. The tier 1 and mid is gone. And essentially, you already said in the last game, the standing gold on the bottom side is just waiting to be picked up.
They're not
giving 100 Thieves a chance in this.
Nope,
and for
not yet.
a showing from Top Esports on an
They're
international stage, this looks absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, this is brilliant. This is what we've wanted to see from this team.
Everybody out of there.
For so many years to be able to continue that level of confidence, you know, the bravado they can play with. That is seen here.
Did Cream base from that bot fight, or is he just sitting on that bunch of little gold?
They lost to CFO in groups and kind of.
Is he just going to buy Seraphs right now?
Scorelines because we just prefer not to.
Or not Seraphs, you know, Archangels.
Like, I think for so many people, including like even talking to some of the Chinese fans here at the event, Top Esports have been the punching bag. They've been the guys that haven't been able to show up, but coming in as the second.
2-item Rise, minute 16, scaling, really? Oh my god, River went in.
Display of talent does stop FBI from following up, and River is just going to get destroyed as he tries to get into that backline. Solar Flare is going to stun up Quid. He can't offer the damage back, but Dokla gets in. There's a shutdown onto Jackie.
Dokes! Oh my god, he almost killed 2 more.
But he's done so much damage. FBI is executed.
Almost killed 2 more.
This Rise does so much damage, and he's still there.
Good engage by Ayla, actually. The R flash W onto the Yunara. Where was the Talia? Just throwing Qs at Sion. I feel like Talia, the way their comp works, Talia needs to ult through. And Vi needs to go in, and Kai'Sa needs to ult past everyone. This ult from River was too deep.
The ult from Kanavi catching on to so many members means that then Dokla is able to get isolated on the back line. FBI can't follow up.
He gets Leona ulted.
Top Esports get to
he gets the shove on Jackie.
Here in a front to back after.
Oh man, Hung has just done so much in this game. Used his entire health bar.
Talia WE did hit it, I think he got hit by a CC.
So they couldn't do anything.
So it got cancelled.
And also, they didn't find the grand entrance, they didn't find the flick, and so they were trying to catch a Leona, which is already a bad idea.
7k lead in 17 minutes.
And they couldn't make that one happen. Because a whole bunch of buttons did go wide, so a little bit unfortunate there for 100 Thieves. And
FB
that does
Spy.
mean Soul Point goes over to Top Esports, the best dragons that you can possibly get, basically. And the Soul is a Hex Tech. So if this next Drake goes their way, I mean, it's all but done and dusted. As the Rift Herald going to be secured here by Top, and man, they have just taken kind of everything here in this game. Outside of, you know, what Dokla was able to do up against 369 towards that top side, but it's looking like that is more and more meaningless as this game continues.
I guess both EU and NA are ass if we're both losing the test.
Dokla to mid though to see if he can look for a pick as Top Esports start to push through, but
nah, no we here, buddy.
Not going to be willing to take the fight. Is Dokla just going to back away?
Yep.
He used 1-1. I don't know about you.
Dashes his way out of there. And
I guess 100 Thieves is 1-1 after this,
that's
though.
where I'm scared for 100
Oh my
Thieves.
god.
Because he is just a walking machine gun of magical damage.
I forgot that the loser of this is still 1-1.
The thing that I'm scared about is that there's no real towers around. There's the 2 outer towers that are still kind of standing, but you still have a Rift Tower playing Kanavi's pocket. Like, the opportunities for top
it's insane to me that Rise has 2 items at 16 and they're on Soul Point at 19 minutes.
To slow them down from getting those waves. Oh, I thought they were.
And they're 7k up. Like, what?
Kanavi gonna be spotted.
Yeah. There's a Vault Breaker. That's going to stun him up for now as the flick back does connect. Kanavi just going to blow up as the rocks do connect to his face. And another one to come in here is 369. A little bit of an unfortunate teleport, perhaps.
It's crazy that Rise bought tier and now he has Archangels at 90 minutes. That's insane how that works,
so
isn't it?
maybe he can just teleport wherever he wants, and it's fine.
Does also mean
well,
they get
that's
to
a kill.
The mid lane tower, so it is just a pick. With Atacon in 20 seconds, though, how brave are 100 Thieves feeling that they can get back out of the map and try and find a quid?
Yeah, he just walks over
He's
the
dead,
rock.
I think.
Seismic Shove
Cream has
goes
flashed to follow
entirely
him.
wide. He needs another Rune Prison. We'll see whether he finds it there as he flashes forward. And Quid, a couple of Qs.
No Kai'So, so he can't kill him. He couldn't kill him anyway. That's the Archangels. Unless it's Dokla TP, or is Dokla here? I feel like Dokla could.
He has no flash available. They
oh
need
my!
the CC, and they don't get it.
What?
What?
He failed the Q flash.
Didn't actually get the knockback.
I can't believe that didn't connect.
It
was
looked like
He flashed like a frame too early. He went too quick.
But top esports, because you've got so many members of 100 Thieves on the top side, going to take the Atacon.
Oh,
that's a disaster.
That's very unfortunate. The Atacon should just be a foregone conclusion here as we're going to check this one out one more time. At first, Rune Prison comes in, and as soon as these buttons don't work, I mean, what is a Talia to do? Doesn't want to get caught on the minions.
Really solid footwork from Cream on using the phase rush to dodge all of these.
Actually, Hex Gates, that's how he managed to get those.
Here. I can't.
Oh, it's actually just out of range.
Millimeter short.
He's actually out of range.
Absurd. Just walks into that brush, gets himself out of there, man. Cream styling on them
He
here
needs
just
to
a little
step
bit.
forwards with the Q maybe a little bit more.
The Atacon did go on over. 100 Thieves looking for something, maybe a bit of an angle here. Cease and desist comes down.
Oh, that's a good play.
They get all the
that's a good play. When in doubt, click Jackie Love.
Now Hung just standing in that front
Where's Kai'Sa? Wait, Hung will die here, by the way. He's no flash, just kill Hung. Can he go more? Can he go more? Can he go more? He can't go more.
2 down already. 5 versus 3. I don't think that Cream's strong enough to fight that one out.
That's an objective bounty bot tier 1 as well.
Should be able to get themselves their first turret of the game as well, and really.
But you see what I mean? When they dive, Vi ult, Talia ult, and Bessa ult, they all just need to kind of go in, and someone will die.
To Cream, please split push and save us on these plays.
Well, he's going to do that.
You will, but still, it's like 100 Thieves at least getting some back. That gold.
Drake's in 40 seconds though.
And you're getting some gold onto your carries. Like, just mistakes.
Are their ults going to be up for Drake?
Little
They
unfortunate.
should be, right?
Gold lead
Surely.
still approaching 6,000. So not exactly eliminating it here. And of course, Jackie Love is still going to be a problem.
Rise is level 16 with a Seeker's Arm Guard, so that's a bit scary.
Still looking for item number 3, which should be the Infinity Edge coming in relatively soon. But yeah, Cream's done a lot of damage, as we can see here on the side. The Rise is starting to look like the problem.
If you get the shutdown,
yeah, he's a problem the whole game.
But if you get the shutdown onto someone like Dokla or FBI, that's a lot.
No Ambessa ult yet, no Rakan ult yet.
Immediately going to be injected into 100 Thieves. Dragon though, it is Soul. What can 100 Thieves
It's
manage?
gone.
Yeah, Shelly going to get involved here as well. As
It's so insanely gone, that Soul.
Try and block them from coming in here as Hextech Soul just secured here by top esports. Now they're looking for the fight. The charm comes on forward as Dokla wants to get into the fight, but look at the damage when Jackie Love is actually able to hit them. Down he goes. And it's now just picking them off where they stand because
I think Tess can end bot and get a world record here, maybe. Not a world record, but a tournament record.
FBI going to be throwing up some emotes here because he knows this one is donezo, at least in this fight. Maybe
no, Shelly died.
To do something, but I'm not entirely sure. That was the MasterCard priceless moment, and TES made quick work of it.
Yeah, Dokla's ultimate just shy of coming up, and top esports make quick
That play on bots was nice, but it actually meant they had no ults for the Drake. Also, the second Kai'Sa starts hitting Sion, you know the fight's already lost no matter what.
And
I shouldn't have said that 100 Thieves were quickly becoming my favorite team, because Jackie Love has done pretty rude things to some of my favorite teams in the past. As down goes Ayla, just caught trying to get some vision down where he's not allowed to. And this is at least not going to be
I feel like the only way for 100 Thieves to contest that is they have to just take the gate across to get vision on Drake and then steal it over the wall. Like here, Vi would have to have already taken this and been threatening over the wall.
Really good engage from Hong on towards Dokla. You've got FBI who's trying to deal with 369 but getting absolutely nothing.
And then he needs to steal it, and then he needs to fight.
Here, you can see how low Kanavi is, how low Jackie Love is. Maybe he could have worked with River to actually make something happen, but his ultimate's only just about to tick up, so top esports happy enough to take that fight.
Cooked.
Yeah, might be cooked is possibly right. However, he said might. Yeah. There's still hope.
Oh, there's hope?
That doesn't mean it's definitely cooked. It's Quid is going to be able to ride the wall, get himself out of dodge. I reckon they got one fight in him. I mean, there's 11,000 gold the difference. Top esports in a great position in this game. However, miracles have happened. I've said that a few times so far. We've had some one-sided ones here today.
I mean, I think you have a comp that can make it happen, though. If you kill Jackie Love with the Dokla River combo, and then Ayla can get onto Cream, I think you do have an option, but it's 369. You don't.
Yeah, that guy's taking damage.
And they are going to.
Yep.
I was going to say do damage, but I won't say that. They get away, you know. They do A damage, and they get away. As Baron is now going to spawn, and they just realm warp right on top of it. Purple Worm already down 50%. My God, the DPS from this squad is absolutely disgusting. As Hex Flash going to get channeled there by Hung. That was an interesting one. Just buys enough time to get them the Baron.
Farewell.
Supreme Display of Talent comes in. I don't know what happened to River there, but he is well and truly dead. It's a double for Cream. The flash forward from Jackie Love. They avoid the seismic shove, and Quid.
Oh, that silent Q hit.
Here by
What?
369. Down he will go as well.
Can't they end top?
The Arc of Ruin is going to smite him. There is
the Arc of Ruin. That's a cool name.
Jackie Love, and they will march down this top lane and look for the win.
GG. Well, they had like 1 or 2 moments where their fights looked like they were winning until they were lost.
Looking at those Nexus turrets.
Sure.
This was incredibly one-sided. 15k gold lead.
Why does someone in chat write my pick'ems are ruined? What do you mean ruined? What did you tell him? Did you say 100 Thieves is going to go undefeated or what?
I don't know whether he's going to be able to do much
Okay, we gotta get G2 versus 100 Thieves. We gotta get it.
And it looks like top heading towards 2-0
We gotta get
here in the Swiss stage.
G2 100
What
Thieves.
a bounce back.
It's the only way forward here.
Absolutely brilliant, at least for now.
Who's doing the draw today? If it's JJ, we're fucked.
He dashes about, but isn't able to get
All right, time for T1 versus CFO.
As the double kill comes through from 369, gets his revenge, and down goes the Nexus. As Top Esports looking like it's just another day in the office.
Top Esports able to do what BLG could not and beat 100 Thieves. That was a statement, though. 100 Thieves looking confident. Sorry, Top Esports looking confident in how they dismantle.
Trash talk Dom? Nah, there's no point.
Man,
it's
this
NA's
is the top
3rd
esports
seed, you know.
So many of us have wanted to see. They're going to have to keep it up, of course, as we throw it back to the analyst desk break.
They're one of the weaker teams of the tournament.
This is going to be a really divided desk that we're going to have here, because
divided
on one
desk,
side,
why?
I'm going to have Ox, who's pretty happy that he's not falling for it again, as TES is coming strong.
TES looking good, but they have just farmed Western teams.
Choice. They are good so far.
TES finishes 3rd in LPL and is farming Western teams. That's crazy.
For one day, they were the best team in the tournament.
That's true. Thank you.
Yeah, you got to hold on to it while it lasts, but it was so much more difficult for 100 Thieves compared to yesterday. What did it come down to, guys?
Well, for me, the start was good for 100 Thieves. At least we got to see River be able to make impact towards the Mbessa side of the map. So Cyan was falling behind a little bit, but then you look at the rest of the map, and everything was going well for TES, including that mid lane gank. I was hoping that the turret would do us a solid. It did not. Cream got the kill alongside the help from Kiana, so that was a problem that we had to deal with.
I feel like the pressure that Top Esports had in the side lanes was really a big
issue. Chat, is there pro view for Worlds? I saw LS tweeting about it. Is there pro view?
And then also when it came to some of these fights, these skirmishes, it felt like Top Esports had the quicker jump on getting those initial kills.
100%. It was funny
because
LPL
pro
that
view, you know?
fight that it started with the catch on towards Dokla bot side, but at the same time, you got to see Kiana looking for a play here. The entire fight, Cream was free firing.
Yeah, and the thing is, it takes so long to kill a Kiana because you have that stealth aspect. So 100 Thieves were definitely like, let's trade kills, get out, disengage. They didn't get that opportunity, and you see 369 comes in, slows them down. The rest of the team is there to follow up, and suddenly,
no, there's
what
no
they were
LPL
hoping
pro
to
view,
be a 1-for-1 turns into
much, much worse.
Yeah, and you're just counting it. The fact that he was able to get the kill, or at least like the play through mid lane, right? Really early on in the game. He gets the triple kill there. And he built tier. That's a...
He built tier? Wow! Early on, he got it fully stacked.
Exactly.
It's crazy what Rise can do.
He's checking off
Are we going to have Quid versus Quad? Maybe.
Tier,
I mean, if 100 Thieves draw FlyQuest...
He was also stomping the side lane.
I do think that's rigged.
Side lane play, but the solo kill that he had top lane. So this was Cream's game here today.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Rise is a pretty difficult champion to activate, but once he gets those early kills, it's actually...
I mean, I haven't said it out loud yet, but this Worlds has been pretty rigged so far.
And he is stacking objectives after the other. It comes back to a solo
But it was rigged before the tournament started.
Yeah, it was a snowball. Because even though we showed you the last fight, it also happened...
The way DK didn't make it, the way IG has to fight a best of 5 against T1 to even qualify, the way European teams are losing, the way the drafts have been DCing and showing picks early and shit like that, I'm convinced something's wrong here.
He's creating a lot of space for the team.
Yeah, and you saw here trying to go in on Jackie Love there, River trying to find him. Misses that knock up at the end, but I just feel like they were too far behind at that point, even if it connects. Unable to get onto just the multiple threats that Top Esports had as well. Cream, though, as you said, really putting on a performance here. I think there has been at times doubts on him as one of the players.
The way 100 Thieves beat BLG
was not a weak point in this game and really putting on a dominant performance. That solo kill, just the way he walked perfectly around the seismic shove.
Yeah.
That's when you know you're getting the solo kill.
Yeah, for sure. Oh my god. So, as
yeah, he kind of fucked them.
A very great Cream performance. One that would probably give not just you, I mean, you already are excited, but a lot of the LPL fans excited for Top Esports once again because they have a lot of carry threats. We have Kanavi, who's obviously on the Kiana, but also is a great carry jungler in general. You could see Jackie Love in the bot side of the map, but we are looking at Cream to see if he could be a consistent strong threat for the team going into Worlds, and he's already
I feel like the Rise camera needs to go a bit higher.
So powerful on the current patch. We know Kanavi is an absolute masterclass, absolute masterful jungler.
Yeah.
But jungle's so reliant on mid, and if Cream is putting on performances like this, I feel so confident in the team.
So you get to be happy for now. Let's not get too excited.
True.
100 Thieves, we readjusted expectations, but they fall today.
God.
Let's see if they can make it happen in the next
You know what
round
would be if Tess draws KT, that is the battle of the frauds. That's the fraud off, I'm convinced.
The Solar Flare is going to connect, and Dokla, nothing he can do. Jackie Love just
like I actually want both teams to lose.
Over and over again. Cease and desist comes forward as FBI looks for Kanavi. They find the Vault Breaker, and Cream is just free hitting. Kanavi does go down, but there's the Arc of Judgment. And Jackie Love is going to be able to lock down another one for himself. Ayla is so close to dead as the flash forward from Cream, and it's a triple kill for the Rise Top Esports. They break this game apart.
G2 got shit stomped by Tess. Yeah, so what? So what? Uh, 100 Thieves got shit stomped by Tess too. FlyQuest got shit stomped by T1. How bad is EU and NA? I mean, they're not good. They're not that good. What do we do, chat? Let's say EU and NA get knocked out in Swiss. What do we just go next year? Is that what we have to do again? We just have to put up with it for another year and just hope it gets better.
Let's go. Play the local way. Pay your way.
Just have a crash out and go next year. Ah, okay. Crash out and go next year. Nice. Good comms. Good comms, chat. Good comms. The best game of today is Fnatic BLG. Yep. Fnatic BLG is coming soon. You know what? I agree with this Yamato tweet. I will say, this Yamato tweet, I agree with it. Respect to 100 Thieves. They're worse, but they're playing the game. True. Some Western teams haven't shown up yet. But at least they're fighting. They're losing, and they're getting gapped, but they're fighting. You know? Good tweet. I agree with that. Genji AL is also a banger. Yeah, the next few games are bangers. CFO T1 I think will deliver. Genji AL will deliver. And then it's Fnatic versus BLG, which will deliver them back to Europe, basically. That's about it. And then what's the last game? Oh yeah, HLE PSG. Okay, that's just going to be a fisting session. Wait, who else is 0-2? Koi, right? Oh my god. Just imagine, I yap about draws a lot, but just imagine Fnatic loses, okay, to BLG. Which is obviously doable. It's easily gonna happen if Fnatic loses to BLG. And then what? Koi draws Fnatic in an elimination game? EU versus EU to get knocked out? Isn't that just cringe as fuck? Isn't that just cringe as fuck? I think promotion and elimination series should not be same region matchups because Team Liquid and FlyQuest had the fraud off last year to get out of groups. Okay, granted, FlyQuest almost beat Genji that year, fair enough. And now EU's gonna have the fraud off to keep one in the tournament. Actually, I don't know how that'll look. I'm sure there's a way where that rule makes it even worse. It's mathematically impossible. What do you mean it's impossible? There's 4 0-2 teams. It's a 50-50, isn't it? There would be Fnatic, I guess PSG, Koi, and VKS. It's a 50-50. No, it's a 33% chance. No, it's either they get them or they don't.
Back to the Verizon
Idiot.
interview with Ayla here after the
Ayla!
game against TES. What was the gameplay? What was the mindset going into today? Because taking down the first hit from the LPL, a lot of people were really confident.
Yeah, and we definitely had a lot more confidence going into this match. But yeah, I mean, we just knew we had to show up in the team fights and perform well, but I think we didn't do as we wanted.
I'm so sad that it didn't come out the way you wanted to today. We've been talking on the desk about Cream, his rise, how unstoppable he was. Talk me through what made it difficult here for you.
Yeah, I mean, Rise is just he's a powerhouse in the early game. He gets a lot of priority, really strong in the early skirmishes, and yeah, I just don't think we handled that well. They won a lot of the early fights. And then I think there was a critical moment when he killed Quid on top lane, so that basically secured the deal for us, because at World so far there's a lot of throws at Arakan, so that was like our one way back in the game, but yeah, he sealed the deal.
Yeah, Arakan seems to be a consistent issue for all the teams around the world during the year, but focusing a bit more about you guys, we've been talking about it multiple times. It hasn't been easy for you at all coming here at Worlds. You made it here, but the practice and everything has been iffy. There's been a lot of interview where you guys were saying that practice, it's actually hard to know what is working or not. So talk me through these difficulties, because when you don't know if what you're prepping is the right direction, how can you adjust on stage, especially with so little time?
Yeah, I mean, scrims were a mess for a long time because we're dealing with River not in China. But honestly, it was bad for a while, and then when River was almost here, I think we stepped it back. We really figured out like how to play the game properly and get on the same page. So I think even though we had like very poor scrims, I think we really pulled together as a team and figured it out. So honestly, I think we did what we could with what we had,
Yeah, absolutely. And you showed up yesterday when it mattered. Again, the first hit of the LPL, defeating them, regaining that confidence that I think you needed. Moving forward, let's manifest positive things. What are you guys focusing on?
Yeah, I think we should try to get some more early game strength. I think both yesterday and today, we were like we're basically set to set to be behind in the early game, like a lot of losing lanes, a lot of losing prior.
True.
Hard to contest anything. So
I think having a winning bot matchup would help them a lot.
1 or 2 more lanes that like can actually contest, so then we can fight, and you know that's what we're known for. We're known for fighting, so just some more strength.
More strength, and of course stay positive here. Thank you so much for taking the time and coming to talk to me today. I wish you a merciful draw for the rest of the day, and good luck into your next games. That's all for us here, and that let's head into T1 versus CFO.
All right, T1, what you got? What you got for me? Faker, Guma. Faker, Doran, Faker. All right, boot it up. It's kind of cold.
Thank you so much, Laura.
Holy aura, what the fuck?
T1 versus CFO.
Hey!
And I'm pretty hyped about this one. CFO quickly rising over the course of the year. I
They
feel
were like flying, you know those flying attack planes that were in formation?
Technically from plans, but I feel like after yesterday that joke's old, but I might bring it up again if it's convenient for me.
Yeah, we have seen CFO a lot, so it makes sense.
Wait, I'm just going to turn the aircon off.
Course of the year. A lot of time at internationals. And I feel like a lot of good performances. I think MSI in particular was a standout for a lot of people.
That's important to note, because just because you show up to the international does not mean I will have more faith. You may have noticed, you might have noticed with the LEC teams that might not be the case. But CFO, you highlighted going to 5. We'll see how good that they are today. But yesterday, they looked incredible. And it did come a lot from the top lane. The man himself, Driver, getting his hands on that Scion, looking like an absolute demon.
I mean, you talk growing confidence. Driver has been ultra confident, and a lot of it is just based off of seeing this lethal is crazy.
He already killed Popey. What's to say he can't kill Faker?
He knows. I think one of my favorite parts as well was this matchup of the Scion and the Cassante. A lot of people favor the Cassante. So often though, seeing like the Cassante using the W, waiting for the Q to come out, and then the W timed out and the smash came in anyway. That happened multiple times that game. It was so funny to see, and you could see he was loving that matchup, loving getting the chance to play that champ, which he's so proficient on.
And that's the thing. It's funny because coming into this tournament for Driver, we talked about him.
CFO are a cool team. Yeah, they are. They're also a very good team.
He's been expanding his pool towards more
carries. I wonder, will Doran 1-2 Scion away from Driver, or will they ban it?
But the story has been.
Chat, is side selection a coin toss, or is it seeding?
Because we saw that at MSI, like you mentioned.
In the round 2.
Everyone was singing the praises of like Hongq, incredibly young, versus the old man Faker. Hongq, like feeling like a bit of a fan because he's like, okay, I'm going up against somebody that I've seen and watched play for so long. 18 versus 29. Damn.
And at MSI, Hongq was the youngest player with Team Secret Wales qualifying. I believe it's his toe now. But at the time of MSI, this was youngest versus one of the most veteran versus the oldest. Now, there's a little bit of gap because we got a new young dog. But this is still, the contrast in experience is incredible. But Hongq looking
it is
like
a son versus father matchup here.
And he's got a lot of international games under his belt. Like, to get 27 at his age is quite a lot, but it just does not compare to the 300
It is a son versus father matchup.
now has that mammoth amount. So it's always a matchup that you go into up against Faker. It's a sort of difficult one to take on, knowing you're going against a player with so much experience. But Hongq showed at MSI that he doesn't really care who he's going up against. He'll bring his A game.
Yeah, I mean, player of the year for Hongq at the end of for the LCP, rookie of the year, all this stuff. But then if we're just talking about from T1 side yesterday, there was one note that we should all remember, right, Ox?
Binbird.
Binbird.
Bunbird?
Bunbard.
Bunbird.
Oh, ban Bard. Yes,
Please.
yes.
Let's continue that trend of banning Bard.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I feel like for the carrier fans, you got to see him with his
Crazy
skin.
that Hongq's 18 and Faker's 29.
We got a bit of it during the summer season. We didn't get any really in playoffs because other than the occasional game where teams let it through, it just was banned because teams learned.
I'm 29.
You don't let carrier get
Me and
barred.
Faker same
He's
year.
Putting on complete masterclasses on this pick.
So I think what we've learned,
what
both these teams have hopefully learned and will respect on each other, is maybe comfort picks are important, and maybe we shouldn't give players their signature or iconic picks, whether it's a Scion or a Bard.
Good lessons.
Some good. It's impressive how often we have to relearn those lessons. We'll see if we learn any other lessons today. Of course, very high-stake matchup for both these teams. 1-0, 1-0. Winner will move on to 2-0, start playing best of 3, see if they can qualify.
You've both accomplished a lot in your career.
Yeah,
I know.
With our casters.
I mean, together we have 300 international games and 5 world titles if you combine
Thank you very much for the live lessons desk as
Oh,
always. We'll
Vedi Hysterics. Let's get it.
4 games, myself and Vedius. I'm Hysterics if you didn't know, but this guy's more important because this Welsh man is going to make sure that we're on top of the game, especially when CFO and T1 are playing. This is exciting. MSI
Absolutely.
rematch, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, how can we not be excited? So far, CFO have continued to surprise the world throughout this year, and I'm excited to see what they're capable of today. It feels like, though, that T1 have already ramped up. This is the scary thing. The conversation around T1, whenever it comes to the World Championship, right, whether it's group stage or Swiss stage, this team only loses one game max.
True.
Right? Now, they've lost a game in play-ins. So the question is, now that the loss has happened,
is it done?
Is it done?
Is it out of the way?
And this is the big question for T1. Are they already at their unstoppable point? Has the weakness window already passed? Or are there still opportunities for people to showcase something new in the draft?
Who's on what side? I'm guessing T1's red. Yes. Now, Bard Ben. Already a good start from CFO.
They listen to the desk and the bird is binned for the first ban.
Yo, Blazing, thanks for the thank you, much love.
Carrier not going to get his hands.
Yunara ban makes sense. Jarvan ban makes sense. Does T1 ban Azir and Sion? I really think Sion is just something you cannot give to CFO. He is just good at it. Unless Dorat says I'll play Ambessa into it and fuck him up.
What this priority is going to be, because so far in this meta, we've seen well, naturally, we've seen a ton of Jarvan. We've been seeing a lot of Xin Zhao and Wukong. Even after the nerfs we've seen to champions like Wukong, it feels like that it's still super high priority in the jungle. Ryze has kind of become the mid lane champion alongside Orianna.
Wukong ban, okay, double ban into Ona. But Kiana's open. I wonder if Ona wants to give it a go.
Target that champion right now against Honku. Or if instead they're going to leave it open in the hopes that they can maybe get a trade.
Well, with the Wukong off the board, you have to think it's like, okay, we'll see if
Orianna open, Sion open.
For Honku, who has been such a good laner and such a standout for CFO,
I kind of want to see T1 take away Sion or play Caitlyn this game or play Kiana. Orianna Ben.
T1 see it, they get it off the board. So the mid lane bans, 2 in total, but that means the Ryze. We just talked about that. Honku loves.
It'll definitely be a Ryze first pick. I'll be surprised if it isn't.
See what that first pick is. Whether it will be the Ryze, whether it will be an AD carry. I mean, we've seen all manner of first picks, junglers included, but with both the Jarvan and the Wukong gone, it feels like the Ryze becomes the most obvious priority pick.
Yeah.
Unless there is an AD carry that perhaps CFO want to get their hands on. No. They're going to stick with convention. This does suggest that Tier 1 could
okay, Driver will 2-3 Sion if it's open.
Talia.
Faker can play Talia or Galio into Ryze, pretty easy. I just wonder what owner's jungle 1-2 is, if you're picking jungle 1-2 here, and not the Sion. If Wukong Jarvan's out, are you going to send the Kiana? Are you going to send the Xin? Oh, it's a Guma Sushi's Caitlyn 1-2. Hell yeah.
Just been this rising pick that's come out of left field. I think
okay, we're in a Caitlyn meta, and Guma Yushi's in the game.
So many teams are looking at this in early pick and bans. And we've seen so many strong laners, and when I think of Guma carrier, I think of a strong 2v2, and historically, I think of how that Caitlyn as well shaped the journey back in 2022 as well.
Absolutely. I mean, they can even get themselves the Nico right now if they want to.
They will play Nico on 3, I think.
That strong bot lane duo,
so Poppy is open this time. Caedrel is not fucking busy.
That you could pair the Nico with,
could play Poppy. Could just. I also think it's maybe worth to slam like a really strong bot lane here, like some kind of Ezreal or Karma or something, and just play the game. But you will lose jungle, you'll lose Xin Zhao, you'll lose Sion.
So how will CFO respond? I've been suggesting to you that I think things like the Ashe and the Jinx could be good answers into it.
But if we're talking about
Kiana,
well, just a quick side note, I mean, as the Kiana gets locked in, you talk about things like the Sion. Yesterday, the Sion was so good for Driver.
So no Sion for Driver yet.
Of CFO's best of 1.
I think the T1 will pick Nico on 3 and ban Karma if you don't take Karma.
It would be that Sion.
Wait, they pick Nico on 3?
The feeling that we might
they ban like Karma,
the Nico
maybe like a Lulu or something, I don't know. Something with push. They take the Sion. So here, T1 have options. Do you lose the Galio? Or Talia? Do you lose the Ambessa?
Driver, he is a
do you lose the Nico?
Sion expert.
Because there's no counter picks left really other than support, but Nico's so OP.
Where you think, okay, we can afford to give it to him, but this man's been solo killing some of the best players from around the world all through the year.
Knight and been in 1 game.
Like, the man has been on a tear. I mean, yesterday, that was
I would say take the Ambessa or Nico. Yeah.
Oh my god, dude, too excited.
Because Faker will find something, right? So they could, if they, the thing is, the logic here is, the reason Nico's good is because there's 2 mids and a top, right? So if you take the Nico, they can't ban Ambessa, Galio, and Talia. And if they ban Ambessa, that means Faker has a mid. And if they ban Galio, Talia, that means Doran has a top. So I'm sure they will find something, worst case. There's the Karma ban.
T1 very much playing towards the bot side of the map. Now, CFO
I don't know what I would ban if I'm CFO. I think Ambessa is a good ban. There's a Talia. So Galio, Ambessa up. I think Ambessa ban is... Oh, fuck, I don't know, man. Galio is annoying for Kiana. Maybe just ban the Galio, but they don't have any AP damage for the Sion. And Doran Ambessa is one of his best champs.
When paired alongside the Vi, the knockback, the combo that they can create, it makes a ton of sense. But we know that Faker is going to have options available to him, whether it be a safe control mage or something aggressive to pair alongside
Rumble? I mean, he could play Rumble, but they're playing Caitlyn Nico. I don't know if Caitlyn Nico Rumble is the play. I think I would much rather have a Bruiser or a tank top if I'm playing Caitlyn Nico.
Go for. I mean, Doggo has an extensive
I would ban Galio here, I think. I just wouldn't give him Galio.
Something like the Ezreal. Very long
it's just Faker Galio, you know. Doran will have Ambessa, Gwen, Aatrox. Okay, they do ban the Ambessa, so they split the bans and they give him Galio. I mean, Doran will have Gwen, Gnar, Cassante, fucking Rumble, I guess, sure. He has everything.
Through early, as you said, safe AD carry could be the question, but now we get to see a solo
Can
lane
play
from
Ornn
T1.
on 4 here as well if he wants.
Both mid and top already picked up, so just a preference here. Compositionally, as we talk about Faker's depth of pull.
Rek'Sai, yeah.
It's going to be Doran who goes
about
into the tank
Rek'Sai.
matchup. And we've seen this
Rek'Sai top has been a bit disgusting at this tournament, though.
Any tank in top just simply with the true damage and the
Are we concerned about T1's damage if they have Rek'Sai Galio?
That I was discussing with you that could be good into the Caitlyn.
I think I'm mildly concerned if bot lane doesn't get a big lead.
But I think the thing about Ashe is while she doesn't have the best mobility, the pick potential that she has and how she can synergize
Ashe is good.
Kiana and the Rise, the fact that she has long range herself.
I like Xayah
gives her a
Rakan, but
ton
it
of
might get
options
blasted.
to be able to play relatively safe in the laning phase.
You can't play Draven into...
Oh!
Are they going to play Draven Blitz?
So
Oh my god. There's no way they're going to play
not
Draven Blitz.
expecting
Draven
a
Pike
Draven to come
into
through.
Caitlyn Nico.
But this is the beauty of CFO.
Caitlyn
They're
Nico.
not afraid to throw down the gauntlet.
Nah, man.
Even against one of the greatest
There's no way they can get away with this, by the way. They're going to have to put Draven top. Oh my god, they're going to put Draven top. It's going to work, actually.
Impossibly difficult bot lane to play.
Yeah, because they're not going to play bot lane. The Alistar is good for comp. They're going to put Alistar Sion bot.
Alistar with the Draven.
They're going to swap level 1. Oh my god.
Want a little bit more engaged.
Yeah.
Cassio for Faker's good now that they have those champs. Yeah, chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you want to avoid ads, you can use the tier 1 or Twitch Prime. I'm gonna have to sub channel if you don't want to. You'll be back for the game starts anyway. Any subs, you'll get no ads for all of Worlds if you sub now. Big kiss. I'll see you in a sec. Yeah, you can't go Galio on 5 into Draven Alistar. Cassio for sure is the pick. I wonder what happens this game. If I'm T1, if you're okay, imagine you're T1, okay? I'll give you the rundown. You have Caitlyn Nico, and it stomps the Draven. It stomps it into the ground. But if the Draven goes top into the Rek'Sai, and you're against Sion Alistar, you can't really... I mean, you can poke them, but he's gonna farm. If you put your Caitlyn top, level 1, into Draven, and it's Rek'Sai Nico versus Alistar Sion, the Caitlyn should cook the Draven in a long lane, right? Because she outranged him, not sure. Oh, is it worth gambling to put your AD carry top? Nah, it's not. I think T1 just plays standard lanes.
Because Sion will stand there, he'll walk at your front line, he'll posture and just be a nuisance and kind of force you to say,
T1 plays standard
hey,
lanes and the swap will happen.
Otherwise, I'm going to CC you. And I would argue that Rek'Sai doesn't quite have that same presence. He's got a little bit more backline presence because of his ability to tunnel underneath the front line and pairs up nicely alongside the Vi. But I feel like that, like if the AD carries had swapped, I feel like they would make more sense in a way. Because Caitlyn wants that really comfortable front line. What I will say is that this bot side of the map is going to be volatile. We have to keep our eyes on it. Junglers will be setting their sights on bot lane. Top is an island that we don't care about.
Nah, forget the top lane. Let's focus on bot. Welcome to Summoner's Rift for CFO T1. Both ending the first day of their Swiss stage with a win. Fnatic for CFO and FlyQuest for T1.
No swap? Yeah, they're swapping. Don't you worry. If they don't swap this bot lane or top, the game's completely lost.
We're talking about really building a name for yourself. T1 have done that back to back. They've done that through multiple years of League of Legends. They are synonymous with League. But CFO this year have really built up their legacy, dominating the LCP, showing that they're the best team by far without a country mile, maybe 2 country miles, thrown in between them and Team Secret Wales. And just showing how good their individual players are. And one of them is Junja, who in the finals pulled out this Kiana and destroyed TSW. He gets the Kiana pass from me. I think this guy is one of the best Kiana junglers that you'll see in Southeast Asia.
Honkyu is the player that many CFO fans are excited about, but Junja is really kind of the star.
Level 1 invading.
He is a fantastic player. He runs the region. His jungle impact, you can't afford to...
Oh no, just goes around in a circle and tries to steal it or what?
Get in his face. A deep ward early. Junja's here to fight him.
There's going to be good damage here as well. Just wait for that Terror Shape to pop up. He's already got himself
what the
Q,
fuck?
Remember.
Wait, why did he pull the Raptors? Now he's going to get... Also, Junjia doesn't have a potion, and Owner does.
Level 2 on the wave, and his ability to duel this out could be Junja's unending, but for Owner, as he stands in brush,
Owner got a small Raptor.
Remember, these are his camps. Junja takes one away the first. That's the first bit of CS in the game.
He's going to have to give because Rise has push.
And Owner backs off. Okay. Could be done in the 2v2.
So the reason why this is
Junjia will get 2 off this.
As you predicted, Hysterics, the swap has come through from CFO. They've actually sent the Draven up towards the top side of the map. But Draven, while he can be super dominant in the matchup, he's vulnerable. He doesn't have that same safety as an isolated AD carry as many other AD carries do. So by creating this split map short, it does increase the risk on the bot side of the map.
I can't believe he's playing Draven top, by the way. Oh my god, he is juggling. Oh my god, Doggo. Okay, we are cooking in top.
In the early laning phase.
Junja, I mean, if we want to speak about comfortable, Doggo's going to feel good if he lands a couple of these axes. Doran's going to go in, get the trade under turret, but again, with the stand aside, Doran, that's 3 autos.
It is Rek'Sai though.
Back up, he will heal some of it, but not all of it, so...
A lot of healing.
In this lane, again, as the hovering from Junja continues, he's cleared the whole of the top side of Owner's jungle. He will now try and re-invade his own and get
Junja is on his way. Level 2 Owner, Carrier has to
Kiana is sprinting to this red to fight it. Owner's gonna get it, I think, before he's here.
No, he's not.
So now Junji has crossed the whole map.
Owing's only level 2, can't really do too much and won't commit the flash to follow up. Carrier goes back to
Owner can just clear camps now. I think Owner's pretty happy.
Remember for him, he's still got a little bit of resources.
He took Raptor's red, right? He lost Krugs though, but he might be able to double scuttle. Faker fighting home Q.
What's happened is it's made it difficult for Owner to have an early game impact specifically.
Look at Driver and Doran CS. They're having fun.
It's difficult to keep down. Yeah, that is true. And you'll see that he's looking at the double crabs. Kaiwing working with Junja though to guarantee
you're gonna have to give that.
Happen. And this is just a great interaction between 2 high-level junglers right now. As
2 Guma Sushi.
Oh! Hello, Doggo!
What?
He just solo killed Doran.
We need to get a replay as Doggo starts off the game with a solo
Let's
kill.
look at another lane. Hang on, baby Faker into the real one. Has to walk away. Faker's going to slither around. The mana's down, but...
Doggo cashes in as well.
What just happened, top?
My goodness, let's look back at this. So
did Doran just WE in and try and trade?
Smartly, as Doran comes into last hit these minions, lands those auto attacks while dodging away from the tower shots. Another auto attack comes
He kills here? How?
At this point, you'd think Doran is just going to go back to base. Oh, the tunnel gets interrupted.
Oh, he W'd, got the attack speed in.
Beautifully played by Doggo.
I don't know what he cashed in the end.
Is Doggo a Draven main or what? This guy looks insanely L9. Like what?
I've forgotten the button.
Well, he's got a BF sword, so he's sitting on that.
Oh, it's this button.
And
he went back with... I think
197.
Yeah, 197.
So almost 500 gold.
Well, now he's gonna have to lane into Caitlyn Nico, but he does have BF sword. See what Guma and Carrier can cook.
Nice place for the Draven to be in early game.
Yeah.
Going back to lane with a BF sword against the Caitlyn, I think you'll be pretty happy with that.
I think you will too. As we now get standard lanes, as you were saying. Wade pushing the driver.
The thing that I wanted to try and break down earlier was just how, first of all, Junja's early pathing made it difficult for Owner to really punish this bot side. Because Caitlyn Nico, very scary early game, right? You can chip a lot of the HP in the lane swaps, you can really threaten a dive, and even against the Sion and Alistar, you can do some serious damage. But because Owner had to adjust his pathing so often in the early game, that threat really didn't happen. Meanwhile, Doggo on the top side of the map was able to find a solo kill, so now he comes back into lane, ahead in gold. And this means that this Caitlyn is not going to have the same type of pressure that you normally expect. So CFO set their early game up beautifully against T1. And now they just need to transition this early game into a solid mid game.
It's also level 6 Draven because he got solo XP, right? So it's actually really hard for T1 bot lane to lane into it. Cleanse was not perfect. He tried to get a big trade on Guma Susi there. Drake over to Junjia. I wonder if that CFO is going to push and swap back soon. Owner sniffing.
Beautiful play. Owner's going to base check here, but he knows Junja at half HP.
Hit him.
Going into a shroud, okay. Gets over the wall. Owner thought maybe he's going to come out, but he managed to scoop over the wall.
Doggo's getting poked. This lane is not fun for Doggo. Ulting the wave and calling his top laner to probably base TP bot.
Hovering around mid lane, not going to see too much happening. There's not many camps left to play right now as Cromp is respawning soon. So we expect him to path back towards that bot side of the map as resets kind of across the board are happening. Both top laners find themselves behind farm kind of as we expected from the swap, but I think Driver's
base comes out.
a little bit happier about it considering he didn't get solo
Likely
kills.
TPing bot on Sion or ulting and saving TP.
T1 has gained in the early game was the 2 plates they were able to secure on the bot side, but that advantage was nullified by the fact that Doggo did get a solo kill, and you can see that discrepancy between the AD carries and the supports. Carrier with that early advantage just because of the plating. Yep. Doggo with that advantage.
Hums, you can't say how is Draven losing level 6 to level 4 with a BF sword. Yeah, it's not Grandmaster Charles solo queue, is it? It's Guma Carrier with a stacking wave in his face. Of course he's gonna get blasted a little bit.
Timings are important. 30 seconds away. Carrier is hovering around the mid lane, wanting to get that extra bit of experience. Because once he gets that ultimate, it's going to be a very difficult fight if CFO try to contest.
But before we get to the grubs, now we get to the invade again. The
Put me on stage, I'm going to... Okay, shut up.
5 Owners in trouble. He doesn't have a leg to stand on, but the ulti hits
okay, no flash by. Junjia gets the red.
Lost his red. Carrier came to support once again, but he's an edge too far, a moment too late. As CFO on the grub spawn now, Owners racing for 6.
No ulti for the grubs. Could put CFO in a dangerous position, but right now they know they have the advantage. You'll notice on the minimap, Driver has
I mean, first Drake to CFO, first blood to CFO, 3 grubs maybe for CFO too, let's see. But Owner is 6 now, so he has ult advantage, but Driver is dropping a whole wave to drift it into grubs. Watch this, Owner might die here if he gets too far forward. Driver's ready to fucking send it.
600 now waiting. And it's a double grub situation.
Here he goes.
Okay, maybe for the third. Is Junjik being greedy? No.
He's
they
dead.
Get all 3 in the end. It's Owner, excuse me. He came in to get the steal, but he'll die for it. With Doggo getting a catch.
Nice ult by Faker, cancels Sion Q. Doran's getting some... Oh, nice ult for Hong Q. Oh, is he dead actually? He is. What? That gap close is insane from CFO.
CFO waste no time. 3 kills on the board, a 1k gold.
Doran is
getting some plates in the
pounding a bot tower, but he's playing Rek'Sai, so it's not really that big of a deal.
On Jonja, we believe, because again, like we saw in the LCP finals, this guy on Kiana's not too bad. Honky's found out in rotation. He'll get phase rush. He'll get out of there. But
Getting
Doran
ulted.
finds his
Has
prey,
flash.
jumps in, but maybe too deep from him. Honky flashes over. It's matched by Doran, but Junja looking for the trade kill.
Doran should have WE, right?
As well, and Doran just trying to run on out. A tunnel used, but Junja again can but there's another tunnel.
He's got his little tunnels.
Another tunnel.
Doran getting T1 on the board at the very least. Finding a solo kill.
He's got his little tunnels.
Taking some of that, the wind out of the sails of CFO as they were running away with the early game.
I mean, it's still a CFO favorite game. They got 2 grubs to 1.
On the bot side of the map.
Draven is in a good spot.
Owner, he just oversteps. He walks up to a place that he just doesn't.
Oh, he got a cash in again. Really 541 gold for that kill.
Sacrificing a lot on the bot side just to have that extra body meant that CFO could force this fight. They know that they've already secured that first kill. They know
it's good that Hongq doesn't flash over as well and just lets his team take the free kill.
Side of the map as well, forcing the flash out from
I thought Faker was also kind of safe there, but
2 kills off the back of that. But then Doran spotting out Hongq, knows he has the level advantage in the extended trade. He knows he's going to win out, commits the ultimate, and even with the arrival of Junja, it's not enough.
Rek'Sai E damage, I think, made Hongq a bit panicked.
Doran in place. Maybe there was an opportunity for outplay. Yeah. But he procs 1 tunnel.
God, Rek'Sai healing is mental.
The red Q from Junja didn't quite have enough damage to secure that pickup onto Doran. So we check the state of the game.
Okay, BT Draven now is laning into Caitlyn Nico, so I think he's fine. He's probably just chilling.
Faker, who's been building a healthy CS lead in the mid lane. Meanwhile, AD carry and jungle for CFO. My goodness, they are strong.
They are indeed, aren't they? Doran's just going to do what tanks do best. Skywing takes a big trade. It's heavy.
Okay, well, Alistar is not so fine.
Honku,
face checks, W.
Honku, face checked, and he'll be punished for it.
Dead.
Miasma on the ground,
Kill for Faker. Owner stole it.
Owner
Yeah, T1 will get bot tier 1 here as well, which is first blood tower. I think they can really play for bot tier 1. It's so low HP. Oh, they have spellbook TP actually, so he's there. But Drake's up, so T1 want to secure Drake.
T1, they will punish those mistakes now. With a man down.
Surely this is just gone, right? They have TP on Honku in 10 seconds though. They could try and slow play it, so T1 needs to be careful, but Nico Carrier is ready to send it. Oh, what? Of course he gets it, bro. Like, what? I swear, every fucking time. It's just insanity.
He's just an instant blocker.
Did Owner even smite? Why do I feel like Owner didn't smite?
We are going in.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
Doggo ran into melee and started hitting the Void Queen. Double over to Junja, and what a
The Avengers assemble.
They were not expecting that. CFO, they TP'd Honku into the fight, and I thought, this is too late. You're wasting your time. But
yeah, their usage of Ryze ult is quite fun actually.
Off guard as they throw the Ryze ultimate into mid lane. Driver was just the bait. 2 more kills secured now for Junja.
Using it on the one item spike there, Betty. It's a Bloodthirst. It's a Profane Hydra. That damage, that burst is immense. And T1 felt the full bang of it.
So you'll see the TP come through, and I'm thinking to
yeah,
myself,
Owner didn't smite. Junjia did.
What's the point of
so it was
TPing?
Owner's. It was Junjia smite versus Guma.
They rotate their AD carry into mid, but they notice Faker and Doran overstep trying to punish Driver, which means an easy collapse can come through. Cassio gets 1 shot, lands a good ulti onto Driver, thinking maybe he could trade one back. But my goodness, Junja, you talked about his performance in the finals. It feels like that we're seeing another fantastic performance from him. A 1.1k
Doggo
lead,
going Hexplate Draven?
Doggo as well.
No.
This guy on these days of EDG,
what the fuck?
I didn't get to cast him enough because, of course, he was behind some legends at the time of the World Championship squad. But
where's Hamza?
This #1 Chinese
what the fuck is Hexplate Draven?
Was so sought after, even being on a bench for a bit. Faker might be in trouble here though. Junja's coming up again. He's really earning it this time around.
Faker has no ult.
Kiana knows that Faker's into a corner. Pop Blossom helping out. Carrier's flashed in. Maybe there's a turnabout play. Junja has to hold the in.
Junja down. TP coming in from Sion. But it's 4v3. Alistar's here, but Driver's 1 shot. Big kills for T1. Big kills, big collapse. Triple. Oh my god! Okay, Doggo just right-click the fuck out of Guma. Doggo got the what? Got the where?
Okay, the gloves are off. T1 are fighting back, and CFOs are
got the cannon as well.
Punished.
And the Faker cancel. Wait, Doggo's actually just 1v9ing. But Faker is so strong now. The Cassio being ahead is insane for them this game.
Brings him right back into the game, a 1.8k gold lead, and Doggo answers with a solo kill of his own.
I don't know if I'm a Hexplate Draven enjoyer though. So they try and make a play on Faker, but he's level 10, runs away, kites them. Guma, Carrier, sorry. R-Flash saves him. Junja dead. Now it's a 4v2, but Alistar is kinda close, so it's a 4v2.
I think CFO should have just focused on trying
nice
to
Vial by Ona.
Because this time around, T1 had the numbers advantage, and I think that's the biggest thing that CFO have been getting away with. Numbers advantage in their favor to punish T1. This time, though, T1 reacted accordingly. But Guma,
did Guma get the cannon at least? I don't think he did, right?
The tower. He doesn't bother trying to flash away. But now they know, no flash Draven.
Boy.
And Ona will be setting his sights on that AD carry.
First turret, meanwhile, picked up in the bot lane. No feats just yet. It's all about this objective as Herald now spawns. But Veti, I see an experimental Hexblade here for Doggo as his second item. He's a full item ahead of Guma right now.
2k gold lead on Faker. It hasn't really netted him much, but he's going to buy Archangels in base now. So 2-item Cassio at 15 minutes is mental. Actually just mental.
Surprise me.
With 6 Dark Seal stacks.
Extra bit of health. He can easily proc the attack speed. I mean, like, sure, it's all the stats that you
Normally
want.
it's just an IE or something second, or
Exactly.
like a hardcore AD item.
But I guess he's sitting here saying, you know what, I hit hard enough.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'll get a bit more HP.
Good job.
Oh, it's a real one. It looked like a clone. I got baited as well.
He'll regret this. Gets the stun up though. Goes in for the time being. Edge of his shell's perfect timing. That's simply a clone.
He's alive.
He'll jump over the wall. Audacity out. Buy some space as
That Carrier made it look like a clone running at him.
Advantage. T1 start the Herald.
Yeah, I mean, no ulti now available for Ginger, but they did trade it for Carrier's ult. CFO still want to fight this though. Doggo on the right-hand side. Keep your eyes on him.
Driver wants something to drive into. Decimating smash just out of range. Doran flashes, misses.
No, Ken ult.
Owner went in by himself. T1 is separated. Driver
Draven had the flashback.
And Kywin picks up the kill. T1
Dorat, wrong side, no flash.
That came afar from Doggo as Doran jumps in deep. T1
double kill for Alistar. What?
On a damn cow. Realm Warp in behind enemy lines.
Oh, Realm Warp into Sion Q.
Finding themselves hang with a leg to stand on.
Draven E. Another kill. Another kill.
CFO are bringing it.
What the fuck, man? CFO is insane.
From the LCP play with nameplates
Their
off
team
as
fighting
they go
is good.
Full aggression
So
into
good.
T1. Disconnection being shown by T1 as their focus was just off. Doran doesn't connect onto
Doran
Doggo.
flashed onto Doggo, but Doggo flashed it.
Onto the backline of CFO. And we
Bottom
look back
right.
Here. Driver very close.
Oh, he just misses. Never mind, Doggo didn't even flash. What?
Set onto Doggo. Driver then runs down the middle. And while he does have to flash out, his job is done. He's
Owner's on that side. Doran's on that side.
Finds himself isolated,
Very
and the
split
rest
from
of T1
T1.
can do little to escort him to safety.
How did Kywin get both kills? I don't know, but there's a double for him, and then the Realm Warp once
Puma
again
has to
from
flash.
Monkey is
Carrier has the proto belt out.
Baker ends up falling.
Oi, 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 oi,
Monkey's
oi.
able to secure it.
Oh yeah, he flashed for Caitlyn, of course he did.
And
Yeah, you're
it's
right.
just every international
Second Drake
event,
for CFO. It's going to be given by
continue
T1.
to show up. This is, of course, only a best of one, but what an important best of one it is to get a win here.
Hang on. Noxious Blast. Can he hit Driver? Flash for the miasma. Now that Owner's here as well. Driver in trouble. Great sidestep. Decimating smash.
KS.
Turret avoided by Owner. He will survive. Meanwhile,
But
Dragon
CFO
does go
will play
down,
bot
but good
very
punish
quickly now.
From T1.
I mean, absolutely. The ulti gonna whip.
He tried to
Owner,
Draven ult the
very low.
Grump. No, I'm kidding. He aimed for
Dragon
Owner.
secured, and now the threat on the bot lane tower.
Is Doran dead here? I think he can click out.
Maybe enough to threaten Doran to get out of there. Redemption's going to come on down, but wait for Supreme Flame Talon misses.
Oh, just solo kills him. Junjia just ran it. Combo.
Jungler got ambitious, and now the damage definitely ain't there as Exhaust also used.
Oh, Kyria! Onto Doggo! The Draven ult! The Vial, sorry, it's almost in range.
He still get movement speed, but he needs a bit more. A double. That makes it trouble for T1.
Oh, he actually got away. He didn't even flash. He didn't even flash.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so T1, they're not
He just
wasting
fucking
any
runs
time.
away.
They're looking for any punish possible. The fact that Doran gets the outplay onto Junja, the fact that they're able to put pressure onto that top tower, and the fact that they threatened Doggo in the mid lane, but it's not ultimately enough. They keep the top tower protected from the side of CFO. On the bot side of the map, they don't quite secure that tower, but they do open up the mid one. And the fact that Carrier committed both the flash and heal to trying to pick off Doggo, but it only cost him his cleanse, mean that he's not going to have that.
Yog.
Not having that flash available for the next fight is going to be a big one. Arakan, 1 minute away.
Upgraded steel caps.
That CFO, they're not going to waste any time.
Pretty big buy.
As T1.
I feel like Draven doesn't he need like LDR or some
Feels
shit
like
now.
it's
Like
a
look
very
at these
CFO
items.
driven game, but the gold, it barely reflects that.
It's crazy the gold even after all this skirmish.
Faker is actually just going to have to carry this game alone. I don't think Guma can get through the Sion with these items. He's sitting on a collector BF sword.
Also mention in the skirmishing
At
in
20
the
minutes.
Feats of warfare were picked
He
up.
is
Armor
not
advanced
killing that
versus
Sion.
boots that actually advanced for CFO.
Faker
with
is
Doggo
the
getting
damage.
Now.
Guma needs
So
a lot of
Double
time.
Dragon, it's Chemtech Soul this game. 3 minutes till that, but Arakan's up in 25 and eyes focused on the top side of the map. That's where it's spawning. That's where Kywing's laying down the groundwork for vision so that CFO can watch T1 with bated breath.
This is becoming, I mean, after MSI and now watching the matchup again, it's becoming an awesome international rivalry. I mean, T1, they have many rivals around the world.
True.
But to really go toe-to-toe with those Junja ultis in.
Oh, into the Draven ult. What? 600 gold to Doggo.
Big bucks for Doggo.
I mean, I think I
Yog.
counted 307
They can just click Atakan.
The man is sitting with a 3k gold lead over Guma, and I will
Click
say, when I saw
Atakan.
this Draven in the draft, I was not optimistic, but CFO have played fantastically around Doggo to really put him in the best position. Atakan now being started.
No supreme display of talent means there is an ult advantage if Oda.
Ooh, this positioning's a bit weird from CFO, but Doggo doesn't give a fuck, I think.
Over the wall with the Cassiopeia without flash. You mentioned that TP that's going to bring numbers in.
Oh, Kaiwing has a blast cone.
On look now. Kaiwing gets over the wall. Flash from
Hongq flashed in.
And there's Kaiwing.
Flash in from Kaiwing. There's Driver. Q on the Faker. Knocks him up. Doggo's fighting Doran. Faker down. Rise ult. Gets cancelled. Nico E. Dorat. Who goes in. Goes out. Oh my god, he's one shot. That Kagan ult got cancelled too. Nico dead. CFO are running this shit.
CFO are punishing T1 time and time again. The way in which they navigate
Doggo
the
is
fight
just
is
fucking
fantastic,
cooking them, man.
And I just can't get over the
What?
level of confidence that we're seeing
He
from
just
CFO.
clicks forwards only.
They do not fear anything. Flashing in their face, looking for the outplay. They secure the Atakan, they get a tower, and they are in, forgive my pun, the driver's seat here in this best of one.
I'm not forgiving you.
Though it's not over
You
yet.
can't just
T1 have
preemptively
more gas
ask
in
for
the tank,
forgiveness.
and they're
No.
gonna use it on
No.
Hongq, who burned his flash in that last play.
Faker,
but Accuracy
TPs.
takes a long way around.
Finds
Eventually
Hongq.
find him, is going to wonder as the root comes through. There's
Hongq,
the phase rush.
movement.
Noxious Blast
Needs
still
some
connects with
movement
the
here,
twin fang in the
Hongq.
follow-up. Ace in the hole.
Gets hit.
Redemption coming in.
Redemption.
And here he
Junjia.
is again.
Out of nowhere!
Here he is again!
Whoa.
Junja comes to the rescue
Saves
of his
him.
mid laner.
Now they got
Level
Drake in 50
14 on the
seconds.
Kiana. 5-2-6 the scoreline. The ultimate named a supreme display of talent, and I mean, I think you summarized it beautifully in the last fight, Hysterics. What a display it has been. The Dragon 30 seconds away. Let's look back at the fight. Junja getting very low.
So Doggo fights Doran most this fight.
Because
he clicks forwards and gets attacked by the Rek'Sai. But it's just great because, I mean, Faker has no flash, right? And Guma cannot damage the Sion, it's impossible.
Alive in the midst of all of that, because the rest of CFO assumes that someone will get the cleanup, but they do in fact get the cleanup. The ultimate connecting onto both. I didn't see the carrier connect.
It's impossible for Guma to get through Sion.
Additional kill.
Yeah, Faker, I think he knows it's kind of cooked.
He puts his hands up as CFO find themselves with just short of a 5k goal.
Guma still doesn't have his second item.
Now, there's been well rewards here for the jungle, but let's not forget, it is really Doggo who helped start this game too. Outside of the invade, outside of the successful pressure, from Junja, Doggo now almost
He
in
needs
his third
IE
item.
ASAP.
He's 3.5.
He needs IE, LDR, and then I think he can do damage.
He has cashed in 5
But he's far
times,
away from
has
doing
not
damage.
died, so it keeps accumulating.
What does
Of course,
Doggo want to
every
do
kill
here?
to cash in.
It felt like Caitlyn was the AD carry of the tournament. It felt like the teams would have to find
my
new
God.
answers to it. And we
If
were discussing
BLG beat
those answers
Fnatic, that
today
means
prior to the
G2's
patch.
draw options are
Draven
Humble Life,
wasn't on the
BLG,
list.
T1.
He wasn't even in the conversation.
Nice, can't wait to go round
But
3,
my
guys.
goodness, to just lock in the Draven and say, no, we can make this work. And again, I really want to emphasize their early game plan was incredible. It was. Splitting
And
the map,
Genji
which
or
against the
AL.
Caitlyn
Yeah,
you
so
wouldn't
AL,
expect to do, but to provide that safety is
By Q flash, ult, one shot, Caitlyn gets the kill. Shut down to Guma. A bit of gold.
A little too much now.
And it's given gold over to the Caitlyn we were just talking about.
Gumayushi.
Actually, I'll talk about it in a sec, but today's draw could be Western Annihilation.
Something.
And I'll tell you why.
Be careful, CFO T1. They are multi-time world champions for a reason. They're not going to give this game up without a fight. You're in a fantastic position to close this one out. This is your game to lose, but T1 will be fishing.
This is what the 1-1s will be. Each Western team could take an entire bullet to the face
that will be
if they don't get each other.
they will look for. Your setup, your positioning is going to be crucial.
Yeah.
Fly could get BLG, 100 Thieves could get AL, G2 could get HLE, and Team Caedrel could get T1. And then if they all lose that, then it's a Western Armageddon on elimination point. Because Koi's there, Fnatic's there, Fly would join them, G2 would join them, 100 Thieves would join them. It would be 6 Western teams with 2 losses.
For what it's worth is,
It would be annihilation.
Guma's still sitting on 2, but he's definitely
If
got
this
some
happens.
opponent series. He's backing away towards that bottom side of the map. Might be a BF sword. No, it's going to be a last whisper. Throwing drops the wards. Meanwhile, while the Baron spawns, T1 and Baron in the same sentence has always given people goosebumps. CFO have to make sure they do not give one more.
Fnatic needs to beat BLG. I'm not kidding. Wait, does that make it better or worse? Oh, I don't know, Reggie. Okay, CFO have clicked Baron.
Just going to start this one off. All right, they're putting the pressure onto T1 once again.
You've clicked Baron against T1. Please be careful.
Are looking to pull off. 1100 back in. HomeQ proves to be wrong. And now below 10k.
How does T1 play this? They have to kind of go through top, it feels like. Mid area is completely cooked. Owner has a lot of space here, though. So CFO is going to pull off.
They're going to force Doran to go and answer that.
Well, death on the Guma, good damage.
And now they can go back. There's that. So you can see it in the back of the pit. Driver spots it out as well. He's going to clear out that control ward. Will proc the aggro of the Baron. And now they're going to draw T1's attention once more. Keep the pressure up. TP comes back in from Kaiwing.
Okay, Carrier's going to
going again, but Draven's not there.
Redemption going to come down. Nice, healthy CFO below 10k once again. Faker himself has.
Guma has a headshot ready, and Owner has Q. I don't think you can flip this. They need to engage somehow, but what's their...
Doggo is isolated, but
Doggo?
stand beside onto Doran. He can't get in range.
Just...
Oh,
don't Q!
Gets the rune prison, and as he gets poked out, he will not die. Crucial for T1 is HomeQ.
Okay, no engage.
Clancy there. HomeQ thought that he'd found a pick, but the mobility...
Driver still tanking Nash. I think... Oh, Tujia missed! He missed!
Carrier has a spell shield, holds on for the time being. Pop Bottom finds him. Guma gets the trap down, but
oh my god! How did he miss that? He ulted past him. T1 could just force it here. What happens if T1 do Baron? Oh, no, they can't, right? Oh, maybe they can. Oh, I don't know. No flash on HomeQ, though. Oh, he got cancelled in the VQ. Stopwatch. Owner. Can he press R? Yes, he can. HomeQ dead. Doggo's cooking. No, look at Doggo. Holy fuck, Doggo was hitting hard there.
Even though he picked up that kill, he might have
double root.
Two-man once again. Doran jumps in. Doggo goes far.
Doggo! He has no X's. He has one X.
No one to support him again. Doggo
Doran! Faker killed Junjia! Doran's alive! He's got the W! Oh, Guma killed Sion! Traps the passive!
As Kerry and Guma hold the fort around mid, Faker's low. Kyan was seeing him backing, but as Driver dies, the messiness subsides.
Mamma mia! They have soul in 40 seconds. They have to base and run to mid quick. Everyone has to run mid. Oh my god, the internet cables are being queued.
Getting punished by T1. And they dance at the very edge of death, but it is T1 that stave off the Baron and close the gold gap once more.
Hey, T1, their souls in 30 seconds. Where are you going? Where are you going? Why are you going topside?
Summon a spell.
Wait, are they about to fucking...
And they have the numbers advantage. They're coming back out onto the map.
Nah, they're not going to start it, right? Okay.
Available. The soul is spawning in 20 seconds time. The face check, you've got to be careful. The ward will be dropped.
Kaiwing. Crucial here. He doesn't have to burn the ulti. He's got flash available as well.
What if CFO click Baron with Rise ult? What if they Rise ult to Nash? Contest Drake from top side slowly. Take this pink. Rise ult to Nash.
But T1 have River first.
Doggo on the top side. Are they considering a
What if they don't even Rise ult to Nash? What if they just run there?
We can sneak away this Baron.
Doggo's just fighting Baron. Hey!
The rest of T1 following.
But I think CFO's happy with this. They wanted to bait T1 out of the river. They've done just that. The bot wave and top wave continue to push in CFO's favor, which means that they're not too concerned about any pressure on the side lanes.
No flashes on CFO.
In the mid wave, but T1 have that.
T1 have a lot of flash advantage here.
HP not going to be too significant.
I think they should just Rise ult and send it.
CFO want to threaten the Baron once again, draw T1's attention.
But I feel like they're hovering too much. T1 knows.
This dragon looks completely uncontested. Ginger though, Ginger.
Hang on.
How has he gone there? Ult. Steals it! Blocks the Sion, but Sion ulted. What the fuck? Sion came in and blocked the Caedrel ult as well. HomeQ runs. Oh no, miss Q! Onto Doggo. Carrier got pushed back by the Alistar. Carrier flashes out. Let me know. Faker's cooking a bit, but they're out. Or.
T1 have lost top
nice
lane,
route.
They've lost Soul, and now the Baron's on the cards.
Oh my goodness, CFO get away with so much. They steal away
Owner
the
too
dragon.
deep,
They win out
and Carrier got headbutt away.
The numbers advantage. Owner still lives.
Do they know Owner's behind them?
Smite, there's always going to be a
he has a blast cone.
They don't have information as to where Owner is. They spotted him out.
There he is. Mega Blast Cone gives him some space, but Junja has a stun. All he needs is to get into range.
They can zone him out from topside here, or they can chase him. Doggo's clicking him. Junjia's clicking him.
Look at Faker though. It's so difficult to start this objective off. He's in the river.
Oh, Kaiwing, you have no ult. Takes a lot of damage. Another one. Guma doesn't have LDR yet.
He's got the
He probably has it in base. T1 got mid tier 1.
Backing up is still so
Driver walking up. Oh, Junji from the side.
Until Junja runs in the
Carrier dead. Owner is in. Driver. Owner dead. It's lost. Surely it's lost here.
Doggo is just nuts as well. The CFO have now got 2 in the dirt.
Doggo just instantly fights Baron.
It's still a super risky thing to do. Doran is max HP. Faker's coming
Oh,
back.
Kaiwing's low, you know.
With his range. Keep your eyes on Kaiwing, looking for the flank.
Driver is low as
I think they get it. They get it in the rods. Oh, they're in. Rise ulta. Doggo, no, it's on Q. Where's Doggo? He didn't get it.
But he spaced them, he's ranged them.
Faker ult 3 of them.
However, the
Faker kind of cooking all of them, but no one's dying. Oh, Doran! Didn't get him.
He's down 2. And in the LCP,
what is this?
We believe.
Bro, Asia Pacific is mental.
Everything. The Baron is secured. The Ace is secured.
They're fucking crazy.
They are just going toe-to-toe with T1, and they are getting the better of them. What an incredible year this has been. And this team, it feels like that they can only go up.
Doggo, your team's in base. Why are you sieging a mid tier 2?
The Nexus is
he just stands there.
To try and break the base.
Look at Doggo. He just got Torrent now. He's taking a 1v2.
Hexblade broker. Where's going? Why is it even happening?
This dog, man. It's 6-0, Betty. What a game.
His bite is so much worse than his bark. As tower falls, a man is down on the side of T1.
Yo, CFO, I think it's time everyone starts accepting that they're a fucking massive threat this tournament. Massive threat.
Is he enough to defend the Nexus? Another inhibitor falls.
Took T1 to 5 games at MSI. Beat Top Esports at first stand.
Imagine if we started getting the best of 5 in
now they're opening
again.
Worlds 2-0. Slammed
so good.
Fnatic.
Be caught out, though,
Fist fighting T1 to the ground.
Away with the help of a heal.
Oh, Carrier! Oh, it's a big one! Oh, it's a big one! Driver peels instantly, though. Big peel. Doggo doesn't die. Where's that Rise ult going? That's their next answer.
CFO get a bit of revenge. And the first team going 2-0, Betty. At least in my eyes, CFO smacking down the LCK 4th seeded Baker.
GG.
Runs back to the base,
holy fuck, CFO.
Done. I see one delicious.
Holy fuck, man. They go in. All of them just go in. Forwards only.
What an incredible
CFO
game.
is cool.
The tension
They're fucking
was
cool.
so high as T1 really fought valiantly around these neutral objectives. But the sheer level of confidence from Junja was unbelievable. And I mean, we didn't talk about him much, but
it could have been a lot cleaner if Junji hit that Kian ult.
Moments as well. Like, there's going to be so much to review from that game, but really, it's time to celebrate CFO. They go 2-0.
Yo, Doggo is mental, man.
I'm pretty sure this is the first LCP team ever in the Swiss stage to go 2-0, and they're going to be fighting with the other top dogs to get out and secure a spot in the quarterfinals.
That one T1 loss, it ain't the same, is it? CFO starting 2-0 against the defending world champions.
Wow.
Hey.
Great game.
That was weird how you delivered that.
That was a great
time,
game.
But I loved every second of that game. My God, look at the joy. I mean, and justified. What an incredible performance from CFO. There are so often where you see these like razor-thin margins in upsets like this. This was not one of them. This was dominance. Just
now it's time for Genji AL.
It was an amazing
oh my God, he's dancing on him. He's emoting. Oh no.
Hit him with it.
If you keep giving him Sion,
he got it again.
Doing it.
He got it again. You know, they banned away the Bard. They understood. We went over it. They understood. Banned the Bard.
Yes.
But they got the Sion. T1 didn't get it. They let him get it again. And the thing is, I had some concerns with some of the lane matchups that came through, right? The Alistar, the Nico. But they went for the swap. And the Draven Doggo solo killing Doran. That isn't supposed to happen. You know, Doran trying to just pick up as much CS as he can.
I mean, the thing is, I want to talk about the start of the game because I think the thing that people will miss in this slew of incredible team fights is how good the setup on the map was from CFO. But first, we got to talk about some more of the incredible team fights.
Man.
I mean, look, the level of execution, how flawlessly they played the Herald, the Otacon, the angles that they found. So many teams in this tournament have crumbled in these tense fights, but not CFO.
That Sion ulti basically isolating Owner entirely. Owner goes through, and also even before this replay, the flash from
Has Sion lost yet? I don't know, but that champ's winning games, yeah. G2 lost with it.
There were a lot of threats to his life. He recognized those threats and backed away from it, and gets teleported in. Sion was massive here.
The Realm Warp usage as well was so good. I feel like there
yeah,
were so many
Hongq was like really smurfing. Like he did a lot of engages.
Here. They know Faker has no flash. The flash in from Hongq to set up the route, the follow-up that comes through, just finding that target, slowly encroaching on T1 and forcing them away from the objective. And this ult here that not only gets Doran, but stops Guma's ult as well. This was a masterclass from CFO.
The pure confidence from this team, not just from the draft, but also, yes, you're right, in the early games. Just walking through mid-turret and just throwing them axes at Gumayusi, right? And then in those team fights, being able to see, yes, the confidence, but also the patience to be able to just play it slow when they have an incremental lead. They play it accordingly. Doggo had an immaculate performance on the Draven.
The early game was just so incredible for him. And the thing is, they set it up from level 1. We looked at the draft, we said this is going to be so impossible for them to play, but they had a strategy. It was a brilliant swap.
This looked like a really difficult Draven game because you're playing with an Alistar into a Nico, into Caitlyn Nico, which is a hard lane matchup. They went for the swap. He got a lead on the back of obviously playing into a Rek'Sai, but also getting a solo kill. Then as well in team fights, you're playing into Nico, you're playing into
I do not want T1 to draw G2, no sir.
If CC hits you, you expect the follow-up, but there were many times where you saw like Vi going in for the Draven, and it was Owner who had to flash away afterwards because the follow-up wasn't there, the team protected, and Doggo was always in a really good position.
I can't count how many games we've seen of Draven where it's like, he has so many adoration stacks, when is he going to be able to cash it in? Cashes it in, top lane, goes back bot lane with a BF sword, a Draven's dream.
Yeah, because you know that they got Nico, they got Caitlyn, and again, carry as Nico is nothing to scoff at, right? You can see how they expected that 2v2 dominance to take over, and even when the map was split, you're like, okay, surely Owner will go top, but no, the level 1, forcing the split map, denying that access,
CFO and Jordan, thanks for the 20
1v1.
gifted, much love, appreciate
And this
that.
is a game where I feel like every single member of CFO stepped up. Often someone's a passenger princess, and someone's along for the ride. It wasn't the case.
I'm going to be honest, I've said so many good things about Owner, but in this game, he was read so well by Junja, and he just completely shut him out. And I mean, look at the damage difference. I know Kiana is that pick who can do a lot of damage, but it tells the story, really. This was a game, and we've seen Kiana in the LCK. It has only lost. This is a game showing what Kiana can do in the right hands.
Definitely is. Of course, we're going to hear from Baby Faker himself, Hongq after the break, and Gen G versus AL. Don't go anywhere. More incredible League of Legends coming your way.
Baby Faker. Baby Faker. Hold on one sec, chat.
The cow unleashed Pop Blossom does nothing. Driver misses, but Faker is there when he lands. Down goes the snake, or just about. They finish a kill. It's Doggo who gets more money in the bag. Doran now isolated, has to go back in. But the supreme display of unholy talent, Junja on Kiana, is just exceptional.
Dun 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 dun. Okay, let's talk about it. Because right now we're living in a very... Let me just simulate it real quick, because we're living in a world where this could definitely happen. So, BLG is 1-on-1. T1 is 1-on-1. G2 is 1-on-1. Team Secret Wales... No, FlyQuest. We'll do Team Secret Wales in a second. FlyQuest is 1-on-1. 100 Thieves is 1-on-1. Team Secret Wales is in here. I'm missing one. Who am I missing? BLG is 0-1. Oh yeah, HLE. Okay, so let's say HLE wins against PSG. And BLG beats Fnatic. Which is probably a 90% chance that that happens. Yeah? Deal? Okay, deal. If that does happen... who am I missing from here? And then it'll be one of Gen G or AL. Okay, Gen G plays AL. I'll just put AL for argument's sake. It could be Gen G as well. Both are going to be rough. So we're in a world where this is the 1-on-1. Okay? And in the 0-2, there is Koi, Fnatic, VKS, and... Who the fuck's the other one that's in 0-2? PSG is probably going to be in 0-2. PSG will be 0-2. So let's say, for argument's sake, that it doesn't happen, and Koi and Fnatic... I'm going based on probability here. Koi doesn't draw Fnatic. They draw VKS. And Fnatic draws PSG. And let's, for argument's sake, I know you meme them. Let's say EU wins both these games, okay? Let's say Koi and Fnatic both win against VKS and PSG, so they go 1-2. Deal? We'll just do it for argument's sake, okay? So Koi and Fnatic go to 1-2. They win a series. Oh my god, EU won a series against the worst teams. Whatever. The main point is, let's look at this draw. G2 Fly 100 Thieves, T1 BLG HLE AL. There is 3 Western teams and 4 headshots. So unless they draw each other, you've got an easy world where you've got Fly versus BLG, T1 versus G2, and 100 Thieves versus HLE. That's a very likely world in any order of strength of teams. Let's say that happens. Let's say that happens. Very likely. It can be anyone, any of those iterations, yeah? Let's say they all lose. All of them lose. Then in the 1-2 bracket, because Koi and Fnatic won, you have G2, Koi, Fnatic, Fly, 100 Thieves. All in the 1-2 bracket. All on elimination point. It's Western Armageddon if that happens. And the chance of it happening is very likely. Very likely. The only way that sequence breaks is if Fnatic beats BLG, which is not going to happen. Because if Fnatic beat BLG, then BLG goes 0-2. Not going to happen. Or if Koi and Fnatic lose to VKS and PSG and get knocked out anyway. So that's the only way the sequence breaks. Or they draw each other, like G2 gets FlyQuest and BLG gets T1, for example. Or FlyQuest gets 100 Thieves and G2 gets Team Secret Whales. But the likelihood of that draw is very low. If there's 4 monsters and 3 Western teams, it's likely they're all getting headshot. And then if that happens in the 1-2 bracket, and you have like what, G2 versus Fnatic, Koi versus FlyQuest, and 100 Thieves versus, who would be the other 1-2 team? Probably someone who loses. From here, it could be like Team Secret Whales or something, let's say. Like, if you have those 6 teams, there's a guaranteed West. Like, there's 2 Western games where they knock each other out. Because only Secret Whales can only draw 1 team, right? So this pocket is just... it's just cooked. And you know what the worst thing would be? The worst thing from all of this would be if it's G2 versus Fnatic, Koi versus... FlyQuest versus 100 Thieves. And Koi versus Secret Whales. Because then it's not even NA versus EU. It's EU versus EU after NA versus NA the round before with VKS versus FlyQuest and then Koi versus G2.
On taking down T1 once again, because it was a pretty close series at MSI. This one you win again. Tell me how you approach that series, especially with such an aggressive draft.
首先恭喜你们也拿下今天比赛哦。那你们当初在 MSI 的时候，其实也是和他们打了一场非常接近，也就是实力非常相近的比赛。那你觉得这次的比赛有哪些地方是不一样的？你们有做了什么不一样的准备，让你们能拿下今天的比赛呢？
就第一次赢 T1 嘛，然后就觉得蛮开心的吧。应该是没有做什么准备。比较不一样的点是，觉得他们的联动做得更好了，然后还有 Faker 选手的打线就感觉更难打了一点。
Right, so this time around, we actually didn't do anything very specific. I actually felt like T1 has improved a lot in their team cohesion, and on top of that, especially Faker, I think his laning phase improved a lot as well.
We have to talk about Faker because I know how much of an idol he is for you. How does it feel to take him down today?
那能拿下就是偶像的胜利这一点，你有什么感受吗？
应该是没有什么感受，就还是偶像，然后希望，但之后好像也不会再追到了，就应该是没有什么感受吧，就很开心拿下这场比赛。
Right, so I don't really feel anything like out of the ordinary. He is still my idol after all. Right. I think after this match, we probably won't match up against each other again anytime sooner. But yeah, it was great. But he was still on top, like up there for my idol.
Of course, he is the GOAT. At the end of the day, now talking more about CFO, you are the only team who made it to all 3 internationals this year. And I feel like teams might have been underestimating you before, but I doubt that is still the case today. How are you approaching this Worlds?
那你们也是在这次世界赛上唯一一次3年，就是今年来3次登上就是国际赛事的队伍嘛。那因为可能平常以前大家可能都会低估我们的实力，那你觉得你现在能够证明我们自己的实力之后，你对这件事情有什么新的想法或新的看法
应该是就蛮开心的吧，就是能够证明就是我们不是比较弱一点的赛区，然后之后的比赛我们也会尽力的去打，然后打好的每一场比赛。
Right, so I'm really glad that we can prove that our weaker region is actually better than everyone thought. And so from now on, I would continue to perform my best and win every match.
What do you want to showcase here at Worlds personally?
我觉得你个人来说，有什么是想要在这次世界赛上证明的吗？
应该是没有怎么想证明，然后希望我们打好每一场比赛吧，然后希望可以晋级到下一轮去。
Nothing specifically, but I think as long as right now we're just focusing on playing every match well and qualifying for the next stage.
All right, well,
CFO 100 Thieves Worlds Final. Holy.
So for the translation.
All right, time for some cinema gameplay, and then it's time to watch Fnatic get fucked by BLG.
In today's featured matchup presented by Mercedes-Benz, the East will clash. The current MSI reigning champion Gen G will face off against the second seeded China, Anyone's Legend. The two teams met before in the upper bracket of MSI this year, which went the distance. Anyone's Legend were able to undo the reliability of Gen G with Flandre's top smolder and push them to silver scrapes.
Canyon looking for the flank onto Flandre. He'll go in with a hands, but Super Keen's already dead. Juro low as well. The hero's entrance countered by Shanks as he dashes forward. Chovy down, Ruler and Juro and Canyon, the only three left alive.
However, in the decider, Gen G came back swinging on the back of Keen's Camille.
Church is in session here for Gen G. Keen on the back line, Flandre dead. Keen, you can't even pop his GA.
The MSI reigning champions came into the tournament with a questionable
Canyon
game against
versus
the LCP's third
Tarzan.
seed PSG, but quickly showed what makes people call them the best in the world.
Canyon down to 300 HP. It's going to be another kill coming in, but this one goes over to Gen G. They keep Canyon alive. The Wukong survived.
On the other side, AL Summer was a story of trials and difficulty, but after yesterday's heroic victory, they could be back on the right track.
Viper down along.
Aw, that's so sweet, by the way. Isn't that sweet as fuck, that photo?
With a huge
hey.
win and a 5-for-2.
Will this MSI rematch be an opportunity for Anyone's Legend to get revenge, or will Gen G reign supreme?
Welcome back to the Analyst Desk for our Mercedes featured matchup. I have no doubt in my mind that it's going to be an absolute banger, mostly because we've seen it so many times before, as that video so wonderfully highlighted. It's going to be good.
We're being spoiled, by the way. AL just has to go after Juggernauts after Juggernauts. HLE now into Gen G. What is going on there? If Tabe is reacting the way that he did when he beat HLE, I wonder how he'll react if this there to happen.
I'm literally convinced his hair is going to turn gold and he'll go Super Saiyan. He's the first man to go Super Saiyan. Or burst a blood vessel. One of those two is going to happen. Hopefully the mythical one and not the real, slightly health concerning one. Yeah. But gentlemen, this is a super exciting matchup. Gen G, of course, favorites, I think, in the sense they're the first seed. They've shown that they can win in the best of fives, but it's best of one. Obviously, AL have taken plenty of games, so it does feel like anything could happen.
Yeah, I think especially given
anything could happen.
It was super close between them, given that yesterday AL's fantastic performance against HLE, and it is a best of one. So even though
the improvement curve from LCP is quite steadily like.
I think from what we've seen,
I mean, CFO is just insane.
This is a close match, and I think Gen G need to be on the A game if they're going to hold out against it. We saw these teams go head-to-head at MSI, and it was an absolute slugfest, and really tested Gen G, where they were the eventual champions of the tournament.
Yeah, I don't know going into this event what people would have expected out of Anyone's Legend, simply because of like the rocky regular season, going into the playoffs, sure. And then
I think if Gumuyushi went static shift this game, then Doggo can't play. It's a hard counter. Oh my god. Oh my god. But guys, it doesn't shock, I swear.
As immaculate as they, we've talked to and sung their praises, but AL seems to be playing up to the opponent's strength again and again.
Yes, and of course I think the team fighting has been immaculate from AL, something that Gen G share in fashion, but a player that I also want to highlight is Ruler, right? We said yesterday, it's kind of hard to pick one name. We didn't have enough time to talk about every single Gen G player. They all have these unique stories, but Ruler is the one kind of at the forefront of my mind. Incredible performance yesterday. Rock solid carry for the team, and a guy who, again, I think we have to keep our eye on.
Yeah, I mean, he was the finals MVP back in the LCK when they won that against HLE, but yesterday as well, he was getting the lion's share of the resources on that Lucian. They were giving that over to The lion's share.
Ken encounters the Fury.
One time for the people.
Lion's share, the resources coming over to him on that Lucian. And doing a lot of work with it.
Yeah, and I think that this is something that, again, we love to see these Gen G players playing up, especially the players who've come in this year. I'm sorry, I've derailed the desk entirely. And again, to bring us back to the team fighting discussion, you're going to need that rock-solid AD carry because AL, it wasn't a flawless game, don't get me wrong. There were moments where it felt like it might slip away from them, but at the end of the day, that execution remained flawless. And I'm kind of hoping for some pretty even lane phases just so we can fully appreciate how fantastic these teams are in the later stages of the game.
I completely agree, and just as an obvious reminder for everybody, it's the early stages of the tournament, so even Gen G going up against PSG just yesterday, they had some like openings in the early portions of the game.
AL can win? Oh yeah, 100% AL
like
can win.
Drop a few kills for Keen. Like, that happened, and the lessons learned coming into this day, it's definitely going to be having an even early game and trying to live up to those team fights. So even though you heard Ayla talk about like just having certain lanes so you can actually fight early, it seems like early skirmishes and major team fights is going to be a focus.
I also think as well, with looking to get an early edge against Gen G, often against Gen G it's hard to find like a lane discrepancy with how stacked
Your pick'ems are already cooked.
But Canyon has struggled, especially during the summer playoffs, and Tarzan has been in phenomenal form. So I think that's somewhere where AL can really get an edge, and if you start to set a good pace.
Okay, I think my editor is...
Gen G have had occasional downfalls domestically in playoffs or in a matchup last year against HLE. It's because the enemy junglers really set a pace to the game, and sometimes
I think he's uploaded the first 4 games of Worlds. I'll just pin it in case you missed it.
And Chronicler's not here to say, like, I believe it, this time the Polar Bear is waking up. But we've been saying the Polar Bear is waking up for, I feel like, a long time now, Ox.
Yeah.
Now, before we continue the discussion, I will say there is a delay on stage, waiting for more information if needed, but it should just be a couple of minutes, and then we'll be able to get back.
Yeah, it's pinned. If you want to check it out, Day 2 is out with all the things timestamped. VKS FlyQuest, KT Team Secret Whales, MKOI, G2, and Test 100Ts all up.
I think that while Doro has done a great job
editor
in a lot of those early games, we're at the point where a lot of these support jungle duos are so active on the early map, we really need to see that peak Canyon.
Yeah, I feel like with how they play, if you let Canyon play his game, you know, often prioritizing camps a good amount and playing that slower pace,
W.
and Duro kind of filling that role and being more active and playing the map, they can get away with so much, and they can just accrue so much gold as a result. But if you're setting a fast pace to the game, getting a lead, making things happen for your lane, I can see junglers, especially with how many strong junglers we have in this competition, that's where you can get an advantage against Gen
If
G.
KT gets CFO,
really
that's great. CFO will just fucking fry them.
They don't have time to breathe.
That sounds
I
great.
think if you just play it slow and go into team fights, Gen G are such excellent team fighters. They're really going to have an edge there. So I think fast pace, that's how you have to approach it. You have to look to make things happen consistently before Canyon really just starts to scale into the point where he's relevant. The team are going to pick up a ton of gold. They'll start playing out their macro plan and get into team fights where they are super dominant.
Yeah, and that is a question because in Worlds so far we have seen, you know, first 4 minutes of the
Who
game.
will win AL Gen G?
Early level ones, and also like
I mean, I think Gen G will win quite handily, but
and
we'll
how
see.
you should be able to interact with it.
You never know.
On the map and influencing the map early has been a point that you need to really value. And Tarzan is going to be a person that we can question what pick he's going to get. Perhaps it's the Zed. I hope it's the Zed.
That's your early map influence?
Yeah,
you don't want I don't know what you're watching.
Very quick,
maybe hoping for something else. But I mean,
very
kind of
clear bases, gets a longsword, comes back, scuttle crab, look for a top lane gank. Like, I'm just saying in general, like, Tarzan has been able to do that. And I feel
100%.
Like that would be something I look out for.
Yeah, Canyon might be the guy that I look back to in years past, but right now Tarzan is kind of the demon of the jungle, the man that you have to keep your eye on. But you brought up Duro before, and I think it gives us a good opportunity to check in with Duro as we were able to speak to him yesterday after their match. Let's listen in.
Duro.
Welcome to the Verizon Game Day interview. I am here joined by Duro on the side of Gen G. First off, Worlds in China. This is your first ever Worlds experience. How are you enjoying your first time here? 이제 첫 월즈 무대 밟고 계신데요. 아무래도 첫 월즈인 만큼 조금 떨리기도 할 것 같은데 중국에서 어떤 시간 보내고 계신가요?
일단 저희가 중국으로 와서 지낸 시간이 뭐 짧다면 짧고 길다면 길겠지만 그 시간 동안 그냥 스크림하고 그냥 평상시대로 한국에서 지내던 것과 별 다를 바 없이 지냈던 것 같습니다.
Also, especially the Swiss stage is happening in JDG Arena, so Ruler must be really familiar with the stage. Did he give you any tips or advice? 그리고 이렇게 경기가 진행되는 JDG 아레나가 사실 룰러 선수가 또 오랫동안 몸담았던 곳인 만큼 좀 뭐 여기 생활에 대한 팁이나 뭐 경기장에 대한 꿀팁 같은 거 전해주신 거 있나요?
재혁이 형이 아무리 2년 동안 그 JDG에 있어도 딱히 별다른 노하우나 팁 같은 건 아예 없었습니다.
Bro, he holds that eye contact with the camera.
아무 팁도 없이 바로 경기에 투입되신 거군요.
네, 그렇습니다.
No tips at all. He was just going straight to the game. Gen.G is having a dominant performance throughout the 2025 season, and now a lot of people are considering Gen.G as the top dog, the favorites of the tournament. Does that slowly growing inside of him as a pressure? I would like to ask. 사실은 올 한 해 젠지가 굉장히 압도적인 성적을 거두고 있습니다. 그런 만큼 많은 분들이 이번 월드 역시 젠지가 강력한 우승 후보다라고 고려하고 있는데요. 이런 점이 서서히 부담감이나 중압감으로 다가오진 않나요?
그런 것이 사실 뭐 많은 분들이 저희를 많이 잘한다고 생각을 해서 기대를 받는 거라고 생각을 하기 때문에 뭐 부담감이 뭐 없을 순 있겠지만 뭐 딱히 그런 건 신경은 딱히 안 쓰는 것 같습니다. 네.
Also on the Gen.G side, outside of Duro yourself, a lot of the players are very experienced, very seasoned veterans. So did they give you guys and give you any advice on dealing with the pressure and high stress situations? 그리고 또 젠지에 계신 선수 사실 듀로 선수를 제외하면 모두 굉장히 경력이 길고 베테랑입니다. 그런 만큼 이런 중압감, 스트레스 상황에서 어떻게 잘 헤쳐나가야 한다라고 조언 같은 거 준 게 있을까요?
Yeah, she didn't translate. All good.
딱히 형들이 뭐 저한테 그냥 편하게 하라고 그냥 뭐 농담도 해주고 그런 식으로 많이 해줍니다.
And Gen.G's next opponent is AL. We just have the draw results.
Wait, is there like someone that's supposed to be
translating? AL had a great resilience up against Hana Life today. What are you expecting from them today? And 한번 다시 할게요. 마지막 질문 다시 할게요. Gen.G's today's opponent is AL, and they showed great resilience up against Hana Life, making a comeback
does she think it's a pre-record?
What are you watching out for?
No, something's wrong here on the production side. I think chat. I don't think.
AL이 이제 상대 대진으로 지금 나왔는데요.
Someone's telling her something in the ear that it's pre-recorded, but this is.
강인함을 보여줬고 결국에는
I think she doesn't know she's live, maybe, and she's pre-recording.
AL 상대로
Something to do with production here.
조심하는 점이 있다면 무엇인가요?
Because sometimes what they do in pre-production is she doesn't translate it live. She'll go back and narrate the translation over him talking.
두 선수의 움직임이 좀 좋기도 하고 팀 한타가 좀 호흡이 좋다고 생각을 해서 저희도 거기에 안 밀리게끔 계속 맞춰갔습니다.
Amazing. Thank you very much.
Or someone's supposed to have a mic and is translating the answer because she keeps looking at someone and their mic's not working. That could also be what's happening here.
Shout out to G-Sun and Duro. Of course, apologies to anyone who is not fluent in Korean. That includes us on the desk. The translator, or the translation, the subtitles that were supposed to come with that interview ended up not coming through. So
it was pre-recorded with subtitles, but they didn't put the subtitles. That makes sense.
You'll have to wait. We'll get it later, maybe with the subtitles. You'll find. You understood fully?
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. Could you give some insight into what he was saying?
You want to give some
insight?
I
need you guys to challenge yourself and actually hit up Duolingo or something.
Personally,
I'm good on that.
Okay.
Chat, is it a bad omen for Gen.G to rock up to the tournament in silver? I feel like gold, silver, second place, white and black, gold, first place, black and gold.
But it feels like
is it a bad omen?
Nah. The beating heart of this team, because even yesterday when he was falling,
it looks cool.
Catastrophically far behind. He remained relevant throughout the entire game, and now he's going up against Keen, who we might have cashed or cursed a little bit. We did big up him, and then he kind of immediately died a few times, even if they did still win. But this is a guy who I think I'm looking at as probably the best, if not one of the best top laners in the world.
Yeah, I still have a lot of confidence in Keen, given how he's played domestically. And even though obviously it was a rough start to the game, he really bounced back and still had an impact in the fights on the Ambessa. So I think I'm looking at this game, whatever role Keen's able to play, I think he's super flexible. And I feel like on the other side, Flandre has quite often been a rock on the other side.
He knows his job.
Yeah.
He's somebody that, yes, he can fall insanely far behind, but he's going to create as much space as possible. If he's going to sack a lane, why not? We're taking the fight. So if you're going up against anyone's legend, you better be prepared for the skirmish. You better be prepared to TP early to be able to take fights around objectives.
Chat starting now, chat. That was a delay. All good now.
There's that fighting spirit within the team. When we heard from Tabe at MSI, he's talked about, of course, Tarzan and what he's able to do.
All right, it's time for some Lilas.
Also just recognizing that this is going to be a team that plays around team fights heavily. Gen.G has to recognize that.
Yeah, Gen.G, again, getting ready for those terrifying team fights. Early game is going to decide so much. I wish I could promise an even. I wish we could just skip ahead like an arena game and watch people 2v2 and 4v4 forever. But that early game is going to matter, and we've seen a lot of times both these teams kind of ignoring the results of early game, outclassing in team fights. We saw the Vi swing get ahead for PSG yesterday. It didn't matter. Gen.G still ahead in gold, controlling the lanes better. For AL, we saw Viper. He was terrifying. Again, it didn't matter. Was not enough. Now there might have been a Tear of the Goddess in the equation. That
Don't drop Gen.G into the 1-1 group. I mean, dropping AL into the 1-1 group is not great either.
Who, however, in the early game is more likely to generate
maybe the teams at Worlds are just good and we're just bad, because whoever we face, it just sounds scary. There's 7 LCK and LPL teams. There's CFO. And then I still think we lose to Team Secret Wales. So there's 9 teams
they were ahead in gold, right?
that are kind of scary to face, and 6 of them are Western teams, so that's 15 already.
Going into that mid to late state in a bit of a
and then you got like VKS, which I guess is probably, and 100 Thieves. Or VKS, I mean there's 7 Western teams. There's 6 Western teams. Wait, who am I missing? Oh yeah, PSG, of course, yeah.
They are against
PSG is probably the easier one.
Team fighting team in the world, so I expect some big 5v5 clashes here.
Yeah, and it's funny. AL puts themselves in like kind of like cinematic moments where they are far behind and they claw themselves back. The Casio from Shanks, right? That's why overnight. What
was G2's run at World 24?
What is this, 2025 sandbagging? What is puts themselves in cinematic moments?
Maybe
throws for content? What does that mean?
Wait, we have to ask the players the question. Maybe not
Who did they beat?
I like how both me and Raz.
Who did they beat?
Me and Raz are pitching like we'll fall behind.
Oh, they went 2-0 into 2-3, but who did they beat in the first 2 rounds? Oh yeah, they beat Weibo and DK. They beat the 4th seeds. Oh, it wasn't 4th seeds. I think DK was 3rd seed, and Weibo was 4th seed. I think T1 was 4th seed last year.
We need to see more from them.
But even still, 3rd seed, 4th seed, they beat. But now Tess can't win.
Like the players that they've had. So we've talked extensively about Shanks' history throughout this year. The same about
Flanders. It's KT were the ones that we needed to play against.
True to himself.
But Koi fucked it up.
Sure. But his game knowledge, his understanding, especially with the championship that he won in EDG, like he recognizes the role that he has within the team and he plays it to its fullest.
Sure, and if you had better mechanics, maybe there'd be less space for cinematic moments, Raz.
True.
All the little pieces.
It's intended.
Okay, well, obviously the technical delay taking a little bit longer than expected, so we're going to take a quick break while we wait for additional technical issues to resolve. Thank you everyone for your patience. Obviously never an ideal circumstance, but we'll see you back here in a few minutes.
Okay, technical delay. Should I run ads? Maybe it's okay if it's only like 2 or 3 minutes break. What is this tweet? I'll run them actually. There's nothing happening anyway. Go feed your fish. Because if this pause goes on for like 20 minutes, then it's cooked. Alright, what else? Any memes?
Yeah. Yes. 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 Yes.
Bro, how ill was I?
It's a mega draw. It's a mega draw. It's a mega draw. Yes. 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 Yes.
Good times. Good times. Jammer song. This could have been a world song. Needs more of a drop though, needs more of a drop. My Aurelia. These are the IG skins. They're getting chromas, right? Actually, how fucking aura is it that their skins are Fiora, Camille, Irelia, Kaisa, Rakan? That's just fucking cool. And LeBlanc. That's some fucking champs right there.
Thank you very much for waiting, ladies and gentlemen. Apologies for the delay, but we're here now. We're getting told we're moments away from getting into pick.
Okay, nice. We're gonna. Okay, I don't have to run ads after draft. Chilling.
Match
You can just watch the whole draft and we can chill.
Another rematch between
we waited too long for
Titans. I am excited. We already just came off the back of a banger.
Yeah, unexpected banger for some people. Like, oh, T1 is ramping up again. Oh, no. No.
Yeah,
the LCP is crazy.
Yeah, that 1-1 pool is getting very heated.
It is.
Another Titan is going to join the 1-1 pool very soon because one of these teams is going to win, the other will fall. But what I can safely say is I'm expecting the team fights to be world class.
Yeah.
I think that we do have, especially after what we witnessed yesterday between HLE and AL, like those team fights were absolutely insane. And given the caliber that we hold Gen G to, and what
all right, come on, Lilas, baby.
It feels like that this is a different AL from what we saw from the third split.
With a quick reflection on Gen G yesterday versus PSG, where yeah, there were some moments in the early game. I'm talking about it on Desk, but like after that, I feel like only Gen G and maybe one or two other top teams could pilot a comp like that to such great force. You know, that Lucian Brom was insane, and all I can say is that Gen G looks like they're firing too, and that's what hypes this up. An AL, a Gen G in Worlds form, in international form. We have seen them at other internationals, Vetty. Both times this year in best of fives, it's gone to all five. It's only a BO1, but hopefully it's a long one.
I mean, so the good news for fans of both of these teams is that there's no way for them to rematch. So in the event that AL go 2-1 and then Gen G go 2-1, they wouldn't be able to then both fight each other. So meeting now does have pros, even if it does mean that two very strong teams are going to be meeting a little bit earlier in the tournament. It's going to be an exciting one. Yesterday, we saw things like, as you mentioned, the Lucian Braum coming out from Gen G. They also brought out the Wukong and Bessa along with Chovy's very well-known Galio. And this is something we've been seeing a little bit more from Chovy. It feels like that when we think about last year's Worlds, it felt like that he was like the conversation piece. But right now, it feels like that he's taken a little bit more of a back step. And that's not to degrade him in any way as a player, right? We still think that he's the best mid in the world, the value that he brings to the team, the way that he plays lanes, it's still naturally phenomenal. But it does feel like a lot of the conversation is about the players that are around him, especially given the way that we've been seeing Ruler perform.
I got hope for a pentakill.
Just considered like the most
against Gen G,
player,
maybe hard,
and it
but
feels like
you never know.
His impact, while often not as kind of like highlighted, is always felt in the games.
I mean, Duro is a big conversation point this year as well with the debut. And yesterday, you know, we talked a little bit to Peter, his debut at Worlds. I mean, I'm excited to talk a little bit more about Duro today. Some supports that maybe don't get enough appreciation from the LCK. Now, I've been told there is a small further delay, but this time, someone spilt water on stage, so we got to swap peripherals. We'll find out.
They spilled fucking water.
There's a reason why we need Worlds with sippy cups.
It was AL for sure. Right, Gen G looking clean here on no refs.
Oh,
yeah, it was Shanks.
Who was it? Was it Hope?
Oh my god, it's all over his keyboard.
I think it was Shanks. It's in the keyboard.
Listen, I'm not one to name names.
No, okay? But I do see things, and I think Hope's mouse was affected, and Shanks has it in the keyboard. I'm gonna take a guess. Apologies if wrong. I think it's Shanks.
Oh no, it's all over his keyboard.
Don't punch. What the? Yo. Here's a punch.
I'm assuming it's some good luck.
I hope so.
Given the lucky panda that was written underneath it.
The logo is, I mean, look, everyone's talked about AL's logo many times as well, and what a year to talk about it, especially with their rise to fame.
Actually, my pickums are on the line here. I need Gen G to win.
It has, but like still
for gore. Wait, did anyone else put Gen G 3-0?
You know, after people saying like, oh, they're failing, like they're kind of falling short, 4th in their group. 8-6 is not an impressive record when you got to, you know.
I put Gen G 3-0, Top Esports 3-1, AL 3-2. So I need Gen G to win here, actually.
Like, they have an impressive pedigree this year, and that's why, you're right, Summer wasn't at that caliber we expected, and a lot of people questioning, like, are they going to be able to make it this far?
Yeah, I mean, based on what we saw yesterday, my expectations have risen significantly for AL. I know that the consensus coming into the World Championship was that the LPL teams kind of, well, were the dominant forces.
Yeah.
A lot of the power rankings that I saw put T1, HLE, Gen G
New keyboard
as kind of the 3 favorites of the competition, and a lot of the LPL teams fell to the wayside. But AL is a team that we know the caliber of players. Tarzan is still considered, I think, the best jungler in the world right now.
I think so.
He's a phenomenal player, and as long as the other players kind of step up and they utilize their resources well, we know that they are a title contending team, especially given that what we've seen, we saw it at EWC, we saw it at MSI, like these 2 teams specifically go toe-to-toe. Full 5 games every time, like they definitely take the gloves off when they go up against each other.
And that's what makes it so exciting. Again, getting that water spillage fixed up on stage, and then we'll be jumping into pick ban. We made you wait for this one.
After this is Fnatic BLG, yeah. Fnatic BLG after this, and then HLE PSG.
I think that's okay, guys. I think get your coffee, get your tea.
Giving more time for the EU fans to wake up ready for the next match for Fnatic.
I don't think EU fans want to wake up
That's right.
for that BLG Fnatic series.
That's happening,
EU needs
Hell no.
it, you know? We just versed each other. MKOI now 0-2. GG got their first win on the board, and the only reason that EU's on the board currently is because we had to have an internal matchup.
We take those, hey, we take those.
We do, we do.
Hell no.
But I don't know if... imagine if BLG just step up from yesterday's performance, which was a bit lackluster, and then...
imagine if Gen G lose this. I think that it would just... Like, you're looking at that 2-0 category, and we know already that CFO is in that group, right?
LR 2026 World Champs, my bronze coach. What?
The results that have happened also today.
LR t-shirt as well. Yo, big W.
Everyone knows who CFO first.
But that just happened. That's different. Maybe, especially if you're in EU, you're just kind of waking up and...
Maybe someone's like, I'm going to watch these other games first. And then Betty's just come in, oh, CFO at 2-0. They're going to put 2 and 2 together. Our audience is very smart.
I should have given a spoiler warning. You are right. You know, we don't have to ramble anymore.
Okay.
We got the draft at long last. Here we go.
Worth it, and it will be worth it.
Okay, here we go. Absolute degeneracy inbound. Cassio ban means Ryze first pick is a big threat. Are you triple banning Chovy? Because if you ban Ryze, he might take Talia.
It does raise the value of, well, what's your answer to Ryze?
My bad.
So now the question for AL is, do we ban away the Ryze?
Does Shanks have an answer to Ryze or not?
And say that we've got a solid solution. So what's it going to be?
It would be 4 mid lane bans in total as well. I like that you bring up the Ryze again. We talk about picks that are defining world
They
so
left
far,
it open.
And it is up and available.
Have the Ryze, says AL.
Okay. Let's find out then. Will this Ryze come through?
Have the Ryze.
We're going to be on the side of Gen G.
Chovy, you gonna take it?
The
you are gonna take it.
Had a lot of success here.
And then what? AL, they can play Talia or Galio into it. Wukong ban. Does Tarzan take Kiana or Jarvan or something? Sion is a massive pick for Flandre, but Ambessa's up. I feel like Sion in general is just a massive pick.
Game changing.
Okay. In the meantime, there isn't many poppies yet, Betty. So it could be interesting. But what is it going to be paired with?
Poppy
I feel like
1-2.
You put him on anything these days.
Poppy 1-2.
Playing out of his mind. It's a Pantheon we saw yesterday. Now something a little bit more supportive, as I was
I mean, I
saying,
think Poppy's a good champ, but is it 1-2 into Ryze level champ? I'm not sure.
As priority carry, where do we drop with this?
Ooh, that's a great question. I mean, I was kind of expecting Sivir to be quite a high priority pick at this
Yeah, Talia is the match into Ryze. It's Talia or Galio. So Talia, Poppy. I mean, they could play like a Nico 2-3 here, Gen G.
I should have done something like the Ryze or the Talia, which now gets locked in.
Talia going to be basically, kind of as we expected. That Poppy, of course, is a flex pick. We've known Flandre to play it towards the top side of the map before, and could always still be...
Oh, Nico's banned. Bro, why am I not looking at bans? Am I blind? Sinzao into Poppy Taliyah, sure. Keen, I think it might be time to just pick Sion. They have Poppy Taliyah.
That music has been dramatic. It has been awesome. Pianist, it has been...
I don't think you want to pick Kaisa here. I think you want to drop Ruler, unless you want to take Corki. No, I doubt it. It's just Sion, right?
Sinzao, I'll bring you back. Has been picked up rather and locked in, and now we question maybe a support, maybe engage.
It's good against Taliyah, Poppy.
Already got good roams, and we've got
nope, they are going to go Kaisa.
Good dive. Now given over to Gen G.
Absolutely.
I mean, Flandre can take the Sion now. Or you can just pick AD.
I mean, I am surprised to see that come through against a Poppy.
Like Xayah, it feels kind of weird to pick here, though.
On the side of Gen G.
Into a Taliyah Poppy, you're not wrong, Betty.
And in the hands of Tarzan, that could create some...
Poppy can safely go jungle here and not kill it. It must be AD or it must be jungle... oh my god, they've killed the Poppy Flex already. Taliyah Kiana is a classic. It's funny, at 2019 Worlds, it was the other way around. Kiana mid, Taliyah jungle. Or was it 2018? 2019, somewhere there.
I'm excited to see him play it. We do consider him
so I guess the Poppy's going support. I mean, I think they're probably happy putting Poppy support because they have Kaisa, so they need a melee support. You can't, unless they're playing Renata, which doesn't really fit.
Getting your hands on the Kiana.
It's okay, you saw the Kiana mid, we're going back. But reason being, right, like, I feel like Tarzan is a big reason as to how they got to this spot, how they got third, and how they got to that top 3 rather in the LPL for summer when...
Leona. I feel like Nautilus is great for Gen G here.
For a team that
but then they can still get Alistar, but then Alistar into Poppy sucks, so maybe Naut ban next for AL. For Gen G, you could ban Space Champs.
Is that just saying, okay, we've already got
Sion Cassante. But then what is Keen blinding? Rumble.
But we're thinking in support, so getting rid of some partnerships on the other side.
Nautilus ban feels pretty good for AL.
Absolutely. I'm thinking about what are the supports. Maybe the Nico already banned. Are you worried about it? No. Nautilus, potentially? I'm thinking about good pairings alongside the Kai'Sa.
I think Alistar is unplayable. And Renata.
I like your Nautilus mention for the passive.
They ban Rakan with Poppy. What?
Yeah, we have seen Rakan being
okay.
banned away.
I mean, sure.
Before.
Yep.
Now the Rumble taken away on the top side of the map. I mean, Gen G, see, this is the thing. They don't really know. Like, they probably assume that this Poppy is in support. Similar to kind of where we're expecting it to be.
You could ban Ambessa yourselves here if you're Gen G.
But again, you don't really know. If Gen G pick something like a Cassante, we've seen...
No, they take off the Sion. Okay.
Poppy be used
so AD on 4 here is what, Xayah? I don't know what I like here for them.
Now with the Sion ban
they could pick top on 4, but yeah, I guess Xayah is...
You talked about wanting to see
Sivir is hard, Alistar is open, but Alistar into Poppy, Taliyah sucks.
Well,
I think Xayah is the play, but or Corki's okay as well. AL's comp just looks weird to me.
Hope, I think. Fantastic.
Can't Gen G just pick like Nautilus, Cassante here and their draft is great?
It's also just like, it's a very independent AD carry.
That's a better word for it, isn't it?
Yeah, not reliant on having a support to provide that protection. Does provide a little bit of poke as well, which pairs up nicely with the Taliyah. But again, similar to what we saw in the previous game, like just decent skirmishing whenever you've got something like a Kiana.
Yep.
Also just both
I don't know if I like Renata here, because they can go Bard on 5.
Though, when we think about the
there's Cassante.
In the other game, we talked about that Cassante. I mean, Keen Sante.
I mean, Flandre could play like Aurora top here.
It's a champion that's become one of his best. He's a very well-rounded.
Yeah, Alistar's fine too. I mean, Genji's comp looks great.
So the question is, where will this
you could pick like a Yorick or a Aurora or an Aatrox, or you could pick like a Bard, Braum. Man, AL's comp, I don't like this Poppy. But it's going to be good into Alistar, yeah. Really good into Alistar. Chat on ads if you know what ads you can use to T1 to try and have. No, actually, do I need to run ads? No, I don't. You're chilling. You don't need ads. You're chilling.
I haven't really been super sold on the impact of Rek'Sai top yet. Obviously, we did see Doran get a solo kill in the previous game. You know how difficult it is to lock this champion down simply due to the tunnels.
Yeah, Taliyah Kiana can be a dangerous fight. If Taliyah ults in and then Kiana ults on it, it can be like a massive ult. I think they have winning bot here, AL. They have pushing mid early. Kiana is quite strong, and I think Rek'Sai is nullifying the Cassante quite heavily. Could be quite a fun game, actually. A lot of fighting, champs. I still think Gen G's comp is solid, though.
AL to have that advantage,
I think Gen G's comp is solid.
Side of the map. This Poppy can be a game changer. The disengage ultimate that it has, the dash interrupts. I mean, look at this. Cassante, Xin, Kai'Sa, and Alistar. Poppy can get value against all of these champions.
Into a Poppy and into, as well, a lot of terrain. Let's not forget the setup that comes from Taliyah. The interactions that come from a Qiyana with that as well. You know, there is actually a lot of synergy in this draft, and it's an interesting draft. It doesn't just feel like it one's run direction, Betty. It feels like it can be a little bit more versatile. But for Gen G, I see
it's time for a lot of team fights.
I see Ruler on something that has mechanical outplay ability, if that's even a word. I see Gen G on things that can really take off and hold the game in their favor until they get to their 5v5s. This is what we've been waiting for. This is the matchup we have waited a while for a good reason, so that we can see who's going to be moving to 2-0 out of Gen G, out of AL. You'd argue that AL the strongest out of the LPL despite not being the top dogs, the top seeds. This has been a good year for them so far. Let's see if they keep that train running against the best team in League in 2025.
All right, Jayo. Duro's top. There's no way they're gonna make Keem base and go bot, right? Is Ruler gonna lane top here?
Why shouldn't you be?
Is Ruler gonna lane top here? He's running top. Oh my god, they're gonna swap with Kai'Sa.
I think a surprise.
Okay, I think this is... So oftentimes you have a hard winning bot matchup, so you put your AD carry top to avoid it, right? If the enemy has a hard winning bot matchup. This one I think is the other way around. This way, I think Cassante Alistar can farm pretty easily against Corki Poppy, but Rek'Sai can't against Kai'Sa, I guess. So they think they can deny more they can gain.
Terrifying.
Viper's Kai'Sa was nuts.
It really became
a game so good.
Will Viper win the game or not?
Canyon's running in. Ruler's behind him.
On the Rek'Sai is going to be fantastic too. He was great
a little early. Ruler wasn't really with him. They've butchered the early game here, Gen G, a bit. Ruler's fine, but Canyon's a bit behind. Has a potion. Tars, I think they have to walk in together.
Looks like Tarzan starting with his Q.
Is Flounder really taking that path? Yeah, Cassante can farm pretty easily in this lane, I think. Not too scary.
What is a difficult 2v2 matchup.
Canyon takes Wolves and clears the bot. Makes sense. If he does 3 top camps here and Kiana's faster, he could do 3 top camps into bot and kill him. I wonder if Tarzan ganks top after these 3 camps.
So Gen G,
this is good pathing by Canyon.
A similar approach to what we saw.
He does Wolves, gets level 2, goes to Krugs,
and to try and make
and then he's gonna do Krugs to red, and by the time he gets the Raptors, the ward is gone. So Tarzan might plan a bot side invade, but the camps will be dead if he goes for it. So he might think Canyon's doing 3 top camps here.
Chovi's cautious though. He knows that Kyle is missing on the map. The ping has just come down. I don't even
Very
think
safe pathing.
He just knows because again the movement comes up and in an isolated 1v1, Duro also hovering.
He called Duro to cover him on Raptors because he thought that maybe they were invading. Nope.
The reads from both teams.
Good pathing by Canyon.
High level. The reset going to come through from Tarzan.
Even though Tarzan might just full clear, Tarzan easily could have done 3 camps into invade if Sinzao did these camps right, because they have bot push, because Kai'Sa's top, and Alistar needs to cross. So he could have got fucked here.
Having to take this somewhat awkward path, but he will now pick up his red buff. Meanwhile, Ruler feeling very safe on the top side, hoping the same position. And
it's not safe in mid though. Duro's coming in, headbutt pulverize. Might be fine as he started.
You see how Poppy's posturing on his bot camps?
Getting to lane.
Those would have been cooked, those camps.
With the CS lead, and the minion wave is pushing towards him.
Kyle's back.
Everyone just, I swear, in lane swaps, everyone just ganks mid.
When you have all these swaps, right, the supports have got a lot of time.
They do.
Andre will grab that cannon minion. Here we go. The Observer's struggling to keep up with
which lane?
They're going to threaten top dive. So Tarzan knows the bot camps are gone. So he's going with Kyle into their top side. He's pushing Chovy out right now. Wait.
Damage onto Chovy's close. Tarzan audacity flashes match.
Oh my god. Thank god Chovy died there. Otherwise he's cooked.
Timing from Chovy was perfect.
Yeah, he flashed the EQ.
When you do the dash into Q on Qiyana, that Q will just follow the enemy champion as Flandre gets a knock up.
There is good damage, but
it's crazy the Qiyana Q didn't hit.
Flandre's going to be able to heal this up, and Ruler's okay.
Bit of chunk damage.
Flandre is not continuing the play.
Yeah, I'm hoping we do get a replay of what happened in mid lane.
Ruler has to push this in base.
Flash timing really was just perfect from Chovy, forcing the overcommitment from
Actually,
the
can he
side
base
of
now?
AL, allowing him to trade 1-for-1. Really good stuff there from Chovy. As both these teams already at the start of this game going toe-to-toe.
I guess he could. Yeah, I guess he has to run
so
back.
much roaming already, as you said, with the lane swap. Duro's now finally in a lane, so he should absorb a bit of this experience.
Tarzan doesn't even gank him. He just runs through.
Solo,
but then he's like, wait, can we just kill this guy?
But it does look like as he moves up to top lane, things are going to continue as...
We look back at this replay as well.
Yeah.
And we can see that Chovy, the flash timing was just so exquisite from him.
Oh, that was close.
Tarzan to stay underneath that tower just long enough to be able to trade back. And they were able to make it work, so very good stuff from him. 1-to-1 on the board.
Invading Raptor respawn. Canyon's gonna get a bit cooked here on camps.
Tarzan helping KL, or rather KL helping Tarzan get this
Canyon gets his Krugs though. Kyle's gonna run at him. He gets the Krugs.
Meant that they knew this Raptor timing consistently.
There's a trap here and Canyon sniffs it.
Canyon does catch up
Bases.
now gets up to that level 5
Rek'Sai
himself.
still got TP, so does Keen, both full HP on the weak side.
CS is about a camp behind as he starts dragging
Tarzan gets Drake.
Really dragging going to come through from AL as you highlighted, and now in the 2 versus 1, Flandre has to play a little bit safer. That minion wave not really in the best position. But AL's bot side feeling pretty comfortable, all things considered. Have a nice, healthy CS advantage in favor of Hope.
This Drake is gone.
Dragon going to be uncontested as Canyon really can't do much in this position.
Canyon's walking into river.
Have the numbers. First objective secured.
Okay. Dragon's on the board. Let's wait for these grubs.
This ward value is insane. It spots him entering and it spots him exiting.
We're going back to as normal does in some of these lane swaps. VDS, I am noticing that Keen has benefited quite a lot of having Duro in that early lane. Flandre, however, as he steps back up, he's not going too great in the CS department. It's 20 CS behind.
Hey! Why is Twitch freezing?
Get some of that CS. It does feel like AL's top laner is struggling for resources as he picks up the tier map.
So in terms of XP, though, he's in a good spot. He's going
to be able to catch this
bot wave, and Hope is going to catch this top one. So I think all things considered, AL aren't too upset with the current game state, but you are right. It's Keen that currently sits with the advantage for Gen G. Tarzan with the advantage on the side of AL for now.
And I mean, we haven't talked about it. It's obvious to our global audience, but if you've been under a rock, Keen on Cassante, pretty good.
Pretty
Keen
good.
Sante.
I think Orcs would say pretty
They're
good.
staying.
But I can't do an Orcs voice, so I'm Australian. Duro, engage on a KL. Support me, support me. Duro's taking the brunt of it. Phosphorus bomb flashed away from. Flash back by Hope with the Gatling gunning.
Canyon's here. Ryze is ulting.
In a 2 versus 1 in trouble.
Chovy. Hope's gonna die. Chovy has no flash. Gets stunned. Rooted again. Shanks cooking. W on the Sin. Into the wall. Tarzan Qs him, slows him. The tip of the Q doesn't hit.
He runs for his life. But
how can they think they win that? Ruler has a longsword.
AL that come out on top in the skirmish.
Ruler has a longsword and Duro's down a level. How do they think they can win that?
It starts off with the bot lane of AL just getting a straight up 2v2
Ruler stays for the
kill.
wave.
Going to be a TP flank. Ruler stepping up to the plate. Shanks with the seismic shove range.
W's away from the Talia combo.
It did look like we could potentially
really awkward spot here. He's very low. Hasn't had an opportunity to go back to base. Meanwhile, Hope already pathing towards the bot side. Ruler has done
Grubs are up. Everyone has to click Grubs. How do they think they can win this? Level 6 Corki, level 5 Poppy, level 4 Alistar. They have heal, barrier, everything.
The heal is popped very early. Hope then flashes in to follow, securing the kill, but then the round warp allows for Chovy to arrive that much quicker to the fight. The junglers get involved. The mid
oh my god, Canyon's in there fighting Tarzan. He can W out, flashes. No ult on Kiana. First grub to Gen G. I think 3 grubs to Gen G.
And all 3 grubs.
3 grub to Gen G.
Back to life.
Nice setup from
and
Gen
Ruler
G,
ran bot.
Giving AL that opportunity. Shanks staying around on the top side of the map. Now resetting, provided Gen G with the numbers advantage that they needed. Still a very even early game. A small gold advantage, largely because of Kyle, I will admit, but still a very even game state. So right now with no major objective on the map, it's going to be back to farming, focusing on getting these plates where the
Ryze has tier, big W.
And it's an interesting situation because these swaps have really changed the dynamic of like how you can leverage this early power. There's a big
the shadow on your
T-shirt
T-shirt looks like a rat face. No, it doesn't.
Lane swaps in general. It's because
W
you
is the
play
combo.
those weaker laning champions to get them through what is a rough laning phase. And it's what we saw in that top side is a great example of what this bot lane would have experienced if they played a traditional 2 versus 2. Corki's early power is nothing to scoff at, and it would have made that matchup very difficult. So getting Ruler out of it, and knowing that Keen can play relatively safely in a difficult matchup.
Zero English spoken.
Meant that overall Gen G had a very safe early game, even if AL had all these pushing lanes.
People also forget about Poppy's base damage, which feels really nice as Keen gets a flick back. Onto Flandre, this is a fantastic trade. Flandre's going to try and heal some of it up, but Keen gets a couple of grasps out of it as well. With the Sheen, with the armor that is enhancing the Natopo strikes, Keen's going to pick up a plate as well.
Keeping my eyes on Chovy, who keeps moving into that top side fog.
Was Keen about to dive him on that E?
Threatening the round warp and the possibility of a dive. No full tank just yet from Flandre. Means that he will be susceptible, but now back to farming supports on the roam once more. Another swap comes through from Gen G. They want to try and punish Flandre, maybe even set up for a dive. There's that Chovy in the fog of war
5
again.
men in top.
The pressure, you can tell.
5 top.
Flandre feels the pressure. Is he going to walk away from this tower? Though there's the round warp.
It's going to come
Tarzan can get a big ult here, maybe.
With the engage from Duro, Flandre up against the wall. The help from Tarzan. Supreme display of talent stuns.
Tarzan saves him. Big ult by Tarzan.
With all 5 members, 4 in the gang.
Chovy's TPing out.
TP going to be
straight
used
to mid.
get back
Catch
to
the wave.
Chovy wants to protect as many plates as he can. Now it's AL's turn.
Disengage
Poppy ult on Duro. Gets headbutted.
Duro interrupts for the time being. The shove is not into a wall, so Gen G, 3 of them meanwhile in top are going to run back from the turret. Shanks was here.
They're losing bot waves here, Gen G.
The wall, and that keeper's verdict, because it was interrupted, goes on a bigger cooldown.
I mean, credit to AL.
Really good defensive play.
Sorry. I heard the sound effects and I thought that something else was happening on the room. My bad, my bad.
Okay, Benny, what were you?
If that play worked,
sorry,
the game would just dissolve because you get a full tower top.
Those are my thinking noises.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. I'm glad you clarified. Those were the noises I made. Good one.
Now I'm flustered. Good job.
You flustered me when you said, oh, woo.
The point I was trying to get
Flandre
at
STP coming
was 5 members committed by Gen G to set up a collapse. We saw a lot of that happening because of Chovy's movements into the fog of war, that constant threat and the use of the Rise ultimate. But AL didn't really get much by responding. We saw Hope get a few more plates on the bot side of the map, but it's not really converted into a huge amount of gold for him. Now the Dragon setup in favor of Gen G, they've got the better push on the bot side, but Tarzan has arrived. Kyle threatening the river with the level 6 over 5 of Duro means that it's a bit of a risky fight to take on the side of Gen G. And now it's AL that reclaim positioning, and it looks like they're going to be the ones to start this one off.
Now, quick correction, if we do get a fight, KL does have that ulti up. It looks like it was the spectator bug. With the interruption, he still has it there, and it definitely hasn't been a minute and a half or a minute 40, however long.
Yeah, it's 2 Drakes to AL. Gen G didn't have the game state to fight that. They're really indexing on this top tier 1 Gen G, but it's been taking them a while to get it.
Double Dragon for AL.
They're gonna go again. This is the 3rd sequence for top tower. Keen's just been doing his job, right? He's just playing weak sides.
It's happening in fog of war.
Right now it's Shanks that is
I don't know if he's diveable.
The
Unless they slowly poke him out.
Is, no easy feat.
No, it's not, especially on Cassante. Supreme display is there. And
oh my
Tarzan
goodness.
flashes away.
It's crazy. Oh my god, he got Ult Trigger off the Cassante W. And Kaisa W revealed him. Good defensive play by Gen G here.
Shanks going to poke out. Ruler gets flicked back, but no. A flash away to
Gen G's looking for top tier 1 still, but Kyle's defending that.
No, Gordon Ramsay wouldn't put that on his menu.
But I mean, it's also diving Keen, and the craziest thing that Keen did.
How are they both basing? Oh, Keen has TP.
He CC buffered the Kiana ult.
He did.
Like, the timing on that was absolutely exquisite. Bought enough time for Ruler to arrive. And we've been seeing a lot of swippy swaps from this Gen G bot lane, moving top, moving bot.
Oh my god, both teams won first blood tower, but both teams are playing for it and defending it at the same time.
Gen G, they weathered the pressure coming through from AL.
They've done a good job of stagnating the early game as best as possible, something we talked about in draft as well. And especially you highlighted at the start, Betty, with the swippy swap, Ruler has been able to get to his first item a lot quicker, be in line here with this Corki. And what I'd say is one of Hope's favourite champions at the moment, especially throughout this year. And they're quite even outside of the fact that with that kill, and Ruler, I believe, getting a plate, he is 300, 400 gold ahead. As Coinbase Gold Grind, hello.
Seeing the difference between the two mid laners here, and you can tell how even it is. With the CS advantage going ever so slightly the way of Shanks. The game slows down. We take a moment to breathe as we
Bot tier 1 should die, but you can see everyone sending it. But like bot tier 1 should die for Gen G, right? But they put Chovy bot now to defend it, and Keen top to not take it. So Gen G is gonna play and hover into defensive mode, and they're gonna hope that AL send a bot tier 1, and they can be there to match them and kill them. So like here, they need to be pretty careful here. They blue orb the middle of the lane so they can check if they're defending it. I think it's dead actually. Gen G is just late. Pink doesn't spot the ward, and they get first by tower to AL. That's feats for AL. Feats was first, but tower, right? So they're just late. Maybe if they rise ulted through the lane with Alistar, they could be in time, but I guess what this does in turn do, though, is it means Keen has no TP, heralds up so they can go into defense mode, see if they can defend. If not, they can cross mid from because they're fresh from base, and Chovy has TP for herald. So even if they lose bot tier 1 on a defensive play, they can get heralds with numbers and fight it, and take top tier 1 after. And they can herald mid later. And Chovy pushes bot, so you have to catch. So even though Gen G make a play and it doesn't work, they're set up to make another play anyway.
They start an objective not with the intent
Do you see it?
of completing it, just to test your responsiveness. Yeah. And often, like, if you start it super fast... Ooh, hang on a minute.
Tarzan is fast. Tarzan's real fast.
But AL just sends it into top side. Chovy TPs. This is the TP advantage. Ooh, Gen G think this is too deep for AL. They're gonna send it in a fight. But Cassante is not there, and the wall is blocking Chovy. No flash on Duro. Oh, mistake. They should have pushed bot with Ryze. He TPs into a dead fight.
Get a response for that Herald.
So AL wasn't happy with how fast Gen G started that Herald. They said, no, 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 we're going to get something back.
These
for
teams
that.
are quick, man.
The enemy jungle. They catch Gen G unawares.
Poppy ult misses. These teams are quick as fuck. Chovy might need to Ryze ult bot and just start pushing or something, because this is disturbing.
I mean, I was going to say, like, in a great position, as I noticed, Ruler actually has the gold advantage.
This should be a free tower for Gen G.
Shanks with a 1.1k gold lead over his lane opponent.
Drake's in 50, right? So Gen G can't afford to waste time now. They need to push bot, Chovy needs to base, buy his item, Ruler needs to base, buy his item, Duro needs to come in here, put his wards down, base, get his wards back, and then he needs to herald mid for Drake spawn.
Overall, really nice punish
Gen G needs to be quick.
onto Canyon as he tried to secure his blue buff. And you're seeing this, like, single target chain.
I don't know if Chovy's allowed to base now, though. Doesn't look like he has anything in base. Is Duro gonna base again?
From the Talia, the CC into the wall from Caedrel.
Nope, he's just gonna stay as well.
The that comes down from Tarzan. Like, there's the pick potential on this roster feels very scary to have to deal with.
And because Tarzan's wanting control of it, that's what's even scarier. Like, yesterday on the
Alright, it's a full send dragon fight, I think.
They won Home Alive, and I feel like every time I talk about Tarzan, it's hard not to be like, well, it feels like this guy's the reason that they got here. It feels like he's the reason they won this game.
Duro only has 1 ward.
If you go to
Kyle
LPL,
has 3.
You know why he's the best jungler at the moment.
Chovy's in a bush.
It's taken years.
Oh, Tarzan.
It's taken the shot apparently as well as stun up against the wall. Tarzan has already popped his ulti. There's the headbutt pulverized from
No
Duro.
Kiana ult is pretty big.
AL gets a little bit of damage down, but it's Ruler who gets hit by Hope in the mid lane in the meanwhile. And it's all for this dragon, which will make number 3 AL healthy enough to continue the contest as Gen G move to River first.
I mean, they've already gotten the ultimate out from Tarzan, so it's a more favorable fight for Gen G.
God, the first strike sound is so loud.
Tarzan doing what he can. Bases will come through from the top side of the map as Shanks
Rek'Sai's pushing bot. Gen G need to start it now.
TP going to quickly come through, and there it is. The Leandri's finished ahead of this fight. Nice purchase. But Keen
holding the
also
bush
on the way.
Tarzan with no ulti. Will they continue AL in a
Ooh, this looks kind of good for AL, maybe. They need to get that pink ward.
As well.
Tarzan's going to get the crab.
Andre and Tarzan from one angle.
Actually, he can't get the crab. Whoever smites. Knock up. Knock up. Knock up. Talia wall splits them. Tarzan can't steal this. Chovy's zoned though. Poppy ult is... Oh, he gets him! No smite. Tarzan can get it. Gets it. Ice. Canyon's back. Duro Q's the Rek'Sai. On the left side, Kyle dies. Syndra ult. Flashes in with Cassante. Shanks us. No flash or what?
2 down, 3 to go. As Gen G
AL just need to cut the losses. Oh my god, they're going in.
As Fandre sacrifices his life to save the rest.
I don't think he sacrificed shit, he just died. Ruler gets 3. Holy fuck, Keen went crazy in that fight.
And Gen G lock in.
AL's on soul point.
They call him Keen Sante for a reason. Once Canyon gets knocked out of the pit, there's no smite available.
Keen's doing so much, he's zoning 2 people.
But Keen is
alone.
doing his best to zone them away. 1 versus 2 is making it as difficult
Flash
as possible
ult.
for Tarzan. But Kyle with a
Keen
monster
ults
play.
Tarzan,
Ulties
W's
onto
through.
Tarzan, Keen tries to get pushed out
Reposition,
by
gets a
Kyle.
triple
He gets a
Q3.
3-man knockback.
And then a Q1 flash chases. Nah, this Cassante was tearing them apart.
From Hope, and this allows for Ruler to clean up the fight. It is
If Flandre flash knock up, auto attack ults, I think maybe he gets one.
For Ruler to walk away with a triple kill.
And you look at Flandre at the end, he tries to flash in and, you know, save his 80 carry's life. But it wasn't enough in the end. Ruler held on for so long, 4-0. While third Dragon was stolen, it is the cost of Gen G scaling that little bit faster.
I mean, Ruler's now 2.1k gold ahead. Like, the setup is complete. Ruler, a man that you can trust to carry games, is now in a position to carry the game. AL are going to have a tough time of shutting him down. But again, we expected the team fights to
still
be
have
crazy
Herald.
in this game. And how tense was that fight?
They didn't Herald during Drake. They're heralding this top tier one.
Finds an angle
But
to get a huge
I think they're
ultimate
faking an Atakan start and Ruler's ganking bot.
And ultimately, it was
No, I think they should just come topside.
3-man knockup like that on a Cassante.
I'm surprised they heralded there. It
Beautifully
feels
played
useless.
as the top tower falls. And now we kind of enter the state of
Chovy
lull once
fries
again.
the Rek'Sai. I don't think anyone needs to go bot.
Moving off to a side
But
lane
Ruler
once
keeps
more.
hovering bot. You see that?
Will likely be the next point of contention.
He has no E.
But Gen G will be hesitant to hand over the
I mean,
soul.
I guess he is dead, yeah.
Face check. Flandre's got a tunnel out, but here comes Ruler again with a killer instinct. Flandre tries to get out
Blue
with
orbs
an
him.
arrow over the wall, and that tunnel won't save his life.
He just
Ruler
keeps wanting to
with
gank
number
sides.
5. Atakan's on the other side of the map.
And Ryze has TP if they start Atakan.
Down.
Unstoppable now for Ruler. Going to move back over towards the mid lane. It's about a half a level over his AD carry counterpart in Hope.
What's Rek'Sai's win rate at
Worlds?
Worlds?
Kind of done and dusted, to be honest, with the position that Ruler's in.
Def Champ just loses games. Rek'Sai.
Having to navigate through these fights. It's going to be a tough one. Chovy likely going to secure this tower, as it doesn't seem like there's anyone in position to respond. And remember, there was a 1.1k gold lead between the two mid laners. Now it's Chovy with a 400 gold lead of his own.
Yeah, we've definitely been, as Realmwalk comes in.
What? He was on the edge of that?
That was the edge of it.
Right at
Really?
the edge. If that root had come through, likely would have resulted in his demise. Flandre now taking over to level 13. He's also a level down.
Really? He was in that
it's
circle?
crazy how a single fight has just completely flipped the game on its head. AL
I don't know.
a crazy
I think it's because the way it's programmed is like if you're clicking into it
over this game,
and you're just outside of it,
they need to find a way to
you
shut
go
down.
through it.
For now, 130 till the Soul.
Probably had his big
AL
toe in.
are going to be able to stem the bleeding. You know, you talk about the scaling here, how worrisome it is. AL want to speed the game up again. An earlier Elder, a Soul would do it. Put them back in somewhere near the driver's seat. A minute 15 till that.
I'm surprised we haven't gotten Atakan Lila yet, but I think it's because AL's on soul point, so AL does not mind
Going to move on top. That's a TP as well.
waiting for Drake.
Maybe trying to
And
force
Gen
because
G's
you
scared
have
of
the
starting
leverage
it because if
of
they
Soul,
fuck it
as
up, they
AL are
lose
committing a lot
soul.
of resources.
But it looks like
Fully
Gen G's
topside.
right-clicking it now. It's 1 minute to Drake and they're going to go Atakan. They can't be serious, right?
A lot of vision you just highlighted.
This has to be
So
mental.
much control. Gen G
They're
right
full
now
sending it.
They're just going to melt through this.
Tarzan back.
Did they see
actually
Tarzan
just
base?
back, so-
No way they-
This timing is insane, actually.
Unless AL can get a huge Poppy ultimate off.
Did they see
TV's
Tarzan
gonna come
base?
through. They're looking to contest this, but it's already gone. Too little, too late.
I didn't see Tarzan's
locked in
recall.
for
Maybe it was on a
Gen G.
ward or something, or they knew he had the base for an item.
Seen on the vision there at that void ticket. Seismic shove though, almost
Miss,
connecting.
30
Canyon
seconds.
Just out of the way.
AL
A
pushes
close
mid.
call, but
A bit of
no
chunk
cigar
damage,
is on
does
the
nothing
Keen.
because he's
I don't know how you're
Cassante.
gonna kill the Cassante without the
TP from
Corki
Chovy
nearby.
early. Need to get some
Shanks
control
needs
now.
one big pick as TP comes in from
Pink
Chovy.
ward.
It's a 5v5
Next combo
around
misses.
mid. Now highlighting the Drake in 15.
Duro has flash. Kai'Sa W misses. Midwave is just gone. I don't think AL give a fuck about midwave.
It is AL that have control of the river.
Flandre can catch it, yeah.
This mid wave, and Ruler's going to melt it. Off the back of that, Flandre has to go and answer, and now Gen G have gained purchase on this
They're
bot side.
4k up with Atakan.
You'll notice as well,
They should be
Chovy
winning
going
for
the
Gen
long
G.
way around. Ruler is quick behind him.
They're going all the way through
Bother
bot. They don't want to
contesting
face
this
check
instead. They're
those
just gonna
pinks.
Come in through the bot side.
Get some
Chovy
space.
now in a great flank position with his ultimate available. And Keen on the left side. Gen G with a nice setup.
Could
AL,
go a midwave here if you want,
how do
AL.
they approach this?
They're asking the same question.
Ghost used by Kyle.
Dragon going to be started again.
Hope's
Gen
getting
G
midwave.
using Ruler, but he doesn't commit for the time being.
Keen's gonna try and
taking a little bit
stop
of
Hope, but
all
Flandre
it is.
sees
A
it.
little bit here from anyone's legend.
Wall
Chovy
used.
hovers around the
Keen
outside.
getting
There's
chunked.
the Weaver's wall to
Oh,
separate.
Tarzan.
Looking for the pick. Keen separates
Ult
two,
away
but
on Ruler.
Poppy
On
only
Chovy, rather.
5-1. It's onto Chovy for now, running in towards the Dragon, but it's at 4K.
They're trying to kill Cassante. Look at the Drake, though.
Keen pops the ulti. The all-out
Tarzan
there.
set us
He
ult.
is getting poked
Pops
down,
the
and
ult.
Shanks is sending away two
Combo
to
from
Supreme
Duro.
display.
There's
Will
Ruler.
find the
He
mark
got
of the
Poppy
soul.
W'd, and he got Flash Poppy into the wall. Down goes Duro. Smite goes over to Tarzan.
Dragon stolen.
Oh my god, they just wiped the fuck out of him.
Taken away. Kyle, this pick pays dividends.
The Poppy value was insane. He ults away Rise, W's the Kai'Sa ult, and then Flash knocks him back into the team.
To turn this game around,
And Tarzan, watch Tarzan here. He has grass. He's gonna Q as Duro Flash combos him. He's gonna Q. Look Tarzan now. On the left. Go with Kiana. He gets the Q off, so they can't do anything to him. Poppy ult. Wait, they did both of them actually. I was wondering why I was confused. I thought I saw Kai'Sa. It was both of them.
So he feels confident to go into the
And then he
fight.
grounds the Kai'Sa ult.
He's forced to disengage. Chovy gets good damage. Ruler sees an angle.
Oh, what? How does he get that?
In,
And then he flashed behind him and eased him in.
By Kyle.
And then sniped. They get Nash as well.
The Baron is
My
secured as
pick'ems. My pick'ems.
Like
My
that,
pick'ems. Oh my
team
god.
fighting. They showed it to us yesterday. They showed it at MSI. They're just an incredible team fighting team. But Kyle, what a beautiful performance on the Poppy.
It must sting Gen G to be denied by the Gen G Challenger support.
Okay, so Cloud Soul for AL, massive buff.
The Live Sandbox, the now AL.
Massive buff. Not the highest value champs for it, but Cloud Soul is just OP.
Anyone's legend, you'd think, yeah, he's mid-tier, maybe even towards the bottom tier. Now KL, regarded as the best support in the LPL for a reason, the development arc of this guy you haven't heard about, but now you must. In this Poppy, at 7 out of 8 KP, in this one game versus Gen G, AL, because of him, have now secured the soul. The Baron you mentioned before.
Gen G is still really strong.
But the fights are feeling more confident from the LPL second seed.
Gotta still be careful. TP flank from Key. This is a deep flank coming through.
Poppy ult. Hits Chovy. Chovy can rise ult back.
Chovy once more. Jura getting burnt out with the ult from Canyon. He'll be
Kyle lived.
And everyone can
Chovy didn't take the ult.
Canyon's
one shot. Ruler's gonna have the flash.
Immediately lost two. The flash of Ruler gone as well. As Shanks Weaver's wall.
The Kiana is creating so much in these fights.
It's still another big win for AL.
The TP I think was too deep and Gen G went in too aggressively.
Yeah, TP was too deep.
The TP gets zero value off the back of that. Another tower will be secured.
Now I see the Poppy support bands on blue side. I see why.
It is
the Poppy pick is just this champ.
It
just warps the game.
We're worried about the scaling. We're worried about Gen G weathering the storm, but there's a new one approaching for AL. Vetti.
How has Tarzan held on to a gold lead this entire game? He was like 0-2
Tarzan, baby.
I think the first strike is giving Kenna a lot of gold. I'd love to know how much gold first strike's giving him.
Fundamental as well, but
I mean, his ultimates have been good. There's no question about it. But really, like, Kyle is the MVP of this game without a shadow of a doubt. The ultis that he has been connecting, the follow-up, like the stuns into the walls that he's been able to find. We go back to like the top play that happened between the two bottom lanes. It is he that is finding so much magic for this AL squad. This Keen Sante, I was worried for AL. It felt like that he was an immovable wall that just would not be stopped.
Baron's off in 30 seconds. I think tier 2 is maybe doable.
Continuing to press forward. The Baron still remains strong. 20 seconds
Yeah,
left.
looks
Another tower soon to fall, but the rest of Gen G quickly
free.
arrive.
Poke is big as well. Let's not forget Hope as Keen and Chovy back off and the turret goes down with a 3,000. Now the lead. The base has not been cracked off this Baron power play though. I'm sure Red Bull might get another one here at 4.5k.
The worst part about all of this is if Gen G loses, the best team at the Worlds right now for LCK is KT.
And while it might just
like
be a best
when I said
of
this
one,
morning,
it is
can
really
things get
important
worse?
to recognize
Yes, they
the
can. My
LPL
pick'ems can get ruined, and KT can be undefeated in the league, in the Worlds.
Into this tournament
Like this is the worst experience ever.
Experts that they were not
EU sucks.
super
IG knocked out.
confident
DK is not here.
on the LPL coming into this tournament, but for AL to get
EU's gonna draw HLE, Gen G, BLG, T1 next round. KT's undefeated. I mean, it's ridiculous.
That's got to change
My
a
pick'ems
lot
are fucked.
of perspectives.
Now what? What else? Can it get worse than that? Then what?
It would join CFO, and for AL,
And Top Esports, remember.
And
Top
Top
Esports
Esports.
sitting at 2-0. 2 LPL teams.
I'm so used to Top Esports at internationals. I just still couldn't believe it.
I mean, it's the first seed that right now, we'll see how they perform in the next matchup.
Yeah, BLG have got a lot to say. A lot to do, rather.
But perhaps it was just a forced first game jitters. We'll have to wait and see. In any case, again, just the best of one. We've seen Gen.G drop games to AL before, and I wouldn't just suddenly assume that Gen.G is not favorites in the tournament.
Okay.
But again, a statement performance.
All right, it's an Elder game. Everyone
AL
click Elder Dragon
one of the
and
best
show me what I got.
teams in the world before. And this game is really reminding you as to why. We're getting ready for our next objective. 47 seconds until the Elder Dragon. You can see it at the top left of your screen. Chovy going to push out that top wave. Level 17 on
Putting
the right.
Gen.G AL before Fnatic
for
BLG has to be a crime, by the way, on the
on-guard
schedule, because
finished
that's
for
going to be
Shanks.
jarring.
Gonna be a valuable
All right, lock in.
purchase. But pretty much everyone across the board. 3 items, 4 items as well for Rula. Don't count him out just yet. He fumbled the last team fight, but so close to level 16. If he can get that 3rd point in the ultimate. Nice juicy upgrade, that's for sure.
Chovy has big items. Keen's still pretty tanky.
Known. AL hold control over this river.
Who's that, Zakiana?
15 seconds, the Elder's up.
Is it Kiana in this jungle? In this pocket?
Point guarded well.
Where's Kiana is what Gen.G is saying, because that Kiana is a demon.
Gen.G one team fight is all it takes at this point in the game. Canyon with a flank, but
Oh yeah, mama.
Nice,
my jungler's half HP.
That is all he needs to do. Now,
Canyon
has
needs
to
a
make
camp
decision.
to heal up
does
on.
He fight with 50% HP?
He's going to
or
Wolves.
Does he choose to reset? Very nice play from Tarzan, not overcommitting. He's trying to heal on the Wolves, and he will get a decent amount of HP back.
Could do Raptat as well now. Look at Flandre, he's making a fucking London Underground in their jungle.
And as you said, Hope is going to do this quick.
Canyon on his way over.
Oh, that wall. It's gone, it's gone. Elder's gone.
The timing's great.
They can't get in, it's gone. They're going to burst it. Oh, the poppy ult. It's over. Gen.G's lost. It's lost. Wait, Chovy got a lot of damage in. Wait, Flandre's dead. Wait, it's 4v5. Chovy gets flashed on, gets damage on Tarzan, dies. 4v4. Keen's dead. Flashes, not dead. Flash shove hits Canyon, dead. Ruler has no ult. Duro might have to flash here.
As he runs away, he's getting chased up by a Gatling gun.
Flashes. Is Keen dead is the question.
He'll flash out, but now with the three frames
He is dead. Oh, can they end on midway with Talia TP? I think they can, right? Kaisa can't clear this.
And AL steps away from the base.
Exquisite execution once again. The ultimate from Shanks.
TP from
Gen.G's
Talia.
approach off, securing the Elder Dragon and converting it into the fight. TP from Shanks.
Locket is up for Poppy.
The TP
what am I saying?
Kyle.
Oh yeah, Poppy has TP as well.
In their eyes. They're looking to take
Ruler,
down
if you've ever clutched a game, good luck. If you've ever clutched a game before, this one's the hardest. This one's unclutchable. Unclutchable. AL take out Gen.G, no way. Oh my god. My pick'ems. I need to see Tabe running on the stage now. Tabe run on stage now, screaming. Where is he in the back? Tabe, mod check.
The underestimated AL.
Hey, cameraman.
Came out swinging in today's match.
Is he not allowed on stage? Yo, where's Tabe at?
Better of Gen.G in the most important team fights.
What a monster win.
Continues to grow as this is the second LPL team to go 2-0.
What a monster win by AL. Oh my god, the 1-1 bracket just got a whole lot worse.
Going to tell us how that one burned the house down for AL's 2-0.
Well, it's cinematic moments.
That's the 1-1 bracket if Fnatic wins and loses.
They were looking lost. The early game was good, but then Gen.G did the Gen.G thing. They won the fight, and suddenly they were rich.
It's complete headshot galore.
It's a Hollywood film. It's a Hollywood film. Quentin Tarantino made this one.
Hey, Tabe.
You know what? I love how great they played. I love the outcome. I just hate that they proved Raz right.
Raz was on some bullshit.
Can we just stop for a second and think about this? AL just beat Gen.G and HLE. They're 2-0 at Worlds.
Everyone gets a
hug all around. And look, I think we have to go right into it. Kyle, man of the moment yesterday with the steal from Viper
this
to
is
take
a
the Drake.
this is a fucking god tier level entry into Worlds.
Dragon Soul in our HyperX reflex replay. This man is a demon.
This is actually a god tier entry.
He has them on lock. And I feel like this moment, it was in unison with great setup from the Weaver's wall, and it ends up splitting Gen.G so effectively. So the call ends up being Ruler and Chovy want to be with the rest of the team, so the Realm Warp comes through to move them, And we get this snipe from Caedrel, knocking them to the other side. And then it's a little bit desperate from Gen G to try and reposition. Ruler then sees an angle to ult in, to find a way with Duro to go in. And look at the steadfast presence to catch him. Immediate response to take out the 80 carry. And from there, AL has control.
It's a Kyle 1v9. It was actually crazy to be able to see this.
Kyle
By the way,
smurfed this game.
Going from the draft into this, I was like, okay, Talia and Poppy, what are we drafting? Dash after dash after dash after dash. So I was like, okay, this is going to be relevant. And by the way, the Dragon before that got them Soul Point, they may have completely got slaughtered in that fight, but it was Kyle knocking Xin Zhao out of the fight, getting Soul Point, and then ending up to getting Soul in this one.
This man deserves so much love. And here's my pitch. If Mark is paying attention right now and not playing Cookie Clicker or something, is Kyle, Spanish, the Kai. Replacement for your fraud top laner, the Shy. It's time. Embrace the Kai. Embrace the new era. This man has taken anyone Legends far.
Daniel Dracos! No, the Shy Slender.
Good, right, but I do want to go back.
No, the Shy Slender.
Felt like it might be a full effect.
You.
That dragon fight around
How
19
dare
minutes.
You.
Okay, back to Gen G business as usual. Gen G still had those great moments. When we look at that fight,
it's a load of bullshit. This Worlds is a load of bullshit.
It really was just individual
this Worlds is a load of bullshit.
So
I'm not happy. I'm upset. I'm upset. I'm upset.
To lose a team fight like that, and that might just be it. And you don't get another opportunity.
I'm upset.
Back in
EU
there.
losing. DK not here. IG out. 1-1 bracket Armageddon.
And then he
Pick'em's ruined. Chat ill as fuck. Fraud watch absolutely at its peak. KT winning.
Big lead out of this.
The Shy Strays.
Getting so many kills on the back of this play. I've seen this so many times before domestically, and I've said the game is done. And yet it wasn't. And it shows so much skill, so much talent, so much resilience.
Yeah, I mean, if G2 draw Team Secret Whales, we're fine. But the chances of them getting Team Secret Whales or 100 Thieves is like 20%.
Well, and in HLE there was a little bit of an asterisk because there were some build
so we need to chat. Who's doing the draw tonight? Who's doing the draw?
Damage, right? But there's no asterisk.
Who's
today.
doing the draw tonight?
The performance, the incredible comeback. These guys are looking so dominant to take out two people in the running for tournament favorite. It all kind of culminates in that Elder Drake fight. But you've seen it. I mean, we might as well watch it again.
Was that ZDZ? Is he on the coaching staff of AL or am I crazy?
So well deserved because anyone's legend are kind of the new hope for the LPL.
This game alone is amazing. Combine that with beating HLE yesterday, who is the best team in the tournament? That's the question.
My bad.
Right now,
I thought it was ZDZ for a second.
If we've learned anything, it's that best of ones are more than enough evidence to make sweeping conclusions, and I've made it. Kyle is winning finals MVP. I need no other footage other than probably the finals and all the other footage that we need, but generally, incredible stuff.
It's such a great start, and it puts them in a great position going forwards, and the fact that they're joining another LPL team in the 2-0 position, especially after that BLG rough loss to start it, it's a good bounce back for the region.
Especially with the context of like, oh, loss after international loss for the LPL. They were looking for one team to be that shining ray of hope. It's AL.
They're lighting the way. They are certainly, at the very least, leading the way at this moment.
AL or the LCK Slayers, by the way. That should be the narrative of this Worlds already. They are the LCK Slayers.
Redemption and a chance to keep the LPL on this upward trajectory.
Separate, looking for the pick. Keen separates two, but the Poppy ult will only find one. It's onto Jovi for now, running in towards the Dragon, but it's at 4K. It ain't stealable as Keen pops the ulti. The all out there. He is getting poked down, and Shanks is sending away to the Supreme Display. Will find the mark on the side, and Ruler jumped in to a Poppy with a steadfast presence. Dragon stolen, and the fight for AL taken away. Kyle, this pick pays dividends.
Bum bum. So let me get this straight. We've come into Worlds. Everyone's tier lists basically said Gen G, HLE are the best teams. T1 and BLG. Checks notes. HLE lost to AL, Gen G lost to AL, BLG lost to 100 Thieves, and T1 lost to CFO. The undefeated teams so far at the tournament are KT and AL. And TES. The teams that were like... and CFO, sorry. What the fuck? Where did I put AL on my tier list? I put them pretty... A lot of people put AL 4th on the tier list, but I put them pretty high. It's because AL's year was a bit weird and they kind of climbed the... I don't know, I can't remember. I don't know where I put them. And if you replace Weibo... That's my Worlds 2024 tier list. Caedrel Worlds tier list 2025. Can it? That was my tier list. I put AL 5th. Yeah, 100 Thieves is in good luck tier. Wait, someone's onto something. Gen.G lost to avoid a 2-week break. It's true. If you win early in Swiss, you get like a week break, and then you come back and everyone's already like warm, then you get fisted. Wait a second. I just can't prove it. Alright, it's time, chat. It's time. EU fans. I know you're awake, but prepare to go back to bed.
Welcome
My expectations are low, but holy fuck, here we go.
We are moments away from getting an interview with the victorious Flandre, but in the meantime, we have one important man on the desk, and that is Raz, and he's going to break down for us the truth of cinematic moments. Yeah. What is it? How does the strategy work? What do we need to do as Western teams to embody this strategy that AL are doing so effectively? Oh,
Back's on. Oh,
smart.
Does that help?
It does, because I can see clearly now. And it's about intentionally losing the early game.
That's step one. I think the LEC teams are pretty good at that.
We are.
Unfortunately, you carried that into the late game.
But we need more than that.
Why do I feel like I just got like all-star dunked on alley-ooped? Why do I'm being ganged up on? This is bullying.
Okay.
But no, I mean, the tenacity that this team has and like the skill in team fights, it feels like they just grind out the team fights and understand it wholly. In MSI, we see it. Now, it's so confusing because when they go back to domestic play and regular season and then in playoffs, you're like, oh, I'm starting to lose faith in this team. It's only when you lose faith in the team that they come back stronger.
So what I'm getting from this, and I'll
AL are like KT?
Step
what
one
is this?
Except a successful KT.
Step one, kind of lose the early game or make some mistakes maybe mid-game.
Got it.
Be really good at team fighting.
Yeah.
Like really exceptionally good. Maybe like, Gen.G, be better than Gen.G at team fighting.
Okay, but I don't... Never mind. We're going to have to explore this more in the future. The interview is ready. We'll stop yapping now.
Flandre, talk to me.
Anyone's Legend come out victorious in the matchup against Gen.G, and I have Flandre with me to talk about this one. Ni hao. Thank you so much for joining me. So a bit of context. When we just made it here, Ruler is like right in front of us right now. You did this to him. What was that about?
好，首先恭喜你赢下了比赛的胜利。当我们来到采访间的时候呢，主持人看到了你和对面的 Ruler 选手做了一个这样的动作，是有什么意味吗？
就因为跟 Ruler 也当过队友嘛，然后就感觉他在正经的采访挺搞笑的，我就逗他。
You know, we were old teammates previously. I feel like it's kind of funny to see Ruler was so serious when he was interviewed, so I want to make some spicy.
Love me some banter here. Now, talking a bit more about the game, you're the only top laner who found success on the Rek'Sai right now. Could you explain why maybe you're better on that champion than any other top laner so far? And how strong do you think it is in the meta?
那圣枪哥选手操到的雷克赛是目前为止所有的上单选手里可以说是唯一一个可以把雷克赛玩得这么好的。你觉得背后的原因是什么？以及你觉得他在这个版本的理解是
His
什么样的？
wrist, he's got like support, but it looks like he's got like an Iron Man grip.
其实很大的练习量嘛，就我也是玩了挺多把才有现在这个效果。而且从一开始的主 Q 到后面，我看到有外赛区的选手是主1，我看起来效果是更好。所以我觉得是大家都想办法玩好这个英雄，才有现在这个画面嘛。但就是这英雄可能选出来有一个顾虑，就是对面可能会换线，一定是 AD 上来欺负你，因为你1级。只能学 W 嘛，说白了，你 Q 跟 E 都学不了，所以这方面可能要想好你能不能承受住 AD 的压力。
Yeah. So firstly, it takes too much practice to make sure that you're proficient on the Rek'Sai, and I also did it for so much practice to make it. And secondly, I also transferred I pick the skill from the Q main to the E main because I saw a lot of foreign players, they choose this kind of play style, so that I can transfer my understanding about this. And also I want to notice that is that, you know, when you pick Rek'Sai on the top lane, you have to be ready for there will be a lane swap. The AD carry player maybe come to the top, and you have to make sure if you can handle the pressure on it.
I love it. Thank you for the insights about those lane swaps. We see them more and more often. How do you know how to play against that? Is that something that you pre-plan with your team? You
can't tell you that, sorry.
Know when you see the matchup, but what do you think about those swaps?
那接下来想聊到的，现在的换线在比赛当中的情况也是越来越常见的嘛。作为上单选手，你们会怎样去处理这种情况？比如说，会不会提前去计划，还是说当游戏当中是真的遇到这种情况的时候，应该如何去应对呢？
其实我觉得这个版本的换线其实是相比于之前更有那种更多可能性嘛，就是你以前可能就是单纯的上下路换线，然后2个人互相欺负对面上单，让他补不了刀，但是比较公式的，就你上路玩不了，我下路那个上单玩不了。然后现在的话，可能是因为只有一个人，
Grabs will give Fnatic a good draft.
在上路跟上
I
单
fucking hope so.
可能辅助要做的事特别多，就不管你是去1级绝食去帮打野入侵打野，还是说你在下路先抗压吃到2级，然后开始游走，就特别多的可能性。所以现在前期如果换线了的话，设计我觉得特别重要吧。
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like there's more possibilities about the lane swap, especially in this meta, because in the previous patch, there was only one kind of situation of the lane swap, is that the top lane exchange with the bottom lane, and you know, it's like a standard play style in the previous meta's lane swap, but in this meta, there are more possibilities. You know, some like the top laners play against, you never know who you're going to play, and they're more viable play style according to this. And in this meta, if you want to lane swap, it has the high request for your support players, because support players, you have to, you know, like the cover top lane, or you have to choose if you want to invade the jungle for your junglers, or you have to
Yeah, the map goes into a bit of a weird state.
There's more possibility and also high requirement for the support players. They should to know about lane swap in this match.
All right, a lot of things to look out for, and
okay.
next top lane more
W translator
as well. Shishay, thank you so much, Mandre, for the interview. Christina smurfing as always.
W Christina.
Thank you so much. And AL advances to the next round.
Put it up. Come on. Give Upset and Mickey a winning bot. I really think it's doable. I think it's doable. 100 Thieves did it, so nothing's impossible. Fact. 100 Thieves did it, nothing's impossible. Enemy jungler's European. Could be a spy.
And while AL are feeling good after the 2-0 start, Raz is mean mugging the camera because it's time to get real. It's time to talk about the teams that did not have a great start.
Oh my god, Fnatic need this win.
Both in the 0-1 bracket. Both
just get Oscarini Panini on the fucking Sion, baby.
Because we saw some questionable moments in that first day, and I think those are the players we're going to be looking at.
There they are.
Players arrive.
There they are.
See what they're going to
Oscar's already split pushing.
Day one for Oscar Renan and Bin was, you know, not the form they wanted to debut on this international stage with.
Yeah, both of them getting solo killed by Scions In matchups where
But one got solo killed by the Sion, one got solo killed by the turret, and the Sion smacked him in the head.
Yeah, bit of teamwork between them, I think.
All right, Shadow is in.
Well, you can see Shadow was disappointed, but that kind of brings us into our next talking point, which was, you know, the question everyone wanted to know: Shadow or Beishwan?
Brother Shadow, please. After all this
something
time,
important that we always have to take into account with
faithfuls
BLG is
shall
which
be
of these
rewarded.
junglers is going
do
to
you
show
copy?
Very standard.
Shadow,
after
do you
that
copy?
loss, to just see Shadow immediately kind of step into the fold.
Yeah, I mean, I think we've seen obviously domestically when they had the playoffs, it was like the super sub coming in when things went amiss. But it has been a big boost, I feel like, for them.
They're just benefiting from constant honeymoon phases where it's just like, yes, 42 from Shadow. Shadow, I feel like, has performed quite well. At least from the playoffs, from what I've seen from Beishwan, they've played well, much better around him. But it's just been this revolving door for the team that it, for whatever reason, when the team isn't performing as well, and we just like Shaw like an underperforming bin, and that's kind of been the same case for the regular season as well. It hasn't panned out.
Come on, Grabs. Come on, Grabs.
The
Come on,
game
Grabs.
has
Please.
started. The draft
please.
has started.
Azir banning against
from the
Popester.
casters. You guys take it away.
Azir banning against Popester.
That's so nice of you to say.
Yunara Jarvan ban.
Shadow starting
Okay.
today, to the surprise of none.
Okay.
I will say yesterday.
Are we banning Orianna?
Intro to Worlds yesterday.
Are we banning Orianna or Ryze? Or are we going to ban something else like Wukong?
Show us what he's got. Now for Fnatic on the other side, you see already Yunara's banned. The Jarvan
Kiana ban.
today has
Okay.
put on a good show.
They can
Let's
get
be
Orianna
real.
here.
Yeah. What a fun pick as well. Glad
They
it's in the
can
meta,
get
but
Ryze.
For this game, it's going to take a break as
They get
Orianna gets
Orianna.
selected
Okay,
first.
Popester, what are we thinking? We just gave them Orianna, aka most OP mid on the patch. Nice. And we banned Jarvan, aka 9 games, 0% wins. Okay.
When we look back at some of his most played, Orianna is definitely
We've got a plan though. We've got a plan. And the plan is... Don't pick Vitaly. I swear to God, if I see Vitaly locked in, I'm going to do a fucking...
Galio is something we've seen come through from him a couple times in this matchup. It does struggle in the early laning phase.
Oh, Aurora. Okay, it's a flex.
I'm quite surprised to see the Aurora.
That's a hard mid matchup though for Aurora.
As we've seen it come out into the top side as well
And
from Oscar a few times. We'll see if they keep it as a flex option as we continue. But now Jungle has to
Vi, okay.
We're going to get Razork's Vi once
Oscar,
again.
I need you on Sion. I just do.
Super impactful performance yesterday. The AD did bring up the
They're gonna pick Xin Zhao,
that we saw from Fnatic
and they're gonna pick
yesterday, where it
Kai'Sa
did
or
feel
some
like
shit,
that,
or they're gonna pick like Wukong. No, Wukong's banned. They're gonna pick Xin
especially
or
once they
Poppy,
saw the Sion to
and
then one in the
Kai'Sa
Ezreal
or
was quite a
Ambessa or
They didn't
something.
give themselves many options. I can agree with that wholeheartedly. And again, that Sion is up and available for bin this time, if he so
Oh
chooses.
yeah, man, and Saya
So we get
Rakanan.
an early Xayah, but when you see a Vi, when you see a lot of ults in first, like, why not lock in a Xayah Rakan for Elkanon?
Yeah, I wonder if they're going to go for the Kai'Sa now, if Fnatic is just going to fully commit to this dive-style approach. You can still fully commit onto champions like
Okay,
Orianna.
you can pick a top here and empower the fuck out of it,
It's a
or
super good champion into heavy dive.
you can match
Aurora
an
should be
AD
able to
support
still
like
punish or
Lulu or
complement the
Karma
Vi at the
or
very least.
Caitlyn. Yeah.
We back to this.
Or Nico's out, I guess.
I don't
Upset
like
Caitlyn.
Like, maybe it's just a personal thing.
Caitlyn
but,
Vi, classic, arcane classic. Classic.
Inherently, I just feel like that the champion.
Okay, what if we ban Xin Zhao? What if we ban Xin Zhao? Thoughts? Or we ban Ambessa? Or we ban Sion if we're not going to play it ourselves? Or we ban...
Gap as quickly as possible and wants to lock someone down. Now,
maybe Poppy is a good ban.
Right, Vi ultimate, put the Caitlyn trap underneath,
Or we can
get the
pick Poppy on
headshot
4 and flex it. Thoughts and feelings? Caitlyn Poppy bot could go kind of hard. Maybe not the best setup, but I see it. Mickey X Poppy, classic.
Through the rest of the draft. Moving into the second phase of bans.
Nocturne ban.
Junglers are going to be the target.
Okay, sure. Or in a Nocturne Rakan. I see it. I'm thinking Xin though. That champ sounds annoying for you.
Jarvan is also going to join alongside
Jarvan already banned Vedi.
Or if instead the Xin Zhao may make its appearance once again.
BLG might ban us out here. They might ban Karma. They might ban Poppy themselves. They might ban...
And we haven't had as many tank junglers so far.
I don't know
but
if
so
North
far
is
there is
that
no
good.
tank in BLG. There's no tank in Fnatic either.
They ban Rumble. What?
Okay. They're
You think we're
assuming
going to play
that is
Rumble?
Be an Aurora mid for Poby.
Lule. Nice, Xin Zhao ban. Lovely.
I'm kind of surprised
Lovely.
we didn't see something like an Alistair band. I'm also thinking about Karma's a possibility for
Caitlyn
Fnatic.
Alistar equals
Renate
free
is a
lose.
possibility for Mickey.
So you're not playing
They may
Alistar,
even
Mickey.
do, like, Blitzcrank.
Mickey, you're playing Poppy, Karma.
Blitzcrank Caitlyn as a combo.
I don't know if I like Caitlyn Brown.
Ooh, I mean, I'm a big Morgana.
Lissandra support, thoughts?
But in support, it hasn't really risen much. More so the wave clear was there. Sion
Bard is
gone.
okay. I see a Bard game. I see a Bard game. I see a Poppy game. I see an Elise game. That's all I see. I do not see Caitlyn Morgana bot.
Hey.
No, you're not playing Caitlyn Morgana bot. No.
It's a Morgana. Okay.
Man, the analyst desk gave me a look.
I mean, so I love Morgana as a champion. I think that she's really strong after the buffs that she's been getting. Traditionally, though, we've been seeing her mid kind of around the world, not really in support, as you highlighted.
So it could be a mid Morgana.
Okay, if there's any European bot lane that I trust to play Caitlyn Morgana, it's Upset Mickey. Because you make one mistake on Caitlyn Morgana, the game is over.
But it's a very scary combo because the amount of chain CC that's available is very effective. But the Black Shield against
They
Rakan
could
as
put
well,
Aurora top, Morgana mid, and pick a support on 5, but you're even more free losing then. Iron your shirt. They're definitely going bot. They're probably going to counter pick. It's Poppy, bro. Pick Poppy top, please. Please just pick Poppy top, please. They have Rakan, Naafiri, Renekton. Oscar, just say pick me Poppy. Just say those words. Gragas is okay as well. Just say pick me Poppy. Just say it. Oh, fucking yes. God bless. Chat, everyone ads. If you want to ads, you can use a tier 1 on Twitch. I'm going to have to sub the channel if you want to. You're back for the game. Start speakers. I've done the ads, so you get the ads during the game. If you sub now, you won't get ads for all of Worlds if you have a primer or a tier 1. Okay.
It's a very safe champion. It does very well into the dashes. So again, against the Rakan, against the Naafiri, against Renekton, it can be super effective. Early matchup, you're probably going
EU rocks up to Worlds, picks Caitlyn Morgana, refuses to elaborate. Do they A, smash lane so hard 2v2 that the game is completely won, or B, get ganked level 2, die, lose all summoners, get pushed in and bleed out?
A super convincing way. Zyra
We will find out.
Easy bot lane to play through. They have a strong mid game, especially with
Guys, I'm going to tell you now, Naafiri will level 3 gank you, or level 2 gank you, or they're going to do something freaky level 1 invade. Please don't let them A, split the map, B, level 2 gank, C, level 3 gank. Thank you. Copy. Agent Shadow, do you copy? Do not gank bot. Farm topside and let them bleed. Over. Okay, beautiful.
Yesterday was not it, and it felt like it was a wall that was crumbling down. It really started with Beichuan and Bin, you know, the Rek'Sai, the egregious play in front of turret, and then dropped down, and then...
What happens when Naafiri gets a ball on him, and he R's onto fucking Caitlyn with Orion ult? Is Caitlyn one-shot?
Now lowered to 9-2, but today's a different day.
It's okay, I got Black Shield!
Today's a much different day for BLG.
It's been a good day for the LPL, all things considered.
Been a good day for League of Legends.
They round out with another win. LPL going 3-0 on the day would definitely be a good way to round things out. Let's see, as Fnatic, we are expecting BLG to be the favorites coming into this matchup. Yep. But if Fnatic can get a win here, my goodness, that would be quite the upset indeed.
It would put
BLG
at 0-2.
I mean, also, okay, the 3rd seed from the LTA.
We're on a hype train, level 11. Holy.
When it comes to both of them, that would be quite the shock.
Holy.
I think the West would have a lot.
Now they can't swap, they're playing Renekton top. You swap Renekton bot, he just enjoys a free lose.
Faithful, especially when
this game is may the odds be ever in your favor. Wait, is the Naafiri? Agent Shadow, please do not invade my jungler.
Let's begin. Now, we already talked a little bit about
Alright, I want camera, bot lane, eyes, bot lane, right clicks, bot lane. That's all I want. Observers, bot lane, that's all I want.
Great on engages, but also sometimes
now,
just very out of place.
Like I said,
this one requires a little bit more
Naafiri,
certainly does.
Bot gank, level 2, bot gank, level 3. Please, do not die to it. Otherwise, JJ.
With the Q. We'll spot them out. Here we go. There's the roots.
That binding does connect. Elk takes the brunt of upset Savage.
So this is so there's good news and bad news about Morgana, right? That's it. Once the Q lands, oh, it's scary.
Yeah, if Caitlyn Morgana hits a Morgana Q on you, it's an AFK warning.
She might press W. She might put a puddle down.
Yeah. So in the laning phase, but when you do, honestly, generally it's the. In lane with Morgana, I often expect the threat of the binding to be bigger than the actual binding.
And another one. Upset has the damage as well. On has to heal up. Maybe there's going to be a flash out. Matched up. Upset's there. The range just out. Tilt-over pacemaker not going to connect. And Dark Binding this time is why.
So close, but now that's all. Well, the barrier's still up. The jungler's going to come for an early gank. Shadow's on his way.
I can't. With the wave as well. Upset just wants to get the push in. He's doing it as slowly as he can. I'm looking at the EXP bar. It's nowhere near 3. The jungle pet not spotted out in the end. The trap's down. Here comes Shadow for his debut at Worlds. He's got a good angle. The black shield's there, but Elk has already matched the flash even at level 1. The damage should be enough in a 3 versus 2. First blood over to BLG. They're going to make it double. Fnatic's bot lane in major trouble.
Oh my goodness! Shadow punishes. He did a 2-camp clear into bot lane gank, and it was a good play. Upset and Mickey used all of their summoner spells. Upset did have the barrier, but it was not going to be enough to help him get out of that situation. They didn't invest a ward into the tri-brush. They didn't respect the possibility of an early gank. This was a super aggressive play from On that absolutely gets punished. The binding comes through from Mickey. They get a ton of damage down, but On pops a pot. And this early pot does so much work because it takes him out of kill range.
I don't understand.
Upwards to sidestep the Q,
I don't understand.
And then Upset's now in a
what is Caitlyn Morgana 101? Enemy jungler has to cheese gank bot. What did we do? We put down 0 wards all in them level 1 and then pushed to their tier 1 tower with the second wave. Oh,
you're upset that too, sir.
Did we do that? Really? Really? Can Dobby have a shock now? Bro,
On and Mickey are both looking for
it's basics!
Pick off as well over the wall. It's cheeky. On doesn't see them. A ward spotted over the wall, though. That's what gives it away. On plays with fire.
Okay, well, the good news for Fnatic is Razork got a lot from...
It's back again. Flashes, matches, it connects. We've seen a lot of Vi miscues, but that one won't miss. Neither will Mickey's. Elk cleanses away now. No summons for the Xayah.
So they commit the flash from Razork to make that play happen. He's going to have to path back towards the top side of the map, though. Shadow continuing to clear through his jungle. Elk is very low, but he can't afford to lose out on this wave.
True.
He's still in a healthy gold position, as you highlighted earlier, but I don't think Fnatic can really do much off the back of this. Binding.
Down. Yeah, just out of range.
Now that that's gone, though, Fnatic don't really have much to be... Elk doesn't really have much to be afraid of. The traps will come through to help try and zone them away. Okay, the poke is quite good.
Yeah, it is good. And despite the double kill
guys,
earlier, even
Beam's
going to
push top, base and TP bot maybe.
Egregiously bad for the Xayah Rakan. Shadow now hovering around Krugs, trying to get something done, maybe get a position in this lane. There is a control ward.
Can we ward Tribush? Por favor.
They need all the help they can get getting Elkin on to a position of power.
Mickey is just burning through his mana. Generally, again, the idea is that you kind of hold the Q to dissuade any aggression from the BLG bot lane, but he's just throwing that stuff on skull down.
He's out of mana.
No first? What do you mean no first?
Great. But I mean, hey, it's working now. Look at Shadow once again. He's found a path.
Oh, and the root as well. Mickey misses the Dark Binding. The threat is down. He's lucky to get out of there.
Junglers behind me. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Once again, this gank might head a little bit more. Shadow goes invulnerable. Mickey misses the binding, and he's just gonna die. This time, Shadow picks up on the gold.
Awful.
And
it's
BLG
awful.
with a 3-0 start.
I mean, they're not respecting
Razork isn't bot.
Whatsoever.
Enemy jungler is bot. Bot dies.
He's coming in. Misses.
Oh my god. Just like nothing is synced up ever. Step up my jungler's top side. Step back my jungler's bot side. Like what is going on in the comms?
The Fnatic bot lane 2 versus 2. Domestically, junglers do not punish this bot lane like we're seeing right now.
True.
And Shadow is just, yeah, he's just happily picking up kill after kill. Well played by him. He's been building up a bit of a lead for himself on the top side of the map, but that is all blue on the bottom of your screen as BLG are finding advantages across the rift.
The one lane we haven't talked about is just chilling here in mid, and for Knight he's going to have push to enable the dragon, while Razork picking up this scuttle will give them a little bit more insight into when that dragon could potentially be started. But remember, Shadow can just jump over the wall and pick that up silently, while Razork now level 6. Guess where he's going? Guess where he lives? We have his address. It's Bob.
This is a good play.
Yeah, let's see if Fnatic can finally get something back. They really want to find a pick on the Elk.
Top wave. We'll clear the wave.
Wave clear. Here we go, Razork.
Elk does have flash available yet again, level 5, so he doesn't have the ulti to escape with the black shield on top as well. Elk is trying to path that out, but what a binding.
Give the kill to Kate. Okay, God bless, God bless, God bless. We've pulled it back. We've pulled it back. Now my Vi might lose her top camps, but we'll see.
Alleviate some of this pressure, get that kill onto
the fact that Xayah is even against Caitlyn at 7 minutes is a crime.
The gold gap now
but
closed
the fact that she was behind is reportable.
Well.
So at least we're back to like criminal levels.
Number 4 happen.
Well, let's see, he needs to clear out his top side of the map.
Well, he might get red, then come back.
Now we need to do that 2 more times.
That will be his plan. But now
We're up 16
BLG,
gold
they're
in
starting
bot.
to move some members around. They realize that the wave is in a bad spot in the bot lane. Oh, hang on a minute.
Okay, he's learned his lesson against turrets. You know, he's got a couple of minions there.
One would hope so. As the bot lane now find themselves in mid. So no scary Razork ganks in the near future, but this Orianna needs to be careful.
Didn't want Drake
has
have
turned
it.
his attention towards the first dragon of the game. 1.1k still the gold lead in favor of BLG. Elk going to be able to help Shadow secure this early objective.
They've put Elk mid.
And
Oh
Knight
no.
has to be cautious, but he knows that his jungler's on the
They've
bot
come
side
up with a
of the
solution
rift.
to the problem.
Pings have come down from Fnatic. They will know that this dragon is being secured. There's not really much that they can do about it.
Okay, well now information given over. Grubs have also spawned in this game just as of now. A nice engage here from On. The feathers are out, but just out of range is Poby. And Shadow makes his appearance as well. 3 members around
did they not
mid,
talk about in draft
push,
level 1
it
to
could
3?
be a double objective here for BLG, with Shadow moving straight there.
Still getting very low, threat of a dive. BLG going to convert one objective into the other. Fnatic have really committed their resource towards the bot side of the map, and I will say I think this is a bit of an over-investment. Fnatic are conceding so many early objectives here, and Shadow's just punishing Fnatic's positioning on the map. Bin has a health advantage. If Razork can get one, that would be ideal.
Shadow sticks around, he wants to steal. Dark Binding sends him out though, and it's going to be a double grub here
We
for
got
Razork.
2
Okay,
grubs.
not the end of the world then.
Good rotation.
Ultimately will not be the worst case scenario. I was worried for Fnatic that they were going to lose the grubs and the dragon, but they do end up getting something back at the very least. Caitlyn going to stay in the bot side of the map.
I don't know if I want my level 6 Caitlyn to lane against a level 8 Orianna. That doesn't sound so good.
Making his way towards the bottom lane.
Has KT just mind controlled everyone to pick Caitlyn?
Wave. Going to make his way over, but yeah, timing-wise, a little bit late there from Upset. So a lot of this wave is going to disappear. Mickey likely going to be forced to pick that one up.
Wasn't able to get collected, by the way, if you want to look at the items. It's Serrated Dirk and Pickaxe, so just a little bit off. Mickey's the one who's going to absorb the rest of this wave, and so for experience here for the Morgana, getting closer towards 6 to all those soul shackles that it's just another layering of CC for the champion. As Upset now moves towards mid. No objectives up for a little while, we're just going to farm it out, and Upset now is the only one looking red with his gold lead, thanks to that shutdown before.
So a lot of the gold advantage that PLG have built for themselves on the top side of the map.
Black shield.
Yeah, Root not going to be able to.
Sire, I can't even at minute 10 against Kate and Morgana.
Both junglers hovering around the middle lane. Razzle going to be spotted on a ward as both mid lane is actually trading back and forth in the river. Looks like Poby getting the short end of the trade a little bit, but it's going to turn his attention to mids. I'd be surprised if they convert this into any real play. Poby needs to go and catch that bot wave. Not really much on the map for either team to play for right now. It is these early plates. There's a possibility of a rotation into a bot lane dive, perhaps. Shadow has just gone back to base as well.
See Knight's playing cautious though. He knows. Razork not on a ward for now, but there are some BLG pings going down as Poby's moving back and forth from that tri-brush. Knight steps up anyway, and maybe he didn't know enough. Into the wall, just shy is Razork. Shockwave brings him back, but just to let him know. Dissonance, good damage as well. Knight still stepping up in a 1v2. He's now got Shadow to make it equal odds.
Thread of the roam
I will say, Poby's
well.
going even against Knight in this matchup, kinda.
Mickey did take over to level
Which
6
is not bad.
Still
Good job,
ways away
Poby.
from that. On once again on
It's a hard
the move.
matchup, and he's in pure
Shadow
isolation.
looking to try and get a collapse onto Poby, maybe if he goes for a deep base, but not going to be spotted. Look at this vision control that BLG have on the bot side of the jungle. Clearly providing that protection for
They're
Knight
just
to be able to
slowly
push the side
losing
lane.
now.
Now remember that Fnatic do still have a lot of dive threat, and so by going for this Rod of Ages on Knight gives him that extra bit of HP, a little bit more survivability. Does mean that the damage is going to come through from him a little bit later into the game though. Meanwhile, Bin has just been, I mean, he's been dominating in this 1v1 quite frankly. He has a 20 CS lead.
Both solo lanes are just winning.
3 plates for himself.
And the one part of the map that's
really
supposed to
hasn't
be
been
winning
able
is
to do
even.
Remember Steadfast presence, long cooldown, slice and dice not so much, so even if there's an interaction
BLG's lanes are winning.
Renekton's going to have his cooldowns much sooner. So 20 CS lead, 600 gold.
Big Dokes in the chat.
Close
Yo,
to
W
getting this
Dokes,
Black
what up?
Cleaver. Or Stride Breaker pending.
Here's the thing about the solo laners for BLG as well. So you've got Bin winning out in this top lane 1v1, right? Doing a lot of tower damage.
He wrote,
but also
imagine
in the bot
losing
lane,
to
now that
BLG,
Rod of
lol.
now that the Rod of Ages has been completed.
Brother,
Poby just
record your Twitter videos. Don't be busy worrying about what EU's up to. Okay, we'll see you in the 1-1 group. Yeah, deal.
Because every time you do trade, you're likely just going to have
see you in the 1-1 group.
Which means that he constantly has push on the bot side of the map as well. Elk is with his fast wave clear, getting that
G200 Thieves has to be the
draw. You have a situation where BLG have 3 pushing waves. And they have full control over the river, and they always get to collapse onto these objectives first. So Fnatic, a lot of the responsibility falls on Razork
so
to
Poppy's
find a way
tower's
to
gone
get
in
a
15 minutes.
Tank. But the deep vision that we're constantly seeing from BLG makes it even harder for him. So BLG have a firm lock on the game right now, and Fnatic don't have an easy way of breaking it.
You see Razork's trying to break it as he Vault Breakers out. That's the turn, that's the moment from BLG. Shadow's already used W, but he won't need its Soul Shackles to lock down the dog with a Dark Binding that misses. BLG are safe, and Mickey almost dies.
Looked like Mickey tried to pass on to connect onto Shadow to set up for a trap play, but he doesn't actually connect onto either one of them. Dragon now alive.
Rakan, no flash. Time it.
Bot laner on, has to go back to base. Dragon going to be started. I don't think this is an easy start, though, as Elk gets to collapse first. Look at the positioning of Knight.
Razork, that's not your dragon.
Numbers here if the Croc joins in. Mickey is almost dead as
it's
well.
It's our dragon. Let's fight together.
Risky. You said it, Vetty. BLG now have 4 members. Bin's moved into Fog of War, and Fnatic have to back off.
Yeah, I don't really see how Fnatic would have an easy objective secure, especially given the HP that Oscar had. Nice headshot onto Elk. Good damage coming through from Upset.
Traps are coming out as well. Elk feathers almost flying into Upset's face, but he sidesteps and
that's
back
their
to
dragon.
We're going to farm for a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, BLG, I think, doing the correct play. They know their laners have an advantage. They know, like, that top tower is just going to fall soon. Just from Bin in isolation, winning out in the 1v1. He's built an 800 gold lead by himself from tower plates and CS leads.
That's it, Betty. Give me more bad news.
Mid-lane matchup still in favor of Knight. Similar situation in terms of the plates. Now that the plates have fallen off, that tower is going to fall like paper. BLG just getting the better of Fnatic individually right now. And with these gold leads, they're going to come into these mid-game fights just with more items in a stronger position. And I fear that Fnatic are going to be limited in terms of what they can do. It's all going to come down to this target selection. Because remember, when this Vi dives in, who is your target? Knight, I suppose, but do you have the damage needed to actually kill Knight, especially by going for this more HP build?
It feels like Worlds has started, but it just hasn't started for Europe. Like nothing started.
With the pairing with this Vi. How they work in tandem is going to be so important for this game now.
Like, can we go back? I'm sorry, we weren't supposed to play Caedrel, Morgana, Ezreal, Nautilus. We just need to go again. Can we remake?
Held that strength of vision throughout the game, now in the most appropriate spot, which is top lane. Control wards galore, nothing from Fnatic that isn't defensive. And it's just consistent farm for this Xayah as well, to try and get her second item, to try and get up there and become that hyper carry.
Can you imagine Europe's only achievement is beating themselves at Worlds and everyone else gets knocked out, or we just get knocked out with one win against ourselves? That would just be a fucking crime.
900 the gold lead, and if Herald's starting, that is going to escalate this gold further.
I think just fucking disband the region at that point.
I think Fnatic just isn't strong enough to fight. Good damage onto Elk.
It is good engage as well. You asked about Razork. Elk not going to stand still for long though, because Dark Binding was out of range. The trap as well. Elk flashes in for the root, and it sets up Shadow for the reset.
Nice, nice, not bad, not bad.
Upset thinks he's safe.
Pretty bad, pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Upset, yeah, that's pretty awful. No, that's not good. Poby's TP button doesn't work.
BLG recovering from their sins of day one.
The collapse from BLG was so
Where's my
fast that
TP?
Fnatic couldn't respond in kind. Poby didn't even bother teleporting to the mid lane play as he knew that things were already falling apart. Targeting Elk was a good
He's not
response,
a spy. Shadow's not a spy. He's a fucking double agent.
To get the kill when they needed to. That bought time for Bin to arrive, threaten the dive on the tower. They get the summoners out from Upset. They're going to secure the objective on the Herald. And BLG snowballing this game out of control.
And it's so controlled at that as well. For BLG, that fight was supremacy. How clean this was, Vetty.
So we see the positioning on Elk. He steps a little too far. Upset kind of baiting it out as he gets good damage down. Flash in from Razork. The trap's not quite in range. The binding doesn't quite connect. It hits on instead. And then Elk flashes in here. It does set up for the play, but it does allow for Upset to return. Responding kind. There's the shockwave combo that comes through. Knight flashes in. Bin flashes in. They get 3 kills off the back of it. 2 of them going in the hands of Shadow. And they get the Rift.
Let's play a new game. Will Fnatic get a tower? That's the stakes
really
at this point.
From start to where we're at now from BLG. And it's really just been a game of constantly punishing Fnatic.
Feels very much like slow, steady League of Legends. The BLG yesterday, a bit of a lynching to put them back in place. Elk is hit, Upset, got the heal on him, but Shadow once again looking for a dive. It's turned by Razork, but with the quickness from On, he's got targets. Black Shield already used by Upset as he puts the trap down. On close to dying, but Shadow again gets a reset. No fear of diving in, but maybe shut down,
Caedrel, please.
As he gets denied by Oscar Renan. It's a shutdown over to Upset. Fnatic have breathing room. A 1-for-1 in the play, and all stand still in the mid lane.
Get Dragon now.
I mean, On was CC'd for so long, yet it's Mickey that ends up dying on the back line.
They can't get
this
Dragon.
Morgana is so squishy and such easy pickings for Shadow. The good news really is that so much gold got funneled into Upset after
Just
he
a couple
picked up
more.
that
Just a couple
shutdown.
more.
But he's the only bright spark on the bottom of your screen for Fnatic. When you kind of look at the gold differences, a 1.3k gold lead for Bin is he's really making his presence known on the red.
It's just an isolation. He's playing PvE. Oscar Renan sometimes there. It's only a 20 CS lead, but all those plates is on. In River, gonna find Razork. There's an exhaust, and because of that, Razork thinks I'll go again. Steals a flower on the way out. Dragon's also up in 10 seconds. On with a bit of a tag on his health bar. Might mean something, but again, BLG
Look at
is
top
so
wave.
strong here in this
BLG's
early
question
game
mark pinging us. No one's top. We have no TPs, okay? Don't judge us. We want to get this Dragon.
Right now, Fnatic have to pull with caution.
Oh, absolutely. Mickey, even if he does land the binding, here we go.
The Shadow, Oscar jumps in. That E onto the dog, not going to be used too well, but for Shadow, he gets low. Now the up the Shadow disengages. It's a good engage as Oscar sends him away. Bad puppy. Knight has to run for it as well as with that one pick. Dragon is now open for Fnatic.
Top wave is pushed in for BLG, so a decent amount of farm is likely going to be lost there. You'll notice the Bin making a beeline towards.
He's going to Herald mid.
Back to mid lane as they
I guess we give the tower. All good. All good.
From BLG.
Get the Dragon.
They concede this as they can put pressure onto the tier 2 tower as well. Fnatic
They can't.
trying to take a shortcut through. Looks like they will protect their tier 2 tower. But BLG, for the first time in this game, conceding an objective.
Only to take something else on the other side of the map. It's Raptors, it's mid. It was still the better gold play. It was a Chemtech Dragon that Fnatic stopped the stacking here, but reminder, with Stridebreaker picked up versus 2-item Nefiri now with Spirit Shogun.
It's still lost, Mark.
What a much better improvement, better performance, I should say. From BLG in this day too, because yesterday was just not the team we saw climb their way up the LPL bracket.
Nah, this is unlosable for BLG, right?
With 3 of them going to game 3.
I didn't want that bot tower. Joke's on you, buddy.
Like Bin looks in prime form too.
More
now
farm
moving
for
up
me.
to 2,000 just about with the gold lead.
Oh my god, I got bot tower.
Pretty much by himself.
Oh, really? Absolutely. I mean, he's just made fun of Oscar in the top lane. But beating him out in the straight up 1v1, he holds on to a 20 CS lead.
Poppy has ult, so fights are 4v5.
Oh,
thanks, Chatter.
Well. Now, I mean, there's good news and bad news for Fnatic.
How much on a bet that Poppy ult goes into an Nefiri W and we get wiped?
Sitting on the top side of the map, which, as long as Oscar gets tanky enough, he can just mitigate, right, on this Poppy.
Yeah.
The bad news is, this Renekton has a 1.8k gold lead. This Nefiri has a 1.6k gold lead.
We lost like 3 minions on that bot wave.
Yeah, that's quite bad news, especially when you look at the item differential. Black Cleavers finished for both top and jungle. And Arakan is being eyed up by both sides. Mid wave going to be pushed in by BLG
Shadow.
once again.
One more for the road.
Wave going to be caught, and Fnatic kind of forced into these choke points if they want to contest.
The trap placement is nice, but Shadow just jumps over the wall, ignores them completely, and now Shadow can jump back over himself. Still threaten Arakan. Keep this vision choke elongated that we've seen all game long. Fnatic scared about where to run into. They get this control ward, but the poke, the range is huge. Knight just takes none in return, able to walk it away, and with this wave, Vedi, Arakan still on the menu, and BLG very much proposing that they are going to start this. As Razork, Tri-Brush, is okay for now.
BLG are really limiting the options that Fnatic have in terms of their approach. The observer's just highlighting the vision that Fnatic have around this area. Fnatic are so uncomfortable. Poby and Upset spending so much time just sharing gold.
Nefiri based! Wait, why didn't we go on Orianna there?
Of course Fnatic are going to start. Shadow just back in front of the full vision. The only question is, does
the Orianna have stopwatch? Can't we just send it on Orianna there?
Shadow 5-head.
She doesn't.
Knight is level 15,
Maybe too far away,
on this Orianna, he wants to go back buy himself an item. Elk is going to start this one off. The TP's
it didn't disappear, it's still there.
He spent all that time watching VOG set up around this objective. Knight gets an opportunity to go back to base, pick up the Horizon focus, start off the objective. Razork can't do anything.
He can't walk in on zones. Razork's out. And just because Elk ordered it, now down it goes.
TPing in. I mean, Fnatic. Oh, what is Oscar?
He's running in Vedi, and now he's running out. Okay.
I mean, the coordination from Fnatic is just, it's nowhere to be seen.
No.
BLG, their setup was perfect. They kept the push in mid, they collectively controlled the river, then converted that control into a bot wave push, that then suffocated Fnatic out of their vision, gave them no way to approach the objective, and then when Fnatic did have an opportunity to approach, take the gamble, force a fight with numbers advantage, knowing that the enemy jungler was base, they didn't take it, backed off, and BLG said, okay, and they took a completely uncontested Otacon, with which Fnatic then TP'd in response. They committed not one, but two. I have many opinions. To say the least, BLG right now is running rings around Fnatic.
I think they are too. I think it's been from the start of the game, and while I am impressed with BLG's recovery, I have to say.
But like, my point is that if you have two TPs, like, why not threaten a top tower instead? If you genuinely feel like you can't contest the Otacon, why are you spending all of that time just having like a summer holiday, watching the view from a distance, when you could instead be trading it for objectives elsewhere? They could have been pushing mid or top or anything.
It's literally the equivalent of going on holiday, going to a different country, and sitting inside.
Hey, like, that's the Vedi special.
No,
that's exactly what Vedi does.
Don't encourage that. Going out, seeing the sun, seeing all the.
My point is now that like, what options do they have? Because all that vision control that
no options.
BLG
they have none. They have Caitlyn Infinity Edge and then play the game, but they're going to lose Drake here and give soul points unless they fight. Which
so with full vision control, with Dragon spawning.
I mean, maybe they will. Let's see.
Fnatic need to find some pick in order to contest this objective.
Well, they're trying at the very least, and Razok's trying to lead it up, but problem is Mickey's not landing any of these bindings, and even if they do, scared to go in. Considering with the gold gap, as Oscar here for a choke, on looking for the engage. Razok does miss, but he's zoning off, and there's Ace in the hole. It does hit Shadow, but with a redemption coming in, BLG nice and healthy again. And Bin's not even there, by the way.
Why am I sitting up
trying to find a
like it's something
4, but even then, it's not easy. Does Dragon matter when Bin's going to get inner and BLG are moving up mid?
Yeah, I mean, BLG have just said, you know what, it's fine. You can have the numbers advantage. We'll allow you to take this Dragon instead.
I mean, we got
we'll
Drake.
Control the mid wave. We'll control the top wave. Bin is level 16.
Poby just jumped in. He flashes away. Maybe he's getting sick of doing it. There's Between Worlds. Disengage from Oscar. A chance now with Elk sending up the feathers, but the shockwave is good. The route even better. Elk just needs to die, but BLG won't let their president down. Fnatic have 4 members mid, and 1 just hit the ground.
I mean, it looked quite promising for Fnatic, but the moment that Bin arrives, their options.
And the flash as well, the Black Shield's too late. Upset getting dove on, and Shadow's got a target now, a reset as well. Utter domination as the LEC's 3rd seed has bit the dust.
Mickey did not react fast enough. He'll die to the bleed, and now it should be an easy Baron for BLG. 8K, the gold lead. Utter destruction from BLG. Bin with a beautiful flash onto Upset. And I mean, Fnatic have felt lifeless in this game.
What more do you say? This is one of our most dominant games. Just from the laning phase, I think this was one of our most dominant laning phases as the Red Bull Baron power play begins. BLG from top to mid to bot. Sent a message.
I mean, they get the flash out from Upset early. Oh, from Poby, sorry. Then they turn their attention onto Elk. A good shockwave response from Knight makes it difficult for Fnatic to follow up. Bin arrives, they get that kill onto Oscar. And then here, Upset wants to step back up. Maybe he can use a headshot to chip away at HP. But Bin, he uses the first E on this minion wave. Flash W, has the second E to follow up. The Black Shield was too late. Upset immediately flashes away. But Shadow is there on the back line to help secure that kill. BLG with fantastic execution once again. And now with the Baron, it feels like it's simply a matter of time.
It's almost cresting 10,000 gold. We've had a 19.8k gold win in difference. And we're about to see if this one
is this year just the acceptance stage of EU? The last 3 years we're clinging on to 2019.
Bot is an issue.
Is this year just the acceptance phase that we're all just dog shit?
Oscar, come home. We miss you.
even if he's there, I don't think he's going to stop BLG. Bin is level 17.
But he is going to TP.
Here we go.
TP flank on Poppy.
The last hurrah between worlds from Poby keeps him near, but BLG at full HP still as Poby stepped up and now about to get swept away. Elk is low, but the feathers are still out.
Hey,
With
big knock.
a great Poppy on.
Nice, we're 1v4, guys. Can we win that?
From Med to send another message. The cease and desist.
Oh, we win that.
Binding. Can they kill this Renekton? Well, with Hysterics Gauge,
he's getting an AFK warning.
Try, but he'll take Razork down with him. That's the Giga Bin we know. The Shadow uses this opportunity to enter the base, look for a reset, deliver the shockwave, and deliver LPL its hopes this day. Thaddeus, BLG day one, that was just a spanner in the works. This is what you can expect from one of the best regions in the world as they send a message to EU to fear at 27.5 minutes into this game.
A convincing stomp from BLG as they play with their food. Upset may get a shutdown, but it is too little, too late as the LPL goes 3-0 here on day 2.
3-0 is a statement.
Oh my goodness
BLG
gracious.
looking like that is a complete far cry from what we saw in day one. Their recovery is exceptional.
Dominant laning phases. It was looking quite good for Fnatic in the bottom lane, but Shadow making the difference. But you've heard enough from us,
Bin
so
looked
let's send
so
it over to the
unimpressed.
decks to get their thoughts on that game.
That was...
Can I get your thoughts on that game, Dracos?
I don't know, man. I'm having a really hard time not being depressed right now.
Oh my god. Well, all we can hope for now is that G2 gets 100 Thieves or Team Secret Whales in the draw. Because if they get T1 or BLG or HLE or Gen G, then it's just Jover, by the way. Like, it's just
Jover. It was one
Jover.
of these things where we were gonna call them geniuses for the Morgana or fools. And
one more game left, HLE versus PSG.
I think there was a good window between level 1 and level 2 where it was looking pretty good. And then they got,
Stop smiling so much, Hawks! Stop reveling in my pain, you sadist! Anyway, you're right. Let's look at the start, because this is... We requested one replay in this game and more or less tuned out, or I did in the despair, because this game was over at level 2. As you highlighted, this is where it all went wrong. And when we take a look back, we can talk about some of the intricacies here. I like the aggression from Fnatic at the very least.
Yeah, I think the thing is, you know, they find this binding, level 1, they get a lot of damage down, and only just survives here, dodging away for the Peacemaker from Upset, able to avoid it. But then this gank comes in from Shadow when they're super overextended. They'd already burnt a lot of summoners in that initial trade, so him being here first, the fact that they're not going to get any jungle assistance, really puts very
You can't say imagine losing to BLG. You can't write that. You can't write that. You can't write imagine losing to BLG. You can't write that.
For a black shield. And I feel like with Caitlyn Morgana, you have to win lane. You have to be far ahead. If you get ganked like that and fall behind, you feel so bad.
I still come out of that wondering why the Morgana was bot lane. Because, like, I was looking at the draft, I was like, oh, this is pretty creative. Maybe we're seeing an Aurora
But like
top
the
lane,
sequence from Fnatic
like
is just
Morgana
so
mid,
butchered
and then
in the
Poppy
first
support.
5 minutes. It's
like,
awful.
I thought there was some flexibility there, especially when the Renekton was picked. And, you know, Aurora loves
And
feasting
then what
on
we
the
saw
Renekton.
was, yeah, Renekton winning top lane, mid lane going not massively in favor of the side of BLG, but, you know, reasonably in favor of them. And then bot lane also completely blowing up in the face of Fnatic. And then unsurprisingly, when you're winning every single lane, things tend to fall apart. Now, Fnatic, to their credit, did have a couple Hail Mary moments. They were able to find some kills in that game. They never were really able to get back in control, but we did see in that mid fight, like, them trying and showing a little bit of what the composition could do, even if they didn't really have the gold or position.
And then the draw aware.
They find this engage initially, and Elk, I feel like, survives a little bit too long. Goes here for the flash to reposition and get the root. Then Shadow comes in with a lot of cooldowns burned, and just is wreaking havoc. And I feel like he got pretty fed in this one. Bin comes up for the follow-up as well. Cleaning house, and there were so many fights, so I feel like Shadow, who got that early lead, was just... They couldn't deal with him. And the fact he used that untargetability so well to avoid the CC
Double Agent Shadow
Morgana was running rampant and did so much work.
It's great for, looking at the BLG side, for Shadow to be able to come in and have a performance that he's having here, right? So at least...
Is Europe the weakest region at the tournament?
We saw him kind of make that resurgence.
Yes.
Beyond that big stage.
I would say so. Unless G2 like draws FlyQuest and beats them, I would argue that EU is the 4th best region at the tournament, second worst. But if we don't get see EU versus NA, then I think if it continues like this, it's undeniable, yeah.
Like right in front of your face, just you have to try it.
That felt so frustrating to me because he recalled there. They looked like they were going to start it, then they backed away, and then we saw BLG start it and have complete control of the area, and they just gave it up. And
what do you mean fifth? It would be the region order would be LCK, LPL, LCP, and then it would be LEC, LTA if G2 beat Fly. But if no one plays each other from EUNA, then it would be LTA, LEC last.
I think the good news is from BLG.
There is only 5 major regions, chat. Until next year when they bring back LCS and then they make CBLOL again.
They dropped that game day 1 to 100.
Then there'll be 6.
Today, bouncing back. We'll see what they look like in the 1-1 bracket. But this is definitely a glow up, definitely more of the form we were looking for. And of course, on the other side of the break, we are going to hear from BLG jungler Shadow before our final match of the day, HLE versus PSG.
But like, just fucking nuke the region if we don't win at least. If all teams go 1-3 or 0-3, just fucking nuke the region.
And the flash as well, the Black Shield's too late. Upset getting dove on, and Shadow's got a target now, a reset as well. Utter domination as the LEC
The games are over in the first 10 minutes. They go on for 25, 26, but that's just because Hail Mary defenses. But the first 10 minutes, the game's lost.
Utter destruction.
Also, if Koi and Fnatic draw each other in the 0-2 bracket, we just open it. Actually, the draws today are the most important draws of the whole tournament. They just are.
They can just burn this one down. Oh my God, forward by 9. You are going to see them like you've never seen them before. It will as the Arcane Storm doing so much work in Gen.G. They are just going to ace them.
누굴 만나도 이길 수 있다는 자신감 정도로만 생각하고 있습니다.
This is fair enough. This is fair enough for me. Let's wait a couple more days and then people can say we're shit. Fair enough. Lebrov, shit showing versus Tess. Stomped Koi. We'll give you a couple days. Deal. G2 is on the line of a couple days. Koi is on the line of like, you're fucking what the fuck. And Fnatic is just abandoned at this point. But you never know. Maybe Fnatic make a comeback. Bum. One sec. Bum 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 bum. Pick'ems, yeah. Sorry, I'm just replying to some texts real quick. Which champion has the most kills? I mean, Yunara's frying right now, for fuck's sakes. Azir is still top ban. Most picked champ. Jarvan is number 1. Alistar's number 3 though, that's good for me. Highest win rate champ. Horror. Lowest win rate champ is a horror. Kai'Sa has 16% rate. Highest KDA, Cream, this is irrelevant. Most different champs, Sigma's at 6, irrelevant for now. Most First Bloods, irrelevant for now. Most kills in a single game, I put Viper, big. Shortest win, Tess.
And welcome back, everyone, to the Verizon post-game interview here with Shadow. Thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you for interviewing me.
Congrats on taking this one. So as a former LEC and European jungler, how does it feel to take my region down?
I think it's always been easy for me to beat European teams, so yeah, it's the usual, you know?
Oh god, you had to do us like this, but okay, let's talk a bit about the game. You picked Nafiri here. You're the first player who picks that jungler. Why did you think it was a good angle, and do you think it's an underrated champion right now?
I think the patch is new for us, for all the teams, so I think we're just trying new different champions, because at the start of the day, we thought that Jarvan was OP, but he has 0 win rate, so we just had to
Hey, leaked!
Or our
approach?
Yeah.
All right.
They don't play Jarvan no more, leaked.
Okay. Look pretty strong here. But talking about Jarvan, I'm actually happy that you mentioned it, because as you said, 0% win rates. It's the most picked jungler right now. Why do you think it's not working, and do you think it's actually not that good of a champion?
I think because late game is kind of bad, and you need to play very well the early mid game. So I think it has a lot of pressure on Jarvan. So I think that's probably the reason he's not doing very well.
Okay, you think he's gonna lower in priority then?
I think he's still a good champion, but probably he's gonna be lower. He's not gonna be first pick anymore, I think.
All right, talking a bit more about you and BLG and everything, you're one of the only teams who has 2 players at the same position, you and Beitron. How has it been for you navigating this situation as a player?
I think we just have different kind of play styles, and just depends on the enemy team who suits us the best, you know. So, and the rest is gonna be top secret. I can't really say anything else.
I know. All right. So, how would you rate your performance today from 0 to 10?
I think it's just gonna be a 7 or 8. Because,
all right.
I mean, against LCK teams, maybe. It's gonna be harder, but yeah, I think.
Oh yeah.
All right. I think
7 already.
And a bit more about you being back at Worlds.
Not
with
6 or
BLG,
7?
especially here in China on stage in front of your home crowd. How do you feel?
I think it just feels amazing to win in home crowd, right? So, yesterday was a bit shaky for us, but I think we're on the right step.
All right. Any closing thoughts for the European?
Ask him how European.
We haven't seen you and heard you in ages. It's so nice to have you again, Shadow.
I mean, I hope European teams get better, so beating them will be feeling better.
Thank you so much. Even if that was a lot of burns here, Shadow. Thank you so much for the interview. That's all for us.
Hope we get better. Can you come back and save us? Just get better.
To be better.
And I gotta say, I think I hate him because he speaks the truth. What the heck is
Radius
happening?
is killing hysterics.
Fair.
What the hell? Save him!
Throw him over, Betty! Throw
Keep
him
penning.
over!
Keep penning.
Over! Anyway, shout out Shadow. Great interview. Thank you, Lore. Miss you, Shadow. Come back, brother. We need. It seems like we need the help. Anyway, we are getting ready for our final game of the day.
Well, I have to go on my glorious hunt of all good top players and coaches and ask them what we did wrong at Worlds again.
Viper.
Can we get the info?
Incredibly good player. Still able to
Call them
carry
up.
the game most of the way.
I wouldn't call that news.
Call up Faker, get the intel.
Right? That's been a consistent thing. That hasn't changed.
He's going to decline my call or block my number, I'm sure of that.
Consistently from this team. I feel like Viper is just so good mechanically. I feel like consistently he's impressed me so much. The things he does in team fights, you can so often watch him and see him put on these displays. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough. Despite him having so many kills in that game, I feel like there was just fantastic work by AL occupying him. I think Flandre in particular on the Rek'Sai found a way just to keep him occupied in the team fights. And certain other members of the team occupied maybe by Boris, you know, unable to find certain items in the show.
We're sold. We maybe didn't buy the right items.
All right, this should be a Humble Life slam dunk, and then we get to the draw.
Zeka, who just didn't buy tier. And we have this wonderful clip from Twitter from Linda, who got this from Prey Stream, who was so confused why there wasn't an Archangel that he actually DM'd Peanut. And Peanut's only response when asked why there wasn't a tier sooner was a smiley face.
Yeah.
Especially since it's, you know,
He's
Peanuts.
showing himself.
It's Peanuts last year, and it's like, come on, guys, you can do this. Last hurrah.
It's Peanuts' last dance, and they don't buy items.
Why doesn't my Rise have a tier?
I don't know, man.
Doesn't know. He has no explanation.
There was an amp tome in that inventory.
Peanuts last dance owned by items.
And look, it's probably an honest oopsie.
It really is.
But it's important to note that it is a big one. It's almost 80 AP on top of the additional. I mean, it's so much damage.
Mana scaling as well.
Yeah.
You know, there was definitely moments in that game where the extra damage would have made a tangible difference. But it happens, right? Mistakes happen. I think we can move past that. AL also we've seen today played so fantastically against Gen G. They're a real force to be reckoned with. And I think going into this one, despite the performance from HLE, heavy favorites, I think, in this matchup.
They are, certainly. And, of course, PSG did play against Gen G yesterday. And they did put up a fight in the early game, mid-jungle especially. Players we highlighted for their kind of historic appeal still managed to show up in that first game. And while there were kills, they didn't quite convert it, but still something positive to look at as we get ready for this game versus HLE.
Yeah, you got to see the genuine excitement from Karsa when he was actually able to like impact that top side of the map and get Keen behind and build up a lead for Odger. I thought the actual draft from PSG was quite creative. The Swain and Sivir in particular was good at being able to deal with like the multiple melee champions.
Wait a second, let me check
something.
something.
There's a lot to hope for, here for the team.
Into a short-range composition, into so many melee champs situation as well, like the AoE threat from the Swain, from the Sivir.
When in doubt, open up the Fnatic Reddit when things are going south. And the first post I see, if you don't sack Oscar, I'm officially done after 13 years. What a joke performance. This whole Worlds bro runs it down, being given that many chances to shit the bed. Nice. Okay, cool. Gonna close the Fnatic Reddit.
From that point onwards.
Yeah, it was.
It's funny because Karsa is not happy with the people who've been drawing the balls, of course, for them, the actual teams. But as you can see, an old crew for this squad. The old Flash World reunion.
It's like Fate was particularly unhappy with the title The Korean Killers all those years ago, and was like, okay, bro, prove it.
Gen G and HLE. Deal with both of them.
Yeah, and of course, these are players who have played so much together. We highlighted a little bit the history, of course, the Flash Wolves, PSG Town over the year of players like Maple, players like Betty.
Yeah, and I drew this just because at least it was put on social media. Karsa was not happy with both Ming and JJ with the draws. He's like, why are we drawing the two strongest teams in the tournament? Thankfully, they didn't have to deal with AL.
Yeah, I was about to say.
So, like, they're old men. Stop, please. Stop bullying the elderly.
Aren't they 28?
League of Legends related, competitively elder.
Yeah, I feel like within the context of League of Legends, elderly, but in the context of anything else.
Here's the thing I will say. I like the innovation you brought up in draft earlier, and I do think in general, despite it being best of one and the champion pool and the drafts feeling a lot more fixed than they would, of course, in Fearless, I'm glad we're still seeing some cooking and some experimentation, and I do think that to your point earlier, leads a little bit of hope for PSG that they might be able to find a unique angle here.
I think that's the thing as well. If you're going into a matchup against a team who is stronger, I think breaking out, I mean, we saw this even before Fearless, right? If you go in with a very bog-standard draft that they've seen 100 times before, chances are they will just beat you out. We've seen when teams have thrown curveballs, that's been to an advantage. And with Fearless, we've seen a lot more picks, a lot more compositions tried out. And so maybe that's somewhere you can dig to find an advantage.
And speaking of Fearless, I mean, I think PSG played pretty fearlessly just yesterday. So we need to see a little bit more of that today. But it seems like we're gearing up, getting into the draft. So I actually want to check in on the casters because I don't know if Hysterix is still alive. Vedius threw him over. So I want to see it. Hysterix, are you still there?
It was a metaphor. It was a visual representation.
You should have thrown him. Just throw him next time. He'll be fine. He's tough.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm actually talking from a seat in the arena. I did land. Shout out to that one fan who broke my fall.
Are they okay?
Yes.
Anyway, League of Legends. Let's get into it. Final game of the day. HLE versus PSG. We know that HLE are coming in as the favorites. But we've seen some surprises today.
Yes.
Let's see if PSG can make some magic happen as we jump straight into draft. And already Poppy making his way into the ban ball. Interesting. As we've seen the impact that Poppy has had this afternoon. Yunara quickly going to follow up with the Azia as well.
Well, we know that his afternoon starts
okay, we're in draft. HLE versus PSG.
China Standard Time as Wukong. He said afternoon at like almost 8 o'clock, Betty. Your bedtime is not earlier than 4 a.m.
Okay.
Rise ban, Orianna first pick maybe for HLE.
Good champs, well.
Tier stacking champ, Zeka will buy it.
Rise seldom sees itself through, but 50-60% of the time.
Are they going to leave it open?
Ori, you talked about that's something big. Is it really that good of a handshake for the Orianna? That's kind of what we're deciding here, as we have seen it left through as a first pick. PSG are going to show us now.
See, a lot of teams are willing to give it over and trade for something like the
they banned Orianna.
PSG though.
PSG is the question. Looks like the answer is no.
Ambessa
for Zeus.
Ambessa first pick.
Okay, not really a surprise for Zeus.
No.
I'm surprised to see it first picked here in the draft.
Yes.
Especially when we know that AD carries and junglers seem to be the name of the game right now. Things like the Jarvan hasn't had a win yet at Worlds, but has been very popular. The Xin Zhao as well. Let's see what direction they go right now. PSG hovering the Nefiri. I'd be surprised to see. Oh, okay. Well, color me surprised.
But no, with no Orianna,
okay, Nefiri. Sorry, Nefiri 1-2. Poppy's banned. I mean, counters to Nefiri are. I mean, the three big counters to Nefiri in general are Poppy, Nocturne, Fiddle. And Fiddle we won't see. Nocturne we might see. Orianna's out. Could go Nocturne into Nefiri here. Poppy's already banned. Or you can just go even trade deal and play something like Xin Zhao. Ooh, Yorick. No, Yorick's in my pick'ems for highest win rate champ with 5 games and he's ruining already. Oh no, my pick'ems are... The day is getting worse. My pick'ems are getting more and more ruined.
Let's see how he matches up against Zeus. Of course, one of the best top laners in the world. While he does have
Why did I say can it get worse? It is getting worse.
Here and there.
Vi is actually Nefiri counters Vi, but sure, they want more engage.
They immediately paired alongside the Kai'Sa.
Are they about to go Vi Kai'Sa? Yeah, or they could go like what Vi Ari, but I don't know if I like that. I feel like if you go Vi Ari and they go Lissandra on 3, you're just losing.
Dive composition. Find a target, lock him down.
Talia is okay, but Galio on 3 is quite good as well. Aurora on 3, okay, sure. But Talia on 3 for PSG now is not bad. I think Talia on 3 is good here. For Maple, I don't know what his champ pool is. Maybe he just sends a Galio. Because the game is quite side lane heavy with Ambessa Yorick. Could take the Kai'Sa, so I think Galio or Talia is best here. I don't like a control mage with Yorick Nefiri. It feels too slow. Yeah, Talia good. A global is good here.
Looks like that the Talia is once again going to come through. A very safe, standard, well-rounded mid lane mage that we're seeing a lot here at the World Championship.
Now, is Caitlyn getting to that point where either Humble Life or PSG have to ban it away?
Why isn't Pantheon picked? So I think the jungle pool right now is Wukong, Nefiri, Jarvan, Xin, Vi, and after this Pantheon is like hovering around it.
Or against PSG.
So in fearless drafts, I think when you see like Wukong ban, Poppy ban, Vi, Nefiri gone from first game, you'll probably start to see Pantheon. Oh yeah, and Kiana, sorry. I would say the S tier drop. But Kiana is a champ, I think, that you have to be good on Kiana. And being good on Kiana is not easy. Xin Zhao, Vi, Jarvan, Wukong, it's all face roll. But Kiana, you have to be really good. So that's why people like Kanavi and Tarzan and Canyon and whatever will play Kiana. But, you know, maybe Peanut's not a big Kiana player. I don't think Kars has a big Kiana player either, probably right. So that's why I think it's a bit of a disadvantage to have more of a facilitator jungler who's not willing to send a Kiana. Gunjia, good Kiana, yeah. Kiana is like quite mechanically demanding. I mean, you saw it with Junjia, right? You need to have very good like mechanics and awareness of the game rather than just stand next to your team and engage. It's, yeah. That's why when it's Graves, Nidalee, Karthus, Brand, meta, that's when the good junglers really shine.
And HLE are trying to limit those options to the side of PSG.
Kiana kind of fits in that pool.
There's a Leona.
Kai'Sa Leona.
For HLE.
Alistar. Poppy's out.
Not
I mean, Rel is quite strong right now. Nolt is quite strong. Nico is still open. I think the light Nico is quite good.
Comp does run into them, so Zaya would make a lot of sense for PSG to snag up.
Is Owner a good Kiana? He played a Kiana game. I can't remember it well, though. I don't remember if he was really good or if his team was inting him. But he did play one Kiana game.
No, with the Nico ban as well.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. Nico is very strong. But now I feel like that... Okay. I mean, I really thought that Zaya was going to be the direction.
I guess they're thinking range.
So Nico's banned. They're going to go Caitlyn. Ooh, the threat of Caitlyn here is pretty strong because Braum on 5 here. Caitlyn Braum is quite scary. So Rakan is open. They might have to send a Rakan game here, HLE. I mean, you could skill check the fuck out of PSG right now and send Zaya Rakan.
That's locked in. So support counter pick here for PSG, Humble Life. Have to decide if they're just going to go, well...
Or you could just do a standard thing and play like Jhin or Varus here. I think Jhin, Varus are quite good.
Maybe against Talia they're a little bit worried, but...
Kai'Sa's banned. mean, Zyra.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Ezreal is okay. Are they going to go Ezreal Karma? No way.
It's last game of the day. We've still got a bit of lag of Jet.
Yeah, Ezreal's fine.
Okay.
Viper, I kind of, watching him play yesterday, I'm just kind of like, just give him anything.
He's fine. He's alright.
Just give him whatever he wants. If he says he wants a champ, just give it to him.
Maybe Bard, actually?
Now,
but you will walk into Caitlyn
go
Nautilus,
like
which is
Karma,
kind
so
of
that you
concerning.
can fight a little bit in the 2v2? Or do you go for more of a team-orientated Rakan?
Ezreal Bard, yeah. You might walk into Caitlyn Naught, Caitlyn Pike, Caitlyn Blitz, Caitlyn...
A delightful time with the Bard.
Morgana?
Well, yesterday
No.
on the Alistar was not delightful in the early game, to say the least.
Is Woody a ranged support player? Karma, yeah. Chat, I'm not if you know what I see. I want to try to have sub to channel if you want to. Back for the game. That's big kiss. I have on the ads and get ads in the game. Sub now. One get ads for the rest of Worlds. Big kiss. Much love. I'll see you in a sec.
They do have a lethality jungler. Well, not really. Spirit Show didn't get. Anyway, they have an AD jungler. So my biggest
Imagine I
question
came to you before World started and I said, give me 4 teams that you think could be 2-0 in Swiss stage. And you said, and if you get one of them right, I'll get you a prize. And you said, okay, that's easy. T1, HLE, Gen.G, BLG. Wrong.
And then also Caitlyn Karma just
KT, CFO, Test AL, idiot.
The funniest thing about Bard is, yeah, sure, in the mid game he has all these crazy.
I would never have put KT to go 2-0.
Literally only has his Q.
Tess and AL, I could kind of see it. And CFO, I think it's just like people just underrated CFO. But they're showing the world what they're made of.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're not wrong.
So,
but he does have a cup of tea. He gets to put it on the ground.
That's true, he does.
He does have sustain.
But my point is that it's just really hard early on to guarantee that pressure. So I like that PSG have pressure in all of their lanes. But in just terms of the comp, I feel like that when I look at HLE's comp, it really, everything does what you want it to do.
Yep.
You know, like you find a target, you burst the target, you still have sustained DPS because Ezreal with a lot of range has so much poke available to him, and also Ambessa with her extended skirmishing, and once that cooldown gate gets passed, then you have a lot of, well, backline threat and access basically.
Bit of disengage as well.
So, yeah, I think I do like HLE's comp overall, but PSG, I like the way that they have approached the early laning phase. The question is, though, will we see
Yo,
a
Hatario with
swap?
the 25 gifted. Yo, much love. Hey, thank you for 25 gifted. Chat, go give the sub. Thank you. Thank you for 25 gifted. Much love. Yo, W Hatario. Appreciate that a ton.
Day 2 Swiss, indeed,
Yes, day 3 technically.
Yep.
Thank you.
And then we have another draw.
Did it.
Most exciting part of the day.
Yeah, I
So,
do like
PSG,
it.
kind of similar game from Fnatic last game. Less extensive though. Less on the nose, you know. Caitlyn Karma lane.
EU has suffered enough.
That's what we
and
always
I do wish
Bosses are like
that
perma
we
dirty.
could be shown some mercy. But it's not about EU right now.
It's not. It's definitely about the LCP, which I think is a region, even though PSG took the loss yesterday, has been ultimately a real fun time so far at Worlds.
Absolutely.
CFO have started it. I mean, Team Secret Wales as well.
I'm trying to remember, did they lost their matchup today, right?
Yes, they did to KT. KT's 2-0. Like,
That's
what a world.
true.
What a world.
Oh, my goodness.
I did say at the start of the day it'd be such a KT thing to do to lose to Team Secret Wales.
It was sketchy for a while.
It was.
That game. That early
God, the
game is
KT
still
downfall,
something
I'm so here for it. Go 2-0, finish 2-3.
Yeah. I feel like the early game from yesterday, something Hummer Life have to work on too. I mean, the early game came off the back of Delight.
The fighting was so crazy.
But you
That would
remember
be,
that
you know why
mid-game,
that's
Benny,
funny? Because
that
DK would
Cassiopeia.
do the,
If Delight
didn't DK do the
headbutt,
exact same thing they did, right?
just dies.
Bro, Delight, it was so funny because I was rewatching the VODs with Dracos next to me.
Yep.
And I was just kind of like making these faces. And he turned to me and he goes, wait, are you going through the motions of thinking that Delight is both the best and worst support in the
Yeah.
game? And I was like, yes, that's exactly what I'm going through because some of his engages that game were crazy.
They were really
He was
good, yeah.
so good. And then at the same time, he hex flashed over a wall alone, died. He saved the Cassio in mid lane.
Which gave 2 kills to AL early.
Yeah, so it was definitely a series of emotions watching Delight yesterday.
3 camps invade.
Maneuver, by the way. Karsa has just slipped through the vision of mid lane to look for this invade, I believe. Peanut going to see him now. Draws Raptors into this brush and disengages. Peanut does not want to tussle here versus Nefiri. And as Karsa starts this off, this is a nice timing invade, and nothing can really be done from mid.
And we highlighted how the fact that PSG have 3 pushing lanes gives you a big advantage in the early game, and Karsa is utilizing
now the red buff,
knowing that he has push, he has the support of his team. He should be able to
doable,
win out on the 1v1
but will be
fight
contested.
Peanut, but Peanut leveraging the fog of war. Here we go.
And now with the light coming in as well, this is good defense. Unfortunately, Karsa was on a word. Cosmic Binding avoided here as Karsa brings out more dogs. The Smite still no. It's over to Peanut. A Vault Breaker to get out, disengage.
Now top crab and call it a day.
His own jungle camps back.
Yeah, not bad from Peanut.
Right, well, Peanut not going to lose too much off the back of that. He will drop a camp, but it's not the end of the world. Karsa now going to grab this bot. Scuttle Crab needs to move back through his bot side jungle.
I never thought I'd say this, but PSG solo lanes are kind of frying.
He's not going to suffer too much. Meanwhile, the rest of the lanes, you can see Maple building up a bit of an edge. Arja,
they have good, strong push.
In 1v1.
I mean, they did get double counter pick.
Angle.
Peanut actually looking for a gank here.
Wait for Vault Breaker.
Huh?
I think this is a clean gank. You know that Karsa's clearing out his bot side of the map. The wave is in a
top lane's playing
spot.
safe.
Peanut fishing for information.
Arja's a bit sus on it. He's thinking, hang on a minute, wants to step up to the wave.
He is, yeah. He knows that he's on the weak side. Good respect being shown by Arja.
Zeus is getting a good trade in as well. And look at where the minion wave is.
It's keeping Arja interested, but Arja has a
the
cookie.
camp that's on the respawn for Krugs. Arja also low on mana, but look at where the
nice
wave
Krugs
is.
invade from Peanut. This puts him
Zeus
even again.
Chilling here.
Actually ahead, no, it's tier 2 camp.
Stop the back.
Steal away coming through from Peanut. Yeah, I mean, so this is the downside of Karsa contesting that red buff. He spent a lot of time on the bot side of the map. Peanut knew that he still had to clear his bot side camps, which means that he had uncontested time on the top side, and Arja had to respect it, allowing for Zeus to get an easy push out on the top side. Arja's going to be forced to stick around. Zeus can get a nice back, and the top Krogs were stolen. So ultimately, a nice position for HLE to be in, even if it doesn't amount in anything too significant for Peanut or Zeus.
It does mean that Peanut, though, will be here in time for his respawns with double longsword and a bit of excess damage. Maybe to try and catch back up. Zeus gets pushed up in top. And in the meantime, Karsa nowhere nearby. He's just going to go path towards bot. There are pings going down, maybe trying to
Peanut needs to base, but he's defending his Raptor respawn.
On his Raptors.
Peanut's pathing pretty good. He might lose some Krugs here, but his bot lane's in base here, Karsa.
Yeah, okay, he gets it at 20 HP. That's enough. Vault Breaker with a level advantage. Karsa goes invulnerable, gets the dogs out.
But Peanut... oh, he already based for double longsword, actually. What am I saying?
Ambitious plan.
Yeah.
But it's smart that he based, went Wolves to Raptors, because he knew he could lose him, but he didn't go to Grump. Good pathing by Peanut.
Cancel on the base there from Zeus, thinking that Arja would overstep. Oh, that's going to be a Q interrupt from Viper, isn't it? Yep.
Ooh. Hey, missed timing.
Maybe not.
Hey.
Oh, he's TPing back
TPing onto a trap. That's going to go well, isn't it?
I think PSG...
What? He missed the trap?
Oh, okay. I really thought that trap was going to connect.
All right. They might still get Zeus.
Zeus ulting onto Woody. Get him out.
Well, might not need it. He just hounds step a little bit.
Not need it.
I feel like Zeus should be like 20% health right now if that trap hit.
Yeah,
and he's out to safety.
Fun mechanic, but not very nice.
That guy has Electrocute against Carson and Fury. Watch out.
Scuttle Crab. Dragon going to be started by PSG. Karsa falling behind a little bit in terms of XP. But this should be an easy objective secure. With the AD carry on the top lane. I'm shocked that...
yeah, I think Zeka's coming in. He's also got between worlds enough mana for it as
well.
well. 1100. Peanut looking for the steal. Walks in.
Oh, gets it. Karsa levels up.
Karsa gets it in the end.
Rooted. Wait, Zeka flashes.
Zeka flashes away, but how far?
Oh, Betty clean.
Comes in, tries to
trap.
save the day, but it's already
doesn't hit Zeus. Wait a second. Wait a second. No flash. Wait a second.
Now he's alone, looking for Maple, who gets out of harm's way. PSG got their debate.
What just happened? I'm so surprised HLE tried to contest this. Your AD carry is top lane.
Yeah, but Zeus is level 6.
Hey, you know what? Maple's going back to mid, so we have the numbers to try and contest this. They don't get the smite down.
Look at Betty here.
Zeka
Flash,
flashes into the pit.
auto,
Betty flashes over,
E,
and then the ulti actually connects onto Woody in the back line. Zeus is then super deep after losing their mid laner. Peanut is forced out of the fight. Delight offers nothing in this situation on the Bard. Only level 4, so he really can't contribute much.
Yorick is chilling in this lane.
So PSG start the game off with 2 kills, first dragon, and an early goal lead.
You also look at their champions.
Wait, this is good for Europe.
They're obviously going to be
I
stronger.
think PSG is more beatable. And actually, I don't even know who's good anymore. What is happening?
I mean, there's a BF sword now. Betty happy with that, getting first blood, and Casa getting off Nefiri to a really good start. Seismic Shove is also nice here from Maple as we go to top, and Casa's starting grubs. Pings are coming down from Hummer.
I don't know how many of these grubs he's going to get. One. Caitlyn needs the base, right? So
Maple, okay, stops it there. Stones are good. Seismic Shove misses. Zeus on the runaway, threaded volley. Maple's got
our best of one just sending us all into fucking like one game endies. Is that what we're all turning into, or are we just wrong with how teams should be? It's only 700 gold lead and it's only 2-0 kills, so it's probably okay for Hammerlife. But
Pings are coming down. You'll notice Woody actually pathing to bot to try and help out. Meanwhile, the shadowing coming through from Casa to offer that assistance to Arja. As the AD carries find themselves in the mid lane. It's important to remember that for HLE, Summer Split wasn't an easy one for them.
No.
They were actually struggling. It was for pretty much the majority of the regular season. T1
I think people keep picking Vi at 0% win rate.
Until playoffs that
Vi doesn't have 0% win rate, does it?
Kind of the revitalization of HLE. But I will say that so far at Worlds, I think we've been seeing some of the slip-ups that we did see from HLE.
Yeah.
That's a 17% win rate. Oh, fantastic. So it's on the board.
You can't afford to underestimate them come the mid-game. So while they are a little bit behind for now, definitely not going to count them out just yet. A good start to this game from PSG. We'll see if they can continue to build upon this lead that they have accrued.
Well, it's 2 grubs to 1. Not the end of the world, but PSG, you know what they're going to do.
Appropriately matched up.
Dragon stacking.
Dragon still 2 minutes away, so farm is just going to be the priority. Getting what plates that both teams can. Casa continues his proactivity on the map. So far in this early game, he's been doing a lot.
He has Profane Hydra coming up soon as well. And that Nefiri snowballing exactly what you want, especially with the Talia. So maybe we look to see how Maple can start playing around some of these fights like he's already done before, but Maple
Vi in lane. Did they see Vi?
Zeka trying to attract
looking for a pick.
This was a sneaky little hover from Peanut. I don't believe Maple knows of this. Bit of burst between the two, but
on the range creeps when it queues.
Will they have enough damage without Zeka really having any
no play here.
Items in the inventory? He's got nothing right now. And fair,
he's got boots.
Okay, he's got
those boots are made for walking.
Good one,
That's
Betty.
just what they'll do.
Did you know, Betty?
Maple is very scared. Uncle still has the senses.
He's an artist,
he knows.
Actually, sorry. Singer's like downplaying it, isn't it?
Oh, he's dead.
You are a nice guy, as well, so is Peanut. I asked, is there enough damage? Hell yeah, there is. Zeka with a kill,
Peanut.
and Peanut's patience pays off.
It certainly does.
Peanut's patience pays off.
Fact. By the duo.
Maybe another
Delight's
coming
here.
up, but in top lane, Delight's going to help one out. Arja feeling very comfortable in the matchup, whatever matchup that is. And Delight Cosmic Binding gets him out. Magical Journey as well. Caster now hovering around top.
Ooh, Viper's out of mana.
45, so that play going down bot opens up bot turret, and that's double
2 grubs.
here with Zeka
TPing top for the dive.
Zay's about to get dove. Caster at full HP.
Delight can ult him.
Pursuit, rather call of the pack.
The area though has the ulti.
There we go. There's the Hound's Pursuit. Sets up with the tempered
They
fate.
just ulted out of it, and he ulted his own tower. Nice.
Also,
okay, so we just.
He needs a bit more help than that. Cosmic Binding. Caster then brings in the call, and Caster flashes in. The fan and knives out again, and Delight takes a magical journey. I don't think that tempered fate was very good. As he
Viper Q flash missed. Arja lived. Oh my god, Hammerlife, what are we doing?
Arja gets away with it. And PSG's dive was a success, question mark.
That tempered fate was not helpful.
But who inted who there?
It was
because
the opposite of helpful.
Delight's trying to ult Zeus, and Zeus ults out of Delight's ult. So he ends up hitting the tower.
Zeus, but it came down as Zeus is ulting.
I was a bit confused.
I think the idea is good, but the coordination isn't there. So again, watch Zeus. He ulties as the tempered fate comes in, so he goes out of it. And now the tower that's supposed to help him is not helping at all. So there's no additional tower shots threatening anyone. Arja then holds the tower aggro for a short period of time. He then disengages. Nice little play from Delight though, baiting them all through the portal and then flashing over the wall.
Nice sidestep from
able to flash
Arja.
away to safety. Viper even committed his flash as well. And I have to ask the question, what is going on with HLE right now? Because this early game is kind of all over the place.
That's just the Hummer life right now. Delight's looking for another angle.
I mean, they should get this Drake, right? They have Yuntal, Caitlyn, bot push with Yorick.
Is it Zeus' fault or is it
But
Delight's
Zeus
fault?
has TP.
Should
that's a
Zeus have
question
been
I'll
locked
leave to the
down?
philosophers.
Yeah, there's a lot of questions asked philosophers of this game so far, but for PSG, early game, success. We can take away that it's 1,000 gold lead. We can take away that Betty's in a good spot. Maple really the only one with a gold disadvantage. And PSG is starting up the second Dragon with Peanut on the wing.
Okay, Zeus has the TP. Aj is already here. The Maiden going to assist with that. Ulti not going to connect from Viper.
Should be free, no? But they're TPing in, but Maple's here.
5v5.
Nice steal by Peanut.
Walks in, ready to walk out, he flashes out.
Maple flashes. No engage on PSG, really, is there? No engage.
That's one way to get back into the game.
We saw Peanut steal so many objectives throughout the playoffs, and he continues to replicate that performance here at Worlds, alleviating some of the pressure that PSG is putting down as they secure their first Dragon of the game. Bot tower has become a little bit exposed, though. Blast Cone will allow Zeka to get to this bot wave. So that should be another plate secured. And PSG extend the gold lead. Well, they reclaim about a 1k gold lead. But still sitting with an early game gold lead against HLE.
That Dragon's going to buy them time.
And again, I really want to remind people of expectations coming into this tournament. HLE, Gen G, T1 were kind of the three teams sitting at the top
he got
of
it.
the power rankings.
Carson just stole that, by the way.
Carson cares not of the power rankings.
He does not. For reason, Betty out as well. No flash burn. That was just Zeus not hitting the mark. Carson's just going to move away as well. We get a quick replay, and we look at this Dragon still that Peanut managed to find.
We're going to get a slow-mo. Ooh,
66.
Yeah, the smite just comes down.
What's happening to Viper? He has no flash.
PSG want to always
Portal.
fight. Magical Journey taken away. Carsa,
Few hits.
got friends on
TP
the
from
way as
Asha.
now joins in as
No tally ult up.
Carsa also
Already
in front
used.
of some camps. Meanwhile,
Zeus takes
taking away
midwave.
He's going to Drake Hound step out of there.
Arsa
PSG
gets the
converging
Raptors.
all on this Raptors. They want to take
They want the red buff too.
away from Peanut.
I was a little bit worried for PSG because it was a heavy commitment. So many members getting involved in the action. Aja even committing his CP as well. It does mean that that top tower is going to be completely exposed. Maple needs to get up there ASAP, but he's sticking around the
All
bot
three
side.
camps
Instead,
bot
they
side.
want to cross map. They've set
And
their
they're going to
sights
dive
on
Zeka. He didn't get the wave.
They don't have Maple's ulti.
They're 5-manning a lane.
Burst a little bit, but
No
Zeka
W.
can just jump over that wall.
Maple is just giving up so many minions just to group.
Put the pain on this turret as Caster's a new target between worlds, gets Zeus out.
Okay,
And
TP top maybe
Caster's
Maple.
done enough.
Someone needs to TP top.
PSG now opening
Unless they
up
just
with
try
his
and
turret.
rush first blood tower.
His first turret of the game. This is going to drop.
And they're
Look at
Bard
Zeka
ulting
top.
it.
Tempted Fate, that was a good one.
Who's going to get tower first? Ambessa or PSG?
Zeka got out and Zeus top.
Yeah, that's the
I
one.
think PSG gets it.
You're exactly right.
First tower going to fall.
So now they get
in favor
feats.
of PSG.
Maple's giving up a lot of minions just to group
Zeus
up a
gonna
lot.
secure the top side and a
They lose
Herald as
Herald.
well. So a nice pickup. I think overall more favorable for HLE.
Yep.
That top tower. Zeus going to go get that gold. And looks like no one from PSG gonna
Frogs as well. Not the end of the world for Peanut to lose those bot camps. Not the end of the world.
Reset back out onto the map, but the gold pretty much finds itself dead even. Zeka's been doing a really good job of picking up a lot of gold across the rift. Dragon 2 minutes away, no major objectives to really play for. These outer towers really become the focus now. That bot tower pretty weak for the side of PSG. But with this Herald as well, HLE can use it to open up this mid tower, which for the time being has been well protected by Betty and Woody with the amount of wave clear that they have at their discretion. Both AD carries though with a dead even farm, comfortably meeting that 10 CS per minute mark.
Betty especially. This Caitlyn got an earlier kill. Like, we're in the Utah build, no early collector. Instead, a bit of extra mega scaling as Viper just takes a little bit of a hit.
He must have sold the dough. Why? He's just ulting him.
Grind. Just comparing top laners right now, or rather just looking at Zeus, who,
Trying to chunk him.
even though Arja's been fine on his own.
I mean, if he hits Q2, Zeka goes to
Zeus
half,
has been
and maybe they can
chilly.
take this
0-2,
top tier one.
But he's still ahead in CS, despite having died twice.
That is mainly because Zeus, I mean, I would say Aja has been over-grouping, so Zeus has spent a little bit more time on side lanes. Nice little window that HLE have found to drop the Herald mid.
There's that mid turret you're talking about. And
it's secure. Nicely done there by HLE. And now they should turn their attention to this bot tower, the last outer tower for them to secure. And this is one of the biggest discrepancies we often see from HLE, from LCK teams compared to many other teams around the world. Just their awareness of macro.
Yorick's just farming away.
Punish your positioning very effectively.
No bot tier 1.
But they have a clear
Breaks
game
up in
plan
30.
now. You can already see the vision being
Zeka
set up.
basing.
That's 3 control wards. On the
Atakan spawning bot side in 2 minutes as well.
Just getting ready to
It's a full
transition
send bot
their
side for
pressure
everyone. 5v5
towards this
now.
bot tower. They've already moved
Gold
Zeka
is even.
towards mid lane. They're going to put Zeus back to top. Dragon spawns in 15 seconds. Oh, actually, no, they're going to keep him bot. Thought he might want to base ahead of the Dragon spawning soon. He has that TP available, as we've been mentioning.
Waiting to see if Betty could get this wave and get rapid fire, but he's run out of time. 5 seconds now. Light steps up. The only ward PSG have right now. He's right there in front of you. I will correct myself, there's another one down here, but...
That's 4 control wards now invested by HLE.
Yeah. They're choking out the vision. Scrying ward as well. True Shot Barrage is nice. Even hits the madam. As PSG move in with 5.5 units.
They need to push Zeus out of that tri-bush.
He's going to one-shot it. And Chemtech.
Look at that mid-wave. It's
This
so
positioning looks awful for PSG.
Maple has to go and catch it.
It might be a give angle unless they can get this mid-wave pushed out.
HLE with a very good position on this Dragon. PSG's only option is really to play through the bottom lane. Scuttle Crab going to be picked up as well.
They need to get this tri-bush below here.
This is a good opportunity for him to push out that mid-wave. Has the ultimate, but now
they could go on Maple right now.
HLE see that as well.
He sees it though.
But he just backs off to and fro, and with the steal of that Scuttle as well, it's given PSG a little bit of time.
He got the majority of the mid-wave. He's going to have to TP to the bot lane if they want to fight this.
It's just so far away. He does have TP.
Maybe they're going to draw in Zeus. Actually, the back stopped in
TPs.
time.
Okay, they're fighting
Teleport going to be burned first, and as you said, Maple's now going to join
in. He can wall them now.
He has his ult.
But Woody's just getting low.
He's trying to get in a position to cut off HLE from approaching. But Peanut has kind of dragged it back into the pit. Here we go.
Carson can always jump in, has flash available at 4K now. The Weaver's
yeah.
Not enough damage yet. PSG don't commit to the play, and Carson wants to jump, and he's like, okay, wait, too late. The ulti sent from Peanut onto the enemy jungle before he can
send on the Karsa. Flashes. Do you have W? No, he doesn't. He must have used it earlier. Good engage by Peanut. If the Fury has W, it's awful, but she doesn't. Atakan's in 10. Did they just do Atakan as well? No, they're basing.
For it, Hysterics, because PSG, they were just kind of being ran around the map. Maple was constantly in an awkward position. The ultimate looked really good, but PSG was really hesitant to approach, and it comes back to this very limited engage that their composition does have. We talked about while PSG have a ton of pressure in the early game, HLE's comp just kind of works together better, and we saw it how that works in that fight. Peanut ulti's in, Zeus is right behind him instantly, and Delight's ultimate kind of acts as a follow-up or as a zoning tool. It dropped in the tri-brush, making it hard for PSG to approach, and so once they found Karsa isolated, they turned it into a kill. Well executed by HLE, and you can really start to feel the momentum.
I think they just need to put Aja on side and get Maple on his side, kill the Ambessa, and then just
been a couple of moments like that.
Go through sides.
Where it seemed messy, clumsy from Humble Life, but props to them again, playing the slow con, drawing PSG in. One mistake is capitalized so well. Tara's going to drop in bot. Aja matches top, but Peanut's here again. It's a mega blast cone, so the range is huge.
No Ambessa ult.
Aja sets down.
No Vi ult either.
But Zeus won't fall for it. A Vault Breaker into the wall. Aja might be tanky, but with Zeus here at the helm as well, that Yorick's about to die.
Free as fuck.
Zeus now with his second kill.
Atakan's up.
Life, the wheels are turning.
Yeah, that's just an easy kill for Hanwha Life.
Viper's just doing it. Ambessa has TP.
Viper's
starting this.
Okay.
The Light could spellbook a smite here, maybe.
Is top lane.
The Light's here.
Yeah, he did spellbooks a smite.
I guess he's
they
thinking.
Don't even know.
No, because who would expect with Peanut top?
And they decide not to.
Yeah, I reckon was he just stacking his passive?
Or are they still doing it? They are.
He's got red buff. TP burn.
Okay,
no, they have not lost the patience. Pings are coming down now.
Viper's half. Do they have redemption? They do, right? They might need to use redemption now.
I mean, Aja has TP. He should be able to. No, it's to go.
Maple's in there. Hardult's pretty good, but it.
Nice from Delight.
Karsa doesn't get it. Double smite.
But he does not. That's what matters.
Peanut's in there. Redemption use. A bit too late though. Zeka flashes. Karsa's in. Nice Q flash by Zeus. He eats them up. He eats them up. Q misses from D-Light.
And Humble Life see the angle. Maple just stands
Maple snipes him. Triple kill.
It ain't pretty. It ain't.
Zeka quadra. Holy.
But a quadra over to Zeka.
Yeah, that's GG.
It's got enough for Humble Life.
That's gotta be GG. I think Redemption needs to be used a little earlier from Delight, but the Bard ult was good. It kind of stopped Zeus from going in though.
Karsa does what he can to get in range. A beautiful ult from
Delight and Zeus' ults twice they've been uncoordinated, but still winning.
Steal, but doesn't quite have the secure. Then the engage happens. A huge ulti from Zeka. Chips
Peanut
away
dies,
the
but it's so
HP
worth
bars.
it.
While Peanut does drop initially, Zeka flashes in to chunk out
Zeus
the
just
remaining
destroys
escaping
them.
members of PSG as Zeus cleans up the pick on the Woody. A pick is exchanged onto Delight, but Too little, too late as...
It was a mosh pit.
Certainly was.
All LCKs are now 1-1. No,
KT's
2-0.
Finds himself with a 1.8k gold advantage. You know what? He grabs a Medge Eyes as well. He's feeling himself as HLE take a firm grip here over our last game of the day.
Day 2's definitely been about getting those recoveries in. First BLG now. It looks like Humble Life as this game is topsy-turvy for PSG now. The gold's
now
running
HLE
out
should
of
just
hand,
run away with it.
4,500 as Peanut looks for an angle in top yet again. There's no Baron here to help the push, but Humble Life are grouping up as 4, trying to get this wave
Medge Eyes on Zeka.
Meanwhile,
Boom.
mid is under fire as well. Good little pick onto Zeka, but he hops out.
I'm surprised no one's pushing mid for HLE. They're just playing 5 men in a lane. Oh, mid is pushed.
Zeka dropping to about 50%.
They're just eating it from the back, okay?
Through mid.
And Zeus gonna take the backdoor routes towards this mid tier 2. There's a big wave building on bot lane, but right now HLE don't care too much about it. They'll probably care about it soon.
I think bot wave has rats in it. Look at the size of that bot wave.
No one backing just yet, though.
Delight will get it. Don't worry, it'll be fine. And pings are going down. Looks like movement from Zeus, so excuse me, he will find his mark down there. But 30 seconds till Dragon. It'll be number 3 for Humble Life. Baron also coming up in 45. So if we get a fight around this Dragon, Humble Life will be able.
What do you do if you're PSG? Do you just keep fighting?
Baron and start putting.
I feel like that's the only way back these days in the meta.
It ain't over yet. PSG. Quite a bit of
looks kind of cooked though.
I mean, there is that still snap engage from Maple.
They actually have 4 carries, right? Well, I guess 3.
Grand damage here out of the Nafiri in the jungle. As you can see, they're simply onto Delight.
The problem for PSG is even if they get to an objective first, I feel like
Delight's part
is just
has not
putting
impressed
better
me at
pressure
all.
on the map, forcing PSG to go and respond to waves.
True.
And so even if they have setup with like Caitlyn traps and the threat of a Talia knockback, it doesn't matter because HLE is just using the lanes more effectively and making it harder.
Onto Betty, who's by himself now with Woody aside. Doesn't matter.
Oh,
Peanut
great engage.
Launches to the back line and Betty doesn't
synced up perfectly. That's how it should go.
With engage comes easy task from Humble Life. Second now on the chase.
That's how the engage should look.
Caught in a choke. Redemption helps save
it's not an
life,
end angle, but it's
done enough to secure the third Drake.
It's a free Drake.
The combos are clean from HLE. They shut down Betty. Woody is quick to follow. Well, converted into another Dragon. And you could just see the ease of access towards the backline. PSG don't have an easy engage option.
Just press your buttons and dive in.
The easiest engage option. Vibe presses R, and Bessa presses R, targets die.
Yeah, but EU presses R and then has a 2-week break and then presses R and then changes the format and then presses R and we all go in different times and we lose.
PSG, I mean, these last 2 games, Fetty, have kind of just been like something erupts, like one fight, and the game just feels like it's toppling down. I mean, this one, you know, I'm glad you talked about the engage because it does feel like for PSG, with that one mistake, as you said, the ability to turn on objectives, the ability to find that pick. The engage has to be relied on something like the Tali. You have to use that snap engage.
Yeah, because I feel like PSG in the early game, like they were really driving the game forward.
They were.
They were using their pressure in the lanes to set up for objectives first. They were punishing the mispositions of HLE, but HLE got to a point where like, oh, we finished 2 items. Okay, like we'll just engage on you whenever we want.
3 item and Bessa, aka Thanos.
Trouble that blast cone. Use it now. Okay.
Hola.
Use the Mario mushroom, but
top jungle duo.
No, Peanut is the Goomba waiting in front and finds another hit.
I mean, they make it look easy.
They do.
Peanut and Zeus have been monsters in this game.
Tempered Fate, Betty's out. Peanut looking for another cease and desist. 4 members of PSG crouch and hide while Baron is now up and Arja's not here for
just
another
force it, just force it and one-shot them.
Push in that mid-wave.
And then get me to the 1-1 draw because I cannot believe
Casa
it.
hovering around this mid-wave, considering a play onto Viper, but he's not going to find him. Instead, Viper's already set his sights on the Baron. That Baron is getting lower, not the fastest. Zeka trying to zone them away.
It's fast enough, isn't it? Weaver's Wall comes out, Maple separates. It's nice, but he's in quite deep. Even though Delight's buying time, here comes
onto Betty.
Again.
Great dive again. Perfect dive.
Get to play the game.
Perfect dive.
Life woke up at Worlds. This is the form we expected.
Perfect dive, GG.
As they now look to
End
run
mid.
it down mid.
All right, this draw is going to be mental. By the way, this draw is going to be crazy.
27 minutes. HLE wipe PSG off the rift. And they're looking to end the game right now.
This is how it should look, Betty. If Humble Life are playing at their peak, look at the names. Delight had us in the first half, again, I will admit, but the rest of it once more looked groundbreaking.
I don't even know what's going to happen, but holy fuck, it's Armageddon,
and
man.
PSG, while moving down to 0-2, give fresh life into the LCK second seed. How more live this comp we can get around seeing Peanut on by seeing Zeus int once more.
It's over, right?
It doesn't matter because How more live get their first win at Worlds 2025.
It was a
Koi and Fnatic cannot draw each other, or it's
fucked. The way that PSG was leveraging their strong laners to build that
G2
edge,
needs to hope for 100 Thieves, Team Secret Wales, or a FlyQuest. It's low chance.
And they dominated in the 5v5.
Ideal would be like HLE, BLG, T1, Gen G, and then we can sneak around.
Getting exciting.
Oh, that 1-1 pull's gonna
We need
be
to
so
dodge
good
them,
when we
dodge
get
the
to that
sharks.
draw.
We need to
It's always the
fucking
best,
sneak our
because
way
the
out of
teams
here.
that might have struggled either on a day one.
I swear to
day
God,
two,
if
but
G2
had
gets
an
like
exceptional performance
T1 and
otherwise.
FlyQuest gets
Say
Team
that
Secret
from
Wales
How
or
Live
100
is
Thieves.
This guy, he's got
It's
so
gonna
many
piss
stories
me off.
around him this tournament.
No, actually, if
And a lot
FlyQuest
of
get
people
100
wanna
Thieves,
see
it's just wrong.
him do
Because then
damn well.
FlyQuest is 2-1 by beating the two teams in their region. It's just fucked up.
The tournament continues. I think some surprise results today.
Yep.
That's just fucked up.
Climbing to the top. KT finishing with 2-0. I think given their opponents, not an unexpected result.
No.
But now, a single best of 3 away from making it to the quarterfinals. A far cry from some of the draws that they've had in the past World Championships. But
this
it's going to
music's
be
so
an
sad.
interesting one. That 1-1 group is probably the most exciting one for me, considering how close it is. So many tough teams in that pool.
We're getting closer and closer towards the draw. That's it for day number 3 of Worlds. But over to the desk, you're going to run us through what's up.
Oh boy, gentlemen. Zeka might not be able to stack a tier, but he sure as hell can stack a Medjai's.
True.
Monster performance from him and, of course, from all of HLE. Definitely the bounce back that HLE and LCK fans were waiting for. Dangerously close to a winless day in the second half.
How are you feeling, Ox?
Yeah, I feel like the start was had me a little bit nervous. I feel like PSG came out swinging again and gave up a pretty good fight, but I feel like compared to yesterday, which was really Viper Life Esports, the top side was doing a lot in this one, especially when it came to those team fights, those 5v5s. I think this setup around Arakan was a really big moment. The ult came through from Delight, which really stalled Casa out and the rest of the team. They get the Arakan, and then this engage from Peanut when he knows the untargetability is down. Peanut goes down for his engage, but the follow-up is there, and in the ensuing fight, the cleanup from Zeka is so good. And this is a player who really needed redemption after yesterday.
All right, let's get to the draw.
Yeah, I mean, just having basically interviews or people asking his teammates if they know about the whole team. They needed this game. Absolutely.
0-2 teams in Swiss have never made it out of Swiss. Yes, I'm very aware of that. I'm not going to sit here and say that I think Koi and Fnatic are going to make it out of Swiss. No, I think a win would be nice, though.
Vi, even the Bard ultis that's been hitting him, he's just under threat at all times, and there's even getting pointed at. Yeah, no, that was that was Garza.
Oh, okay, we're going. We're just gonna. This poor dog.
Yeah. That was the fight I actually didn't even know when he used his W. I for sure thought he still had it in them, but with Vile team him.
Credit to HLE, they wanted to pet that dog.
They did.
Yeah.
They pet that dog.
And I feel like the thing is with this matchup, often the Theory picked it in the vibe because of that untargetability. They played around it so well, specifically focusing on Akasa when it was unavailable and punishing him in a lot of situations. So really well played from them, big bounce back. It feels pretty bad for PSG because they've had a really tough schedule and they've put a good try, and it makes you kind of wonder if it really needs your schedule. Could we have seen them with a win at this point?
Yeah, and even like coming into this event, Karsa, of course, like playing around the idea of like, oh yes, like
let's get into the draw.
That content piece about beating up like Ming
Talk
and
to me.
JJ for the ball. Like it's tough to come into this tournament and already go 0-2 because you're facing what was
What are the
perceived going
ideal
into the event
draws?
as the two best teams, right? So you have to give them credit for fighting and having.
Well,
good
I
early
mean,
games
I don't
and
know.
showcasing
G2 needs
that.
Secret Wales,
Now, yes,
Fly, or
they're
100 Thieves.
A pretty tough team to
or
beat,
it's lost.
and also showing a lot of pride for the LCP. LCP is coming out of this looking great after the last couple days.
Yeah, LCP definitely contender in that O2 bracket, the Dream Crush bracket, everything from that point on.
I feel like
Obviously, the
KT
best of
needs
three,
to
so
play
more
against
room to
Tess or
potentially
AL,
innovate in
otherwise
draft,
it's
show us more of
Tess
what they're
versus
gonna
AL,
today.
which is
Obviously
cringe.
not
I
their
don't
day.
want same
I think
region
totally
matchups, I just
reasonable
don't
that
want
we
them.
look back in the
I feel like
context, a lot of other teams doing
CFO
pretty
versus
well. The thing I'm most
Tess and
curious about
KT
is
versus
moving
AL
forward
would be
for HLE
great.
especially
That's a
is
good
Delight.
draw.
This man,
Any other draw is just
again,
bad.
the best and worst Alistar performance I've seen this year.
BLG.
Yesterday, the Bard great and
Okay,
terrible.
the worst possible draw is T1 gets G2 or Fly. No, they can't get Fly.
Honestly,
T1 gets
like
G2, Gen G gets Fly.
I trust him when it comes to his engages, when it comes to team fights. He's often pretty
HLE
reliable,
gets 100
but
Thieves.
Like
it's completely fucked, by the way.
So
Any iteration of that is just fucked.
More of that worse end that we did get some of these in the regular season in the LCK. I'm not going to deny it, but I know when it comes to those clutch moments, he is a player I generally trust, and I just hope he
There is a chance that the worst Swiss draw in Worlds history could happen right now.
And just like when you watch this team, it feels like a ticking time bomb. When this team is going to click this year and be a consistent force, like you already saw in some of those team fights, there were fights where Zeus looked insane on the Mbessa. And you could say the same for Zeka, but obviously the last day. So it's like, we just need to see them working together consistently. Yeah. So tomorrow could be that day.
Again, highlighting again, we saw some of the post-game highlights, but especially the Zeka Quadra, the bounce back overall, big day for Zeka, big turn back. And you can see here, again, great timing on understanding when the Naafiri could and couldn't be a threat, and really just able to maximize the value out of this Aurora, a champion who has been a bit hit or miss.
Yeah, and it was the fact that they had the control of the Icon. A little risky with how close Casa got towards the smite, but then the ensuing fight I feel like was very controlled. You know, we did see Peanut go down, we did see the Light go down, but all three of the carries just moving forwards and cleaning up. And yeah, Zeka, no tears today.
No tears. But you got a book.
Yeah.
Only smiles.
Only smiles. A great redemption after a lot of criticism from the community, I feel like, for his performance yesterday. And for me, if I'm being real.
Yeah.
Yeah, a good look overall, and for the entire team, again, step in the right direction, right? 0-1, not the worst place to be. 1-1, the chance to move up into that next bracket. But while we wait for the draw to get ready, G-Sun is standing by with Peanut in our Verizon post-game interview.
Peanut!
Thank you very much. I'm here joined by Peanut on the side of Hana Life Esports after getting their first win in the Swiss stage. Congratulations on the win. You managed to safely secure the win that you needed so much. How do you feel right now? 이제 정말 필요했던 1승 달성하셨는데요. 소감이 어떠신가요?
네, 오늘 1승 한 건 당연히 좋지만 어제 1승을 놓친 게 더욱더 아쉬움이 남지만 그래도 스위스 스테이지에서 많은 팀들을 상대해보고 싶었던 건 사실이라서 네, 앞에 내일 이기면 될 것 같습니다.
I'm glad that we managed to get the win, but yeah, it's still a big bummer that we missed our opportunity to pick up the win yesterday. But you know, I've always wanted to play against a lot of different teams in the Swiss stage, so I hope we can push the momentum and get as many wins as possible. Speaking of yesterday was pretty rough for Hana Life Esports. How do you look back at it, and what kind of feedback went back and forth? 어제 사실은 쉽지만은 않은 패배를 조금 가져갔습니다. 경기 끝나고 어떤 대화가 좀 오갔는지, 그리고 경기 당시에는 좀 어떤 게 가장 아쉬웠었나요?
I don't know, maybe Tarzan or Kanavi would be pretty good, I think.
어제 당시에는 좀 중요한 교전들 중에서 저희가 좀 압도적으로 유리한 교전에서 진 게 제일 큰 요인이었고, 그 밖에는 뭐 자세한 거는 뭐 그냥 라인 수합 정도에 대해서 계속 이야기 나눴던 것 같고요. 라인 운영 단계에서 저희가 좀 더 잘할 수 있는 부분들이 많아서 그런 이야기를 좀 주로 나눴던 것 같아요.
I think the biggest issue yesterday was we were losing team fights where we were supposed to win for sure. I think that was the biggest miss. And then we had a lot of communication about the current lane swap meta, and we wanted to kind of decide how we're going to play out the macro in the given situations. Speaking of the lane swap meta, as a jungler, are you a fan of this new kind of lane swap strategy? 지금 라인 수합 조금 2세대가 나왔잖아요. 원딜을 혼자 탑으로 보내고 있는 사람들이 바이퍼 수합이라고 부르기도 하는데 현재 이 라인 수합 메타 마음에 드시나요? 정글러로서?
뭐 나쁘지 않고요. 워낙 오히려 라인전만 있는 메타면 좀 더 픽들도 제한적이고 좀 더 좁아질 수 있는데 라인 수합 덕분에 픽들도 좀 더 다양하게 나오는 것도 있다고 생각해서 나쁘지 않다 생각하고 대신 근데 예전에 비하면 더 양반인 것 같아요. 지금 그냥 원딜 한 명 딱 올라가서 그 정도로 하는 게.
I kind of like it, you know, when you just play laning phase every time, you only get kind of limited champion pool, but nowadays we're seeing a lot of different champions and it's way better than the previous laning phase because we're just only sending one AD carry to the top lane. Lastly, before we go, well, you were pretty vocal about this year being your last run. Has this changed your approach preparing Worlds, and what is your mindset right now? 이제 올해가 마지막이라고 여러 번 언급하셨습니다. 이런 상황이 월드 준비하는 데 있어서 마음가짐에 좀 많은 변화를 준 것도 있을까요?
사실 진짜 진짜 마지막이라고 생각하면서 임했던 거는 사실 작년에도 이미 그런 마지막이다라는 생각으로 게임에 임했었는데 사실 결과가 그렇게 높은 곳까지 올라가지 못했기에 이번 월즈는 그냥 마지막인 대회를 부담감을 가지고 대회를 한다기보다는 마지막인 대회니까 좀 즐기면서 좀 좋은 추억으로 가져가고 싶다라는 마음가짐이라서 네, 지금 그런 생각으로 게임하고 있습니다.
Honestly, last year I also thought this could be my last shot, but I didn't make it that far at Worlds. So this year I would rather feel less pressure and try to enjoy the matches ahead of me. And that was Peanut on the side of Honda Life Esports, and I'm going to pass it back to the desk. Thank you, Peanut.
Thank you. 감사합니다.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, Peanut. Thank you, G-Sun. We are hot dropping into the next
Bolan,
draw now.
Please,
We are drawing
Bolan,
three
please,
different
Bolan,
groups.
please.
There's a 2-0 group.
Please.
Those teams will be playing best of threes. The winner will, of course, advance to the next stage. There's the 0-2 group, where the loser of that best of three will be eliminated. And, of course, finally, the 1-1 group.
Okay, this draw doesn't matter too much. This is a 2-0 draw.
Winner moves up to 2-1. Loser moves down to 1-2.
The 2-0 draw is not a big deal. I just think for competitive integrity, I think having AL and TS face each other is probably not the best. I think let's just have any other iteration of it.
Based on showing some strength and having some hard opponents. So not the one I would want to be drawn against. And also for 2-0 teams, I feel like KT hasn't really been tested too much compared to teams like AL or CFO, so they might be in some trouble.
Even just thinking about KT and CFO as the 2-0 teams, that's exciting for both teams, obviously. A surprise for us if anybody was like coming into the tournament. Not the LCP fans who've been, of course, singing CFO's praises.
Let's see if we can open the balls, because JJ couldn't.
International events. Now, Balan's up to go for that draw.
Absolutely dripped out. Reminder, this is the 2-0 draw.
One popped it.
Here. We'll have two matchups.
LCP. Okay, please draw Tess or AL. Please draw. Don't draw KT. Please don't draw KT. Come on. Don't draw KT.
Everyone's kind of
KT would probably be the easiest.
Don't draw KT.
Based on what we've seen so
yeah, change
far.
ball. Pick a different one.
Will be the question here.
It's a great question.
Please draw KT.
Good at opening the balls, must be noted.
Pen situation.
Please don't draw KT. Okay, nice.
Okay.
Nice.
So
that's good. Good already. CFO, AL,
CFO,
KT test. Nice. It's good. Good.
Performance means we don't get an LPL team kill.
Nice. Good.
And
no team kills.
Coming up next is going to be KT.
Team kills
who
suck.
will be up against Top Esports, our last remaining team in that pool.
CFO AL is fucking cinema.
Yes. AL up against CFO. Reminder, winner moves on to the bracket stage. Of course, we'll have to wait to see what the rest of Swiss looks like.
TSKT is also fucking cinema. Those are the games tomorrow. That's tomorrow, by the way. Those games are tomorrow.
To already be out, to be free and clear, to be able to practice the scrim as you like. So CFO versus AL, KT versus TS. We will be playing those games tomorrow.
I know, right? If you're a KT fan,
oh my God, here it comes.
Like, you don't know what to feel.
Wait,
bro, this could go so badly. I can't believe how
this is. There's too much to think about.
Absolute chaos.
It's absolute chaos.
Your brain just experienced too many emotions.
Who's joking? Which one did get?
I've never seen such a bad possibility option coming our way.
Just thinking about it.
Okay, first ball.
Okay, this is our 1-1 group.
Reminder that as we enter 1-1 and in general,
G2, oh my God, please draw 100 Thieves or Secret Whales or FlyQuest, please. It's a complete 50-50. There's 3 teams that are fine to play against, and there's 3 teams. No, it's cooked. It's please, 100 Thieves, FlyQuest or Secret Whales, please.
Who do they have? Give me a fly.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Stop it! The last 2 years in Swiss, BLG have eliminated G2. I guess the panacea for this particular point.
Oh my God, it's a complete headshot already.
Oh my God. BLG is a valid matchup.
Okay, I never thought I'd say this, but please don't draw FlyQuest. Otherwise, we're all so fucked.
I need the scales.
Please don't draw FlyQuest.
I'm gonna be salty.
We're all fucked. We're all fucked if it's FlyQuest.
Oh man, a classic.
A matchup we've seen
maybe once or twice.
Oh my God.
And again, the real winner
if it's FlyQuest 100 Thieves, this is so fucking dog shit, by the way.
Okay.
If he draws Hanwha Life now, it's the worst draw in the world.
I mean, 100 Thieves too.
Please don't draw Hanwha Life.
Okay, so we will see who we have here.
Oh, thank God.
And it's gonna be
oh, thank God. It's HLE 100 Thieves.
take them seriously. I mean,
it's still a horror draw because you have to realize, yeah, BLG G2, T1 Gen G. If G2 lose, that means they could play against T1 or Gen G on elimination. They'd both be 1-2. Elimination.
Thieves who seem to be just on a tough road.
They could get fucking headshot in the next round.
100 Thieves
Even if
at this point. I mean, they beat BLG. Strongest challenges, toughest soldiers, something,
oh
something.
my god, it could be way worse though. It could be way worse.
G2 versus T1, Team Secret Wales versus FlyQuest.
FlyQuest is the team that gets away with it again.
Again, is the winner's day. That is the upper part of the bracket.
They're the team that gets away with it. Okay, now we need to lock in because if it's Koi versus Fnatic, I'm just done. By the way, this tournament is fucking. It's so cooked if it's EU versus EU again.
I still can't think. The fact that between Gen G and T1, whoever loses, they have to play those best of threes to stay alive within Swiss. But let's go into the pool threes.
Please don't draw PSG. Please don't draw PSG. I can't watch.
I vote PSG consecutive.
Please don't draw PSG. Don't kill it. Don't fucking self-kill. If this is PSG, it's just awful.
I don't want that. Please don't make it that.
And it is PSG! I was joking! Why did you say it? This is on you, Dracos. You said it. You willed it into existence.
Into the ether.
Now it's Fnatic up against MKOI, and the loser is out. So we will definitely be getting an LEC team eliminated. And if you're upset about that, yeah, you know who to blame.
Yeah, I'm sure his DMs are open.
Maybe not after this show. So get them in quickly.
If
I'm doing it right now.
I swear to you,
I'm doing it right
whatever little bit of hope I have left will die if the only LEC wins in this entire tournament are LEC teams beating other LEC teams. Okay, and again...
Hey, actually, that's the positive, right? At
no,
least one of them will survive.
Ox, I'm already dead. I'm on the ground. You can't keep beating this particular dead horse. Great draw. Again, shout out to Peichuan. Shout out to the team on the stage. And reminder, 2-0 are the games we'll see tomorrow. After that, it's the 1-1 team, so that's 4 best of ones. And then finally the 0-2s, which I am particularly looking forward to, as it will be the end of the last little bit of hope I have been holding on to.
Thank you, Balan. One of the best recon skins out there, by the way. Great choice. Great choice.
Great choice.
Like, how is it that G2 plays against BLG every tournament? And why is it that EU has to self-kill twice? Twice. Not once, twice.
Fans were chanting T1. And T1 got drawn when they saw the Gen G one. They really wanted to see that.
That's manifested.
No other region self-killing. It's only one, and it's Gen G T1.
I didn't appreciate the power of the
and it's in round 3. We're fucking just perma-killing each other.
You have to as well think about the consequences, because that Gen G vs T1 means one of those teams is going down to 1-2. So if you're a 0-2 team and you win...
just know... The good news is an EU team will go 1-2. An EU team will win a game, and will be with G2.
No, it's not.
Do you know what the absolute worst timeline is? The worst timeline, and I'll tell you if this happens. I'm deleting my stream. If Fnatic beats Koi and goes 1-2, and G2 loses and goes 1-2, and they draw G2 Fnatic in round 4. You can just fucking wrap this shit up and change the fucking format instantly, by the way. Instantly. Actually, that's a good thing. Never mind. I take everything I said back. I would fucking love that to happen. Because then G2 or Fnatic is 2-2 and we have a chance to get out. Oh my god, it's like we're stepping on each other's heads. That would be the best thing to ever happen ever. Oh my god. Hold up. Wait a second. That would be fucking perfect. I take everything I said back. That would be ideal. That would be ideal. That would be ideal. Because what would you rather have? Fnatic versus fucking god knows what? And G2 versus T1, or just team kill and get it out of the way.
You just never have faith. But like, you're gonna have to.
It's like that game. Is it Party Animals or something? What the fuck's it called? You're standing on each other's head. The world's anthem is sacrifice. So we may as well take fucking advantage of it.
Is a prediction for TES a prediction for KT, or a prediction? Is a prediction for KT like?
That's a good point.
Is it opposite day for that prediction?
What do you think, I will say I have.
EU is the sacrifice. Fnatic and Koi, it was you all along, guys.
has been working really well. So,
There's a chance G2 can go 2-2.
Yeah, I'm a little bit torn.
My only hope's in G2 at this
We'll
point.
see what happens.
But what if G2 do... No, they won't beat BLG. No chance.
So that's big.
If G2 beat BLG...
That's crazy.
Based on...
Then...
I think Top Esports, obviously, it's been a while since that
all hope is been restored to the world.
It was a heavy blow for the team.
Of European League of Legends.
At knockouts, and obviously at First Stand, at MSI. But I think looking in much better form right now, so if they can maintain that...
What's the point of G2 getting out of Swiss anyway? They're just going to get 3-0'd.
And again, I feel like, as you said,
because then, two things. One, we can say we got further than NA, those piece of fucking rats, and we can shit on them for a year straight. And two, we can convince people that EU is a competitive region again.
Room to experiment, room to
so,
kind of adapt the draft.
if they get out of Swiss, it doesn't matter if they get 3-0'd in quarters. We're a top 8 team in the world, so that makes us the top region in the world, which makes us shit on NA, and it makes the entire fucking ecosystem of the LEC thrive for another year. If we completely lose all teams in Swiss, the LEC downfall is just imminent. I think it's just a little horseshit that FlyQuest gets a Team Secret Wales. That's complete bullshit. Like, it's just another FlyQuest fraudulent run. Like, this is Riot's way of saving NA League of Legends, rigging draws for NA teams. Oh, we're gonna give you, round 1 we can't help you. So, sucks, we're gonna have to give you T1 to make it look like we're not rigging it. But then we'll give you, VKS. Because obviously you've beaten them in our region. And then we'll give you Team Secret Wales instead of T1, Gen.G, BLG, or Hammerlife. And then we'll put you at 2-1. And from that point, we can't help you anymore. We can't. Last year, we already did you a favor with Team Liquid sacrificing themselves for you. But now we can't help you anymore. So good luck. But 2-1, you should make it. And then we can maybe save NA League of Legends. This is just a load of horseshit.
FlyQuest back to business as usual. Back in form, looking at 1-1 now in Swiss.
On look now. Kaiwing gets over the wall. Flash from Hongkyu gets the double root. And there's Kaiwing for the follow-up again.
Oh, I need to stop thinking. If I just don't think and let the games play, then maybe things will happen.
I see one delicious looking oyster at Worlds 25.
Chat tomorrow, CFLO versus AL and KT test BO3. BO3. I will be back tomorrow, chat. Tomorrow, it starts at 9 AM CET. Okay, don't forget, the start time is different again. It's starting at a different time again. Sorry, 9 AM CET, sorry. 9 AM, 10 AM CET, sorry. 9 AM for me. Also, Los Ratunis EMEA BO5 elimination is tomorrow as well. Our quarterfinals match is tomorrow. PST 1 AM, CET 10 AM, AST 5 PM. W Odo in chat, who's been helping me a lot this week, especially because I've been doing a lot of world stuff, so he's been helping a lot. W Odo, big W Odo. Okay, we can work with this, chat. We can work with this. We take a bullet versus BLG. We take a sacrifice versus Koi or Fnatic. Well, hopefully Koi takes a sacrifice, because G2 can't draw Koi. Then we 1 for 1 again. It's like a game of checkers. And then we 2-2, and then we just flip a best of 3 to get out. And then we claim that Europe's a good region. That's the only way. And then we just claim that Europe's a good region if we can flip a good fucking draw like KT or something. Maybe FlyQuest, show those frauds who it's all about. Okay, chat, I'll be back tomorrow, deal? I'll be back tomorrow. Much love. Tomorrow, 10 a.m. CET, whatever time zone that is for you. Can you hear? Drop a follow. Shout out to all the lurkers, the bidders, the gifters, the chatters, the subbers, the donors, the resubbers. Appreciate you all. Have a good rest of your day, morning, evening, wherever you are in the world. And I'll see you tomorrow. Take care, sleep well, stay safe. And farewell. Bye.